Blood poured from the armored figure's shoulder, steaming in the icy cold tundra air. The wound was severe, but not fatal. It did, however, make holding their shield near impossible. The figure quickly throws the shield to the ground and grasps their longsword with both hands. A light snowfall had started to cover the sandy floor, but the figure barely notices. With a feral scream, the large brute of a man charges forward, rearing their great axe back for a lethal but reckless swing. At the last moment, the armored figure dives and rolls out of the way, regaining their feet behind the brute. They strike, their sword flashing in the midday sun above, and their opponent's head rolls from his shoulders. For another moment, their heart was all they could hear. Then came the roar of applause. With a grand gesture, the figure removes their helm, revealing her long, flowing red locks. She turns, her sword held high, and the stone-seated amphitheater above the crowd's approval grows louder. A well-dressed servant goes past a pair of guards and enters one of the exclusive box seats near the arena floor, and addresses a well-dressed cloaked figure lounging on a cushioned daybed. "Pardon, your eminence, I have urgent news." The cloaked figure downs the goblet of wine in their hand. "Surely Anne is given the lavishment her victory deserves, and collect our winnings. Now the rest of you, leave us. Our scouts have been keeping watch on the mountain range as you instructed. Their report arrived this morning." The cloaked figure sat up straight and read the scroll handed to him. "Alert Captain Johann. Tell him to have his men prepared to leave at the moment's notice." "Yes, your eminence." As the servant leaves, the man refills his goblet and pulls back the hood of his cloak. One bright blue eye and one scarred eye stares back in the reflection in his wine. "Ormir, you blind fool. You send the boy to his death."
Belladin, did they say we had to find some kind of well?
It was, yeah, no, you're right. It was something. There was a well, but, well, I don't see one. How's everybody doing? Do we need to, heal up a little bit? That was intense.
That wouldn't hurt.
I feel pretty good. How about you, Poppy?
My bow's back there.
Oh, we could go the same way and pick it up when we get out.
But otherwise, yeah, fine.
Well, I'm going to use the cure wounds I have stored in my ring of spell storing because I kind of got banged up.
That's 12. 12 to core.
Or is bleeding slightly less profusely.
Late afternoon sun is high above you all, a light snowfall falling. The mists on the edges of the tree line appear to ebb and flow. But as Hal pointed out, you see no well, at least to the naked eye.
Is this the center of this place, Belladin, do you think? I mean, every time we've been to the center of something, like even my home, there was always something there. Like
Another 8 to core. And then Belladin going to change form. Let me look at my options.
Poppy will start like hopping around. Like, maybe there's like it's loose somewhere.
It's at the large, right? You're still a large creature as a...
Medium. I'm just gonna start digging perimeter here, and then I'm just gonna work my way. Actually, so Belladin goes to the center and starts just moving.
All right. So, Belladin, as a badger, the first thing you notice, the snow, 10 to 15 feet. Sometimes places the drift goes up to 20 feet. All right, you can stop.
Come on! I wanted to hit the
now press
space bar.
space.
Yeah, let me hit the space bar.
Okay, go for it. Were you just measuring, or were you actually?
There we go.
I
There
knew
we
that's what you
go.
wanted to do.
Look at him go.
So you start burrowing through, searching. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
Oh, sure. Would I be able to smell the well? Because if I can use my sense of smell to help me maybe find the stone of a well, if there's any stone, because that would I mean, I can't really do water, right? Snow is made of water, so that doesn't make sense.
Yeah. You're trying to smell for stone. Okay.
In the middle of a forest, it might be different. So I have a burrow speed of 10 feet per 6 seconds, so it's pretty quick. So let me hit. So I think I keep the same. Yeah. So when I wild shape, I keep my intelligence stat. So let me hit the button over here. Perception. Do I get, if I'm using smell? Do I get advantage, or just is it not even possible? So I'm just a regular roll.
You can have advantage.
All right. I'm gonna try it in Foundry. Oh my god.
So, Badger Belladin, you are burrowing through the snow here, sniffing out for stone. You're getting nothing at the moment. And you're making these circles around and around until you hit a patch of snow that doesn't seem to move aside as you try to push it through it.
Oh hell yeah. I hope this is a creature and we can fight.
And your clawed hands push against the snow again, and the snow shifts, and suddenly what appears to be a large mouth opens up in the snow and 2 eyes. I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Hell
Let's
yeah.
go.
I would say you were burrowing, right? So I'd say currently you are under about 15 feet of snow right now, Belladin, as you've encountered this strange mass of what appears to be live snow. I would say you'd probably, make some sort of alerting noise. You can go ahead and give me a perception check to see if you notice anything.
Who, me?
Yep, as you are first to act.
So I just listened to it and it's
I would say 16 is enough. You notice where you guys could see the snow moving where Belladin is going around in these circles. And you see this his movement stop for a moment and then a large patch of the snow kind of shift. But you don't see anything but snow for now.
I mean, being medium, it might be more like, a little deeper.
But Fentwick, it is your turn.
Yeah.
Hit start.
Well, poo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Why'd you have to bring that back?
Oh, I left once you guys started that conversation. So I don't actually know.
That cuts deep, bro.
I see what you did there.
I will move, and since I have no idea what we are dealing with here, what the heck? I'll just probe it and see what it is. I'll throw a first level chromatic orb at it.
No, we told
Of
you
lightning.
we're not using the poo knife. Stop probing.
All right, chromatic orb. Does that require sight?
I'm sure it probably does. So you're saying I can't see this thing yet?
It's currently 15 feet under the snow.
Oh, well then I will not be.
Sorry, I should have kept it underneath. And actually, Belladin, you can't see even Belladin right now. You would know that you saw something strange over here.
Then I will just hold a firebolt and until something appears.
Or I would say with Fentwick's perception check, you are all now alerted to something going on. But the same thing, you currently don't see anything but the snow.
All right. Having changed out his bowstring, and he'll give a little prayer to actually be able to shoot something eventually and shift over, but he will also hold an action. Oh no.
Belladin, someone remind me, do you all have water walking on right now?
It lasts for how long? Let me double check.
It's either an hour or 24 hours.
I'm pretty sure it's either 8 or 24. That's a long one.
I think water breathing is 24, right?
Yeah, water breathing is 24.
So I'd say you guys do not have water walking on at the moment. This is difficult terrain.
Yeah, so yeah, it would have been an hour, and I imagine maybe getting through the combat, getting to this clearing, it would probably have, because I would have been re-upping it, but that takes time.
So yes. So this is difficult terrain, so movement costs double. Keep that in mind.
I'm a descendant of Al Legolas. Don't I just walk on top of the snow? I will shift here then, and I will hold an arrow to shoot something that caused that shriek.
I think I want to move towards the sound of Bella.
Belladin. I would say you are the only one that can see the creature right now. It moved to face you, so it's not motionless, but you're both just buried under 15 feet of snow right now. I will make you both visible for now.
Yeah, so Belladin is just gonna go straight up because he knows if he's down here, he's by himself. So he's gonna come to the surface. And if that's an attack of opportunity, that's an attack of opportunity. I've got 10 feet of movement. You said I'm 15 feet down, so I'm going to move and then dash.
You're moving 15 feet up.
Straight up because I'm 15 feet down and I can burrow. So I'm just going to point myself up and go up 10. I'd be 5 feet down and then dash. I'd be on the surface with 5 feet to spare.
No attacks appear to come your way.
Belladin's head peeks up out of the snow. He pulls himself out. And then he does a very comical thing for a badger to do, which is he stands up on 2 legs and with his arms just points down at the ground like, "Arr, arr, arr." And then probably because I wouldn't be using my burrow speed anymore, I'd be using my movement, which is not 40. That's a brown bear. Yeah, 30 feet. So, because I'm switching movement types. Man, that's a complicated thing about D&D. So I think I'd have at least 10 feet left.
Sure.
A little weird. But that would just get me 5 feet because it's difficult terrain. And badger is not going to have, is not going to be improved walking on snow. It's not a badger's, like a badger does exist in winter
At that
areas.
point,
Yep.
you do get attacked.
Oh, sick. Yeah, that hits.
24 to hit.
That hits. 21. So I come out of that form.
Interesting. Did that attack come from straight below, or did we happen to see something hitting our badger friend?
Yeah, I would say you saw a pseudopod like tentacle of snow lash out from underneath and
Wish I could move more.
It's enough of a trigger for Randy and of course, held actions.
You just saw the arm come out, right? Like not the actual.
Yeah, I don't know. Like I'm asking.
Yeah. I think it still technically has total cover, right? Because it's underground.
You know what? I'll say that attack is at disadvantage.
Oh, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, I would take it at disadvantage.
15.
Definitely still is. So I would lose my form and still take 8 more damage. So if you want to switch me back, I can remove it from that other.
Fentwick, you still not have sight on the creature.
Don't have sight. Oh, booger.
No, just this.
I imagine it'd be a white pseudopod would come up out of the ground.
Yeah, you literally just see almost like this tentacle of snow like lash out and try and smack the badger, and Belladin reverts. You see Belladin once more. Anything else, Belladin?
I used my Misty Step of the day, so no.
Okay.
Damn, wish I had it. I'm gonna use this. That's a bonus action. I'm gonna use Great Tree. So roots grow out of my body and go down into the snow, and you can see it says the ground within 15 feet of me is difficult terrain for my enemies. So, I can't give myself an aura. Probably should have used Zephyr
15 feet?
instead. Yes.
I'm just gonna give you some light. There you go.
Yeah, I'm radioactive. Let's do this.
Poppy.
Bonus action dash, and then Poppy will. Oh my god, I don't remember the word for it. Save her action to dash. Hal is after he moves.
So you're gonna dash when Hal moves.
After Hal's to wherever Hal is.
I would say, Fentwick, you notice the snow move in a straight line from over here, like something is burrowed underneath. Think like Tremors. Yes, you see the snow kind of shift above as something large underneath is burrowing through from here.
Oh shit! More than one.
This one is going to come up to the surface as you see this kind of large mound of snow kind of burst forth. This tentacles of snow kind of whipping from it. Empty eye sockets kind of form in the snow as a part of it kind of opens up almost like a mouth. I would say anyone who has a held action that wants to attack something that it can see, you can now see it.
Core will loose an arrow. Attack. Still not doing great.
14 hits.
14 hits though. Let's do it.
It's a large amount of snow. I mean,
Core
13 hits as well.
His bruised ego is slightly 12
damage.
12 for both.
24 points of damage. Nice. It is then going to 2 attacks on you. 14. Oh, and a 10. Terrible rolls.
Oh my god.
I believe both those miss.
They do.
Top of the round, Fenthwick.
Alright, so before it moves out of range then, it would need to do a con save. DC 17.
17 con save. 20.
Alright, it's good.
Fenthwick, now it's your turn.
So you said I saw some. Did I see something moving through the snow near me? Then I am probably going to use the staff to cast levitate on myself and shoot up 20 feet in the air.
So you take the staff and tap it into the snow. It sinks a little bit, but then you and the staff both rise up as this swirling arcane energy forms around you for a moment and then dissipates as you have cast levitate. So you're 20 feet up in the air?
Yep.
Yeah, it's going to take attack at disadvantage at you as you leave its melee. 17.
Yeah, it misses.
Core, you're up.
I guess I hear this disturbance, but I do not see it. So, or we'll just continue moving this way-ish. And then take 2 shots at the one he can see. 22.
22 hits.
For 10 damage and a 21. 6 damage.
16 damage. Nice.
Hal would like to rage
Al is raging.
and move forward and make a reckless attack against this creature.
Natural 20.
22.
22 points of damage. Nice.
Second attack
So you're smashing through this large pile of snow that still hits.
for 18. I think it's sidle up 1. It's 10, 20, 30, 40. Poppy's action go off or held action go off or
Yes, as soon as you stop, or as soon as you end your movement, Poppy, your action goes off. Okay, and how much movement do you have? 40 feet? Yeah, you should be able to get there.
Well, she saved her dash, so it would not have been turn.
That's true because of you're mobile. Is it? Yeah, when you use dash, you don't. Difficult terrain doesn't cost you extra movement on that turn. Yeah, when you use the dash action. So, yep. I'll say that works fine, but either way, it's 20 feet of movement. Belladin, you're up.
Oh, it's just moving.
All right, it's going to take an attack of opportunity on you.
Sure. Oh,
19?
Just misses.
Oh,
Oh, 20. 20 was my AC.
okay. Go ahead.
13?
Still hits. Yep.
Oh my goodness.
Ooh.
Not bad. 14 necrotic damage. And that's it. My turn. Thank you.
Poppy.
She'll go stabby. 20 to hit
20 hits.
for 28 points of damage.
28 points of damage. Nice.
She'll move back. Bonus action dash. She'll move back behind.
This one is going to move up, unburrow itself 15 feet, and then use the remainder of its movement. Yeah, it's going to move 5 more feet. And it's going to take 2 attacks on you, Core.
Just misses.
Ooh.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that hurts. That hurts a
That's
lot.
20 points of bludgeoning and 17 points of cold. Second attack.
That
12.
one misses.
You see this large mass of snow. It's going to move 30 feet here. So it moves, and I need Hal and Poppy to make dex saving throws.
Couldn't happen to better people.
18.
On a fail and a success. So, Poppy, you take no damage for evasion. And Hal, you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, because it's 9 halved, because you're raging. And then 14 points of cold damage. And that is its action.
Can I take an attack of opportunity?
You may. This is voluntary movement.
Right.
Hits.
Or 16 damage.
And then it's going to burrow under the snow. 20. So you see where it's moving under the snow. It's not hidden, right? But it's totally covered underneath the snow at the moment. That is its turn. Fenthwick, you are still within its range, I believe, because... So I need you to make a con save for me.
A con save.
Yep. Which I should have been doing for everyone before. 16, you make it. All right. The sun, the midday sun glaring off of this creature shines into your eyes, but you're able to, cover and avert your gaze enough where it doesn't affect you.
Okay. Well, guess I will throw another firebolt at this one.
8 points of damage.
Oh, and I'll move up 20 more feet.
It's not looking great, but there's really not much else to do but fight. So he shall step forward to get within 10 feet of the creature and then bust out the astral arms. So I need a dex saving throw from this guy. All right.
It's a 15.
Wow. He would need a natural 20. Look at that. All right. So that's 8 force damage, and I will go ahead and just, since the arms are out, we shall swing with those.
Oh, I'm sorry. I need a con save from you.
Okay, let's do that after I swing, because swing is open. Okay, I missed anyway. Con save. Oh, because it would have been a disadvantage if I was blind. Yeah, that makes sense. Con save. Saving throw.
Yep, you're fine.
I'm fine. All right. Swing number 2, hopefully slightly better than swing number 1.
15 hits.
Do some damage, and I doubt it'll work, but since we're here, let's attempt a stunning strike. I mean, I doubt it'll work, but...
Okay. I don't know if I forgot to put it over, but either way, 9.
Right. Does this thing have a nervous system that can be stunned? Core tried that in panic mode, but he's not exactly expecting great results.
Okay. No, it is immune to stun.
Got it. Okay. Well, that'll go ahead and end its turn.
The creature, since I hit it with a natural 20, has advantage until my turn. So.
Okay. And that's the one that's been...
Yep, moved away or whatever.
Burrowed. Yep.
I'll sit down I'll drop my hammer.
Mm-hmm.
I will take out my bow, and I will shoot at the one attacking Core.
11 hits. And your bow is not magical, correct?
Correct. 1, 2. You're good. I think that's my turn.
Belladin, you're up.
Looks like we got a barely injured one over there. Okay, I am too far away from core. Man, difficult terrain sucks, y'all. I can't heal my boy. I don't see. I've learned over the years that Jason cannot be trusted. I mean, I can't even get within healing range next turn either because of how bad the difficult terrain is.
Look, I'm not saying I've never met a more masochistic player, but I've never met a more masochistic.
Yeah. Okay, well, I can't help my friend. So we're just gonna do this.
22 hits.
Oh wait! Oh God! Thank you, Rick. Okay, I go up into the air because I have winged boots on and I'm an idiot. Thank you, Rick. Playing too many characters, and that takes me exactly within 16. Thank you very much. Rick gets an inspiration for that.
Don't think that's how it works.
Too bad I said it. Hand off the chest piece. 13 points of healing, 2 core vein.
Core, you get 13 points of healing as you smell the scent of like oak trees and well, you know, Bella, you tell him what plants he would probably smell as your healing word. Encompasses you in your tree form.
So that's an interesting point, right? Like I imagine that my character now in the air has roots just hanging from my winged feet, and you would smell, like the willowing, wispy
Yeah.
trees. That's what comes to your mind as you smell life in this cold, dead place, as you regain 13 hit points. But because that was a bonus action, I can still use a cantrip as an action.
21 hits.
5 points in necrotic. I went up 10. All right, and then it's my turn. Thank you.
First of all, she'll move between, and then that's the bonus action. Oh, and I haven't done bonus action. She'll use her action to put the hood up on her cloak, and then bonus action, she will. Here. Oh, what the hell? She'll kind of bury herself in the snow and hide, being behind Hal.
Give me a stealth check, please. Yeah, she's gonna make 2 attacks on you for 30 feet.
Howard, if it doesn't. Or is looking like a snack.
So it's gonna use its avalanche.
That means you need a save from me.
Dex save. 19. So you take half of 32. Yeah. Oh, evasion, right? That way.
Does Core get an attack of opportunity?
You do.
Lunchtime.
Here are my arms.
Hey, yeah. 17.
17 hits.
I imagine Core's like, there's that Pokemon that has multiple arms.
100%.
Machamp or something?
Is it? Yeah.
And force damage.
Anything else? There it is. All right, it's going to come up out of the snow.
Rate is relative, but
And this is charged.
He got all giddy for a minute there.
Say, yeah, 30 feet.
I'm 10 feet in the air. Does it hit me?
It's a huge creature. Yes.
Oh, it's fully out of the...
Yeah, it was fully out of the... It was on the surface, so I would say it does. So I'm going to need dex saves from everybody.
That's about right. Jesus Christ, Poppy.
Poppy with evasion dodges out of the way. Hal and Belladin, unfortunately. Hal, you would still take 4 damage from raging because it's bludgeoning, but you would still take 16 cold. Belladin, you take the full thing, and you are both buried.
Alright, I need to make a con save.
That is its turn, however. Fentwick, you're up.
Okay. Well, seeing this happen, it's like, okay, guess I need to break out the bigger guns.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll throw a 2nd level chromatic orb of lightning at the one that just buried everybody.
17 hits. 23 points. You see this, it's starting to like unable to create its full form. But it's still like, you know, parts of it you still see swelling and appearing here. Parts of the snow are like falling off. It's looking pretty rough compared to its full.
Yeah. So it was near death, but not that near to death.
Anything else, Fentwick?
Well, actually, let me look at something real quick. It's not gonna do much, but I can throw a power surge in there and do 4 more points of damage.
4 more points. Still barely hanging on.
Okay, I'm done.
You're fine.
all right. Extreme lack of preservation. Core shell being buried. Yeah, always 2 times.
And damage. Which one are you shooting?
The one eating my friends.
as you see the this mound of snow that's roaring about. Suddenly, the snow falls to the ground still.
Okay, you stay like that, and I shall also one for each of you. 15 still hits. Damage. 9 for you as well. And now Hal is restrained. And all of what you were saying earlier.
Yes. You would have to take your action.
I will say that slushy snow sounds refreshing at the moment.
All right. I would like to break free. Use my action to break free.
Give me that strength, strength check. And you see Hal burst out of this slush of snow that he was buried under and gasp for breath. You are no longer restrained.
I will stand up. And I think that's everything.
All right, Belladin, same thing for me, please. If you would, unless you would like to stay.
I mean, my con is 14, so I have what, 4 minutes? Or is it 14 minutes?
1 plus your minute per con
So I've got 5 minutes.
modifier.
So we'll spend the next, what is it, 5 times 60? The next 300 to get me out of there with the way I'm rolling tonight. Belladin's not speaking. Jordan's speaking.
Poppy, you're up.
Yeah, bonus action dash. And Poppy will move there and go ahead and attack. 12.
12. You are currently blinded. As the sun shining off this creature shines into your eyes, you are blinded until the start of your next turn.
Okay, if that's the case. She won't move. Bonus action dash, and she'll just move this way. Let's see there. That's it.
Someone roll me a d4.
You probably rolled a 4.
Oh, there we go. 4. Core. Okay. It's going to make 2 attacks. It's going to make 2 attacks on you, Core.
Yeah, it will.
23.
Yep.
It's a disadvantage.
Does your ancestor protectors work with bows?
It does.
It does? Okay.
It's just while I'm raging.
Very nice.
Interesting.
So the first one is a 10.
But that no longer hits. Try harder, Mr. Pseudopod. Not quite.
That is its turn. That's dead. Fentwick, you're up.
What can I do? What the heck? I can't do that. That's concentration.
It says with an attack, an attack, an attack. You keep saying an attack.
Okay, I'll continue with the chromatic orbs and throw another one out at him.
27 hits. You want to do cold damage, right?
No, I'm doing lightning. I'm sure cold will totally harm this thing. It'll just freeze in place.
But yes, your chromatic orb lashes out, and you see the creature kind of roil under its magical damage. Core, I need a con save, please.
Save. That's not a lot. Not a lot. That's a 9.
You are blind until the
I am
start of your
blind.
next turn.
Do I know where it is?
I mean, you knew the general. Yeah, you knew the air. You knew where it was at because you were staring at it when it blinded you, right? So
That makes sense. Okay.
your attacks would be at disadvantage.
Yeah, they would. Okay. Cor will just move this way until he feels colder. And then let's take some disadvantage swings. Why not? That's not very good. I'm assuming
10 hits.
10 hits.
Yep.
All right.
The huge
It's
Big mound of snow.
it's a big mound of snow. It's not hard to hit.
All right, Cor, you gotta swing a little harder than that.
That's the third one you've rolled on damage.
I mean, I'm doing better than I did last game. Okay.
13 hits.
There we go.
There we go.
Good damage. Yeah, I guess that's gonna end his turn since I can't see anything.
Ow. Let me measure real quick.
25.
Yeah. I need a con save, please.
20.
20. You are fine.
And attack recklessly. Attack.
Yeah, the only one you can miss is a
16.
natural one. 16 points. Okay.
Whoops. Let me roll it again to see if I crit. 19 points of magical damage.
19 points. You said.
Yep. So
Nice.
27
Yeah,
total?
I did
No,
the
that's
first one.
37 total. Yeah.
37.
And it has ancestral protectors.
So you are no longer blind at the start of your next turn, but you also need to make another con save.
Let's see.
You are still blind. You can see for a moment, and you look up and you see the creature again, and you're just like, ah.
I imagine like another blast of snow hits her face as soon as she wipes off the other snow.
You get a flashback to your journey up to Folkmouthborg of you guys staring at the tundra and the snow and the sun shining off the snow, and Hal being like, "Isn't it so beautiful?"
And then we're all like, I can't see shit.
Yep.
Let's see. So doesn't give her much. Yep. Bonus action dash. She'll go up to it and take an attack at disadvantage for 9 points of damage. And then she'll move back where she was. And then starts wiping her face again.
Is going to move back, take an attack of opportunity from you.
Is it a roll a d6 or it's recharge?
I didn't use it last turn.
Gotcha. Attack of opportunity
It was almost a natural one.
for 20 points of damage.
20. Still alive.
Did it just bury Blind Core?
It's going to try right now.
Oh, I see.
Anybody attacking it can do so at advantage.
Do I make the check at disadvantage? I don't know.
Because you're blind? Let me check.
Because I'm blind.
Yeah, he would only be able to take it if he makes his save. Hal, you're fine. You're not buried. So you would still take half damage, right? Because of evasion.
Yep.
So Hal, you would take only 2 points of bludgeoning damage because it was halved, and then your resistance, and you would take 5 points of cold damage. And then Core, you just take half of. You take 9 points. Just make it easy.
Yep.
And then I will say it is going to attempt to burrow. That's its turn. Fenthwick did. Talking to Fenthwick. Belden's still buried.
Poppy's got to start making snow angels the next round.
Or you are no longer blinded,
Yay.
but you are restrained, buried, and suffocated.
Yep, Core lives here now. That's. I mean, if it's a strength check, then Core lives here now. 13?
Not enough.
Yep. Sounds good. Enter.
All right. Wow. Get your reaction back.
Is this creature anywhere I can see? Anywhere I can?
You know it's somewhere over here. It is under complete cover right now, under the snow.
I will hold an action to shoot it with my bow. It pops up.
Don't you have your hammer out?
Yes, I do. So I will run over here. Drop my bow or drop my hammer, pick up my bow. Hold an action to shoot.
I am out.
Yes, you are.
Nice.
You pop up. You see Belladin. Actually, what you guys first see is some shoots of branches and leaves pop up out of the snow, and then Belladin heads follows.
Let's go, Belly Bell.
That was my action, so that's it.
Poppy like clears her eyes and looks around, be like, "Why is everybody already standing there?" And
You still have your movement technically.
bonus action dash, as she noticed that Cord doesn't look too hot.
Okay, you are no longer blinded.
No, Cord is no.
Nope.
Okay, so So as because I haven't used my action yet, right? Let me think. Yeah. So I will help. I will go ahead and try to pull Core out.
Strength check.
Give me a perception check. You were blind when Core got buried.
Nice.
21. I will say you use this turn to be able to find him. Your action was to try to find him buried in the snow first. You didn't know where he was. So you'd have to use your action first to find him if you still want to do that.
If that's the case, then Poppy will do a dodge action. So that means that Poppy would have gone there because in the last 6 seconds she did see you there because at one point she was not blinded.
Okay. You see how you see the snow shift from there to there. From this area to around this area.
So I still don't see it. Okay, I'm just gonna hold another Call the Dead then.
Core, you can go ahead and give me a strength check.
Core's at peace.
I think I'll, still hold an attack to see if it pops up.
Well, I can't see Core. Everyone else looks like they're in pretty good health, at least at half. So I am gonna join the club and hold a life drain for when it appears.
Poppy.
I can hit it.
Your go, Poppy.
Poppy will move, and we'll do another dodge action.
Hey, all right. It's going to reappear.
Everybody shoot it.
Yep, whoever has a held action can take their held action.
It has to make a wisdom save.
Oh, this is going to go great, I'm sure.
Oh my god, a 5.
Fails. I would say
Okay, so
as Fenwick casts it, Toll the Dead, Belladin, your life drain goes off, and Hal, you shoot it with your bow. All of your attacks connect at the same time.
Holy shit!
And you see it, the snow, this rise up into a roiling mass as it's about to do its avalanche. Once more, the snow kind of accumulating up into it, and then it all just falls into another snowdrift. And we will end combat as there's no more immediate threat. You find yourselves once more trying to catch your breath in the middle of this snowy clearing. You scan the area, and the snow seems quiet. The air still once more. A light snowfall above you.
Hal immediately starts taking some of the snow and making it into like large snowballs, and then he ties it on his shoulder and he wraps it with his clothes, and he ties one on the side where he got hit by the thing, and like to reduce swelling. And Hal's gonna sit down in the snow, hopefully take a long rest or short rest.
Tell me, are you guys just plopping down on the snow right there? What are you doing?
Do we want to make a dome just for a short rest? Would it be worth it? Because at least we'd be warm.
I mean, unless
I can do that.
it costs Fenwick arcane resources or whatever that means.
No, I can do it ritually.
Ritually, magically.
And after about 10 minutes, the dome, and you're all able to get a short rest. As you're taking your short rest,
Yes.
where the creatures fell, slight shift of movement, almost as it's almost imperceptible, but you do notice.
Just so everyone's aware, either something is eating those snow creatures or they're reforming, because it is definitely, the snow is moving where they're wherever we killed them.
Would I know anything about creatures like this, GM, DM, Richard?
You can give me either a nature or history check.
Let's go nature.
12. You've never heard of anything like this anywhere else in the north.
Did you find the well or the stones or anything else that could...
No, I just ran into those creatures and then we started fighting.
I wonder if that's why those other creatures wouldn't come in here.
Did you finish your circuitous route
No, no, and it looks like we may have to fight them again if that movement's any indication.
Look here, or we go outside of this area, which is not the center, and fight the fog guys.
No, didn't they say the well was going to be in the center though?
Yeah.
All right, then we got to keep looking.
All right. Well, let's look.
As long as Fenswick stays in the dome, it'll stay up for another 8 hours, right?
Yep.
Yeah, at the very least.
Okay, then I guess I'm gonna just badger it up outside the dome, and then Paladin turns into a giant badger. Are we fighting this thing?
But it may come up from the ground instead, so the dome might not help you either.
It would melt the snow because of the warmth of the inside of the dome.
Yeah, it's technically supposed to be a hemisphere, but that's kind of up to the GM.
Yeah, if it doesn't have a bottom, then we would just slowly melt through the ice.
Yeah, you want to be careful with that one. You may have just given us a tool to melt through the ice.
I mean, we create things like igloos, and bottom never does melt, and it's warmer inside than outside. So
I would say the ambient temperature, while warm, does not affect the snow.
well, let's go take a look around. Come on, we'll look over here. Let's go,
Well,
Core.
Hold on. Is the snow still moving around those bodies?
You can see these slow, almost imperceptible movement, but yeah.
Yeah, Core ignores Hal and is just taking pop shots at the snow because he's not having that again. Those things did not feel nice.
Belladin, it's not like you see it reform to the creature right away. You just notice that the slight kind of shift.
Like a real indication that there's at least movement underneath the surface, not necessarily exactly what's happening.
And it's not really, you're not sure if it's movement underneath the surface or it's just the surface moving. You just notice this kind of slight shifting.
Okay, I put Moonbeam right on top of it. Is it?
I will say before you do that, you see Core punching the snow, and the snow is just flying off. Like, there doesn't seem to be any effect.
Does anybody have fire?
There is no target to attack at the moment.
Anybody have fire?
It's got to be below here, like out in the tundra, when the snow blows and it gets in an area where there's a vortex or something. The snow just piles up. It's got to be below this.
Well then, if we don't have any other way to do it, then Belladin's gonna become a badger again, and then just dig down wherever those bodies were. Maybe they died where the entrance was.
You can give me another perception check if you're sniffing out for stone still.
Yep, just trying to find it, and also just gonna be digging down there. 14. Wow.
It takes you a little while, Belladin, but eventually you start around the center where the bodies were, or where the creatures fell, at least. And you don't notice anything. You're just burrowing through ice and snow, and you go around until you go into this area over here. When after almost 20 to 30 minutes meticulously searching, you do find stone, the smell of stone. And you do see a stone well.
And I will slowly dig out a 10-foot wide hole, and then create a ramp down to it.
But the water, almost to the top, and it's almost to the top, but the water's not frozen.
Nice.
So you see, eventually you do all see Belladin, Badger Belladin, here in this area.
There's now a big 10-foot wide circle with a ramp that goes down to where the well is.
The well is about 5 feet across, simple stone well.
Do we swim for the flag?
Oh,
Hal takes a deep breath and gets ready to jump into the well.
found the well. Yeah, the water. Just before Hal jumps in, Belladin would put his hand near the water to see if there's a temperature difference, or is there any steam coming off the water? The heat of the water reacting to the cold air around it, or
No steam, no reaction of the snow, other than when you dug up the well, the snow was almost like it had a lid. You put your hand in, the water is warm, a tepid temperature. I will need a dexterity saving throw, though. Belladin puts his hand in the water. The water is pitch black. You cannot see underneath the surface at all. Belden, you put your hand in. You're like, oh, it's warm. It's nice, you know? And just being warm compared to the temperature that you've been in makes it feel like a sauna almost. Just that difference in temperature. And as you kind of feel like, oh, that's nice, you all see Baladin just sucked into the water. There's a slight ripple
Hal
and then
had taken a deep breath and sees Bellin go in, so he's like, all right, and he jumps in.
That didn't look violent. We just follow. It looks better than out here.
okay.
Whenever Belladin gets in action, if he's still in water, he will do something.
Yeah, they're gonna all jump in. I'll follow.
You all jump into the black water, and for a moment you feel underwater, and then a slight shift as the weightlessness feels different, as if you're falling, not through water, but through air. Pitch black. You can't see each other. You can't even see yourselves. And suddenly you all find yourselves on a cold stone surface in pitch black darkness.
I think there's a flashback where Hal removes his gem of brightness and puts it on what looks like a area within the council chamber that illuminates that area. And then we flash back to the darkness.
Oh, so he doesn't have it?
I fought blind earlier. It was easy.
All right. Hal,
Yeah, I'm here.
We're here.
nobody has a light?
Hang on a second. I'm looking in my pack. Yes, I have some torches. I'll pull out a torch. Light it up.
You light the torch, and as the fire takes it, it goes out suddenly, and torches light all around you one by one in a circle.
Yeah, I totally planned that, by the way. I knew that was going to happen. So
Well done, Fentwick.
you're welcome.
That's great.
As the things start to light, I just I point my finger at them one at a
Yep.
time. So it looks like I'm lighting them.
I willingly fail my insight check.
Wow. So, how come you never used it before?
Well, I don't like to. It's a little showy.
Good timing nonetheless. What do we see? Is there anything that looks out of place against the backdrop that we see in the lighting, or is there anything?
Hal, you notice in the shadows here, just at the edges, you notice the statues along the wall here in the shadows. They look familiar. And you think for a moment, and then it hits you. Why it took you a little bit longer to recognize them. They're the same statues of the figures of the Northern Watchers, just a much smaller scale.
I think Hal moves forward, and the statues of the Northern Watchers were actually beacons, large pyre fires that we would light, or it is said that we would light and that would illuminate from statue to statue, and that would tell us that, something's coming and we need to be ready. I think we need to do fire, and he points to the bowls that these statues hold. Maybe you can light it with your fire finger, Fentwick.
Is there something over there to light?
I believe the
Bowls,
statues
like
are holding
statues.
bowls, right?
Yeah.
Poppy, as you get to the stairs,
I was trying to move back because everybody was here.
a figure appears coming out of the shadow of a woman dressed in white robes, ethereal, long blonde hair, and bright blue eyes, who seeks the wisdom of the oracle.
Bobby will point at Al.
Hal will move up with his brother. We come seeking information on the standard. Dark force descends upon us after feeding the drow. Gian has guided our footsteps.
So it is, Prince Halianthar. You come seeking the wisdom and power of those who came before you. But such power is never without its price. Show me the strength. Show me the power of your will and your conviction. Is it strong enough? The figure starts to fade for a moment, and in its place, a tall warrior holding a great axe, and then another flash, but clad in the same remnant of the skeleton. And I'm going to need everyone to roll initiative. Poppy, you are the first to act.
Poppy will move up here and will hold her action to attack that guy with her whip once Hal is in range to attack.
That would probably help.
All right. Hal would like to rage and dash forward. Well, not dash forward, but narratively dash forward.
You see the chamber suddenly filled with apparitions and figures, warriors, women, villagers, all sorts, swirling in and out, appearing and reappearing. I need everyone to make wisdom saving throws for me.
17 for Hal.
Poppy, you are currently frightened.
Oh, I have advantage on the wisdom saving throw then.
Okay?
Yeah, she's frightened.
You are currently frightened. All right, Hal, now you can go.
Hal will dash forward as his hammer slips into his grip, and familiar wood or metal, as it were, comes out, and he will rage as he moves forward and strike recklessly against this creature.
27 hits.
14 bludgeoning damage. He'll move it right here to his north. I will make another attack. Recklessly. Attack. That is a 18.
18 misses.
Action surge. 24
24 hits.
for 15 damage.
And once again, this looks just like this is you, Hal, and just clad in this armor with a greatsword. Yep.
And then 22 to hit
22 hits.
for another 16 bludgeoning.
And I believe Poppy's held action still goes off. We'll attack at disadvantage
Is that at disadvantage? Yep.
Yep.
Still hits.
for 10 points of piercing. Oh yeah, I forgot. She's using the whip. No, the whip. The whip. So con saving throw.
That's immune to poison.
So the creature has ancestral protectors, and that's my turn.
At the end of your turn, Hal, you will use a legendary action to attack you with life drain.
Life drain, legendary action. That misses.
That misses. Belladin, you're good.
All right, wicked. So that's just him right there, right next to my boy.
Yep. There's you see two Hals right now, but you know one. I mean, you can. It's not like they're wearing the exact same thing. It's just
And
taking the
the
visage
other
of
one
Hal.
has a greatsword, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, my boy uses a shield.
Yep.
Well, Bellin does not have his shield on because he got sunk into some water, pulled in right after a short rest, and then he's gonna find a crack in the stone and just wedge his. Actually, no, and pulls out his bow and is gonna make an attack.
I assume you drop it like a mic drop.
No, I'm way too nice. That's my mom's. I'm not gonna drop my mom's staff like that. For 8 points of damage. But then he's gonna symbiotic entity and gonna move. Yep, it would have been there. Now I need a con save.
Fail.
Ooh, that's a fail. 9 points of necrotic damage. And we get to find out if he actually gets hurt by necrotic damage. And that
Doesn't
is my
seem
turn.
affected.
Okay, good to know.
At the end of your turn,
Use the rest of my movement to get behind Poppy. And I'm trying to hide behind Poppy the way Poppy hides behind Hal, but it's just not working.
Hal, I'm going to need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
Yep. What did you need?
Wisdom saving throw.
17.
17.
23 hits.
So that is 5 plus 7. Yeah. So that's 12 points of slashing damage and then 5 points of necrotic. Now it is your turn, Core.
All right, Core will come charging down the stairs a bit and take aim with the bow. Attack 25.
25 hits.
And might as well take second attack. 25. Okay.
Hits.
2 hits. Damage normal. 11 damage, and hey, 12 damage. Let's go. And that'll end his turn.
Okay, at the end of your turn, Hal, I'm going to need to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
10.
10. The great sword shimmers for a moment and takes the shape of a longbow, and it's going to attack you, Core.
Check out that dex. It's pretty good. Yep. That'll hit. Or actually, no, I don't have a hand free. Because I don't have my arms pumped up. Yep.
The apparitions never quite wholly disappear from the chamber.
Go, Richard. Let's go.
You feel almost a recognition as you see some of them. And as this creature attacks Core, you don't feel the same force of your ancestral protectors.
That's awesome.
That is 11 points. Well, yeah, so you're not immune to anything, right? So 11 points of damage.
I'm kind of immune to missiles.
I mean, that's up to you.
Yeah, I would try. If it works.
Use your reaction to deflect missiles.
It can't fail.
Yep. Fenswick, your turn.
Sick, man.
I imagine he caught it and then it disappears in his hand.
Yeah. Fucked up.
Yep. I have to move up.
Yeah, I like how everyone else went back and Fenswick's just like, I'm not going up there.
Why would we go up there?
I found something back here that was interesting.
It's hiding in the one shadow.
I will cast Bigby's Hand.
Big
Oh.
hand.
Fun.
And what the heck? Let's try the Grasping Hand. We're gonna try to grapple this guy.
So, let's see.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Rain.
That should work.
Slip out of that.
He technically still wins.
Amazing.
He will use a legendary resistance to turn that into a success.
Oh, so unfair! Legendary resistances. That's totally fucking cheating.
That's so funny.
I can't believe we both got nat 20s on that. And I still had to burn a resistance.
Fine.
That's how strong Fintwick
Next
is.
time, I'm just gonna punch you.
It is now the creature's turn.
Choir and everything.
I'll go ahead and give me another wisdom saving throw, please.
Oh,
Nat
that's
20.
3 natural 20s in
23.
a row.
That's all
It
we
will
did.
attack you 3 times as the weapon shimmers once more and turns into a greatsword.
Oh, is it a free action? Must be nice.
Feels-
Yeah, whatever it's attacking with.
It doesn't feel like a great thing to nat
Here's
20
my
and
great
get hit
sword.
3 times.
Advantage, correct?
Yes.
Not this.
29,
Is that a critical hit? No, but that is.
No.
at 20,
It is in Pathfinder.
That's why I asked.
28.
And 2 hits and a critical.
All right, first damage. That's going to be 6 points of slashing and 8 points of necrotic. We'll do the non-critical again second. That's 6 points of slashing and... Oh, no, sorry. So the first one was 6 plus 7, so that's 11. Right? Am I doing that math right? No, I'm doing that math wrong.
That's 13, so it becomes
13.
6. So it becomes
So it becomes a 6, yeah,
Yep.
for the first one, and then 8 points
Mhm.
of necrotic. And then same thing, so 6, so it's already halved, so you take another 6 points of slashing, and then 4 points of necrotic. And now we'll do the crit. So that's
22 becomes 11.
11, and then 18 points of necrotic.
I'm going to use my reaction to do Spirit Shield and reduce by 7 on the so
Product, the last one.
11. No, and minus 8.
That is the end of its turn, though. Poppy, you're up.
Poppy is like screaming, covering her eyes, and then with her other hand, kind of like lashing out with her whip.
Okay.
You probably get a save at the end of her turn.
It goes away at the end of her. It goes away at the end of her turn, anyway.
It goes away at the end of this turn.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha.
Still hits.
And then she'll stay right there.
Initiative count 20. You see a figure materialize, a warrior in front of each of you.
He's just running out of the room. I'm free.
Except for you, Hal. If you attack anyone other than the creature in front of you, you have disadvantage. All right, Hal, it's your go.
I'm going to use second wind. Get back some hit points first with my bonus action. +9. And then I will attack this creature recklessly. Actions. Attack. 20 to hit.
Any hits?
Oh, come on. For 12 damage. I'd like to move it over here.
Okay.
Catty corner. Just follow it. Make another attack. 22 for, oh, come on, 12 more. I need more damage. No, I think that's everything. Bonus action. I don't have, I have my
All right.
reaction.
It's going to use its legendary action. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
22.
19. It attacks you. Go up for that great sword attack.
26 hits.
4. 9 plus 16 points of slashing, so reduce that. And then 8 points of necrotic. Belladin, you're up.
I'm going to use my reaction. 6, 5, 16, 7, 9, 4.
All right, Belladin.
Hal,
Hal is in a rage.
would you like to be a giant ape?
I think that's up to you, Belladin.
Well, it's up to Hal. I'm gonna ask him. Not. Look, we do informed consent in this party. Since forever.
Not since our HR department got fired.
I know. No, for real though. Do you want to be? Are you cool being a giant ape? Because it'll help your HP.
Yeah.
It's a giant ape Hal.
So you are currently going to be large, right? Or huge?
It's huge.
Huge.
It's huge.
Huge.
I mean, yeah, you should have just given him that so that way he could use the fist and rock attacks because it's different than what he has on his sheet.
I have it open.
Oh, you got it open? Okay.
What is that? 3x3?
Yeah.
4 by.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yep.
All right.
The token you put on was the right size.
4x4 is gargantuan, I believe.
Now we really know which one's the right one.
I like the surprised look on his face.
I mean, wouldn't you?
Anything else, Belladin?
Does this dude in front of me look like he's also he's like a specter?
Yes. I mean, it is an apparition, spirit, ghost, whatever you want to call it.
Okay, I mean, yeah, that's it. That was my last 4th level spell, so hopefully it works out. And that is my turn. I assume if I move, I'm going to get an attack of opportunity, so I'm just going to stand here.
I don't know. At the end of your turn, Hal, I need you to make another wisdom saving throw using the ape's stats.
11.
11. That is a failure. All right, you see once more the weapon change shape and take the form of a longbow.
Sounds good. Yeah, you have 157 health. Just remember that.
23 for 13 points of damage, and I need to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
I need to check. No resistances. Okay. Minus 13.
So we'll do the effect first, and then we'll do your con save for concentration.
Sure. What's the effect?
All right, you are currently infected with crypt fatigue. Oh, I didn't put it in there, I guess. So I need you immediately gain a point of exhaustion.
Well, then I would be at exhaustion too, wouldn't I?
You already exhausted?
Uh-huh.
Then yes, you are exhausted too.
What made you go exhausted one? That was the last.
The cold.
It's
game,
the same
huh?
day.
Yeah.
It's the same day.
The cold.
So now my speed is halved. Paladin's not doing good. Now it's a con save on
On concentration.
wow, cool. I don't know why actually. I roll like crap. Alright, no giant ape. That's my turn.
No, that was a legendary action at the end of your turn. Yeah. So Core, you're up.
Oh, that's just giving up. Let's go ahead and I will not disengage. I will just run by this thing because he looks like a punk and he won't do anything about it.
It stays with you. It just stays with you.
That's not what I was expecting. We're gonna go ahead and pop out the astral arms. I guess dex saves from the 3 that are within 10 feet of me. Passes.
18.
Yep.
All right, he passes.
And the 2 ghosts just auto pass.
Doesn't seem to have any effect on him.
All right. Well, since force damage doesn't work on the ghosts, I'm gonna go ahead and just attack Skelly Boy at disadvantage. Guess I could just do it from here. That's a miss. Good job, Core. Let's try to do better. 17.
17 misses.
All right. Core also gives up.
Yeah. The end of your turn, Core. Hal, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
20.
Good. It's going to use legendary action to attack you with its greatsword.
It's at advantage.
Oh, it is at advantage. Thank you. Oh, that was close. 26.
Mm-hmm.
For 12 points of slashing, so you can reduce that to 6. And 12 points of necrotic. All right, Fenthwick, here you go.
Okay. I will thunderstep. Let's move there.
Doesn't appear to have any effect.
It has no effect on him.
Nope.
Okay, bonus action. I will move Bigby's hand next to him and try to punch him.
Okay, you can make an attack. You attack, and he dissipates.
Oh, nice.
Anything else?
Nope, that's it.
Hal, as he starts his attacks, I'm going to need a wisdom saving throw, please.
18.
That's enough. He's going to attack you. 3 longsword attacks at advantage. All right, first 2. That is 18, so 9 points of slashing. And then 8 necrotic for the first one. Second damage is going to be the exact same roll. So you can take that same amount of damage again. And then the crit. So that's 27. So that's 13 points.
He's down. You don't need to read anymore.
That is the end of his turn. Poppy, you're up.
Poppy will go up to Hal and shove a poultice down Hal's throat.
Okay.
Greater healing.
No, poultices are meant for the inside.
All right, Hal, you return to consciousness. You're currently... Anything else, Poppy?
Let me see what bonus actions I got. Nope, she'll stay right there.
Okay, at initiative count 20, anyone who still has an apparition is going to take an attack. All right, Core. Let's go with Core first. 18.
No, sir.
Poppy. Nat 20. Oh, no, sorry, that wasn't critical damage. Delete.
Poppy will go ahead and use her reaction on Canny Dodge to half that.
All right, Belladin. 23 for 9 points of damage. And
Is it round down or round up?
you always round down in D&D.
Yep.
Hal, your turn. You are prone, brought back to consciousness.
I will use a bonus action.
In your voice, in your head, Hal, you hear the oracle once more. Show me the strength of your conviction, the will of your heart.
I'm going to stand up
Mm-hmm.
and I will make an attack. I'll make a reckless attack.
That hits.
15. Oh, come on.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Oh, my screen rolled down. Come on. Let's see if I have any more lucky points. I think so. That's my turn.
All right, end of your turn. I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me, please.
21.
21. it is going to use its Drain Life attack on you. That should be an advantage.
It
Man.
misses.
Roll. I keep rolling low on that attack. All right. Belladin, you're up.
11 points of healing.
At the end of your turn, Belladin, Hal, I'm going to need you to make another wisdom save.
22.
22 is going to
Light
attack
work.
you. 21.
That hits.
So I need you to make a con save. You are not infected with crypt fatigue. Okay. Core, you're up.
Cast these hands. Her hands. Okay, we'll just roll it this way.
Yep.
Okay.
22 hits.
2 hits. Minimum force damage. Of course. Other hand.
24 hits.
hits. I mean, why roll? It's gonna be minimum force damage.
Hey, it's almost max.
Better. Let's. You know what? Let's try it. Let's try a stunning strike.
Yeah. On save, I believe.
Yes, sir. That's enough.
22.
Yeah. You know what? I'm feeling frisky. Let's flurry. Let's see what.
Okay.
Let's keep going. Attack again. 8 damage. Let's run it back. Con save. Go
20.
Lower. Last flurry.
Misses.
Misses. All right. I tried.
At the end of your turn, Core, you know the deal. Hal, wisdom save, please.
8.
That is a failure. Ranged attacks with someone in melee
Disadvantage.
right?
I'm just straight
Okay.
up Scorpion
Mhm.
Kinging right now.
Just gonna use Drain Life again.
Oh no. Can't catch that.
Disadvantage though. All right, Fentwick, you're good. 15 misses.
I'm gonna use. Can I use my inspiration and re-roll that?
You can.
Okay, let's try that again. Oh, that's better.
22 points. Nice.
What happened there? Oh, I guess it's the same thing. You were attacking with Big Beast, not with Firebolt.
And then I will move up, and with my action, I will do Cure Wounds on Hal.
All right, Hal, you regain 26 points.
Nice.
And it has your inspiration is gone. Hal, I need a wisdom saving throw, please.
20.
Attack 3 attacks on you. And you hear the voice again. You have the will, the conviction, the strength to be a true leader. Or are you a mindless brute who knows nothing but rage and violence? Will you show me the strength of your heart? I believe all 3 of those hit.
Mm.
All right, that is 11 points of slashing reduced to 5, and then 7 necrotic. So it's 7 plus 7, so you can just take 14 points of slashing and 5 necrotic.
I'm gonna use my Ancestral Protectors.
So that last one is going to be 15, so reduced to 7 for the slashing, and then 11 necrotic.
Scroll for me, please.
So that'd be 6 necrotic then. That is the end of its turn. Poppy, you're up.
Poppy will move up and go stabby. And yeah, she has nothing right now. Or 25 points of damage.
At initiative, at the end of your turn, actually, it's going to use a legendary action. So go ahead and make a wisdom save, Hal. It's just enough. It's going to attack you. Not a great roll.
11.
So 11,
Five.
yep. All right, now initiative count 20. Once again, the whole chamber is filled with these apparitions flying around, swirling in front of you. And I need everyone to make wisdom saving throws for me, please.
15.
15, okay. 21, 13. You are not frightened. Hal, you just made it. Belladin, you are fine. All right, Hal, your go.
I would like to use bonus action,
Uh-huh.
Second Wind. And then I will make reckless attacks against this creature. That's a crit.
Unfortunately, roll normal damage.
So that's going to be 13.
13. Okay. As you see your hammer strike the gleaming.
I'm going to move it here next to Core. Make another attack.
How do you defeat this creature?
As he walks in and sees this creature or this being, maybe it was the avatar of Gian or the Oracle, or he keeps thinking it over in his head as show me your heart, show me your will. And every time something tries to happen, Hal focuses his will. Very easy for his tribe to focus on, but I think staying down in the south with particularly Belladin and Core and learning and watching Core, though he doesn't understand him very well, like the meditation he goes through, I think Hal embraces that as he goes through and show me your heart and show me your will, and Hal pushes forward and he succeeded several times on his wisdom saving throw. And then as he moves forward, he just keeps swinging with his hammer, which is different from what his tribe is normally used to using. They're used to using great two-handed weapons, and this is what he's learned from being down in Alaria, is like that's not always the key. Brute force is not always the key, and so he lets the key flow through him. He lets the wisdom, the intellect, and the armor continues to get beaten, boom, 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 as he continues to push him around the room. And finally, as the creature moves forward, crushes the creature within the armor.
And as you bring the hammer down onto your own face, contorted in rage and snarling, your face shimmers and disappears, and you see the skeleton below crumple and fall of this raised platform, shimmering and appearing once more. This incorporeal lady draped in white, Prince Halianthar of the Northern Watchers. You have earned your right. You have earned. What would you ask the Oracle of the White Grove? Halianthar of the Northern Watchers, you have proven your might. You have proven your will. What is it you seek?
Oracle, danger and ruin has fallen upon this land. We must band the tribes back together. We seek the standard to reunite tribes of the North.
You seek the power that is rightfully yours, then. But power always comes at a cost.
Only enough to lead the people, however long it takes.
With leadership and power comes responsibility to make impossible decisions. Be prepared for that.
Hal will look back over his shoulder at his friends. I have wise advisors. Some would even say wiser than, well, most of them would say wiser than me, and smarter than me, and better looking than I am. But I believe my companions and I are up to the task.
So did your ancestors. Let me tell you a tale of caution, Halianthar. Once, long ago, but long after the Watchers were established, there were 3 brothers, descendants of the leaders of the clans. The oldest, wise and caring, had no desire for the mantle, so he passed his birthright. The second son craved nothing more than that mantle, be seen as a leader, a hero, so he thought that it would come to him. But when the eldest brother passed on his heirship, their father decided to make the youngest. This was a decision much loved by the people, for the youngest, while not as wise as the eldest brother, was kind and earnest. The second brother could not take this decision in his heart, but he did not let it show. For years, he plotted and let the anger fester and boil over until he made his deal with the Dark Power, took control of the Northern Watchers. He slew his youngest brother and banished the eldest. And so a dark period came for the Northern Watchers here in the north. And they were ruled by a tyrant until the eldest brother could not take his torment any longer. The pleas of the people finally overcame his love for his brother. He rose up, and with his power, his brother, and his darkness, the Watchers were broken. Lekirvarda, the Northern Watchers, lost to the ages. That darkness still resides, Alianthar, in Lekirvarda, and in the hearts of all men, perhaps even your own. Are you strong enough to stand up to the shadow?
We must. What are the alternatives? Crystal Blades will subjugate the North, and we can't stand for that. You know what would happen to our people.
Indeed, what choices do we have? Rivers of time are ever flowing, and while they seem to flow along the same paths, the waters in them are always different. Beware being taken blindly on a raging course, Alianthar. That is my warning to you. You seek the standard of the stray, and you seek Blekirvarda. You seek the power of the Northern Watchers. You seek your history, and her eyes flare. And Hal, your eyes flare as well. And you see your homeland flashing before you. So many different scenes. You see hordes of elves fighting against other elves, these with dark-hued skin. You see frost giants. You see dragons. Massive battles. You see the clans of the North uniting. You see the Iron Dwarves making legendary weapons in the Soulless Cliffs. You see the Northern Watchers in victory, the pact and agreement as the Southern Elves march back to their homeland. You see construction of a massive fortress in the mountainside, overlooking the construction of massive statues. But these statues, as they're being constructed, are more than just stone. They're intricate, with all manners of contraptions. And you see users of magic chanting almost day and night for their construction. You see the Northern Watchers grow in their power, holding the North in their fortress. And eventually you see outposts being made. One such group travels north and makes a secondary home for the Northern Watchers, a place of refuge. You recognize it as Folkmorborg, and you realize the mountain ranges they traveled to get there. You realize that Lekirvarda is somewhere along the southern mountains of the Vakafjall. Scene changes, it darkens. You see a battle on that very same fortress as dark clouds swirl overhead and an old man besieging powers of nature, fighting someone who looks very similar to him but younger, cloaked in darkness. And you see the fortress start to shake and the ground beneath it crack and open. Fire and ice and air and earth rage around. The mountainside seems to swallow the fortress whole.
Well, what do you guys think? Rest here for the night? How are you all feeling? I feel just awful.
I think a rest. Yes.
Yeah, I'm about tapped. And you see Belladin's like shaking one of his hands off like he's burned it. But he doesn't look like he actually took any damage, just that it's bothering him.
Yeah, so I think we'll probably maybe in the corner here, find a quiet corner and then set up camp, and I'll explain to the party my vision and what I saw and possibly where things might be.
Anyone need any healing or anything before we rest for the night?
All right.
Well, let's set up some watches, and are we gonna? Is the dome
Dome's available. Do we think we need it here?
As you all start setting up camp, a flash of light, the figure reappears, eyes blindingly white now, emanating light, her voice now booming and echoing. Alianthar, do your duty. Stop Enix, no matter the cost. There's no time to waste. Step through the light. You'll be brought above. The powers of the Oracle, the Grove, have been spent and can remain here no longer. The time for action is now. Belden, what's your passive insight?
Foundry says 19. Yeah, 19 for insight and perception.
And you see her once again, her whole body now, this floating ethereal figure, becomes just this blinding light. And once again, she commands, step through the light, fulfill your destiny, become the champion, or be buried with the remnants of your forgotten past. and the chamber starts to rumble, and stones fall.
Yeah, we should go.
Time to go into the light. Ariane, Allianne. Only old people know that one.
Yep.
Yeah,
Rushing to
let's
the
all go.
light.
Let's go.
So you step through the light, and you are all, as you all each step through, you find yourselves at the edge of the grove.
I wish it was that convenient getting in.
Yeah, me too. Maybe the eagles are around here somewhere. Somebody help me look. Are the eagles around here anywhere?
Yeah, I'll look around.
PM, are there any eagles around?
Make a perception check for me.
May I make one as well?
Yeah, anyone can.
Oh my goodness.
Natural 20 for 22.
You look out, and the first thing as you all walk through, you notice there's a heavy snowfall all around you, a full-blown blizzard. But you do see the silhouettes of what look to be the eagles, probably like 300 feet from you, Hal.
Should we move over to them and then from there, so they know that we're here, we can rest and then leave. We awake, so that they don't leave without us.
Yep, let's do that. We'll make our way over to the eagles' silhouettes.
You all walk over the silhouettes of the eagles. As you step further and further, the snow and blizzard becomes more intense until it's almost a complete whiteout. You have to stay almost side by side to prevent from losing each other in the storm. And as you get closer and closer, the silhouettes disappear, and a bright light seems to pulse around you, almost like a wave of fog that emanates through the blizzard, and you see a figure start to approach.
Albar, it should be noted that the version of your oracle, the one that commanded us to leave through the light, seemed very different in tone and emotional state than the one that was speaking to you before she reappeared. So be on guard.
Okay. I will have a shield and hammer ready. And like, how could I tell that if we stayed there, the thing would fall on us, right? Or was that something different? We all saw it, right? We all saw it shaking.
And as the figure approaches, the light grows brighter, and you see now a thin figure made of completely of ice stepping towards you all. Well, well, well. I must say, you've all done much better than I expected. I did not think that you would survive the grove. It's been a cursed place for so long. And before you is the same figure who you saw in the Sacred Grove of Gian when you first fought the figure of Enix.
I think Hal gets ready to charge unless somebody tells him not to.
Paladin just spreads out a little bit.
Yeah, same.
As soon as you get more than 10 feet from your companions, they become almost completely obscured in the whiteout snow. The only figure that you can see is Enix, glowing, as almost if the storm is separating enough just for you to look clearly upon.
Make sure I can still see my companion. At least core.
But I don't know when that's most likely to get lost. Not a bad move.
Oh, you're just the nearest.
Tell me, children, why are you here? What is it you hope to accomplish?
Well, for one, the North will not be subjugated again to the Crystal Blades. Do you command those? Are they your minions?
The North. Oh, little princeling, so desperate for a kingdom. The Crystal Blade follows my heed, yes, and in return, I use their strength. This North, this home that you love so much, you don't wish to see subjugated. Your home was built on blood, boy, just covered in ice and snow. But what of you all? You're not from frigid hell. Why are you here? He just starts circling around your group. You can't really see his feet, but his movement seems more like he's gliding than walking. Little magician, so far from home, what do you seek? Snow and ice.
Not really your business.
Oh, but you made it my business. Do you have it? And something more. You play with a powerful power, little magician. Are you strong enough to hold it?
Well, why don't you try me? That's Mr. Little Magician to you.
And the smiling thief, with hair as red as the blood she has spilt. So far from home. Don't you want to go home? What stakes do you have here? What ties you to these people more than your home could?
They're my friends, and they mean everything to me.
Friends, family, blood, all can fail you in the end. All can fail you in the end. And as he says blood, he looks over to you. Have your eyes been opened yet? You see the blood that's in you, the blood on your hands and the hands of your forefathers.
I owe life debt to Helianthar, but also, it seems, my blood has some unfinished business.
You owe life debt to the little princeling. What if I told you your line owes more than your life to me?
You're welcome to try to take it.
And the orphan, man whose ways are not his own. Why are you so far to the north?
You know, that's a interesting question. I once would have told you that I follow where my research takes me. I'm guided by the promise of the past, but recently, in current company, I found the future to be more interesting.
And he steps closer towards you as you're speaking, his head cocking to the side, steps right up to you. Oh, I see you're guided by something.
Well, now more than one thing.
And he looks over to the rest of the group and says, do you believe in your friends as well?
He slides a step closer to his friends. Says, now friendship helps guide me.
I hope your faith in them proves greater than the faith I had in some. And he looks over towards Core once again. Be careful, orphan. You might see where your friends' loyalties really lie. You have all come here. You, I assume, seek to impede me further. One of you holds something I seek. A ring. Give it to me, and I'll let you do what you will. You can gather your little armies and march against the Crystal Blade. All you wish. Just give me the ring. That's so hard? I know your tongues are not frozen. That can be arranged.
And Poppy will look at her companions and say, what? What ring? When did we pick up a ring? But Poppy needlessly looks at everybody else and goes, what?
Yeah,
What
I'm
ring?
feigning
I don't
the
remember
best.
what ring. When did
Who,
we
me?
pick up a ring?
Look. Like, what ring?
Yeah, Belladin's like checking his back, like, I don't have a ring, do I?
Just looks down at Hal's hand and then looks at Enix questioningly, like, what would you want that for?
He looks over to Poppy or Fentwick. I know that one of you have it.
If you're so mystical and all-knowing, then why don't you know who has it? So then maybe you're wrong. Maybe we don't have it.
I might not be all-knowing. What I have had is time. When you've been trapped between life and death for millennia, your soul used as an anchor. Well, let's just say I've had a lot of time, and I have enough eyes and ears to help me. The powers that I was bound to are weakening. Their hold grows tenuous. And I think for the first time in eons, they are afraid. They should be. I was once like you, blind, but soon the world will know the truth. Those who've wronged me are made to pay the price. Now, will you give me the ring or not?
Look, I don't know. One of my companions has it, but what do you think about our interactions thus far that makes you...
I had a faint hope that you might see the error and stupidity in your fruitless efforts, but it was a small hope. Mainly, I was just stalling for time. And you hear owls and silhouettes of obscured shapes closing in around you. I need everyone to roll initiative. So, Storm Chasers, as you find yourself in the eye of a literal blizzard and storm, near whiteout conditions, you hear, as Enoch ends his little monologue, hollers all around you. You hear the orcish voices and the orc war cries and know them very well. I'm going to go ahead and get started. in this blizzard, as I said, it's near whiteout conditions. So anything more than 10 feet from you is essentially considered heavily obscured and hidden. You can see silhouettes and general shapes and kind of movement all around this edge of light that Enix is emanating. You know there are enemies pretty much all around you, but if you would choose to make an attack, they'd be at disadvantage. But first up, Poppy, what would you like to do?
Let's see. Poppy will move behind Hal. She'll do a bonus action hide. Can I do that? I don't remember how to use my character. Yeah, I think I can do that. 422. And she'll hold her action. She'll do a dodge.
You take a defensive
Where's
stance.
my button? Where's my
Fenwick, yeah.
button?
So move next to the group, and yeah, probably just gonna dodge too.
Corey does not understand why we're not fighting, but he will step up and dodge.
You just hear an orcish voice yell out how you hear forward in orcish. You see a figure step closer, mounted on one of those giant white wolves, kind of step closer to you. You can now see more clearly, but it would still be considered disadvantaged at more than 10 feet.
All right. Hal's going to move up. I'm going to swing recklessly.
Oh,
Natural 20 for 29.
And you see his form just shatter into a million pieces of ice.
Sweet. Okay. That's 5, 10. I think he's going to run towards the voice, like narratively.
I will leave him on there because that light that he has been emanating still stays.
I'll hit him again. Oh, no. And that is.
I see an enemy. And by that, I mean I see an enemy, not a see an enemy.
We just hear an enemy.
See an enemy.
Okay, then I'm going to save that. I don't have spell slots, so I guess I'm relying on cantrips. So he's pretty far away. So I'm going to do a little attack at disadvantage. That probably misses a 22.
22 hits.
Oh, sick. Or 11 necrotic damage. And this guy's no longer here? Alright, I shillelagh my staff. And that's the end of my turn. I'll be right back.
A horde of the silhouette of orcish warriors move up 30 feet and use a bonus action. Another 30 feet. Then spend his action to go that last 5 feet. So action, bonus action. No, sorry, movement, bonus action, action. Poppy, you are no longer hidden because Hal moved.
Does the whatchamacallit, the obscure, the snow doesn't help it either?
It doesn't seem to be affecting them. So far, they've ran up right to where your group is. Your familiar is still considered occupying a space, right?
Oh, I would say so.
Here then. I think he can actually attack you though. Yeah, because movement and then bonus action is aggressive. So this one actually gets to take a swing on you.
Nope.
17, 30, there. All right, this guy's held action goes off. Phoenix's command up to 3. So these 3 orcs are gonna attack.
My goodness.
That works for me. And they suddenly all become petrified.
Yeah, he's paralyzed.
1 against you, Hal,
16 misses.
and then 2 against you, Core. Oh, no. Oh, dodge, right? Everyone's dodging. Let me do that and roll again.
Everyone
Yep.
besides Hal is dodging, yes.
Yeah.
And Belladin.
You see another figure ride up and also use his command as he shouts, "Attack!" Yeah, probably against you, Fenwick. 13 misses, I assume. And 1 against you, Poppy.
Oh, so 18 was already the lower number, you mean? Yeah, that hits. Sorry about that.
For 9 slashing.
9 points of damage.
That is hit for his turn.
Poppy is going to use a reaction.
Movement, bonus action.
Holy fuck balls. Jeez.
They're aggressive. They can use a bonus action to move up to their movement to an enemy that they can see.
But there's like a million of these guys.
Yeah, and we're completely tapped. At least I am. Although I still have this staff.
Misses.
As this other one rolls up, 16 misses as well. As these hordes of orcs just come rushing out of the snowstorm, surrounding you and attacking with their great axes. 19,
Still miss.
2 natural 2s. These ones are going to, I guess, just go over here. They don't really have much space to go. Attack you, Poppy, at disadvantage. 11 misses. 11 misses. Ah, yeah, they're mean. Gonna attack Archie. Does a 14 hit Archie?
Yes, it does.
Uh,
Doesn't matter. He only has 1 hit point, so if he gets hit, he's gone.
Top of the round, you see the ice shards still kind of floating in the air, and the breeze blows them all past you. And you see Enix just reform on the other side of you. This could have been so much easier. Top of the round, Poppy.
sure, why not? Let's give it a try. Poppy's gonna wait a minute. Yeah, so she kind of bonus action disengage.
If Enix is an actual creature thingy, then he's marked with Spirit Warrior. He's marked with Crusher Critical. Any attacks against it has advantage. If it's like a thing.
Oh, because of your crit.
So Poppy will then move here, and then will attack. Yeah, she'll just attack with her daggers.
A lot of numbers.
27 to hit.
27 hits. Uh-huh.
Oh, it was advantage. Let me roll one more time to fish for the crit then. Oh, it's 26 total damage.
As the daggers pierce into the ice, you see it start to crack and crumble away. And Enix looks down at the daggers embedded into his torso. Have you not been listening to a word I've said? I cannot die. My soul is the anchor which imprisons that which your so-called gods fear. And he crumbles away into ice. Anything else, Poppy?
Yeah. Let's see. I did bonus action, did movement, but I don't want to move anywhere, so I'll stay. Yep, I'm good.
Okay. I am going to cast Slow. I get to pick 6 of these guys. So 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So they all have to make wisdom saves.
So 1, 2, 3, 4. So I'm assuming this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. I'll start from the top right.
So 16.
That's an 18. So he saves.
Gotta learn slippery barbs.
That's a fail. He is slowed. All right. Then we'll go bottom. The next row. He's also slowed. As I'm doing this, you want to explain what Fenswick's casting of this spell looks like?
It kind of looks like Loki being hit in the face by the time comes.
As 4 of your targets suddenly seem like they're moving underwater. You can see their eyes kind of widen slowly as their movements are just sluggish and they're just looking at their slow axes and their faces grow angry very slowly.
And I do move, so probably a couple of attacks of opportunity there.
2, because the 2 that saved were right next to you, so yes. But they used their reaction when they were attacking you with Enix Charge, so you're good.
All right, Core is going to go ahead and take the dodge action again and shimmy over.
Where are you heading, Core?
Nothing's freaking out again. But yeah, I want to head next to Hal, and then I will pop out the arms of Astral Self. So every orc I can see within 10 feet of me needs to make a dex save.
All these guys. I'll start top left.
DC 16. Once I fail, we'll take 10 force damage.
Core's astral arms, look, as they are manifested.
You see through the storm, you see a slightly darker, angrier storm underneath the translucent skin of these giant arms that pop out of his shoulder blades. You just see roiling storm clouds and sparks of thunder inside these giant fists. Looks like these are some dexterous guys, though.
As this stormy ethereal arms burst out, you see a bunch of these orcs kind of cover their faces for a moment. Some of them able to dodge out of the way of the force energy. Some not so lucky. A lot of guys.
And one last one. Hey, a fourth save. There we go. So 6 of them take 10 damage. You choose the 6. I don't care.
Oh, I already applied the damage.
Okay.
All right, that does not recharge. Going to ride up to here and use his lance on you. How? At advantage.
Yeah, 20 hits.
So 16 piercing damage. Did you rage?
Nope.
16 piercing. All right, that is his turn. Hal, you're up.
I would like to rage.
All right, go for it.
Okay. We'll start with, I guess, the injured ones next to Core and myself. Reckless attack.
Yeah, they're all equally damaged, so
Jesus Christ.
I need more.
18, 19 damage.
the one right in front of you,
This one here.
you just completely smash him over the top of his head, and you see just blood pouring from his helmet, and he's barely on his feet,
He takes 2 more for rage.
and then he drops to the ground dead.
And then the one right below me, I will 23 for 16.
Again, after you overhand swing your hammer, you come up and uppercut the one right in front of you, and also looking very, very.
I'm gonna move him right here.
He flies back and stumbles on his feet as the uppercut forces him back. And the rider growls, "What are you doing, maggot? Forward!"
It's my turn.
Belladin's turn, and he's got his staff in his hands. He just shillelied it, and he looks at it, and he realized he hasn't used this since the second session that he's ever played as a part of this campaign. So he expends 6 charges from his staff and casts Wall of Thorns. So every single one of those guys needs to make a DC 17 Dexterity saving throw.
All right, I'm gonna go from right to left because why not? What's the DC? 17.
I think you said 17.
Failed.
Made the save.
Made the save, so the third in.
That one failed. 64 points of damage.
Oh, I think even if they save,
32 will be halved. The half damage.
He was already injured too.
Yeah, the rest of those guys are injured already. It's just your big boy on the end there. Nice, good for them. So that'll be 32 for them. Does the wolf need to make a save?
Yes. Fails.
Nice, 64.
It's exactly the hit points that he had.
Oh, sick.
You see the wolf just pierced with arrows and flings off the rider, who's also pierced with many thorns.
Yeah, this has got to be a pretty nasty and macabre scene as the thorns grow up out of the ground and through the bodies of all of those orcs, and now they are stuck like thorn scarecrows in the tundra. So you can move through the wall, but they take damage, and their movement is quartered basically. Yeah, they'll take damage if they go through it on the turn. He won't take damage when he exits. That's a part of the spell. He can exit the wall and he'll be fine. But if he stays there, he'll take more damage. The wall also blocks line of sight, so I'm very sorry, Poppy, but you now can't see any of us. But it's only 60 feet, so you can go around it.
And the wall of thorn is now just lined with the corpses. 6 orc Crystal Blade warriors, now just blood pouring onto the snow, steaming. Some thorns, coming through their jaws, their necks, their torsos, their legs, just everywhere. Anything else, Belladin?
No, the staff is already shillelied, but I do go up my winged boots. I'm pretty sure I've got a bunch of time on them still because I use it pretty sparingly. So I go up another 10 feet, so I'm 15 feet up, and that is my turn.
So he's gonna. He can still attack though, right? If he's moved. Okay, they can make one attack anyway. So 8.
Nope.
I'm just gonna go after you. Well, 20.
In that case, I will beans. Yeah, I'll arcane deflect that.
As a simmering ward of arcane energy suddenly flies up as your hands go up and block the great axe coming towards your face. All right, they're all gonna attack you
That hits.
for 9 damage. Second one's gonna go
Okay. That hits.
6 damage, and then the third guy
That hits.
for 5 damage. There you go. This recharges. It does. So he's going to use his command to pretty much have those same 3. Oh no, he can't take a reaction. So 2 attacks on you and 1 attack on you, Fentwick. As you hear out once again behind you, Hal, a figure just in the snowstorm just yell out, "Attack, you maggots!" 16, Fentwick?
Nope.
All right, Poppy, 21 for 9 damage and 15 damage.
Poppy will use a reaction on the 15 damage one. The,
Uncanny dodge.
yeah. Let's see. So that's 7.
How these ones are gonna attack you as you hear them yell out, "You should have never come back to the north, little prince." Nope, that should have been an advantage.
Mhm.
Block it on my shield. I come for you and your mama. That's what I get for talking shit.
Yep, you should have said that.
Wow.
My mother's a saint.
I say this to Jason all the time.
It's only 10 damage.
Reduced to 5.
This one is going to get the hell away from the wall of thorns and attack you, Poppy, for 8 misses. All right. So he's probably means he's going to go after Poppy.
Oh no. Damn it.
Why, Jordan?
I didn't mean to do this.
Natural 1.
Oh my god.
You're too small and nimble, Poppy. Top of the round, Poppy. Oh, sorry. Top of the round, he you see the ice blow away again as he moves over here and reforms. So after you stabbed him and he told you, like he talked to you, his body just shattered into a bunch of ice and like got blown away and then reformed over here.
Bonus action disengage. Action dash. Let's see here. Action dash. No, but I want everything. Like I want, because I'm gonna need the count. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. So this is 60 right here. Where's the, I can't quite tell where's the edge of the light. Okay, never mind. It goes all the way down here. Okay. 60, 65, 70, 75, 80. There you go. I think that's an action and bonus action. And action, bonus action. Yep.
Okay. Because I defucked it, I can only do a cantrip this turn. So, what the heck? We will toll the dead on that guy.
19.
What is it with these wise orcs? Yeah, I cast the spell and I expectantly wait to see something in his eyes, and just nothing happens. And it's like,
Mm-hmm. He just he slowly, very slowly, you see him cock his head a little bit, like what are you doing? All right, Core.
Core is going to shift 10 feet northward and then go ahead and take a strike at this guy. I think it's this button. Double check it. 19?
19 definitely hits.
How much?
Ooh, max.
10 damage. Let's go again. You do not need to look at my arm. I shall just press the button. 17?
No, you.
Also max. I will flurry. That'll probably miss.
13 misses.
Last one. Before the button disappears. 21 will hit. Normal damage. Aw. Okay.
He's looking as you run up and just start pummeling him with these astral storm arms. He's looking pretty rough. You're like denting his armor.
I'm going to continue around.
All right, he will take an attack of opportunity.
Yeah, because he's short. Yeah, got it.
Misses. So,
Goddamn.
yeah, I think that
21.
is turn. Yeah, you gave me items.
I've forgotten.
That's a very funny thing. Oh shit, I gave them too many good things, you say as a DM.
This one going to step back out of the thorns.
Mm-hmm. He can see again, by the way. So when he was in there, he was blind.
Yeah, he looks around and sees the body, looks over towards Enix, who just nods. You see him drop his shield, drop his sword. Sorry, he's holding a lance. Drops his lance,
He's just so sad. He was overcome.
pulls out something from his sack, and everyone can give me a
Whoa.
perception check.
Whoa, this is a kid show. I do
No,
apologize
thank you,
for
sir.
cursing.
I don't want to see what's in your sack. Perception?
Yeah.
I can't see him through the wall of thorns.
Am I just around the edge, or can I not see him?
Yeah, you know what? I'll just say Core and Poppy, you see this shadowy silhouette in this like whiteout blizzard. You just see suddenly glowing blue light. And in Orcish, Hal, you hear yell, "My lifeblood for Enix!" And you just hear screams of pain, and you hear almost like ice shattering as the figured silhouette doubles in size.
And regain his hit points? God damn.
I'm going to swing at this creature here with advantage. Attack. That is a 25 to hit or 16.
Fill up, but barely, as you just slam your warhammer into his chest as he just spews out blood.
I want to move him into the wall of thorns right here.
Okay.
Oh, shit. That's a dexterity saving throw.
I'm not even going to roll. He dies.
DC 17. Okay.
Yeah, the last time you used this Hal ran around throwing everybody into the wall of thorns.
I forgot about that. Yes. Oh, my God.
I think Hal's going to move.
No, just keep shoving those guys into the wall.
And Hal, as you get closer to this creature, you see now this orc. His skin has grown blue. There's hard scales and parts. He's out of his hands are two long swords made purely of ice. His teeth are pointed and sharp, all of them rows of jagged, sharp teeth. Two horns, almost made of ice, are piercing through his skull, bleeding. And you see ice shards just coming through his body.
Nice. I'm going to hit him. 23 to hit
23 hits.
for 18 damage. And I'll use bonus action to do second wind for...
Belladin, you're up.
Well, shit. I know Fenthwick's over there by himself, but it's hard to turn off the part of my brain that's like, just reduce their numbers, because I see that guy near death right there. So, this will be fun. I fly over. I lower, not 0 feet, 10 feet. And I swing down with my shillelagh. That's a natural 20.
I'd say that hits.
Oh, yeah.
12 points of damage.
As your staff comes down, as the orc doesn't even see you flying over, and the thorns that have grown around it pierce through the back of his neck, and he just drops to the ground.
Back up, move back up, and I take a look over at Fenthwick, and I think I actually have enough movement back to there. And I look down towards Fenthwick, and I can barely see Fenthwick, but I see a small form next to two larger forms, and say, "I'm gonna help you next. Just hold on a moment."
These orcs. Oh, I didn't do anything for slowed for them last turn. Was it wisdom? Con? Dex? I forget.
It looks like there's just two left alive. One up here and one down there.
Failed. Okay. They're just gonna attack you, Fenthwick.
Bring it. Yep.
16 misses.
Did he throw his axe all the way over here?
Uh-huh. 15, not enough. Second attack from the second guy. 22.
It's not a natural 20. Then I shield.
Once again, this time a more solid form of arcane energy. Enix, you hear him just whisper, but it carries over the sound of the blizzard easily, and says, "I grow tired of these games. This is a good test of power, at least. Bring me the small ones and the elf. I care not what you do with the others."
Ooh, I've been promoted. Last time they didn't want me.
Bonus action and dash. Get over there. And this one just moves 15 feet. And action to dash, and then makes it save.
It's 16, I believe.
He's no longer slowed. This one looks over, hesitates for a moment, and Well, you don't actually see any of this. You just see a silhouette. You hear a plunging of a blade, and you see glowing blue light once more. My lifeblood for Enix! As you hear howls of a wolf dying, being torn apart by jagged ice. All right. That was action, movement, and bonus action. Gonna get up right up on you. And that's his turn. Gonna attack you, Core. You're right there.
Why are you? Stop.
I believed in it. It's a morale boost.
That's the only orc left from over there.
See, sad.
Top of the round, Poppy.
Again, man. Bonus action disengage.
They left you a nice, beautiful line.
And
Sorry.
And Poppy will just be like, "Hey guys, I'll be back," and she'll keep running. 1, 15, 20, 25, 30. How does the condition change as she leaves the light?
The storm is still pretty heavy. It's not like it's blinding.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Bonus action disengage. Movement. Action. Dash. Wait. Bonus action disengage. Movement. Action. Dash. That makes sense
it's all
to you
the
guys,
same
right?
for you because
Alright.
you can use them with an action or a bonus action.
I'm always pro running off the map. That's why I don't have the boots of speed anymore.
Because you just run off the map every time?
Correct.
Maps are for leaving, says Jason.
Fenwick,
Okay.
you see this crazy looking monstrosity of an orc.
I'm gonna move.
He will take an attack of opportunity on you. Ooh, natural 1.
Okay.
Nice. Best result for us.
I am gonna use the staff and cast lightning bolt. So those guys need to make a dexterity saving throw.
Just roll for damage first. This one's still slowed, so that's -2. Failed. The slowed guy actually takes half. This guy takes full damage.
Yeah, I'm gonna run away. So that's 10, 15, 20.
Core is just gonna glare at this useless orc behind him and then ninja roll his way over towards this guy. And yeah, he's gonna go ahead and pull out the bow of Legolas, because that's how we do things around here. Targeting big monster.
Don't your arms have 10 feet of reach?
I didn't say. I said I wanted to put. See, you disrespecting how Legolas right now. This is for the culture. I'm assuming 12 misses.
Yes, 12 misses.
Who are you attacking?
I'm attacking the big ugly dude. Big monsters on the field.
That guy right there?
21 hits.
Hey,
Do it.
12 piercing damage,
Nice.
and now he gets the fists. Flurry time. Gotta mix it up sometimes, guys. Can't just use fist all the time. Show fist, hit with fist.
23 hits.
Show fist, swing fist, fist and eye. Probably misses.
14 misses, yes.
This orc behaved?
No, take an attack of opportunity on you.
Okay.
16.
I didn't even notice. That will end Core's turn.
Enix looks over towards you, Core. That bow. Where did you get that bow? And then he just looks over. Kill them all. We'll take the bodies. Going to move over here. You can take an attack of opportunity if you'd like.
Moved over. Oh,
Okay. I'm Stretch Armstrong. Let's go.
Or no, sorry, 19 hits.
I thought. I'm just trying. I have no idea what the number is. Apparently, the number is 19, but it's a little parting gift for him. 6 more damage.
And you just see him like kind of convulse for a moment. And like ice starts piercing through his body again as you see his breath starts, the temperature around you, how it gets colder and colder, and he opens his mouth and just roars.
Actually, sorry, before you do all that, I don't like he's running away from me. Big dude's supposed to stay in battle. I'm gonna need that con save for that stunning depth. Oh no. Actually, I want to stop cool stuff. I've been watching too much Commander lately. You want to negotiate? You didn't say you were going to do cool stuff.
Con save.
Also a 16.
Fails.
Then no running for you.
15, still not enough.
Yeah, so he would have been back up in between the wolf and howl still. Done.
You want to halitosis somebody, you howl me.
I will swing at him. I don't have to reckless.
Let's go.
Let me see. 1d12 plus 9 crit damage. That's 18 damage. I rolled a 1 and an 8.
18 damage.
He's got Astral Protectors on him as well as Crusher Critical. Any attacks against him to have advantage until the start of my next turn.
That's one hit.
And second attack, 16.
16 misses.
And then I think I'm gonna move. No, I'm not.
Paladin.
Well, shit. Come on, Funthwick. Paladin says, let's go.
Do you call that helping? Call that running away.
I see the badly injured stun guy. It's hard not to want to do something with that.
Mm.
Technically, you just see the silhouette, but there's enough communication between you all.
Oh, that's interesting, right? I'd have to get within 10 feet, yes?
Yep.
You heard the joy in Hal's war cry.
Then I stop there. This one's fun. Oh, here we go. I held down shift. Let me roll one more d20 to see if it makes a difference. Wow, I rolled the same thing twice. Alright, that misses and that's my turn.
Your spell reaches out, and it just shatters against a spike of ice. Movement, bonus action, action. And Poppy, as you were outside that area, you can see them running towards you in the storm now. All right, this guy's go. Reaction back. There.
See, my meat shield ran away.
I was a floating meat shield up above you.
It's okay. There's a good chance that he's going to do something to mess us all up anyway.
If I had spells, I would have, helped you in some way, but I am so tapped.
Yep. That's what I was waiting for.
I need everyone to make a DC 17 con save.
You said deck save, right?
Con save.
Definitely being much more cocky because I assumed it was going to be a deck save. And we're in here.
So once again, as the other guy didn't get to do because he was stunned and get to move, you see this orc rush over, and you see his this blue blood dripping from his mouth from the wounds where the ice is protruding, and he's twitching his head, and you see more and more ice piercing through his body, and the temperature gets extremely cold around you. And you see him let out this monstrous roar, and this blast of cold breath encompasses this cone area. So let's see. Hal, you take 37 points of cold damage. Fenthwick, you take 37 points, and then reduce that for your amulet. Core, you take half of 37.
Is it ability check when you're making a... No, it's a con saving throw, right? When you're trying to concentrate, keep your concentration.
Yep.
Oh, gotta make one of those too.
And 60-foot cone.
Yep. So the wall of whatchamacallit goes away, so all the bodies just drop to the ground as the thorns go back into the earth.
Aha, I see one more bad guy.
That is his turn, though. This one orc.
You should have just let him be in there.
Yeah.
I know.
Suffering.
Make it easier. Gonna attack you, Fenthwick.
Guessing we're gonna use my last first level spell slot for shield.
He finally would have hit me.
As an arcane energy blocks once again the great axe coming towards you. Poppy, your go.
Bonus action, disengage. As you guys at this point start hearing the theme to Benny Hill. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, and then action dash 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 80 feet. And yeah, you can't do nothing else. Yeah.
I am going to conjure up a chromatic orb of acid and throw it at the badly injured guy. Is he still stunned?
But it would still be at a normal because you're more than 10 feet away.
Well, let's see what happens there. Well, I think 25 will still hit him.
Yes, it will.
Hey, nicely done.
What type of damage? You don't want to do cold?
Somehow I figured this guy might not be too cold. Might not do too much to him. Might even heal the guy.
All right. As your sphere of acid splashes against him, you just see no reaction. Probably because he's stunned.
I will move, so I guess those guys will probably try and attack me. But unless they can hit like a 25, they will not. They will both crit me, right? Yeah, because I have shield up.
Ooh,
26.
Would
Nope,
not
that
matter.
will hit.
yeah, it's a big hit. And I think you have a con save.
But on when the first guy hits me, I will fade away and become invisible.
Fade away.
Okay, so that you take let's see, 13 points of slashing damage and 10 points of cold damage.
So 13 and 10.
So 13 and 5. Well, yeah, because you.
Then you reduce
13,
it for the end.
so 18.
And then you become invisible. Sick. Well, Finthwick died, everybody. Should we just run? Wait, he's going to come back more powerful than we could ever imagine.
All right. I'm gonna go ahead and shoot with the bow that my cousin apparently loves so much. Still targeting the big guy, because why
He's
not?
still stunned.
Let's see if this actually does anything. The 21 still hits. So 8 piercing damage. I don't know if piercing damage is worse than force damage, but we're gonna try it again.
Oh, he's going to come back more powerful than we can ever imagine.
Oh, well, from the button I can do it. Hey, and it works from the button.
Holy shit.
Aha, I knew the bow would come in handy. Critical bow. Oh yeah. 19 piercing on the big dude. Near death.
But you got one more hit, right?
I have 1 or 2 more attacks. Do I do flurry or not? We have 2 more key points. I am going to risk it and just swing 1 more time. Astral Punch. I have to do this so that I have the option to roll with advantage. Look at it.
Oh,
That hits.
25.
and it's force.
Don't press the critical button by accident. No.
Okay.
Again, the headstone will say he tried.
And he's no longer stunned.
I will get my reaction back.
You're not gonna try and stun him with the key point?
My last hit.
Hey,
My
I
last
know.
hit-
I know.
Alright, I have to. No, I have to. I saved it so that I could try to stun him. Yeah, stunning strike.
All
Also,
right.
why am I not on my last one key point? I swear in my head I used it. No!
Oh man.
23.
It was so close to the 7. Silvery barbs. Yeah.
he's got a level in sorcery. He's got it.
I gotta charge this. He technically hasn't used it yet, so
I should run.
you know what? I'm just gonna use it without using the charge. I could just do that though.
Was Core aware that Fenthwick was there before he went invisible, or did an invisible Fenthwick show up?
Invisible Fenthwick showed up.
Alright, Core probably would not have moved.
Yeah, wait, we just got hit with a cone. Why wouldn't you have moved after you attacked?
Because Core ain't no punk bitch, but he would have moved to try to not get
Jesus
Fenthwick get hit.
Christ.
DC 17 con save, please.
I commit to the bit, guys. See?
There you go.
He watches over
Yeah,
me.
you're good. Let's see if Randy makes his.
Yeah, I did not make it.
22 cold.
Only 11.
Boo-hoo.
And for his movement,
Do it, I dare you.
oh no, that's right. No, he doesn't get movement. So when he releases this blast of cold, you see just all these ice spikes and shards just start to erupt from his body. And with the last bit of breath, you see one come out of his mouth as blood pours from all of them as he falls to the ground and his body shatters. And Enix looks over and, not quite strong enough, I see.
Okay, well, there's that at least.
We'll adjust next time.
I'm gonna move there and target the guy and hit him recklessly. As I run over, I'm gonna chug a potion.
Superior.
You.
I will attack
18 just hits.
for 18.
That's what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
That's 27.
Nice.
And he is marked with ancestral protectors and crusher critical. Belladin.
Got it.
Move down 5 feet. Cast Cure Wounds on Fenthwick. Not bad. 10 to Fenthwick. Move up and away. Hopefully that is far enough away. And with my bonus action, I drink a potion.
Can I move this guy back 5 feet?
I believe you can
Yeah,
because
with
you
that
have
crit, you could, yeah.
the feet, right?
Fenthwick, did you take that 10 points of healing?
Give me a second.
No worries, no worries. I want to make sure it's reflected in Foundry because that's where Richard's going to take off your HP.
These guys trying different formations to try to keep.
Yep,
from
every
people.
time, every time. We can get her. Just you move there and I'll move there.
I'm gonna swing twice at you, Hal, or 3 times at you, Hal. Was that reckless that you did?
Oh yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Miss,
Miss.
I'm assuming.
Yep, miss.
Wow. Going like absolute 24.
Miss.
Yeah. We'll take one hit. We cannot afford to.
So that is 13 points of slashing and 8 points of cold. And for his movement, he is going to. You see him pierce through the ice and snow and disappear underground. This one orc who's still alive somehow is just going to attack you, Hal.
Yep. Or should be.
No, they already went.
That orc should have gotten lightning bolted at some point, right? Those orcs didn't die.
Yeah, those 2 orcs are alive and the one down here is also alive.
Yeah, there's one
I
down here.
keep forgetting about those two.
20
Hal?
hits me. Yep.
I could have fished for the crit. Let me try to do that. Let me try to do that.
You should just be grateful as that orc that you did something.
10 slashing? Or did slow go away?
Yeah, at this point, I
Ready?
dropped slow. So I figured there's only one guy left anyway. So
I thought these guys died from the lightning bolt. I forgot about them. All right, he's going to move here and attack. 22. Wah, wah. 4 damage.
That guy's dead. Or he's near death.
Ooh, almost that natural 20.
Mm-hmm. For 8 slashing, U-Core, natural 2.
Disgusted.
He tried getting good.
Bonus action, disengage. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 40. That's 40 feet. Action, dash. Another 40. Is that 80? Yeah, that's 80.
So, remind me, in this game, if we use our action to drink a potion, do we get full? Okay, then I'm going to use my action to drink my potion of superior healing.
I wish I could do that.
You could.
No, I can't.
Wait, do you not have one? Or.
He's got to disengage every time.
Yeah, he's running.
And.
You could bonus action disengage and then just run 40.
Or they'll hit him.
But I need to run 80.
Or they'll hit her.
You could just believe in their inability to hit people and just run.
Core, you're up.
Yeah, now we're going to continue with the disrespect. So we're just going to walk this way. There's no need to take precautions.
You're going to Aerosmith?
Oh, so close to natural 20.
That was pretty close. And then we're going to go ahead and target near death with the arrow. Oh, it's just a straight shot. I didn't need to do that. Y'all didn't see that one. 16?
I don't think that hits.
16 hits.
Hey!
Nice.
12 piercing to that one.
As the arrow hits him in the knee and he dies.
Oh, no more adventuring career for him.
And then I shall continue with my movement, walking over here and targeting this guy with a punch.
Disrespectful.
This one, the other one doesn't deserve my
I
attack.
know. It's funny. There it is.
Damage.
That definitely hits.
10 force.
Nice.
The one that's injured or the uninjured?
The one that is injured. And then I just hiss disapprovingly in the ear of this
Of the unarmed one? Or the unharmed?
Of this unharmed orc who should know his place.
So we have 2 left, these 2, and then 1 guy underground.
This one's still alive right here at the end
Poppy's
of the line.
Adoring Fan Club.
So there are There are,
The
so
other-
there are 7 total and the guy on the ground.
The other one that's beneath my notice. But for just so my friends don't get that mad at me after I've done that, I will continue running,
Oh my god, what are you doing?
getting out of cone range.
Oh right, it could come up out of the ground and just cone.
I mean, it could probably still do that, but I'm making it so where it has to choose. Not all 3 of us. Did
Right.
the one I Tiscat decide to hit me, or is he gonna let me live?
Yeah, that'd be another attack of opportunity right here.
Up to you. Does he know better by now?
Did Tisk throw him off enough?
For shame. Dishonor on your whole family.
I think this one has no reaction to down
Do
here.
I need to talk about your mothers, or how does this work?
I will attack the badly injured creature recklessly.
It's
16
Hits.
or 17.
Yeah, buddy.
And then the unharmed one, I will attack recklessly again.
oh my
We gave
god, dude!
gave you all the chances to make the right decision. You
It's
deserve this.
it's every other attack, my friend.
And they're real 20s too. They're not even the extended crit range.
And he's going to get pushed over here. He is marked. And I will.
We've learned, gentlemen. All right, so what does marked mean? Like people have advantage against him?
Yep.
Yep.
So it would be just a straight roll if you're doing a range attack longer than 10 feet.
I move 15 feet, and I do a straight at advantage. Please roll good. 18?
Hits.
10 necrotic.
Yeah, 10 hit points.
Oh, nice.
Ghastly hand reaches out for his throat, and you see him just desiccate in front of your eyes.
As nature intended.
That's definitely what I heard.
Desiccate.
Defecate?
Okay.
Yep. Oh,
Did
don't.
he just
I
like,
mean-
dude, hey, we should all start taking bets now that the underground creature comes right up underneath the poo.
I mean, most people lose control of their bowels when they die, so.
That's just a given. We don't have to describe that part.
So that means there's only one over here, and then Poppy's fan club, and then the one underneath.
Where's the one underneath that we saw last? Oh, okay. You guys on the inside, all you hear is like mad screaming from Poppy.
First to the west, then to the north, then to the west again, and then now that Hal's outside of the bubble, he just sees all of them like moving southwest towards the screaming. It's so funny. Oh, did you move this guy? I don't think you did this guy.
That's the next one, the next batch.
Okay.
He's the only one left from the other batch.
Just making sure.
20 feet, and then 10 feet up, and bonus action.
Benfic at this point is just like, I can't catch a break.
16 misses, I'm assuming.
Yes, that misses.
Wow. 28.
Oh, that one hits though.
28 hits.
Jeez. Would be cool if I could use their ability when they hit more than once.
Yeah, that ice scimitar thing. That's
I
pretty
read
cool.
that and was like, oh no.
So you take
I
10
want
points of slashing damage and 9 points of cold damage.
4, I think. To the rounds down.
Oh my god. Yeah. So the first attack misses. The second attack hits. Now I'll do the third attack reckless. They've been doing this reckless. He's been doing this reckless.
Oh, he can do reckless.
So-
Okay.
Third attack.
Since when? Since right now? Oh
Oh
no.
my
Oh
god.
Since-
no. We don't like that.
Jesus. And that was a 19 and a 22. Oh my god.
So that is 17 points of slashing and 24
So
points of
17
cold.
and 12.
Comes 12. Thank goodness. Thank
Yep.
goodness.
And then I need to make a DC. It's not a 15. I thought I corrected that already. I guess it didn't save. It's the same save as
What,
the
the con
breath.
save?
So
So
17.
17.
Con save, yeah.
Nope.
Ooh.
All right, you are slowed.
Well, I'm gonna try and fuck that guy up.
Is that a concentration slow? Is that an item slow?
It's just you feel your muscles start to freeze, Fenthwick, and your movements are slowed as you feel your body start to freeze. It's just an effect.
So does it have any practical impact other than I'm slowed? Okay.
It attacks you.
Oh, thank goodness.
Poppy, you're up.
Bonus action, disengage. 20. That's 40 feet. Bonus action. Dash.
You can't see.
Just cutting through the sphere.
All right, Fenthwick.
Well, I'm gonna bonus action drink another potion. The big 5 points of healing. That's better than nothing, I guess.
You might want to do that as your action, because you can't take an action and a bonus action. You only get one.
Oh,
Yeah, you're slowed.
okay. Well, that's a good point. So it's a 2d4 plus 2 is 10. Okay.
Yeah, so that's better. Double it.
But if I'm slowed, don't I get like a wisdom save or something to?
No, it's just until the end of the guy's next turn.
Hey,
Yeah, it's a
It's
round
not the
effect.
it's not the spell slowed. It's just this ability caused
the
the effect.
condition, right? Like
Yeah.
the condition
Yeah.
of slow.
that's
or
kind
whatever
of
it is.
worse because you don't get the opportunity to save at the end of your turn.
Yeah, it's fucked up
Yeah.
actually. Yeah.
But it's only one round. One. There are multiple conditions in order for that to work.
Oh man, can I get back to these cowards? I cannot. Cowards.
I mean, so here's the thing. Here's the thing about this big guy here. He recklessly attacked. So even if you're more than 10 feet away from him, you will have a normal hit. You won't be at disadvantage.
So are you telling me that I should just shoot the bow of Hal Legolas from here instead of attempting to get in range?
I'm just letting you know that it will be a straight shot.
We all play BG3. We pretend.
Oh shit, 26.
Normal bow shots. Normal damage. Normal bow shots. That misses.
I love that you're still targeting that other dude, so the arrows are going to that other dude over there.
Oops.
That's very funny.
He's just shooting a corpse.
Well, I mean, that's why you missed, buddy. You're shooting the corpse over there.
Thor's walking towards the big guy and just shooting the corpse.
Every
See?
corpse he
Yeah.
walks by, this is you.
This is you.
Oh man. Yeah, that's all I've that's my bonus action I have left. And I can't do anything. Yeah, I can't do anything with that enter.
Oh, that's a dead dude.
Yep, that's the dead guy.
Hal just sprints.
I will shoot my bow at creature. I will shoot my bow a second time.
Misses.
Miss.
If I really wanted to fuck you up, I would break the staff over my knee.
That is always an option. There's
Alright.
nothing stopping you from doing it.
Alright, so I move 10 feet. I target the big guy. Does a 21 hit?
21 hits.
Oh shit, ignore that. Sorry. The first two dice are 4, so 4 damage from the Thorn Whip, but he gets pulled towards me. So he's just gonna... Basically, he gets moved 10 feet closer to me, so he'll be right underneath me. You can move him over one more square. I just wanted him to get closer to Hal. And then I'm just gonna... I think I only moved 10 feet. Yeah, I did. So... He's got the reach. He might get an attack of opportunity off on me.
Yes, if you move. Yep,
Yep, I moved, so attack of opportunity.
because he does have a 10-foot reach.
22 hits.
Oh, that's not damage. That's another attack.
I'll take it. 15, that's fine.
21
Oof.
points of damage.
Oof.
'Cause you don't
I'm
have
not
any
looking good.
Distances or anything, right?
No,
So.
I am not doing good.
You said I can see Belladin's form, correct?
Yeah, when I got hit, you definitely would have.
Yeah. When you got hit with that, yeah, you could have. Because you're more than
I'll
you're
use
10
my
feet.
reaction. 5.
Better than I was. And then knowing he got hit, I'm gonna just move a little higher because that fucking hurt. Oh my god. All right, and yeah, that's my turn. It's the Poppy Fan Club.
You can move all of them.
They move as a troop.
Uh-huh.
They're a swarm of orcs.
Hmm.
Roll that d6, buddy. Give him back his reaction. He's no longer at disadvantage. Fuck.
Jordan, every time, Jordan. No more from you.
I'm just trying to be a good player, man. Trying to get those inspiration points that nobody hands out in these Friday games. None of you guys hand out inspiration ever in D&D, and it's
You
ridiculous.
see him almost foaming at the mouth, but the foam is like freezing, so it's just ice forming around his mouth.
Oh, you got
blood.
ice beard there, buddy.
Yeah, and he's looking around, and you see Enix point to you, Belladin.
Oh, what?
We can't have any more sacrifices now, can we?
Coward doesn't
I intend to destroy their prison forever. He's just going to probably move over here.
Oh,
So I get an attack opportunity, right? Because he moved through my.
no, he didn't leave it though. He didn't leave your
I mean,
threatened area.
I thought this was Pathfinder.
I'm trying to decide, where does he go?
Don't you have a like? You can kick him, which is 5 feet, or hit him with your spectral arms, which is 10 feet. So you have effectively a 5 foot and a 10 foot.
Oh,
I
that's
range.
true. Yeah, that's
Isn't
true.
it the longest range that they have though?
No,
No.
it's any of them, and it's up to the creature's choice based on their different attacks.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Most people don't have like the option.
But
to
he
have
wasn't
different-
in. Yeah,
different
he wasn't
melee.
he wasn't
Well,
in the 5 foot range
Right.
though.
If he
Yeah.
moved in the 5 foot and then moved back into 10, then he can get the attack of opportunity from moving out of the 5 foot. But it would have to be that specific attack. And you're right. Jason's totally right. Not most creatures don't have the different types of ranges like that.
Just have 4 arms. It's easier.
Yeah, why not? I'll just go here.
No, he stayed within range.
Yeah.
Coward. I'm gonna go down right now anyway. That's fine. You can put me down, and then I will order this Thai food and go pick it up. I'm starting.
All right, con save.
Wow, I only have a +3. Yeah, I only have a +3. All right.
24 points of
Oh my God. Hey, can you make it 26 so I can go get this Thai food?
You're not down?
I'm down to 2 hit points.
That is his turn.
That was a reckless cold breath, right?
No, unfortunately not.
Oh yeah, we had to roll that at disadvantage, right?
This one orc's just gonna keep attacking you. You're no longer slowed, by the way.
You leave our little buddy alone.
Oh, he's near death, folks.
Yeah, every time you see him do that breath weapon, like his body's like more ice starts protruding and his body starts breaking down. Poppy, you already moved?
Yeah. Here.
Fenwick.
Here.
So many options. Actually, not that many options. But yeah, I'm going to play it safe. I am going to use my very last spell slot and cast Blur on myself.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to run away.
Why that way?
He's trying to bait that. He's trying to bait that last cold breath in this direction.
That's so funny. We're just spreading out the cold breath targets.
All right, we're doing some. Let's just stick to the punch. Why not? We're in punchy range.
That hits.
Get him. 9.
9.
Oh, he's still up.
Ah! I hate you.
You got another
Oh.
punch in you?
You got 2 more punches in you.
I need to 2 punches to go after the orc.
You can go
Yeah.
after the orc then if you want. 13 misses.
One last punch. I believe in you, punch.
Yeah.
There we go.
21 hits.
There it is. Decisive. He's still up? No.
You start pummeling him, and literally pieces of his body are breaking off and shattering as they hit the ground, the hard icy ground.
Hal can finish him.
Screw you, stunning strike.
No, he's almost. No, don't.
I don't
waste-
care. Screw
Don't
him.
waste your key point.
Stunning strike.
Oh my God.
He deserves it.
Nope, not that.
What is it? A con save?
It's a concept.
DC
16.
16. See,
Well, he got it.
he's got a +5, man.
Yeah, I had it. It was a possibility. I didn't want him to hit us 3 times with that stupid ice sword.
Actually, he should have more than that because he's proficient.
Hal's
Oh,
gonna take him down.
Al's next. Never mind. Well, it's
Yeah,
turn next.
We'll attack this creature recklessly.
there it
Warm
is.
him up for you, buddy.
That's a dead orc.
13 damage.
That's what I'm talking about.
I will swing at this creature for 13.
13 damage. Nice.
I guess I'm rolling at disadvantage here because I'm not moving closer to this full. Is that a 1? All right, yeah, I didn't hit.
You don't have to be scared anymore. You can come back. It's just 1 orc.
Dude, I am 1 sneeze away from death.
Yeah, Poppy, bring him closer.
Bring him back, Poppy.
For 10 slashing. Enix looks over at all of you. Do you even know what you all are really fighting for? Who you really are? As he looks over at Core and you, Belladin. What you would be used for if it came down to it. We're not so different, you and I. Well,
That's what to tell him. Hey, I'm just doing this to piss you off.
I suppose they could always search your frozen corpses. And you see him start to glow. And the corpses of the two monstrosities start to glow as well. And he shatters and dissipates into the wind. And the two corpses of the twisted, monstrous, blooded berserker orcs explode.
What's the range? What's the range on that explosion?
That's why you told Poppy to stay over there.
Is that 20 feet? No.
Yeah, no, that's correct.
Oh, you mean I'm just close enough for both?
Well, do you mean 20 feet from their side, like the side of them? I mean, I hope you guys are okay.
I'm on copy. So I needed DC 17 con save.
Con?
They
Con?
can't. The
Con,
first of the
not
two
Dex?
blasts.
It wouldn't be reflex,
It's always been con. This whole time it's been con.
but it's an okay.
Okay, and I'm going to use my arcane deflection and add a 4 to my roll, which should give me 18.
Do you need 1 or 2, DM?
You need 2. You're overlapped.
Well, that sucked. That was also bad.
So 25 points. So 15 for the one up top, 10 for the one below.
So 25 goes the core, but I think Hal and Fenthwick are both resistant. Is this ice damage?
I don't think Hal's saved, but he's not resistant.
Right.
Hold.
So
But I
does
think
the
Fenthwick
save
is.
have it?
Yeah. Yes.
And then it would have again. That'd be 2.
Got an owie.
I'll use my reaction on core
Okay.
Oh, nice.
for 6.
Hey,
The funny thing is that 2 damage would have put me down.
barely even felt it.
Tis but a
And
scratch.
as the blast clears and Enix's form dissipates into the wind, the storm abates a bit, and you can all see now in normal range. Poppy, you see what's going on, and I assume you run over to the group.
Yeah, there's only one left over here.
You guys easily dispatch the remaining orcs. Some try to flee, but you easily take them down. As heavy snowstorm around you abates and the howling wind dies down. Is that the wind? That's definitely not the wind. Warg mounts in the distance, and by the sounds, they seem to be approaching. Storm Riders, what would you like to do? Storm Chasers, Storm Riders. Storm Chasers, what would you like to do?
So can we tell which direction they're coming from?
Give me a perception check. The howling of the wind from the actual storm is confusing you a bit, Fenthwick. But Belladin, you realize he's not wrong, as they are coming from multiple directions. The north and the south. To your west is the Grove.
A broken clock is right twice a day, and Fenthwick happened to also be pointing in the other direction they're coming from. Oh, you just see how exhausted and weary Belladin is. Okay, then.
With the 24 also, Belladin, you realize that while they won't be upon you in seconds, you have probably maybe a few minutes at best.
Drink potions if you can. We have only a few minutes.
Can we go back into the temple? Who has that wand that finds the way?
Yeah, I can use it.
I'm gonna drink my single potion.
Oh, didn't look after that.
Sorry? What was that?
Yeah, what did you say, Jay?
I was wondering how Belladin looked after that, and then I saw it for myself.
Well, I went from 2 to 12.
Yeah. Core will see you pull out that potion and then reach into his bag and pull out 2 more and look down at them and look up at you. And then he'll hand them over.
No, oh, he are they just regular healing potions?
They are regular. Yeah, one of them is.
He takes the regular healing potion and hands you back the other one, and drinks the regular one.
He
Alright.
turns and offers the other to Hal.
There you go. That might be a good idea.
I have one. And Hal pulls a big ass potion out of his pack. I have one. But we should see if we can go back to the Oracle's lair temple.
Yeah, you guys aren't far from the Grove. You walked out, you were teleported from the temple to the edge of the tree, you can look back and you see like the now that the magical essence of the storm has died down, you can see the edge of the tree line to your west.
I thought it was still snowing crazy.
It is still snowing, but it's not white. It's not whiteout conditions like it was when you were fighting.
Head back towards the tree line, at the very least.
Might be a good idea.
Poppy will drink a potion while, if you guys are walking to the tree line.
Yeah, so maybe not safe to go in there.
Oh, you think that'll happen again?
Do we get the feeling? Is there some kind of check that we can do to look at the grove to find out if the protections that were in place before are still in place?
You can give me, I would say perception at first from where you guys are, because it's not like you were at the tree line. It's in your vision, but you're 300 yards away.
Yeah, 25.
You look at the forest Belladin, and it looks much the same. You didn't see the fog until you guys had entered the tree line. As you got in further, that's when it started to envelop you. Give me an Arcana or Nature check.
I love that nature is intelligence.
Who, Belladin?
I mean, I would point that out to Fenthwick if Fenthwick wants to help.
With a 15 perception and then Belladin helping you after the 25, yeah, I'll say you can make that, Fenthwick. You point out wisps of fog rolling through the trees.
Yeah, but I would let you know, Fenthwick, that I could tell that it looks much the same, and then
You still see the shadows of full trees with healthy branches and leaves hitting the ground, but they're bare trees still, bleached completely white and dead.
well, without more information, Belladin would just remind the entire group of the dangers we faced in the grove.
Yeah, Fenswick, you can make that Arcana or Nature check.
26, nice.
Yeah, Fenswick, given the kind of mystical nature, when you entered the forest, you see no real change to those conditions. As I said, you still see the shadows of once living trees, and you'd figure if those protections and those entities were gone and no longer there, you'd probably figure that magical element would also be gone as well.
So probably not safe to go in.
I mean, that's up to you guys to decide. I mean, you figure that those, whatever you faced in the grove would still be there for you to face.
Seems that way.
Well, then we got to make some plan. They're coming. So what do we do? Pick a direction and try to avoid them?
Go behind a hill and you make a little, like we put a bunch of snow and you make a dome so it all looks like the dome snow.
The dome will blend in regardless.
I forget. What's our primary goal?
Well, right now it's not to die.
How long does it take to get the dome up?
11 minutes, unfortunately.
Yeah, they're going to be here in minutes. So Belladin would just say we should go towards one of the sets of wolves so we can engage them quicker, and so we're only facing one group at a time. Because if we go if we go perpendicular, then they're going to come together, and we're going to have to fight both groups. And we're going to have to fight both groups if we stay here.
What'd you get on your initial perception check, Belladin?
20.
24.
4, yeah.
So given you faced probably around 4 of these riders with a company of infantry with them in this battle, you're not sure if all these riders have dragon-blooded gems to be able to transform. Given what you heard in each direction, there's probably at least a dozen companies each way. This is an army.
Can your magic take us away from here, Fenthwick?
I don't have any more magic.
Not even under your hat.
Nope.
Weren't the eagles supposed to come back or wait?
Is that a DM question? Supposedly, yeah.
Can we see if there are any signs of these? Any signs of the Belladin? Look yonder for winged beasts. Are there any signs of these creatures?
Anyone can give me a perception check if they like.
Oh, I rolled poorly. There we go. Poppy's got the eyes.
It's hard to see up through the storm. While conditions have improved on the ground for you to be able to see, looking up into the storm clouds and the blizzard still coming down, it's hard to notice much. Poppy, you strain your eyes. You see no silhouettes, no shadows in the sky. Core, in the mayhem of the battlefield around you, you spot off in the distance with your keen elf eyes what could be a patch of red in the snow and what you think could be feathers.
Or we'll explain this to Belladin and start moving.
Okay, let's go.
All right, I'm gonna wave my staff, pass without a trace. So as we move away from this this battlefield that we just finished, we will not be leaving any tracks or anything else for them to follow as we haul butt in that direction.
Very nice.
Yeah, as everyone's footfalls go into the snow, you pick your foot up and the snow is undisturbed.
Very nice. Means. Did anyone roll me that d20 before?
I can do it if no one wants to. There we go. Get it out of my system.
As you prepare to go, you hear a shout, and a company of Crystal Blade infantry scouts seem to have found you. And we're going to roll some initiative real quick.
So this is my idea that I'm floating here. That would, if it works the way I'm hoping it will, is we just don't have to have a fight. Because we would just be running away, and they would be moving at quarter speed. So they just wouldn't be able to catch up to us. It is only a 100-foot radius, but they wouldn't know that. And this also may not work because we're in tundra, so it's your call. Because I'd be using the one action version. But I can see there being an argument for there's no plants, really.
During the spring melts, there are certain areas of the tundra, especially you guys aren't super far north yet. Hal knows that near the spine, up near Folkmokborg even, near the Soulless Cliffs, things stay pretty cold. This section of Forheim, further down south, does see a little bit of a spring thaw. I am going to say, roll me your spell attack. Roll me a spell attack.
29.
Please describe how you cast this spell with the knowledge of the frozen tundra around you, but you know that deep underneath the ice and snow, buried in the frozen ground, there's always seeds of life.
So as the shouts of the scouts reach us, and we're moving towards the eagles, we're not leaving any trace in the snow, but it's clear that they've seen us. There's a moment where Belladin closes his eyes, and through the ever-present invisible cloud of spores that surround him, he feels a root system as his foot touches the floor, and there's like a flash of light and almost like a pulse, like a breath that goes through the whole root system of all these interconnected, frosted over plants in the area that connect back to the grove and then extend out, that are just hidden beneath the surface of the snow. And he breathes a word of power and moves his hand from the staff of the woodlands that he has, and there's a little bit of pollen that comes off of one of the flowers and falls into the snow and goes down and touches the floor where the inert plants are, and there's a rush back to where the scouts are, and all of the roots start to grow up out of the ground in a furious motion of growth, and start to cling to the legs of the scouts. And as they move towards us, they find that it doesn't matter if they cut at the roots or what they try and do, that they're clinging to them and holding them back as we run away.
Very cool. Yeah, you all see these scouts, that they usually send these scouts ahead of the companies, and that means that the actual company can't be too far behind. But as you move forward, you see Belladin pause for a moment and cast his spell and buy you guys the time to make your escape. What would you all like to do?
Run in that direction that Core pointed out.
Hal starts running in a northeast direction to where Core had pointed out in the far distance would look like could be feathers in a patch of bloody snow.
Bloody snow. Oh, Jesus Christ. Then with another action, he's gonna locate our eagle friends within a 5-mile radius, the closest creature.
You once again cast from the staff that your mother's given you, Belladin, and you concentrate on the eagles that you flew in on, and you feel their presence in the same direction Hal is running. Maybe, you're not sure, maybe a mile out?
Yep. So he's Belladin's gonna say that we're moving in the right direction, and that they're up above about a mile out. Just keep running. And if it takes more than an hour, he's gonna keep hitting pass without a trace, as much as is necessary as we keep.
So are you all running or what's going
Yeah,
on?
I'm just following Hal.
Picking up the rear for the people that are on the ground.
Can I ask who to go ahead and look for the eagles?
Oh, and I would point directly at them for you, Poppy. I'd be like, they're right there, about a mile away, and point my arm so that way you could send who in that direction.
I believe you all have winter clothing and snowshoes that you bought. Now, snowshoes are great for traveling over the snow. They are not great for running over the snow. I need everyone to make me athletics checks, please.
Can I argue that that Poppy can keep her balance via her agility, so she could use acrobatics?
Can I just delete my roll because I am flying?
Yes. Um,
Thank you, because I'm like, well, I'd be using my boots. I would not be on the ground.
If Poppy's dashing, she ignores the difficult terrain.
oh, perfect.
Oh, nice. That's really cool.
Belladin, I would say, yeah, you don't have to worry about the snow. Right now, the storm isn't bad enough where it's affecting your flight.
Yeah, I'd be just above the ground. I wouldn't be that high.
Poor is just hiding from all of you. Apparently, he's over it.
He's just gonna hide and let them find us and kill us, and then he'll sneak away.
As you guys are trudging through, you see Poppy lively running with her snowshoes over the snow. Core's having a little bit of a hard time, but Hal, you look back and you hear a voice in your mind say, "This will be the death of the halflings!" As you see Fenwick struggling to get through a particularly high snowdrift that's probably twice the size of him.
I hate to be that guy, but can someone pick Fenwick up?
Yeah, I can pick him up.
Like, can you pick him up?
Yes.
I'm not
Can I
strong
pick you
enough.
up, Fentwick?
No, I mean Bella
You
did
can-
is flying. Can you pick him?
No, if you're
Absolutely.
carrying anything while you're flying, it slows you down.
Oh, it's not a broom. It's boots.
Oh well, I'd hate to slow anybody down.
I'll pick up Fentwick.
Yeah, let the strong guy do it, please. Not the druid.
Hal, you double back, pick up Fenwick. Fenwick, how much do you weigh? How much are you carrying?
How much am I carrying? I'm carrying apparently 110 pounds of stuff.
Plus, how much do you?
Plus, and I weigh. I should have it. I weigh 40 pounds.
40 pounds.
150
So 150,
pounds.
150 pounds of stuff.
I can carry 480 before getting it encumbered. I have 170 right now, so
Nice.
So you guys do lose a little bit of time, as you do have to double back and pick Fenwick up and then cover the ground, as you guys were all sprinting forward as fast as you could before you had to look back and notice Fenwick struggling. So, because you guys did fail some of those checks, that you did lose some time. So
Hey, if push comes to shove, there's always things in my inventory I can drop.
No, you're fine. He's fine. Hal picks you up, no problem, and doesn't even break his stride. But just having to double back and go back and pick you up, it's a little bit of time.
Actually, Poppy had a pretty good idea. Can we send our familiars ahead to the eagles to bring them back
Yeah.
to us?
Good call.
You can now. Remember, they are Belladin. You got a sense that they're somewhere, maybe around a mile out from you.
the spell knows the exact distance and direction.
They are 1.172 miles from you.
Yep, and I say the exact degrees off of the horizon.
Yeah.
They are
Just give me coordinates.
6,743 feet and 11.5 inches in the air.
I say 2 degrees off the northern parallel. Let's do it. Let's go. I basically point directly at them. I mean, the funny thing is if they're flying, I would be pointing and then my finger would be slowly moving because they'd be moving compared to us.
Funny you mentioned that, Belladin.
Oh,
As you would cast your spell and you do point them out, you do see them moving, but they're not flying in a straight direction. You see them fly a little bit to the left, and then down, then up, and then a little to the right, and then back down, and then up, and then more to the left, and then circle, then back down, and then up.
Maybe they're just riding that wind draft or the updraft. Let's send them. That's a great idea.
Are you guys continuing to run, or are you sending them out?
Well, both.
Both
Both? Okay.
Yeah.
I was going to say sending them out while you stay stationary, or sending them out while you're running. So,
running. Yeah. And I was just gonna say we could. I don't want to tell you what you can do to your familiars, but you can give them like telepathic commands and stuff, right? Like,
Right,
tell them-
right. Just
tell them,
just
yeah.
tell them, look, see where Belden's pointing? Fly up there, get those eagles, bring them back. We'll be along this path. Plus, owls have keen hearing and sight, so
Man, this is the first time I've used so many charges on the staff. This is wild.
so I assume you're all going at the pace of your slowest companion.
Yeah, we'd have to.
Are you guys slowing your pace and letting them go ahead, or are you keeping up pace? Because they're about 10. They can go about currently, I guess, no, 25. Yeah, they'll eventually start to distance them from you. So yeah, as you guys are running, Fentwick, you are now have a, let's say, owl-eyed view of what Poppy usually sees on Hal's shoulders as you are now bounding across the ever-growing snow-filled tundra. You send your familiars out ahead. You're sending both familiars?
might as well. Two chances.
Who will be probably, let's say, about 50 feet back from the other familiar.
As you are all running, eventually you lose sight of who. And you've given them the command, what exactly?
Fly up to the eagles, get their attention, and then fly back this way and hope that the eagles will follow.
Yeah, I think the eagle. I mean, you had them out when we were traveling here, right? So they know that the eagles were with us.
You run for a few more minutes. Someone roll me a d20.
Whoever wants to next.
I'll roll it. Oh, another one.
Dude, it's so funny. And also, we have no idea if it's a 1 or a 20 that we want. He's not told us what the
Just
degree
have
of
to-
success is.
Since you have two owls up there, can somebody else roll it at any 20?
The skies darken further, and the blizzard picks up, this time covering the entire area. Fentwick, you know this is no magical strengthening of the storm this time. This is the raw fury of nature. The wind picks up, the ice stinging your eyes and face as it flies through the air, the snow piling ever quicker. I need everyone, even those in the air and those who would ignore difficult terrain, as the hurricane strength winds of ice push against you. I need everyone to make athletics checks, and I will say that, yeah, it's a natural one, sorry. Athletics checks at disadvantage. Your progress grinds to a near halt as all of your company struggles against the worsening storm. Hal, you know, it's not so much the physical, it is the mental, that you know that one small error in these conditions and you can all lose each other in an instant. You're forced to stay almost shoulder to shoulder or shoulder to kneecap in some instances and carefully make your way forward at a much, much slower pace.
All right, let's tie each other together and then keep going. Yeah, man, disadvantage.
Yep, I rolled a 0.
Yeah, okay. As you make your way painstakingly forward, inch by inch,
Hide together, pass without a trace on. Not that it's needed right now.
seconds feel like hours, minutes seem like days, until you feel like all you've known is the bone-chilling wind and stinging ice on your face. I need Poppy and Fentwick to give me dexterity saving throws for your familiars, please.
Great rolls.
Eventually, you can't see in these conditions, but you feel them returning into that space where you can communicate. And in that moment, you get a sense of extreme fear and sadness until almost when they're at your face, you see them fly through, like tumble almost through the air in the storm and land on your head, Poppy.
How's he looking?
A bit frozen over, ice clinging to all of his feathers. Again, he looks frightened. You guys but you look around, inching forward a moment. Fentwick, you don't feel the presence of Archie.
If who is frozen over, and we're waiting, Poppy's gonna cast prestidigitation on him to clean him, defrost him a little bit.
Well, what does who say happened?
Oh yeah, and I asked that too.
Images in your head, Poppy, of the storm, of it worsening, and then you see flashes of eagles and claws and blood, and then you feel that fear once more, and you see gleaming white scales, large talons and wings, and frozen air, much, much colder and stronger than any storm could produce. And then sadness as you see a tiny puff of frozen feathers.
It'll be okay. I dismiss him, and then I relay that information to the group that I have a feeling there might be a dragon up there. I'm not sure if the eagles survived.
You get the feeling from who that they're wherever the eagles are, they are fighting.
Yeah, so they're kind of busy.
At this point, Belladin would suggest the Eagles aren't going to help us. We've got an army behind us following us. With Pass Without a Trace on and this storm, we should just pick a random direction away from the direction we were moving and find a place where we can make the dome. Because unless they have some amazing magic to find us in this storm, we should be able to get off of the line we were traveling that they'd be following us on and just find a place to lay low and just create the dome and have the snow cover us.
I'm okay with that.
Yep. Agreed.
Direction.
Would anyone like to give me a survival check?
21.
It's hard to really scout for a location that would fit your needs, Belladin, until you're almost upon it, but you do search around a little bit and you feel you found a pretty good spot.
Yeah. As long as we're away from that line we were traveling, so it'd be hard for them to find us. Because with Pat's Out of Trace on and the storm, they can't see us, they can't follow our tracks, so it's more just getting away from... Because we didn't try and lose them after we ran away. We just kind of traveled along a singular path, going in a particular direction. So if they kept following us in that direction, they'd eventually find us if we just stopped. So just, moving off of that line and finding a place, and then hoping we can get the dome up in time.
Well, there's nothing actually says I have to be standing still to cast this spell. I mean, if it takes 11 minutes, well, yeah, it says the dome springs into existence, but I mean, I assume that's once the casting is done.
We also have to find a decent place to put it. It's kind of not on top of a hill or something, I think.
Okay. And then eventually Belladin just says, right here. And then, boom.
Now you make me want to find a spell that'll totally break that.
Storm Chasers. In an instant, you find yourselves in the warm, comforting confines of Bentwick's Dome, instantly shielded from the buffeting winds and ice and snow. You slowly, it's almost painful at first, getting the feeling back in your fingers, your toes, your nose, your ears. What would you all like to do?
Collapse in exhaustion?
What time is it?
It's hard to tell exactly what time it is because you can't see the sun in the storm. Given how long it's been since your last rest, it's probably mid-afternoon.
We can do a short rest first while we all talk.
Yeah, and I'm gonna make the most of that too. I'm gonna short rest, and after the short rest, change into some type of maybe a giant badger or whatever, right? Everyone's favorite wild shape, and then use the maybe an albino badger to create a tunnel for us to get out of this when it's time for us to get out, and then try and bury the dome. You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, could you just dig down and dig a hole, and we could recast the dome inside the hole?
Oh, that's a great idea. Yeah. Yep. But yeah, let's do that short rest first.
But that hour does go by, and you feel some of the exhaustion bleed away. as you're able to just breathe for a moment, and you all think what has transpired in just these past few hours. Hal, you especially, you know the location. The standard of the stray might be in your grasp. Lekirvarda, your people's true home. And what seems like an eternity and just a few seconds all in one, an hour has gone by. And at the end of that hour, Belladin wordlessly takes shape.
I would start digging like in a certain direction, kind of like downward and to where I know, because I imagine we did it like inside of a hill or maybe and I just start digging down in that direction, and then once I know I'm out of the dome, then I change into a giant badger and start digging and yeah, that's what I do.
Anyone else like to do anything?
The Poppy will summon Who again and start grooming him.
You all sit in the dome, knowing the adrenaline now leaving your bodies. You're almost too exhausted to get a good sleep, knowing that true rest will probably be a few hours away still.
As soon as I am done digging like a sufficiently sized hole to do another one, as a badger I make sure the snow is nice and compacted so it won't collapse, and then I switch back into my Belladin form and climb back into the where it's nice and warm, and because nobody's in that hole that I made, and there's no like heat transfer, it should stay fine. It shouldn't melt or anything. It's just basically compacted snow now, like a sphere igloo underneath the snow, and then I come back in the dome. And guys, I feel like all of us would be in such shock of just multiple harrowing combats over and over and over again. Like Belladin wouldn't have anything to say. He would just be sitting there in silence, enjoying.
Yeah, Hal would be just probably also in silence, just thinking about like his dad, his uncle, his grandparents. None of these people have ever been able to find this thing for years, and he's that much closer, so he's kind of visualizing it in his head, like completely his cold dried blood.
It really wasn't that bad. It was, just really one long battle,
You get blank stares back at you, Poppy.
No, it was that bad.
No, Cora's eyes are still closed. No stare for you.
Well, you know what the best part is of this adventure? All the friends you made along the way.
I thought you were gonna go the other way with it and say Folgers in your cup.
No, that's when you guys wake up from your long rest.
With our sister there? That's our sister? What? Yeah. Yeah, I think just a fugue state as Poppy's grooming who.
Fenthwick, roll me a wisdom saving throw for me, please. The hours pass by. Fenthwick, you know that the dome is going to dissipate probably before midnight. Well, 8 hours, let's say, yeah, probably just around midnight.
Well, before it dissipates, we should run out. Belladin should lead us to the hole he dug. And climb down it and then recast.
Okay, so are you doing that right at midnight? Are you going to wake up and do it, or are you going to do it before?
I mean, we might want to just stay up until. It's up to you. You're the one casting the spell.
I mean, I'm not sure it matters. I mean, I'm pretty sure I have wherever I assume we're going to have to leave the dome to get into the hole, cast it. And once I leave the dome's going to dissipate regardless.
Yeah, so what I did is I dug below and at an angle, and then made another dome-shaped area with a flat shelf. So there's just basically another dome-shaped area through a small tunnel.
Yeah, it's kind of like an egglet.
So as soon as you want, we could all just slide into that tunnel I made down, like literally a slide, because I compacted the snow so we could all fit. Because the badger was large size, so the tunnel will be easily big enough for all of us to go.
It might benefit us to make the transition before nightfall.
Stay in the warm dome until there's about, time for it to change over, and then we all go down the slide and recast it.
Or you could just say that you made the dome you made the hole in the ground bigger than the dome.
That's true. Yeah. I mean, yeah, I would have made sure there's enough space for the dome to fit, whether that needs to be bigger than the size of the tiny hut or not.
as you make your way into the igloo. Well, not really igloo, but the snow cave
Yep.
dug out by Badger Belladin. Fenswick recasts the dome, and you all start making preparations to take a much-needed
Long rest.
night's sleep.
But as the new dome comes up, Belladin is going to go back to where the other dome was and just make sure it's completely blocked off. There's no like hole to the sky or anything. Make sure that it's solid over there, but kind of use that secondary area as like an idea of where the surface is, because when you're underground in snow like this, it's hard to tell what direction you're going. And he's going to go back into the tunnel that connects the two spaces and kind of close off the tunnel so that way it looks smooth on one side where the other dome is, but then leave the tube and then go back into the dome. So that way when we're done here, we can just go back to that tunnel and exit. But if someone were to find where we were before, there'd be no discernible way to see where we went. And do you want me to roll for that, like a survival or something?
Yeah.
I can do that. He's just paranoid at this point. Nice. 24. And then he'd probably get back in the dome as everyone else is settling down to go to sleep in the warmth, and that's what he's gonna do too.
And you all settle in for the night. Anyone going to take watch or no?
No, at least not me.
You all settle in for the night, wordlessly, exhausted, and sleep takes all of you almost immediately. Dreamless, deep. Most of you. Belladin, you find yourself walking through the swamps and bogs, the ablate pools, the hiss of bubbling acid, while disconcerting for most, hot, humid climate, dense vegetation, and occasional weathered stone remnants jutting out of the landscape, comforting and familiar. Your feet, finding purchase easily in the dry pathways, suddenly become slogged down. The area wetter and wetter as you realize the pools of acid rising and spreading alarmingly. You hurriedly look around you for a path of escape, of safety, not only for yourself, but for your tribe. If this is happening here, is it happening everywhere? You need to warn the others. We need to get to safety. But suddenly those thoughts are pushed out before you even know or can think what to do next. The pools splash against your ankles. You feel the stinging burn against your flesh. And before you can even finish a breath, you find yourself completely immersed. There's pain. That's all you can think. And then it's gone. And there's nothing. Not that there's no more pain in your body. You have no body. You have only this strange, vague sense of self and vast emptiness around you until you feel presence at your back if you still had one. Overwhelming, bristling, yet contained.
Do I get a sense that like is the power that's contained, is that the thing that I feel that's helping me, or the thing that's holding back the power that's helping me? Like something, am I feeling like I'm getting assistance from something?
You feel like you were being pulled towards it.
Do I get a sense that it is benevolent or malevolent, or just the pool?
Give me an insight check.
Well, holy shit, it's hard to do better than that.
It is hard to do better than that. It's strange. You've traveled most of this continent, and despite your looks, you've had a lot of experiences in your young life still, more so than most others your age. This presence, you felt it before. Not so grand or as immediate, but you've felt this way before. And you try to remember where you felt this, and then it hits you. As a young man in the Ablate pools, helping your mother as she acted as midwife to one of the other women of the tribe. You assisted her in the birth, and in that moment, first moment of you seeing that young baby, you felt this presence. Then your mind flashes again to a village of halflings in the Sage Petal Hills, where you offered your healing, and there was one middle-aged halfling man who you knew the disease was too far gone. No amount of poultices or potions or magic there was a force undeniable that all of us, every mortal, must meet. And in that moment, as you saw this halfling man take his last breath, you felt this presence. You weren't aware of it at the time, but your subconscious was. You only noticed its presence now, in this moment.
Yeah, I'm gonna just as he felt it during the passing of the man and of the arrival of the child, the Furbolg child. He's going to try and attune himself and give himself to the cycle, because that's what he's always. That's what his tribe aligned themselves with, the protection and enforcement of the cycle and the natural order, and he's going to trust himself to it.
With that natural 20, because pretty damn good natural 20 to have, with especially being 29.
Mm-hmm.
As you open yourself up to this force, and you feel its presence wash over you, or at least what you think of you, you notice that when you felt it in those moments of your life, and the only way you can describe it is the force of a river after it's been rediverted, controlled, restrained, and you let yourself be pulled and drawn to this presence. And you don't turn because you have no physical head or body to turn, but you suddenly know that you are facing whatever this is. And in front of you, eventually, you see, in what is a void of nothing, emerge a large, of almost pure, blinding white light. And then a second eye opens, somehow deeper and darker than the void that surrounds you. And they stare into your very essence. There's nothing that these eyes do not penetrate and see. And in that, given that natural 20, you see both power, but also sadness, but most of all, rage. You are chosen. Free us. And you feel yourself pulled until the eyes engulf you, and you wake up. Roll me a Constitution saving throw, please.
Sure, yeah. That makes sense. This is where I'm gonna roll bad. Oh no! Wow, I'm rolling good tonight. 19.
You take 6 points of necrotic damage. I forgot the number. You take the full 13 points still of necrotic damage.
Thank God I short rested.
And you look around where you were laying. You see small shoots of plants, tiny flowers, almost in a silhouette around where you were laying, shoot up, then wither and die in seconds.
Do I get the feeling that this has connection to the thing that I've been carrying with me the whole time? Like does that also warm up? Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Mm-hmm. You find yourself trying to fall back asleep, Belladin, shaken now more than by just the harrowing day that you all had and coming so close to death. But eventually you fall back asleep, and our focus shifts. You find yourself once again in rolling green meadows, a large mountainous structure off in the distance, and what you know to be the silhouettes of dragons. You hear a voice behind you. Have you thought about my offer, Fenwick Rivenstone?
I turn around. Who is it?
It is First Fang Terisu,
Ah,
the original owner and maker of your staff.
and refresh my memory. What was the offer? Fair trade.
He would answer some of your questions, and then you could go into another further agreement from there. Sorry.
Yeah, okay. Well, he's a long time dead, so I guess not much harm in telling him.
Have you thought about it then, Master Rivenstone?
I've thought about it. Seems like an equitable trade.
So tell me, what has happened to my people?
To your people? I have no idea.
There are no dragon flights left in the land?
There are no dragons. Well, I guess now there are dragons. I've seen one. Before that, haven't been dragons for a long time. Yeah. I was about to say, I doubt there are even any elves still around who would remember dragons.
Elves. So, usurpers were victorious.
Well, I can't speak to that. I just know that there are no dragons. And the one we did encounter was not very friendly. Yeah, I mean, I vaguely remember we fought a dragon, we killed it, and then it just sort of disintegrated.
Understand.
I mean, you're asking me about really ancient history, so I just can't.
How did you see then this dragon then in your day and time?
So we'll just say I described the details. So I can describe the events that led up to that.
You and your companions defeated one of the masters.
Well, yeah. It wasn't easy, but we prevailed in the end.
Describe to me again its final moments.
And I will describe those moments.
That is not as it should be.
It did seem weird, but then again, never encountered a dragon before.
Though it is at the behest of this Enix, the form that this Enix took. Say it is one of ice and cold.
Yeah, he does seem to have that as a theme, yes.
If you had to give his form flesh, which of the folk would he be? Like me? Like you?
Well, he's not like me.
You can give me a nature check. You think on it, and your mind gives flesh to Enix's form. And as you think of it, it's not too hard to do, because the more you think of it, the more you realize that he'd probably have a fair resemblance.
So he's what, an elf?
One of the masters taking orders from an usurper. Now, and have you seen more of my kin after this encounter? Have you seen...
By York, you mean, and he's what, Dragonborn? No.
And your tales, your histories, tell nothing of my people?
Nope, you're kind if they're around. I'm not aware of them.
They erased us from the very lands from which we were born. Very well, Fenthwick Rivenstone. I thank you for this information.
How does this help you?
You have been alone in your memories for as long as I have, with the last thing you know being a question of the fate of your people. Wouldn't you want to know?
Oh, I see your point.
For this information, I will answer 2 of your questions. From there, you can think on perhaps brokering another deal that may benefit us.
Can I get back to you on those questions? I mean, if I only get 2.
You may. I am not going anywhere, and if you die, well, then I'll make a deal with the next bearer of the staff. But I will not wait long, so think on what you wish to ask. This might be the beginning of a beneficial relationship, Master Urbanstone.
Well, I hope so.
As do I. As do I. And as darkness takes your dreams once more, Fenthwick, you hear a voice whisper in the darkness. Deals, deals, deals. So many deals.
For the record, I got called the chosen one, but I didn't make a deal with anybody.
Be careful, Fenthwick. There are many dangerous powers. There's other ways you can get help. As they say, better the devil you know. You feel your mind drift off to other unremembered dreams. As you all can take a long rest, Storm Chasers, you all groggily awaken to the beating of drums. As probably even before first light, although it's hard to tell in the lit dome underneath the snow, you see Hal in the corner, bright-eyed, playing a soft but vigorous beat to waken you all.
Oh my goodness. Don't I feel great? I probably smell terrible. I can't smell myself over the dried blood on all of you.
Yeah, it's a small space. The dome is, you are all, even with some of your smaller members, you are all comfy and cozy in the dome.
So what you said is we probably won't have the help for the eagles. So maybe we need to spend this turn traveling to Folkmoorborg and then back to the hidden fortress. What is the weather like, Belladin?
Poof. What's the weather like?
Roll me a D100. You know what? It's been a while. Describe Belladin's druid craft.
As is the same with many of his spells, the air thickens around his outstretched hand, and and from what seems to be like a little mote of existence, a little mote of light pops out, either a clear sky, a cloud, or a golden orb, a cloud, falling snowflakes, or so on and so forth. Whatever it is actually outside above us.
You get a light bit of snowfall on your hands.
It seems the storm has passed us for now. It's simply a light snowfall, and then he lets it go, and the thickening of the air in this diorama of weather dissipates, as do the snowflakes.
Right. Well, if we head northwest, we can stop in on Samal and then make our way back. Look at Fenthwick, unless your magic can take us.
Afraid the only place I know to take us would be all the way back down south.
Okay, then. Northwest it is. And we will start heading out to this plateau.
So before we head out, I'll do the 24-hour lasting water breathing. I know we're in snow, but just in case. And then just before we break out of the surface, I will also do a ritual water walk, because that will allow us to walk on top of the snow without falling in. So we won't need to use our snowshoes. And if it's safe, I'll just keep re-upping that. And I'll do Pass Without a Trace as well. So when we get out of the tunnel and the holes in the ground, we'll be able to do so without showing which way we went.
Considering the movement of enemy forces, do we have the time to go all the way to Folkmoborg before heading towards the range?
No. We should just go straight there. And Hal will, instead of going northwest, he will go more west.
The help of Belladin's water walking, you would have found, even with the snowshoes, the large amounts of fresh snow and snowdrifts difficult. You're able to easily walk over them. However, they do still pose the challenge of having to go up and down them, as the large amount of snow has created quite a few drifts, and it reminds you, which you've only seen in the distance from one of the alpine villages along the sandstone range that you visited, but the vast sand dunes of the Sakine Desert. It almost reminds you of a much, much smaller scale and made of ice and snow rather than sand. But you imagine having to go up and down these snowdrifts. You'd only imagine the difficulty of travel going up the massive mountainous sand dunes in the Sakine Desert. You make good time as the first light brings the sun and the warmth from the frigid cold of night. A few hours into the morning, even the light snowfall clears and the skies part, and you see that sun shining down on you, illuminating, almost blindingly so, the tundra before you. Someone roll me a d20, please.
Before we get any further, I had one level 1 spell slot left, so I would have used that to give a good bear to everyone before we went to sleep, just so we had sustenance for today.
I've gotten most of my bad rolls out, I'm assuming, so risk a roll. I did not get most of my bad rolls out.
It's so funny we're rolling so low on these rolls.
As you continue your journey west, everyone can give me a perception check. Cor and Belladin, you notice a brief momentary shadow go across the sunlit sky, high in the air, and you see far-off silhouette circling, searching, and you know without a doubt it is searching for you. What would you all like to do?
Stop, drop, and roll and camouflage ourselves in the snow? I would know.
Cor and Belladin, you see this in the distance. What do you all like to do?
Unsling my bow.
Yeah, I'm gonna have my staff out. I'm gonna alert everyone else, and if my boy Hal says, "Hey, let's cover ourselves in the snow so it doesn't see us," then maybe we take that moment to hide if we can. Yeah, there's a dragon flying right there. What's the plan? Are we fighting? Are we running? What are we doing?
After yesterday, we shouldn't fight. We got a long way to go, and if they're crisscrossing across the tundra, any Hal gestures to the snow around him. You can literally cover yourself in a very small amount of snow on the tundra, and you'll be invisible to anything up in the air. At least that's what my uncle told me.
All right, let's do that then. Unless somebody else has a better idea. All right, let's wait for it to pass over then.
If Everyone can give me stealth checks, please.
Pass without a trace is 100% on, so that will give you a plus 10 to your stealth roll.
35.
21.
So the lowest is 18.
That's a bummer. Looks like we're fighting. Looks like we're fighting.
You bury yourselves in the snow, and you feel more than see as you were covering most of your face, the chill setting in against your skin. You feel the gusts of wind from the powerful wings of this dragon as it flies over you, your position once, twice, and after the third pass, you feel it, the gusts bring it high airborne once again, and you hear a deafening roar. What would y'all like to do?
May I roll an insight to figure out what the hell that means, and if it means we've been found out?
What is your passive insight?
19.
Yeah, you are pretty sure. I mean, it's been silent
Until now. Until it's right
until
above us.
now, until after that third pass, and then it let out a roar.
So he's just gonna turn his head to the side, and well, mostly his beard just covered in snow, and mustache, and say through the snow-covered hair, "It's found us. It's above us. It's roaring. Do we fight or do we run? I mean, we can't outrun it. We need to fight.
Then let's fight.
We killed a dragon before. We can do it again." I don't think any of us can run faster than a dragon
Of
can
course, the
fly.
fastest guy in the group thinks we should run.
Yeah, the one who actually has a chance of outrunning it.
What are the chances of it landing?
Pretty slim.
You're traveling to the west, and it seems like it had flown over you, coming from probably the northeast, and then it is now flown back towards the east and banking to turn back towards your way. Probably, I want to say it's 200 yards out.
So I guess we're just running, cause I guess I'll shoot with my bow once and then use the rest of my movement to run. Try and piss it off to come down here.
I think we would split. I would run away from the group so we're not all clumped together.
Yes.
Yeah.
We're fanning out.
All right, you fan out, and Belladin unsling their bows. Anyone else like to do anything?
Yeah, I would have my bow ready.
How far away is he?
It was around 600
600
feet and closing around 80 feet every, 6 seconds?
So it's coming towards us or moving away from us? I forgot that.
It's coming towards you.
But he's not going to be here at this round.
No, it'll be a few rounds.
Yeah, it's like, what is a dragon flight? Is it like 60
80 feet.
80 feet. Yeah, so it would be here in 3 rounds, 4 rounds.
Yeah, we're gonna dash for a round or two.
Yep, that's a good call. Yeah, I'm gonna keep my staff out instead of my bow. Then there's no point in trying to shoot it for me anyway.
And how far apart from each other are you all?
Oh, at least 200 yards, right?
At
You
least
know?
200 yards
several-
between each of us. Yes.
4 football
just-
fields at least.
we just all run in different directions.
Yep. Everybody just spreads out.
Something like 13 meters.
Yeah,
I think
at
that's
least.
sufficient.
I'd say 1
Okay.
kilometer.
Quarter mile.
Half a mile, might as well.
No, I'd say I mean I think it's funny if like we're all grouped together, right? We just get out of the snow, and then we each just like, because we're all we still need to go west, right? So we're still running west, but then we just fan out, you know, just like 15 degrees off from each other. So as we run further and further, we're farther apart, and then once we hit maybe what do you guys think, like 50 feet or something like that? Then we just all run parallel, because we don't want to be too far away in case we need to help each other, but we want to have some distance. So if there's some type of cone weapon or something else thrown at us, that it's not going to hit all of us.
I will roll.
Oh, I did it already. I'm so sorry. 36. Sorry.
How? You know that maybe 30 minutes from a 30-minute walk from this location is a landscape and country that isn't quite so open. You know, there's some more hilly areas, rocky outcroppings, you know, more hardy tundra vegetation rather than quite the open tundra that you're currently in.
I will relay that information, and I'll point in the direction. Over this next rise, there's some rocky outcroppings, some ice caves, we might be able to get there before the dragon comes back around and unleashes his breath weapon against us. So unleashes hail, frozen ice, and snow, and he starts running.
So you all spread out and take off, running easily over the light snow, the magic keeping your feet buoyant above its surface. As you glance behind you and see the once small flying faster, growing larger by the second, until you can see the spikes coming from its scales, shining brilliantly white in the clear sun. You see cracks in the scales of this dragon's hide. Almost faint blue glows beneath. You see blue blood dripping, some of its wing tattered and torn, almost as ripped by small talons. Large talons, but compared to its small talon.
So as we're all running, the wind pushing my hair back, it's got probably ice still just stuck all over it from trying to hide ourselves. Belladin looks to Hal, who we're all just kind of keeping pace with each other, and says, "This one seems to be the one the Eagles were fighting. I don't know if the Eagles escaped or not, but this one's it's battered. It's one of its wings is ripped. I don't. If we have to fight it, it won't be a full strength." And he kind of yells that out to the rest of them so that more than Hal can hear him say that last part, that it's hurt. Definitely does not tell everybody that we should stop trying to go for cover, because even a little bit of cover will help us in a fight against the dragon like this. You know, like you said, the breath weapon, Hal. So
Yep.
So we keep on running to try and hopefully have some beneficial terrain.
Yeah, I was gonna say, are we keeping level with each other or even with each other as we're running?
Yeah, because I'm at 35. I think you guys
Or is
are.
the fastest, probably.
Well, no, because Poppy will be the fastest. Even without the boots, she can bonus action.
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
But it's dashing at 160. Poppy, even so, it'll overtake even Poppy.
Yeah. It's gonna
Oh
catch
yeah.
up still with it.
No,
It's
the
just a
question
matter
is,
of.
I'm wondering
yeah.
if it's catching all of us at the same time, or is it catching Fenwick first?
Yeah. or is Hal carrying Fenwick again?
That's up to you all. You need to decide.
That's what you guys told me earlier, was just sprint.
But they catch me. So I would be running in pace with Hal until because Poppy Poppy only knows doesn't know what's up ahead. She only knows what Hal is pointing at, because I assume she doesn't see what's ahead. You know what I'm saying? Because of the level of the snow or whatever. Because I think Hal said it's over the next hill. So she'll be running in pace with Hal until she knows what she's running at.
You are all running at an even pace. How? You tell me. Did you pick up Fenwick or not?
I'm thinking, like, if he's gonna be slow, then I would pick him up. And
I'm always slow.
Yeah, it's about half of what you'd be able to run.
I've seen him cast spells that make him run super fast, so I'm not really sure.
It's like, do I want to waste it? Why
do
oh
you-
why? Didn't I prepare an expeditious retreat today?
Did Fenwick do the universal sign of uppies?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm running with my arms out, like.
By the way, Fenwick, did you ever cast Find Familiar again?
No, I didn't.
So, someone roll me a d6, please.
I think Rick should do it because I rolled over his. There we go. Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
It's either good or bad.
Refresh the breath weapon. Let's go.
Oh no,
Oh.
that would be it, wouldn't it? Oh no.
Someone roll me a d4.
There we go. Spread it out. That's not a
And divided
D4.
by 3?
That's not a D4.
At least you chose your own fate. I need you to roll a Constitution saving throw for me, please.
I think you meant to say Dex. I'm pretty sure.
That sounds about right. Pretty good.
Just one shy, though.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Belladin, you remember those cracks and
Yes, sir.
that I told you? You see them emanating from a glowing rune on its forehead. And as it's flying, you notice scales even ripping off and flying in its flight and dissipating into this glowing blue dust for a moment.
Like that happened when we killed the last one. Now it turned into dust. Okay, so it's like falling. It's basically falling apart.
Poppy, you take half of 70 points of cold damage.
Okay, 35 is still a lot.
So as this passes over you all, and you see Poppy get blasted with this cold cone of cold breath, what would you like to do?
How far are we from the semi-cover?
You estimate maybe 2 more passes. It's within 60 feet of Poppy, so
Yeah. So how many rounds it took to get to 60 feet of us?
8, I want to say.
All right, so so Belladin watches Poppy all but disappear in a cone of ice, and immediately does this: cast Fire Shield on himself, so he now has resistance to cold damage.
All right, that's your action for this round.
Yep, he's also shedding bright light and dim light, so that may make him more of a target. But that's what he does.
Slowing
Who wants,
down.
who wants to go next for this round?
I will. How far is the dragon from us?
I will say because you guys spread out at least, I would say at least 30 feet apart from each other. Let's say 40 feet max speed of some of you.
Let me make it simple. Is he within 120?
Yes, yes.
I will cast Bigby's hand right in front of him and attempt to grapple him. Is he huge or smaller?
It is still a huge creature.
Okay, that's fine. I can grapple a huge creature.
So do you roll?
I have never grappled this way before. It says it uses the hand's strength score, which is 26.
Holy shit! Is it just the strength score? Or do you add your proficiency or anything?
I don't think because it's the hand's
Yeah, so
score.
yeah, that's it then. Yeah, you rolled the right thing. That's cool.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Now here's a DM question. I've grappled a flying creature. Does it fall out of the sky? Its speed is now 0.
I would say because when you cast Bigby's hand in front of it, Bigby's hand is holding it in place. You pretty much like caught it.
If that was my action, if I've got him grappled, then my bonus action is I squeeze.
4 points. What is that? 4 points of
Force.
damage.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh! Wait, take it back. It's 2d6 plus my spellcasting ability. It didn't do that right. So that's 4 plus 4.
Nice. 8. That's double as good. And also, I would just want to say that you just named Hal's next character, Halcor.
I think he already
Pretty
has
sure
one.
I'm pretty sure it's already been a character.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not stopping running, but gonna knock a couple arrows.
I'm waiting for Hal D's.
Ah! That's not enough. I'm assuming.
No, it is not.
Second arrow. Be better. Not better. Slightly
Just
better?
enough. Just enough.
Just enough. Okay. Great. Yep, and we're still running. Little sting.
I'm just gonna run towards the.
Okay. And you see it blow its cone of cold breath towards Poppy, and you all have that momentary moment of panic and fear as you expect to see just a frozen icicle standing still as you see Poppy still running as the fiery cold dissipates. Definitely covered in frost. Some even look a little some parts even look a little frostbitten maybe, but not the icicle you were all expecting. Fenthwick, give me a Arcana check. And you're not really able to piece much information together in this moment as you are more worried about survival. As this dragon releases its breath, as it starts to try to ascend and take to the skies once more and bank, you see Fenthwick, describe your casting of Bigby's hand, please.
That's just a big blue hand.
You see a big blue hand suddenly appear almost out of nowhere and catch this dragon by the throat. And you see its body violently tug as its momentum is abruptly stopped. You all keep running?
I do, yes.
And once Poppy sees the cover, then she'll speed up.
This is kind of funny. Does Bigby's hand have like hit points?
Yes, it does. It's not a creature, but it has an AC of 20, and it has the same number of hit points I have.
I was gonna leave a moonbeam on the dragon just to be funny, but I don't want to hurt I don't want to hurt the hand it's grabbed.
Nope, no one seems to have stopped. Everyone seems to keep moving. The dragon is going to try to escape. Terrible rolls. You can roll for Bigby's hand once more. Yeah, contested strength roll. Yeah, athletics. So same thing for Bigby.
Anybody have inspiration? Do you have inspiration, Bethwick?
No.
I do not believe anyone has
So
inspiration.
it's 13. Well, it would be, yeah, but it's 9 plus 4, so it's 13.
Remains the same. You all continue running. You see now over this next rise of Frozen Hill, you see now these large stone boulders, gnarled bush-like trees, and hilly landscape.
I'm gonna leave him a present before we run away, because I have 120 feet range on this moonbeam, so it's gonna slow me down. But I'm gonna cast moonbeam at a 3rd level, so this is just gonna keep hitting every round for 1 minute. It'll just stay there on the dragon.
So are we on to a different round?
Yep.
Oh, I take it back. It was my spell casting is added to the squeeze, not the strength throw.
Oh,
So
it did get out.
So it did get out.
Okay, then I will not moonbeam.
Let's see, it was there. Someone roll me a d6.
Not it.
D6.
Yep. Releases from the grapple and flies higher towards your flank, not towards you.
How far does he move? Is it more than 60 feet? 80 feet. Okay.
It moves 65 feet from you. It doesn't fly directly to you as it escapes from Bigby. As you all glance back towards it as you're running, you notice it does fly towards your left flank and to this up.
So if it goes 65 feet, then Bigby can still go grapple it because it goes 60 feet.
Yeah, I can. Well, let me see something in grappling. Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, I'll just keep running on my turn. No.
I'll move it, but instead of grappling, I'm just gonna hit him. Get an 18 hits him,
18 hits.
and clenched fist is 4d8.
As it veers off, you see flying towards it this large spectral blue hand as it suddenly just boom gets it right in its jaw, an uppercut straight from above, as you see the dragon's toothy maw fly up. More of these scales break off and turn to blue dust. What's everyone else doing?
We'll keep running until I get to cover.
I think Core's still strafing and shooting.
I will say it is now in your disadvantage range. 18 hits.
12 piercing and second shot disadvantage. That'll miss.
That misses.
Yep, just
One of its arrows pierces into the hide in the crack of its scale armor, and you see it grimace with pain and let out a angry, wrathful roar.
just running a little slower, reluctant to leave a angry, powerful foe behind.
Does it have a rider?
Give me a perception check. 12. It's with its twisting and turning, and the way it's flying right now. You can't tell. Someone roll me a d6.
Not it.
I'll do it. I probably pissed it off.
You see it fly up higher again, almost banking, trying to keep pace with you, but not actually flying to engage you. It seems reluctant to get near. One more round. I'm assuming it is out of range for most spells. Core, it is still within your range of disadvantage.
It ended up flying out of Bigby's hands range.
No, it's still within range of Bigby's hand.
Oh, well, Bigby will hit him again then. Okay, attack.
That hits. You see Bigby's hand this time. Its closed fist rams straight into the rib cage side of this dragon. It rolls in the air before it rights itself, and you see it cough up more of this blood, this glowing blue blood, that once again, before it gets a chance to even hit the ground, dissipates into that fine blue dust before disappearing into the wind. As more of its scales fall off, the cracks growing, glowing blue, its eyes, glowing as well since the beginning, but that light starting to flicker, and it lets out a massive roar. 120 feet. No, you're not within range. It's fine.
I'm shooting at disadvantage anyway. Do your dirtiest.
Yeah, no, you're not. It's staying out of that range, so you're not close enough.
All right. I think too juicy of a target not to try to take down, so still taking those pot shots.
This is still the same round where you just attacked.
Oh, never mind.
So, but you'll get a chance in a minute. Let someone roll me one more d6.
Do I make it to cover?
After this round, you'll make it to cover.
I think Jason should roll.
I'll roll it.
I rolled last time.
Oh, okay. I wasn't here. Sorry.
It keeps its distance from you all. This time, flying even further, probably 100 feet now from where it was. It's probably almost 300 feet away from you now, because it's flying at an angle in the same direction you all are, so it can keep its distance, but still be within sight. As you all make it to the boulder-laden countryside, with possible plenty areas to either hide or take cover, the dragon lets out another angry, wrathful roar. Belladin, with your passive insight, is that a hint of maybe fear as well? As it banks and circles to fly, possibly make another pass, as you all look around for possible areas of safety and plan what you're doing next to deal with this monstrous flying foe. The dragon was able to escape the grasp of Fenswick's gigantic magical hand and was flying and circling. And it is all your guys' turn, I believe. So what would you all like to do?
How far away is it?
I believe I had said it was just at 300 feet.
Shoot it with my bow. 17.
17. Your arrow flies and unfortunately bounces off the dragon's hard scales. And if you all remember, this dragon's scales, some of them have been breaking off, and you see it bleeding, and the blood drips down and almost vaporizes into dust, and it's glowing blue. But unfortunately, your arrow does hit where some of its scales still are intact.
How far is it from the hand?
I believe it had used all of its movement. It was... What's the reach of the hand? I know it had gotten out of the reach.
Well, I can move it 60 feet on a turn.
Use its action to escape, and then it flew 80 feet. So,
Well, I guess I'll move the hand 60 feet towards it.
If we're still in the same round, I would like to cast a second level spell. Sorry. So Bigby's hand is 20 feet away from it. Let's hope it fails a save.
here we go.
Oh,
I believe that is a failure.
yes, it is. Wow. Okay. Yellow strips of energy loop around the creature's wings. The flying speed is reduced to 0 as I concentrate for the next minute, so I'm now concentrating. It safely descends at 60 feet per round, but it will no longer be able to fly away from us. How high is it off from the ground?
It had flown pretty high up. I think it was like 200 feet, because it had kept trying to fly away from Bigby's hand.
Well, it's now going to descend 60 feet every 6 seconds. So I guess with the rest of my turn, I'm just going to move towards it, because as it goes towards the ground, I'd like to be close by it so we can finish this thing off.
Yeah, I'll also move closer.
That's me for this round.
Yep, Core will follow along, but you'll take a shot at it as it's slowly floating.
Go for it.
Disadvantage. No.
Yeah, you ready this bow, Core, and again, it feels familiar to you, like you've been holding it and shooting it your whole life, and you ready an arrow, and you release it just as Belladin's spell takes hold. So you are actually leading it, expecting the dragon's flight to continue, and unfortunately, as soon as Belladin's spell took effect, the dragon's momentum stopped, and the arrow whizzes by harmlessly.
chase after his party members.
Apologies.
Poppy?
She'll get closer, also, but not ahead of anybody. So she'll be right behind.
So its turn is just you see it like struggling in against this spell and trying to force its wings back into flight, but it can't do anything. Someone roll me a d6 though.
The interesting thing is that it's only its flying speed. So once it hits the ground, it'll be able to run.
All right, so it just falls 60 feet straight down. And
Oh,
that's its turn.
it says until it reaches the ground. So the moment it touches the soil, or the tundra, the spell ends. So Belladin will let everyone else know that, like, as it's going towards the ground, as we're getting closer, get as much damage on it as we can, because as soon as it touches the tundra, it'll be able to fly away again.
And it is now once again your all's turn. You are your movement speed closer from the 300 feet away.
70 now. I might just spin my full movement, so I'll get 70 feet closer.
I will shoot another arrow as I run closer.
Oh, bummer.
Other way around.
Yep, unfortunately, it's in that second range. So, yeah, again, Hal, your arrows are just finding exactly where its hardened scales are still intact, and it's just bouncing off.
I'll move dash and move the hand towards the dragon.
So you all see this magical hand and this dragon falling almost lockstep together at the same rate.
I'm just
So it was 20 feet down 60. Guess you go to diagonal, and then it would still reach it, right?
Unfortunately, yep.
Yeah, you know what? I think that's valid. I would say Bigby's hand does catch up to it.
Oh, well, in that case, I'm definitely gonna punch him. Or try to punch him. Melee spell attack, so I'll just use Firebolt since it's the same. And that's not gonna hit.
Unfortunately not. So this dragon is unable to fly and move forward, but it's still able to twist its body and move around, and it's able to barrel roll just in time out of the way of Bigby's hand.
Yeah, of course, just still running forward, and we'll take another shot at the end of his movement. Try saying, if I push this button, will it just do it for me? Why? Why the same roll? Nope. It does decide not to go over because I didn't press the button, but that was a 13.
13? Yeah, no. Your arrow, again, just poor timing as you aim just as it does its barrel roll to avoid Bigby's hand. And you see your arrow actually passing through Bigby's hand, right through the middle finger.
That's just rude.
All right, Poppy, I'm assuming you're just keeping in step with Hal, unless you would like to do anything. So again, the dragon falls. It's already got its breath weapon back, so it just continues to fall 60 feet. So we got another round. So just mark, you guys can keep track of how close you are. So just 200 feet and then keep tracking how much you're moving.
Yep, yeah, I'm at 200 feet right now.
So without 300 feet, what we started at, yep. Yeah, so you moved 30 and then 70, yeah.
I'm like, what, 195, I guess? So at 195, I'm gonna move another 70, because then on my next turn I can use a cantrip against this guy. But I'm trying to spread out a little bit, so if it uses a weapon, we're not all gonna get hit by it. I think I remember that being nasty, and that's my turn.
I think I'm gonna dash 40 for my do 180, and then I'll action surge and move 40, and then shoot my bow. Pew,
Pew, pew, pew. All right, go for it. Roll that attack.
20.
20 definitely hits.
Yay! 4 damage.
This time, you see it pierce through its where its scales and armor is already cracking and falling away, and you see it wince in a bit of pain. It's looking pretty damaged.
Second shot. 22 for 6.
Nice. Yeah, you just shoot the same spot again, knowing now you found a weakness in its armored scales. And you are currently, let's say, 260, 20, 180. You're like 180 feet from there. Yeah. Who's next? Again, this is all kind of, your turns are all happening at once, so.
I keep running and dashing. And if Bigby's hand's still close to him, I'll try to hit him again as bonus action.
So you should be about 200 feet from it. I believe yours is 25 feet, right?
Yep.
Again, its main focus is trying to dodge this gigantic magical fist pummeling it. So it's doing barrel rolls to avoid that, which is allowing Hal's arrows to hit on the mark as Bigby's hand misses once again.
I'm gonna go ahead and use a key point to Pocahontas run, get that step of the wind going. That should get Core within 80 feet. I don't know if that's a smart number, but at least it will be within the first range.
That hits.
Oh,
Good
piercing.
one. Good one. Good one.
Follow it up with the second bow shot. Hey, there
That
we
hits.
go. We found it. More of a scrape, but 7 more piercing.
Yeah, hey. It's every bit it helps as Core, as you've seen it distracted by Bigby's hand and you see Hal's arrows finding its mark, you quickly focus the energy within you and with blinding speed dash forward, skidding to a halt in the snow, a spray of soft powder marking where you end, and you aim and fire 2 shots right in the same spot. It's looking pretty bad. More of these white hard scales keep falling off of its body, cracking before they glow blue and turn to dust. You see its blood now dripping from its mouth, turning to dust before it can even hit the snow below.
Poppy's gonna break off from Hal and go in the general vicinity that Belladin's in.
Poppy can pretty much go wherever she wants in the battlefield. So the third round now, so just about halfway down in the sky from where it was.
Belladin's going to move 35 feet in a diagonal direction away from the rest of the group and then cast Life Drain.
21 hits.
We'll find out if necromantic damage does anything. Necrotic damage, 8.
Yeah, so this ghostly hand flies out at speed, and you see it grasp the neck of this dragon. You see it start to choke, and as it grasps its neck, where the spectral fingers tighten, you see more of its scales turn brittle and crumble and fall.
Nice. I don't remember. Did we know if this thing was undead or not, or if it's? I remember it being a white dragon, but it was like bony or something.
From what you can see, it doesn't look like it's, like made of bone or anything. You can see, where its muscles are and scales, but you see now where it's bleeding and where the damage is. There's this glowing blue blood, and there's cracks appearing all throughout its armored scales. And as you see it getting more and more damaged, and you see body parts flying off, right? Scales and blood and everything. Eventually they turn blue, glowing blue, and turn to dust and just blow away.
Okay, cool. Yeah, that's it for me. Movement and that. And I'll just keep concentrating.
Yep. You see now as the grasp of your life drain tightens, it looks over towards all of you, and you see its eyes flare a bright glowing blue.
I would like to shoot it twice more. 22
22 hits.
for 11 piercing
Oh.
or 16.
16 damage. You now have the weakness of this dragon, as you see now exposed flesh on its neck from where Belladin's spell had pretty much eroded away its hardened scales. Its eyes flaring this bright blue, looking down at you all, and then suddenly twisting its neck to look around. You see it gazing off to the west as it's seeming to scan the area and then look back towards you all. Please explain to me how Hal's final shots put an end to this dragon.
Well, I imagine what I see is it's just going down, and this fist is like swinging back and forth from it, and then this other hand flies through the air and grabs on its neck, and it's like trying to look around. And I think it's like writhing in pain, and then it looks back towards us, and I shoot it right in the eyeball.
You shoot in its eyes. In one of its eyes, that glowing blue goes out, and it continues to fall, and it stops moving and writhing, and it falls and falls. You all keep moving forward. So I'd imagine you all keep going forward, and it's falling down, and Core, you're the closest to it. And as it's falling, you see its head turn towards you one last time, and all of you hear it give its last roar. I see you. Now so does he. And the last bit of glow goes out from its other eye. And as it plummets slowly gently towards the ground, its body dissipates into glowing blue dust that is blown away in the chill air. It's almost like this ethereal snowfall is surrounding you all before its bones hit the ground. And even though they hit this soft, powdered snow at a gentle, they crack and break apart.
Should we continue moving on, or should we?
Yeah, I would say get out of here.
Let's keep moving west.
Did the entire carcass disintegrate?
All except for its bones that have cracked and broken apart upon impact with the ground.
Worthy of taking from the body?
Give me a perception check.
Ooh, rough roll.
Both rough. Yeah.
I mean, there's not much to find. The only prominent thing left is the skull, which is still cracked, but still somewhat intact. And you notice right between its eyes, engraved with runes all around it, is a clear crystal.
That's a bad crystal, right?
Well, maybe we should see if it has any magic power left in it.
Didn't we try this with the last dragon?
Yeah, that we found one, or at least a crystal in somebody's workshop, and it really did something to them. You saw what happened to Wilford. I'm not sure you want to grab it. Don't we have one in the bag of holding, but we didn't touch it to get it in the bag of holding?
Well, if it's like the crystals that Wilford touched, we've got like half a dozen of them.
I would say anyone can roll me an Arcana check. Belladin, Poppy, you look at this and you're like, yeah, it's a crystal for sure, and those are definitely runes. With your training and your sharp memory, your mind flashes back to all the instances that have happened to you since the beginning of this adventure. Wilford going and the Festival of Leaves Fall in Nestle Rock. Him going over to talk to the mayor's daughter, who I'm forgetting right now.
That was a long time ago.
And you get a feeling that however these crystals work, they're connected to blood. Well, crystals, gemstones, I should say.
Yeah, it should be fine as long as you have no open wounds.
Belladin begins checking his hands for wounds. Or are we taking the crystal? Or are we throwing it? Are we leaving it? What's the plan?
I will also say, Fentwick, that the gemstones that you saw Stefan hold, that you saw the crystal blade hold at first, these were glowing blue. This one now that's kind of embedded into this skull is clear.
Yeah, if you feel so compelled, take it, but I'm leaving it.
Yeah, if it's lost its power, it's no danger. You can continue on.
So how you would know that you would probably reach the Vacafiel range in another 2 days from this spot.
I think we keep going.
I forget, did the eagles survive? Or did they... I don't remember what happened to them.
Thought they got killed.
Oh, okay. Let's move.
Yeah, you weren't sure, Poppy. You just got a sense of sadness from who, and as you were moving towards, and fear as you were moving towards where you had sent your familiars to investigate, where I believe Belladin got a ping from where the eagles are. That's when you encountered this dragon.
I mean, if it doesn't cost you any resources, Belladin, maybe you can reach out and see if there's anything left. See if these birds are here around.
Yeah, I think I have like 5 or 6 charges left on my staff, so I'm going to use it to locate the...
You reach out, and as your senses expand and the air around you quiets, as you focus more and more on the magical energy inside you ever expanding outward, you don't get any sense of anything that you're seeking within the range.
They didn't make it. At least we avenged them.
And I would say, Belladin, with your passive, this would be Fentwick with your passive investigation. This dragon was already pretty wounded when you encountered it. Like it had been in a pretty severe fight. But you collect yourselves and continue journeying across the tundra. Someone roll me a d20, please.
No, fine. I'll do it.
All right. So you continue through most of the day, pretty uneventful. And as you continue through now sort of hilly country going up each rise and back down, you are journeying through a bit of a valley in between these hills. Belladin, you first noticed a bit of vibration underneath your feet, becoming more and more noticeable. Then you hear a rumble
Hell yeah.
as stones begin to tremble and then fall from the hillsides around you. You can all hear now a massive rumbling. Would anyone like to do anything?
It's just coming from all around us.
The rumbling you can feel pretty much all around you. The sounds, I would say, Belladin, you'd be able to notice that it's coming ahead of you, where in the direction that you were going.
Yeah, spread out.
All right, so in a split second, you all spread out, and the vibrations get more intense as you hear this massive, thunderous sound rolling towards you, and then you hear almost like trumpets, massive bray, and you see it now turning the corner from the hills of this where this valley kind of meanders to the left. A massive mammoths charging full speed. I would say you guys have about probably a round before they reach your position.
Oh, Poppy will use all her movement action, blah, 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 to get out of the way.
I'll use the staff to cast levitate on myself.
And I'm thinking about doing something for someone else because I can very easily get out of this.
You mean Hal and I are going to stand and tank this charge?
Yeah, you guys are gonna
Yeah.
handle all of it. We'll.
So I
By the
will
way.
say this is a massive herd. They take up the entire valley space. Poppy, I will say that you using your movement and action will give you advantage on your saving throw.
Yeah, the problem is it's going to be a strength saving throw.
Not necessarily. It depends what you're trying to do.
It's just one person, right? That's just.
Poppy could probably fit under one of those mammoths' foots like perfectly.
I think you're probably bigger than probably twice as big as Poppy.
How much time do we have before they get to us? It looks like a round.
About 6
2
seconds.
rounds. So 1 round.
Yep. You're pretty close to this bend in the valley, getting out of this hill country.
Well, I wish we weren't all spread out now because of my idea. All right, so I go 35 feet straight up as I speak the command word on my boots. I've been just walking with everyone until now. We've been using water walk every hour, so that way we're not messing with the tundra, or if there's ice, we would just be coasting above it. But at this point, I would go 35 feet up. I would look at whoever's in the very middle. So who's still in danger? Basically everybody, right? Or no. Fenthwick's not because of
Fenthwick
levitating.
levitated up.
I'm up. So I imagine it's Core, Hal, and then Poppy's like 400 feet away. The Poppy speed.
I mean, it depends. Poppy, where are you running? Are you tried to run towards the side?
120 feet away.
I look at Hal and Core as I'm up above, and I say, "Quick, who wants to be a flying eagle?"
And I pick up Core and I throw him towards Belladin.
No. As he's in Hal's arms, I cast polymorph on Hal to turn him into a flying eagle.
I take it.
And since he's in Al's arms, when he turns to fly an eagle, he's now wrapped in talons.
He's wrapped in his wings. Should have grabbed him by his feet. No, just kidding.
Yeah, grab with your feet, Hal. What the hell? Everyone knows this.
Now Now Hal can't fly because he's wrapped his wings around Core. Give him a hug. No, just kidding.
So this just looks like Ace Ventura, Pet Detective.
Yeah.
Acting like a bird on somebody. No. So that's what Belladin does. He gets 35 feet up, and then hopefully, if Hal's cool with it, Hal becomes a flying eagle, a giant eagle.
I would say you have 6 seconds.
I just used movement, and then I spoke, and then I cast a spell.
I'd imagine you just would say, Hal, eagle. Hal, do you resist?
I don't.
You want to know what's weird though? It is a flying eagle, but it's got like a white mullet because it's still got to be Hal coded.
It's blonde, but then the tips are frosted pure white.
Yep, of course. It's got Guy Ritchie sunglasses on.
Uh-huh.
Not Guy Ritchie, Guy Fieri.
Okay, Hal, you are now a giant eagle with Core. You suddenly find yourselves in the grasp of razor sharp talons.
Core was getting ready to die, so that's better than than that.
I would say, Core, were you doing anything before this, or you just let Hal grab onto you?
Yeah, Core was just watching. He was trying to get that symbol on. He was going to see how long he could
Yeah.
dodge before he died. But he'll take
Core's
a
just
lift.
whispering to himself, "Long live the king."
This is when we find out Kor's just singing Akuna Matata under his
Yeah.
breath the whole time.
Mufasa, 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 Mufasa.
I guess I'm flying.
How you take off into the air as well. Half your movement speed, half your flight speed, because you are carrying. So that just leaves Poppy on the ground, dashing off to the side as this mammoth herd comes rumbling past. Poppy, give me a dexterity saving throw with advantage. So you start to run to the side. It's probably another 200, like 100 feet till the edges of this little valley before the herd begins to overtake you, Poppy. And you have to start to weave your way through their massive legs as they stampede all around you. And all of you are flying in the air, and you see Poppy just weaving in and out of these giant mammoth. And you all hold your breath each time you see her go out of sight underneath one of these, and then breathe a quick sigh of relief as she appears on the other side before she does it again and again and again. And soon enough, you see her dive onto a boulder on the edge and grasp just out of the way of the rest of the stampeding feet as you all are flying or hovering in the air, counting. The seconds go by. Seconds turn in to almost a minute or two before this herd finally starts to thin, and the last of it is now exiting the other side of this valley. The rumbling and the massive thunder of their hooves still ringing in the air.
Is the weather clear enough to that the height gives us a bit of a vantage to see? I'm wondering if we could see what started the stampede, or if it's just migration season. Question.
You can't see over the hills at this point. You'd have to go either much higher or go around and try to exit.
I will just curl up in.
You're also, not able to really control where you're going, Core, as you are in the grasp of giant eagle Hal, who is polymorph. So you have now the stats of the eagle.
Literally smarter than Hal.
Yeah, dude. At the first time,
Wow.
yep, you just
I hate you.
You feel like just knowledge and just still okay, strong, really dexy, but just wise and intelligent. You as you become the eagle, the first thing that comes into your mind is the correct way to do the Sudoku you were trying to do this, and that's why you caw in anger. You're like, oh, that's it.
Yeah, that insult that one guy at that tavern said like 3 years ago, you finally realized it was an insult.
I look glaringly at Fenthwick. Oh, the campaign's over 3 years, not the in-game part. Got it. It's only been like 8 months.
Yeah. No, I guess it would have been a few months. Otherwise, you'd be in the captivity of the Crystal Blade then. So yeah, eventually this mammoth herd, the stampede, dies down, and the last of them pass by you. And the stones and rumbling eventually quiet as well. What do y'all like to do?
Can I also pick up Poppy? I will attempt to swoop down and pick up Poppy
Yeah, it's good for an hour, so.
if she'll let me.
I mean, if he lands, Poppy can climb on his back.
I don't
Okay,
think that's
I'll do
what Hal
that.
said.
But while still gripping on Core,
Mm-hmm.
so I pin him to the ground. No.
You forget you have them in your talons when you land.
Mhm.
Of course, just pulling a Frodo and Sam, just splayed out arms and legs in the talons.
I guess we keep moving.
Poppy will enjoy the feathers and like bury herself. So fluffy.
Yeah, just keep heading the way we were going, back to where we need to go.
So here's the question: do you take the bend out of this hill country this valley, or do you try to fly over the hills?
No, we take the hill country out of the bend.
Yeah, wait, are we going to Samal first, or are we going back to where Marisol is?
Neither. We're going over to the mountains here.
Yep, we're going where we need to go, because that's where the location of the standard was, right? That's what we found?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what Hal's vision showed him, is that during the creation and kind of the history he saw of Blekidvarda, he saw actually a company venturing north in the Vakafjall and creating an outpost, which would eventually become Foltmokford.
And when you say standard, we are literally looking for like a flagpole with a tapestry on it.
You gotta ask Hal.
Al?
Yep. And it has a leather harness, so I can carry it in battle.
Well, you know what? Let's save that conversation for when Hal is in speaking form.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. I do have a question for the DM though. Was the company Wayland Yutani? Because I heard they're pretty terrible.
Yeah.
Yeah, for an hour you're probably asking Hal questions and then just getting loud screeches back. No, for real though. With an 8, the giant eagle definitely understands language. So.
Yeah. No, Hal just can't speak back.
He can nod, hopefully.
Well, no, because he's doing that eagle thing, right? So he's got his eye on something in the distance. So every single time his body moves, the head is just still.
Look, according to the animated GIF in Discord, eagles are brilliant.
I just looked at it. I didn't.
Yeah, they have good taste at the very least.
Yeah.
The one on the top is the one I figured you were referring to, but
Yeah, that's the one I was
on the
like.
bottom.
I just saw the bottom one. Oh, like okay.
But you all continue along, heading west for another hour. No incident until the polymorph is eventually coming to. And Hal, I would say, with your now increased intelligence,
Mm-hmm.
you would understand that an hour is soon to gone by, and most spells usually last about an hour.
Wait a minute. Which form has greater intelligence?
The eagle.
The eagle.
He's smarter right now.
The eagle has higher intelligence than
You
Hal.
gotta be kidding me.
Clarity unlike any, just mental clarity unlike anything he's ever experienced before.
Look, it's a heroic feat that Hal is able to communicate with all of you.
I'm proud of him. Yeah, I mean, unless we have a reason to otherwise stop, I imagine we just keep going. You know, I'm not gonna get anything from a short rest right now. I don't think anybody else is. So.
Yeah, I think we just keep going until it gets too cold or dark. And then we'll look for a place to camp eventually.
So you're heading in through the tundra, and you're getting near some area with a bit of brush, kind of these hardy winter plants that survive in these conditions. They don't have any leaves right now, but thick kind of twigs and bushes of its branches are starting to dot this rocky landscape as you all approach. Belladin, what's your passive perception?
Believe it's a 19. Let me double check.
As you all approach this, Belladin, you notice a small shift in one of the bushes. You hear a rustling from one on the other side. You get the eerie sense that you are being watched.
I feel eyes upon us.
Point your blaster in that direction.
I've got a bad feeling. Quote, I said the line. No, yeah. He would just motion in that direction and let the rest of the group know to be careful.
I don my shield and grab my hammer and hunker down and take a look. See, what do we see here?
God, I just remembered I have this. I use another point from my staff, and I ask the plants what is hiding amongst it.
All right, you and me plants within 30 feet of you.
Yeah, so I got to get within 30 feet at least.
Okay, you walk towards this brush.
With Hal, with my boy.
And you start casting this spell, and immediately you see about a dozen or so figures around you pop up with bows drawn and they would say, if you wish to do us harm, we have you surrounded. As you finish casting the spell,
They're like, what's up? And I'm like, never mind, I got my answer.
about a dozen figures in the bushes all around you, wearing hides, leathers, furs, thick furs, with hunting bows, all trained on all of you as soon as Belladin started casting a spell. Hal, give me a history check with advantage.
Dang, I wish I was still the eagle. 7.
I got a passive insight of 19, just in case. Just a heads up.
They speak with a general accent of the north here, Hal, but you're not able to place exactly where. Belladin, with your passive insight, you can tell they look nervous. They're uneasy. A few of them are nervous. A few of them, most are wary of you all.
Are we camped?
No, we just came across this. As
We just came
traveled.
across, right? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
This is about an hour from where you had come from the valley and the stampede.
Yeah, I'm not gonna do anything with the speak with plants because they seem nervous. So like making the plants move or become difficult terrain or something for them would freak them out. So not charismatic. Yeah, Belladin is gonna have like a staff in one hand, and he just got done casting the spell. So like the staff is kind of up in the air, his other hand is up in the air, and then the both hands just kind of keep raising until they're both kind of up, and then he just keeps looking at Hal like, are you gonna talk to him?
I think Hal would set down his hammer and set down his shield and move forward, and then he'll take out the eagle totem that he has out from underneath his leather jerkin, hold his hands out in a sign of peace. We're just looking to pass through these lands. We're on our way to the peaks. He points up back towards the west.
They look at your totem, and you hear whispers. Belladin, you hear Northern Watchers. An older dwarven male steps forward, Hal, and you're of the Northern Watchers.
I am. We look to battle crystal blades and take the fight to them.
We had thought your people destroyed or held captive.
We had been held captive. Some made it out to the secret rendezvous north of the mountains. I escaped and was sent south to find worthy companions, and Al gestures to each side of him to his companions, and then to seek the standard. The Oracle has sent us to these mountains, and he'll point back again towards the mountains.
You see this whole time he's been kind of eyeing you, trying to read what you're saying is true, but then when you mention the Oracle, his eyes widen and says, "You've been to Daggermork."
Just 3 days past.
I sense no deception in your eyes. And he puts his hand and waves down, and they all lower their bows. We are a hunting party of the Kunirk. How you would know them as one of the wandering tribes here in the north. What you say is true. Then you should be wary in these lands. Not but few hours ago, the herd we were hunting was scared off by a war party of the Crystal Blade. They were scouring the area, searching for something. Or perhaps now I should say someone, as he looked towards you all.
We don't want to bring any trouble to your encampment, but we could use some shelter. Together we can be very wary. Very, very. I've been too far south.
To be quite frank with you, Watcher, it seems that whatever strength might be in combining our numbers might not compensate for the danger you would all bring to our camp. Or am I incorrect in surmising that it is you who the Crystal Blade are searching for, if it's true that you have escaped their grasp?
We are the ones they seek. Perhaps they know of our direction of travel as we had downed one of their companions, the white winged one with blue eyes.
That is quite a feat. We truly live in wondrous times. Dangerous, yes, but wondrous times, where legends take wing once more. We have seen these creatures.
Well, you won't be seeing that one any longer.
It is a heroic feat.
So you can be the judge whether we share your camp or not. But we would like to freely pass through your lands, or these hunting lands.
We are the Kunirk of the wandering tribes. We lay no claim to any lands, and no lands lay claim to us, nor does anyone. You may pass as you may. Give me a persuasion check. See if they'll let you camp with them.
That is a 9.
Afraid, however, as leader of this hunting party, I cannot risk all of us. And it appears you are heading to Vakafial, yes?
Yes.
We must continue our hunt and try to gain ground against the herd we were hunting that was spooked. So I fear our directions are crossing at the moment.
Very well. But when the standard is raised once more, can we count on your tribe to join the fight?
You would almost have me believe that it could be done. Or did I not just say that we live in wondrous times where legends walk again? Kunirg will hold to their oath. We are of the north, and if the standard is raised and the north calls, the Kunirg will answer. Tell me, what is your name, Watcher?
Elianthar of Olam, nephew of Ormir, son of Olaf, of the north.
Well, Prince of the Watchers, I am Oslof Trinder. Well met, Halianthar Olamson. And he holds out his hand.
I will shake his hand. Beastmaster handshake.
As I said, be on your guard. The Crystal Blade now roam freely. But that is not the only danger. Slaver parties from Samal have increased. Rumors of a new premier taking power. They seek to fill the cells of that gladiator arena. You face many dangers and many obstacles before you can raise the standard, young prince.
In these dark times, we all face many obstacles. Let us not stand in each other's way any longer. Let's move.
May you find your fire at day's rest. And he whistles. And you see the party start to gather their supplies.
I imagine the tracks of a stampede are pretty obvious. But how long ago did we interact with the stampede?
About an hour.
About an hour. Okay. I'm gonna burn another 2 charges to specifically the herd of mammoths.
Nice. So you notice that they swung down more directly south.
And it's yeah, so I think it's just instantaneous. So I'm gonna just basically point and say and relay exactly that information. We passed them an hour ago, and they were that way, but they are swinging down that way. I do not know if they continue onward or not, but they are in that direction.
Last Valnor's frozen teats. Come, we must hurry. We must reach them before they get any closer to Vermanmork.
And then I do a quick weather check.
Clear skies.
Clear skies. Yep. I'll let them know that they've got clear skies for the next 24 hours, and then head out with everybody else.
You are not wrong about your companions, Aliantar. I believe you all just might actually find the standard.
I believe you're right. I have an eagle's eye.
And with that, they all head out pretty silently. Belladin, you're really the only one that is able to hear bears hints of their movement as they go across the land, leaving very little trace, as they are well-seasoned hunters and wanderers of the frozen north here.
I was just going to say they may have some confusion following our pass, because I've just been renewing Pass Without a Trace because it's free with the staff. So they're not going to find anything of our passing. So just a reminder so that everyone's aware, including the DM, that we're not leaving tracks.
Yep, I am aware.
Luckily, though, with the Pass Without a Trace, they won't, unless they have some magical means of tracking us, we're not going to lead them, you know.
Continue moving west until we have to make camp.
Yep. And yeah, I'm gonna make a correction. Belladin, you saw that actually a bit of a snowstorm will be happening later. So you see clear skies, but then clouds form and then snow start to fall.
Yep, and I would have relayed that. I mean, the dude would have just seen that happen in the palm of my hand, so would have been like, "Hey, this is what's happening for the next 24 hours."
So you continue journeying as the sky starts to darken, and Hal, you know that this is signs of some rougher weather coming your way, and you should probably make camp a little bit early before it starts getting too cold.
All right, let's find some place to camp, Belladin.
So yeah, I'm gonna roll a quick survival check. That's a 19.
So you're getting closer now. As you said, you're you're no longer in the portion of just flat bare tundra, right? You've been going through kind of these hill areas with, some vegetation, and you're able to find a pretty good like little boulder that kind of creates a bit of a windbreak from where the wind is coming from at the current moment, where the snow starts to fall. So you figure it's a pretty good spot, even with the dome. You figure even without even without the dome, this would be a good spot.
I assume we're certainly going to make a dome, but this
Yeah,
seems
but
like
this-
a good spot. Yeah,
Yeah,
the storm's going to be bad.
and people won't be able to see us from here. So
Could we make it underground just to be safe?
fine. And then you watch as Belladin changes into a giant badger and starts like digging into the snow and the earth, making like a underground igloo shape to where we can put the dome.
Fluffy!
You find your task a little bit harder, Badger Belladin, as Poppy has seemed to grasp onto your back and is just nuzzling against your fur.
Yeah, Belladin can't speak in this form, otherwise he'd be like, what, why is this, what?
But eventually you are able to make the same kind of snow tunnel and then into the earth and create a bit of a dugout.
Yep, and then once everyone's in, dome, if there's room for the dome to go up, then I would partially collapse the tunnel behind us so that way it just looks like it's, nothing's there.
And you all find yourselves within the warmth but cramped comfort of Fenswick's magical dome. You still have a few hours, I would say probably 2 hours, before you think you'd be able to rest for the evening, as it was a bit earlier in the day that you had to take shelter. So what would you all like to do?
So Hal, this standard, are we talking about like a flagpole kind of thing with a tapestry on it that you carry?
Yes, from what I understand, there is a harness, and the standard stands 10 feet tall, 3 feet wide, and in battle nobody can miss it. And he goes on to elaborate the story, and Belladin probably is like, and as Hal gets really wound up in the story. But it's been hundreds of years since this thing, maybe longer, anybody's seen it. So it is mystical. So I don't anticipate, maybe it's just covered in dust, but it will unite the northern tribes, and they will ask us to stay at their camp next time.
I think you would have had. Hold on. I think you would have had a better reception if you didn't keep like pecking at stuff. Like, I don't know if that's an after effects of the polymorph spell, but you haven't done it since. So
And does it like do anything, or like, I mean, it's just the flag.
It's supposed to rally the tribes together. Whoever holds the standard commands the northern tribes. I don't know if the greatest of warriors carried the standard in times of need, but
How I mean, how does somebody? I mean, how can you move? How can you be a great warrior when you have this large pole strap on your back?
I can literally lift up one of those elephants, so I don't think it would be an issue.
I mean, isn't that what squires are for and stuff like that?
What are squires?
At that point, Poppy will just like splay herself down at the ground. If it has a harness, maybe we could strap it to a horse.
I mean, it's a harness that's built to fit a large, muscular, blonde-haired.
Why blonde?
I think because everybody here has blonde or blonde reddish hair.
Well, can I try it on?
Yep, absolutely. Maybe we can both wear it at the same time, and I put you on my shoulders, and then we strap in.
That might work, though it's going to be hard to go stabby doing that.
You have a whip, though, right? You still know how to use that whip, don't you?
This thing.
Yeah, don't forget to practice.
Well, also, Poppy will start taking out incense and various ingredients from her pack so she could resummon her familiar. That's why.
Yeah. Fenswick, Archie definitely got obliterated. Yeah.
I suppose I'll bring him back.
What is Core doing during all this?
Core is Core has been bleeding to death for the last like 8 hours as we've been on this forced march, so he's kind
That's a lot of
of
blood.
just meditating, but not moving at all.
Give me some rice and I can make some sausage with all that blood.
Still a bit confused about the whole drow scenario, but he knows that this is the right thing because house people should be freed. So it's kind of working through that. But as long as it's crazy monsters and crystal people, he doesn't mind. Doesn't mind continuing the fight.
Oh, hey, Core, let's play a game. Come on, it'll be fun.
He will open his eyes and look over. I said he opens his eyes and looks over at you.
Come on. Sit up.
What is this game?
Put your hand right here. Just points to the ground. Spread out your fingers.
Okay.
And then Poppy will take out one of her daggers. Which one? Let me see here. Let's do... Oh, yeah. Yeah, she'll take out her dagger and go, okay, don't move, okay? And she starts, what's that game? When you stab the dagger in between the fingers, back and forth, slowly, faster and faster.
It's called Stab a Finger.
Yeah. Stabby fingers.
Stabby Fingers?
I would say, Poppy, roll me.
Sleight of hand.
Yeah, sleight of hand for sure.
Let me know when it starts getting scary, Core.
Of course, taking this as a challenge. He's in his mind palace.
And you all see Poppy start off slow for the first pass, and then the second increasing, and then faster and faster and faster until her hand is a blur, and you can't even see the knife, but you feel the impact and the dirt around your hand core. It's too fast, even Belladin, for even your eyes to see. It is a remarkable feat of dexterity and hand-eye coordination, and it's going so fast that you all expect to see Core pull his hand away as like just bloody stump. Core, give me a wisdom saving throw.
I want to make him scream just like an alien.
Yeah.
Aliens.
16. As the speed starts to increase, you're like, oh, she's for sure. And your hand twitches almost uncontrollably and it jerks. And even still, Poppy is able to follow your hand's movement as it jerks back a bit. And she keeps going. And still, when she finally slows down and the dagger stops right in between one of your fingers, you look down at your hand, fully expecting to see like your fingers just all over the place. Not a scratch.
Ooh, that was fun. I haven't done that in a while. I needed the practice. Thanks, Court.
The game is over? Don't games usually have two sides?
Oh, yeah, but my hand's too small. But if you want to use your hand, that'd be awesome. That'd be great.
And Core will go practice some finger fillet in the corner on his own hand then. So that's apparently the game.
Core, before Poppy approached you and you were contemplating everything that had happened, were you trying to keep your were you trying to have a poker face?
During the game?
No, not during the game, before, when you were contemplating everything that had, has been happening.
Yeah. Partially just because he doesn't want to get like nursed because everybody's always thinking he's about to die. But also, yeah, it's a lot of things, and we've had bigger.
Roll me a deception check, please.
Come on, man. It's just Core being Core. Core be Core. 16.
16. Belladin, with your passive perception, you can tell that while Core is trying to be his usual stoic self, you can see that something is troubling him.
You mean other than Poppy?
This was right before Poppy went up.
I mean, I don't imagine there's a lot of privacy. This is dome time, right? Belladin has a tendency, once the dome is set up, he kind of sets up a little area and he has like a little desk that he makes where he's updating maps whenever we stop. He's got a lot of map to make up for because of all of the trekking we did across the tundra. He just kind of rotates around the table so that way he's facing. And I imagine this is maybe where where Poppy even placed their hands is on the other end of the table that Belladin always sets up as he's working on his maps. He notices, he kind of watches all of this happens and he smirks a little bit at how dexterous Poppy is and the concern on Core's face as Poppy goes back to whatever else she does when we're all relaxing. Switches into Core's language and asks if everything is all right, if there's any concern that Core has related to what we're doing and what's happening, or if there's something else bothering him.
Just worried about Phoenix. How do we stop him? We can't even touch him normally.
About when I left my tribe. And one thing that I noticed over and over again as normal people live their lives, regular people, not adventurers like us, but regular people, the only time someone in power or someone powerful bothers themselves to focus on normal people or even adventurers like ourselves is when they feel threatened in some way, something about their power base, their finances. I saw quite a bit of injustice, and it was only when people threatened power did those in power retaliate. And I would say that if Enix was not worried about us, if Enix didn't feel threatened by what we're doing, I don't think he'd spend so much time focused on us, putting so many obstacles in our way and attacking us so many different ways. I can't claim to know Enix's mind. Seems like we're living in his head rent free. And I don't think that would happen if he wasn't threatened by us.
Yeah, actually, I think I do know why he's focusing on us. And I pull out the ring that I've been carrying around forever.
Yeah, and Fenthwick, you do speak Sylvan, right?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep.
Is this the first time you speak in Sylvan around Core?
I think I've spoken in Sylvan around him before.
I think there might have been a conversation while trying to dig bodies at one point.
You should have just said you say that all in common.
See, if you remember in our last encounter, he was looking for something that he thought we had. This is what he's looking for.
What is it?
Pretty sure. It's a ring I found in the temple of Siberians long time ago, long before we met you.
Right. Yeah, I've never seen it.
And he's tried to take it from us a number of times. We've been attacked. Pretty sure he needs it.
This is a ring of Siberian's rest. And this ring, when activated, will help you locate and unseal the tomb of Siberian.
Yeah, Belladin doesn't know the name Siberian, so.
Oh, that's right. One of Valinar's lieutenants.
When Fenthwick mentions that he was one of Valinar's lieutenants, you would all recognize that.
What would be the use of bringing back Valinar? Or a lieutenant of Valinar? Is it destruction, or is it just change?
Well, I would say things would get very messy. And she is sort of the source of all evil.
They're always messy.
You would know that he was trying to destroy this heart of this kind of skeletal remains on this altar that was kind of bleeding and feeding into the pools of the heart tree there. You would know between Belladin's and Fenthwick, your arcane knowledge, and Belladin, your kind of primal magic knowledge, that one of the oldest forms of magic and still the most powerful is the magic born of sacrifices.
But anyway, his attention is at least drawn to us in part because of this. I'm not sure his ultimate plans can move forward without it.
We are bringing it to him?
No, we're keeping away from him. As long as it's ours, not his.
Is there a reason why we don't try and destroy it? Because wouldn't we just not want anyone?
Well, it's a magical item. Kind of hard to destroy.
Is there a volcano anywhere in the north? I asked Hal.
Hal, you have been hearing the three of them talk in Sylvan for a while, and then Belladin just randomly asks you if there's a volcano here in the north.
You see Hal has the bow. He's sitting applesauce crisscross, and the bow is across his knees, and he's got his eyes somewhat closed, and he's got a really hard grip, both hands on it, and he's sweating a little bit.
How? Are you okay?
He's if Hal is sitting down, then Poppy will walk up to him, so they're both kind of eye to eye, right? And then we'll flick him in the forehead.
Hal's left eye opens up a little bit. I'm trying to turn this into a Dragon Slayer bow. I need like an hour. And he closes his eye. I didn't realize it until I got turned into an eagle. And so it made sense at the time, and I remembered. So I need an hour.
You leave him alone for an hour while we continue our discussion about magical items. So you think he wants to bring back the lieutenant? What does Poppy do?
Right in front of Hal, she'll just lay down and start making snow angels.
So actually, there's no snow because you're underground. It's dirt.
Dirt angels. Yeah.
Dirt angels, man.
Yep. Belden, roll me an insight check.
Rolling like me, 14.
And your passive is 19. There's something tugging at the back of your mind about the words that Enix has been saying and kind of his actions. And there's something you're almost certain that while he wants to release Siberian, there's something more to it. That is not his end goal, or that is not his main motivation, is just to revive Siberian.
Well, maybe revive and then sacrifice Siberian. Belladin relates that to the group. We're all talking. There's something on the edge of his consciousness that he's not quite sure. There's something more happening there. And then Belladin just waits an hour because he wants to see if Hal can turn a freaking bow into a Dragon Slayer bow.
I will say, let's say Core, you can roll me a history check.
Sure.
With advantage.
That'll help. 15.
15? You've been going over Enix's words a lot. What he said to you, what that possibly might mean. But also ties back to what you were thinking of what you can do against him if your attacks did nothing. And what he said kind of echoes in your mind is that his soul is tied to Siberian. That you could not harm him even if he wanted you to.
He would. Jordan, high low.
High low?
High or low?
Low, because it's me.
Yeah, he would. He's gonna go ahead and ruminate on that. He's not gonna say that part out loud. That's even. He'll mention the part about Siberian possibly being tied to him, but the second half he'll keep to himself.
During our fight, was he doing anything? I don't remember.
We couldn't affect him though, right? We couldn't hurt him.
No, but I'm wondering if he was doing anything. Like, was he? I don't remember if he was casting spells or
Something caused the weather to change.
Yeah, that's true. But it wasn't him doing it. What if he doesn't have like a physical form? That's why he didn't do anything. That's why we can't harm him.
He can only affect the world if he's like inhabiting those crystals, or those gems with the power in them.
Maybe, but I don't remember. That's why I'm asking if any of you guys remember if he was doing anything.
Yeah, I don't remember, but that's just because.
Bentwick, with your intelligence and your memory, you would know. You analyzed the battle that had just happened, day and a half ago, and you can't recall Enix doing anything physical. I mean, his body appeared to be made of ice, but he didn't attack any of you. He talked a whole damn lot.
Might not have actually been there.
So maybe he can't do anything unless he has that ring, if his soul is tied to Siberian.
I think he's trying to get a body.
I mean, that's how it usually works.
Roll an insight check again, Belladin, with advantage this time, with this way the conversation is going.
Please continue, Adam.
Poppy will like kind of like plop on the ground again with her hands behind her head, and she says like, "Well, isn't that always how the bad guys work? I had one guy that couldn't function without a tree."
It's a 27.
As you're listening to Poppy only kind of with half your mind, Belladin, that thing was tugging in your back of your mind finally clicks, and what your motivation might be. You try to picture yourself in Enix's shoes and why he'd be doing this and all of his actions so far and all of his words. And you think back to the last fight on how he said nothing you can do can harm him, and his thirst for vengeance and how he was betrayed, his talk of existing throughout millennia. And you think about to the ritual that was being done to the Emerald Conclave and what they were trying to do to destroy the heart tree and the corpse and skeleton that was on that with its beating heart, the power and magic of a sacrifice. Enix wants to be free. Enix wants to be released, being held with Siberian. He is the lock.
Siberian is the lock that is
No.
keeping...
Enix is the lock that is keeping Siberian.
Oh, and the ring's the key. Belladin will say that out loud.
So that would mean that he gets a 2-for-1 deal.
Well, I mean, the funny thing is like he may not even care about Siberia. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
he may just want to be free, period.
Because someone used him to lock away an evil, pissed off about it. Really tells you how fed up someone is. They're willing to do all this stuff and be willing to, unleash the lieutenant of the greatest evil just so they can be free. I mean, I don't even know if Enix would exist after that. Maybe they're kept stasis ever since whatever ritual they did to turn him into the lock. Maybe just not existing is better than whatever state he is in now.
As you're concentrating on your bow and thinking back on the blessing of Jian, and you feel serenity come over you, your mind goes blank for a moment, and you find yourself out on the tundra. But it's different. It's vibrant. And as you look more and more, you see a blooming of flowers everywhere. And as you turn, a giant oak tree is before you. And you hear in your head, the voice of Jian, my champion, my protector of the realm, of all peoples. Your quest grows ever more dangerous and ever more important. You grow closer to skirting danger unimaginable. Enix must be stopped, yes, but most importantly, Siberian must never be unleashed. He must remain imprisoned, and nothing more, nothing less. Sometimes, for the greater good, sacrifices must be made. Do you have the strength, my champion? And your vision goes white, and you feel the energy being transferred. How your vision goes blinding white. You're no longer in the tundra filled with flowers. You blink, and you're in the dome. You all see a blinding, flashing light in Hal's eyes as he opens them, and it dims almost instantly as he blinks.
Did we finish our long rest, or are we still a long rest?
You'd have taken a short rest at this point. It was still a bit early to take a long rest, so you kind of have probably, I would say, another hour or two before you feel like you could really get some good sleep.
I don't have anything I would like to do. I think I'd probably be exhausted and just head back against the wall, close my eyes, and think about home.
As Hal tries to get as comfortable as he can within the dome, sit quietly, taking a moment, just reflect on everything that's happened, and eventually you're all able to get some sleep, knowing you're secure, at least for now, here underground in the dome, so you can all get a long rest. You all awaken as the chill air, even insulated as you are, underground. The biting freeze of the tundra above, still quite chilly as the dome fades. Day is yours.
Up and at 'em. Let's continue another day and a half or so, depending on the weather. Speaking of the weather, what's the weather going to be like, Belden?
Belladin raises his hand up. A little bit of air thickens around his hand, and the expression of the next 24 hours of weather.
Does he lick his finger first before he does that?
Not underground, I don't. If we were above ground, I would.
Yeah, your fingers are pretty dirty, Belladin. Wild shape doesn't clean you off, so.
No, yeah, Belladin's hair is less white than it normally is.
His fingernails are just packed with dirt right now.
Yeah, he's got a like an unspoken agreement with the rest of the party that as long as his fur, aka his hair, doesn't turn yellow, just don't even mention it. As long as it's not that kind of dirty snow.
But the magic forms within your palm, and you see the snowfall continuing. Not a blizzard, but continuous snow.
At least it won't be a whiteout though. Just it continues. Uses his staff to kind of break the shell, because he leaves a little bit of snow in the tunnel, so that way if anyone were to come across like where they are, it just looks like snow on top, and then snow has fallen on it. But from our side, it is a open cavity where the dome is placed, and then a tunnel going in the right direction. So we know the way to exit at the edge of that, and uses his staff to kind of open the cork of our little hideout, and then
Yeah, you open the cork, and more snow than you left definitely falls in and around you all.
all right, we're clear. Let's go.
Well, you all exit the tunnel and continue on your journey. The day is pretty uneventful, other than the somewhat miserable condition of a constant biting snowfall. Nothing like the whiteout blizzard when you faced off against Enix earlier a few days ago outside of Dagonmore. Just unpleasant enough to be a bit of a burden. Without the water walking ritual of Belladin, even with your snowshoes, this would have been a arduous journey.
Yeah, and I renew it every hour, just as I renew the Pass Without a Trace.
The day goes without incident, and soon you find your legs becoming weary as Hal almost sense more than see that the sun will be setting soon.
Time to dig a hole, Belden.
All right. Do you need a survival roll or anything to find it, or like a good spot?
I mean, you're digging underground. You make your own spot at this point, so I don't think it's required.
I just mean that, like, I don't know how, if there's any glacier or glacier runs or any underground rivers or anything. I just wanted to make sure that anywhere I'd be digging would not be a dangerous place where I'm gonna accidentally come into
Sure,
the
give me a
top of
survival roll for that then.
snow cavern. Everyone else in the party is like, "Shut up! Why are you telling him these things?" That's a 14.
Yeah, you find a pretty good spot, you think, where there's not going to be any hidden geological features that you were not expecting. It's a bit of a hill, and while you're on, it's covered in snow, but upon inspection, you figure this is pretty much in the thawing months, just a dirt hill.
Good a spot as any. Changes into his normal badger shape and does what he has done, the last couple days at this point, right? And
Whee!
yep, creates a big cavern for us to all get in, and then proceeds to create a little snow door to hide where we've been, because the whole party's not leaving tracks anyway. And then lets everybody else get in so they can create the dome and we can get some rest. At least it was an event.
I mean, it's not over until when the sun comes up. I don't know what to expect here.
What, in the ground, or you mean
where we're going? This is all just myth and conjecture. Well, not myth, but a heritage, but it's been lost for so long. You know how tales get. I mean, if you're not, and I point to his pen and paper, if you're not keeping good record of anything, it's just passed on from ages to ages.
Yeah, oral traditions are important, but is there anything you want me to keep track of aside from where we're traveling? Because I'm really just focusing on the map part of everything.
No, I don't think so. I mean, we've been really for a generation missing information, but once we get everything squared away and we round up the groups, history will be written by the victors, as they say.
Well, then I look forward to helping write down one.
You each prepare yourselves for your night's rest in your own way, getting your whatever normal things you do beforehand, and another night passes by. Once again, you awake to the chill air hitting you as the dome fades. A few hours probably before sunrise, as you created the dome pretty much right at sunset, and the nights are long in the winter. Hal, you probably guess that you have half a day to get to the base of the Vakafil.
And you probably see a little bit of a urgency in Hal's steps. He's urging the party on quicker and quicker, as we can probably see, or at least sense that the ground is rising a little bit as we're heading towards the mountains. What is the weather like?
Belladin's like right in the middle of taking down, like comparing our stride versus how far we've gotten. So he's trying to get the scale of this entire tundra right compared to where they left in the forest and then the mountains where we're going to actually get the map so it's accurate, and then just lifts his hand up and does his cantrip.
Today you see a bit of snowfall continuing, and then the clouds part and the sun come out.
The sun will come out tomorrow.
Thought it would be later today, as you see maybe the outline of these large mountains, in the distance, dark against, or less dark, or a little bit darker against the wider backdrop of the snow.
Yeah, it will in the next 24 hours.
Yeah, you continue your journey, and then eventually you reached first the foothills, and then the mountain range itself.
Is there any trace of anybody else in and around the area?
When would you have started searching?
As we started to get into maybe as the hills, maybe when we see some standalone rocks or boulders as we start to move towards the mountains.
Give me a survival check.
All right. 15.
15. You see some old tracks in bits of kind of exposed rock and dirt, but it's not anything recent. Probably a few weeks old at this point.
Oh, okay. We'll carry on.
And yeah, you reach the Vakafil. At this time of year, lots of rough terrain and arduous climbing up exposed rock and mountainside, and lots of vertical, sheer portions of mountain.
I want to start looking for civilization, old ruins, something that may lead us to where we need to lead to. Didn't we have to go in a cave to go underneath a mountain? Or on our way to Mordor or something?
So being just a few days ago, you would remember the vision granted to you by the oracle spirit. And yeah, somewhere in this mountain range is a kind of cavernous opening, but not more like a gigantic pit.
I mean, maybe we can send the birds. And he looks at Belladin. We're looking for at least a pit or a depression. Maybe it's covered with, some snow or some ice or something, but it goes down. It's probably yay big, and he holds his hands out pretty wide.
Sure. I mean, that's up to those who have birds. And he looks towards Fentwick. And
Aren't you a bird?
I can change into a bird, but if I don't need to.
So you're not a bird.
So you think my normal form is a bird?
It's a bird or like a brown rodent.
You know what? Badger's in black and white. I'm not brown when I'm a badger.
I mean, when you come out, you're brown.
I look at Fentwick. Do I need to go fly, or do you think?
Well, I mean, I can send Archie up, but what are we looking for?
A large, like, pit or opening, maybe a depression, yay big, and he holds his hands out pretty wide, that we need to go down into. It might be covered in, and he describes when water rushes off into some of the chasms, how it freezes there. It looks like pit we need to climb down or into.
Ice fall into a hole.
I'll send my familiar up. I'm gonna give him instructions to do a kind of a search pattern around the local area, see what he can see.
And you did recast, right?
Who, you can go ahead and help Archie.
How far are you sending them?
I don't know. Let's say I have 500 feet out in a sort of a circular pattern, and if you don't see anything, come back.
Can you give me perception checks for Who and Archie, please?
So what's his perception? +3. But he also has advantage, so I guess 17 looks like.
I didn't roll who's it.
I think I'm sorry, 14. It's the +30's already added in.
Okay, you can roll again.
Yeah, 17.
So you send them out. They fly out, go about 500 feet away from you, circle, and come back. And you don't get a sense that they found anything of what you're looking for.
Nope, sorry. Snake eyes.
Pointing to Belladin, like the large mountains and typical like treacherous areas or paths we would like to avoid because of how the water comes down, and when then it freezes over, it makes it really slick, and like we're cartographing together.
If you're trying to find safe ways up, I would say give me a survival check. Either both of you can roll or one with advantage.
How's your bonus?
6. Yours is probably better.
Oh my god. Well, and then I roll like me. 14.
14.
Yeah, I rolled a 4 and a 5.
You look around and you see kind of a path further into the range. I mean, it's looks at least a bit less treacherous than some of the climbs up. It does require some bit of mountaineering, and you find a path, and then you see there'd probably be a cliff face, this vertical portion where you'd have to climb probably maybe like 200 feet or so, and then you see that there's a ledge that you'd be able to go further in.
I brought a climber's kit.
Great.
Only meant
So,
to display it, not roll it.
Yeah, we've got enough.
Yeah, I've got rope.
As do I. I think we all, unless we got rid of it, we all have rope. So, when it gets to that section where we need to climb, I'm gonna use my winged boots to float up to where we need to be, and then use the equipment from the climbing equip to attach anchors and let the rope down. So that way, any climbing is going to be a little bit easier.
So how the climber's kit works, it looks like, is that you attach an anchor. So you would need 8 anchors to be able to go all the way up. How many adventuring kits do you have? How many climbing kits do you have? Sorry.
What the hell is an adventuring kit? You were thinking of something else?
No, I was just thinking of climbing kit, and then I saw adventuring gear, and my mind mixed the two together.
I thought you were thinking of another system or something.
Climbering kits with carabiners, and you can go up and then 25 feet, and then you go up in 25. But you have to move.
Yeah, you can't climb 125 feet from that point without undoing the anchor.
But whoever's, I can use a python to at least anchor at the top, so that way, as they're going up, there's another line to help them. So it's not just straight climbing up a frozen cliff face. There's a rope there.
Okay, so you attach one rope as kind of a guide and like extra safety, right, for them to climb up.
Right, and that in conjunction with everyone's crampons that they bought allows them to have spikes with which to put their feet into the ice wall. So they should, unless we are in the movie Cliffhanger, they should be able to just climb the rope with their hands and then use their feet to against the ice.
Is this something that we could see? Because it's only up. It's not like we're going to be climbing a long time, right?
I did say it was 200 feet. So how long is this rope?
Yep. So, but we all have. I've got 50 feet of rope. I think Fenwick's got 50 feet of rope. I imagine Core's got 50 feet of rope. You know what I mean? If you got the standard adventuring gear when you made your character, you should have rope. And that actually Core might not have rope then.
Hal's got 150 feet of rope.
Well, there you go.
So you are able to tie together 200 feet of rope.
I don't know how Poppy could carry 50 feet of rope.
Don't you have a bag of holding?
Well, minus that, I'm talking about I can't. Ever since I saw that, adventure, the backpack video.
Yeah, go backpacking and then realize that carrying around all the stuff that D&D characters do is a heroic feat in and of itself. Some of them have low strength. But with your guys' preparations and gear, I would say that you're able to climb up this cliff face. It takes a bit of effort, right?
Yeah, it's taking some time too. It'd be
Yeah.
strenuous.
But you're able to eventually climb up without incident. When you get to the next portion of the mountain face and continue, I mean, these are large mountains with vast amounts of, area. So you are further up and in.
As we get to the top, Hal will ask if Vintwick or Poppy can send their bird up again and maybe take another look now that we've traveled up some space.
Yeah, because you guys sent them in a 500-foot pattern, right? So maybe every 1,000 feet we move. It might be a good idea to have them do another circuit.
Yeah, sounds good.
Climb up this, and do you just send them out right from where you are? Or you guys continue forward? What are you guys doing?
I imagine we need to take breaks.
Yeah, especially after a climb like that, and just wait, send them out, catch our breath.
Yes. Take a break while they're out.
Oh, I do love the idea though of the two birds just kind of flying circles as we're slowly climbing up 200 feet. Like, come on, losers, get up here.
Yeah. But so go ahead and give me perception checks for Who and Archie again, please. All right, an 11 and a 17. They circle another 500 feet ahead of you, and once again, they don't find anything that you might be asking them to look for.
Oh,
What Hal was describing, what they're looking for, was it? Can you describe that again, Hal?
Yes, it looks like that's your cue, Richard.
What you saw in your vision was the elder brother formed the ritual to seal off and pretty much sink the fortress. At the end, all that was left was this kind of cavernous pit opening, probably no more than 30 feet across.
oh, so it's a 30-foot hole with like frozen waterfalls going down into it.
I mean, for all we know, that could be just at the top of the mountain. I mean, what else can we do but keep going, I guess.
Yep, we can keep going.
As you continue on, someone roll me a d20, please.
You could blame me.
My bad. 16.
16. As you continue up this mountain, you hear signs, of wildlife around you, Belladin, beasts and animals. Nothing alarming, and they seem to be avoiding you all as you are not making no attempt to hide your presence.
That's got to be so weird when you think about it, because with Belladin continually re-upping Paths Without a Trace because of his staff, it's just, it'd have to be a pretty hungry critter to want to come at us. Yep, I'll let the rest of the party know that we're not being tracked.
We're climbing up this mountain is foresty.
There is a bit of evergreen
Mm.
forest. You're not far enough north where there aren't any trees yet.
So where would we be at the map currently? Like here?
Yeah, you'd probably be,
Around
and you're
there.
climbing in and up to the mountains.
Right. Okay, cool. And yeah, that's good to know. There's trees and stuff.
Yeah, you continue climbing. It's not super difficult, but it's not. You're hiking. You're essentially hiking in the mountains with all of your gear, and you're having to find the best paths forward. While it's not difficult, it does take time.
Yep, okay. I think as we're going, at least slogging through, Hal's going to keep an eye out for any beastie tracks or obvious predators that he's familiar with being in
Give me a survival
from
check.
the area. Alrighty. 13.
13. You do notice one set of tracks, large paw prints crisscrossing kind of the area that you're traveling in. Not recent, but you can recognize the game trail, territorial like hunting paths of a savager.
I would point it out to the group. I mean, maybe we can find an animal. Somebody can talk to an animal, point a Belladin, ask them. Maybe they know the
That's
dark
a
in
good
the,
idea. Something that lives around here.
in the wall. Yeah.
You would know how that savagers are one of the most ferocious predators in these mountain
Mhm.
ranges. Think of a cross between a dire bear and a porcupine.
Nice.
A cross between a lion and a tiger.
You guys aren't ready for that yet.
But maybe Belladin, you can talk to the animals. Maybe they can, or at least know of an area maybe that's secreted around, hard to get to, or I don't know, they avoid or they go there as sanctuary. I don't know how this works.
No, I hear what you're saying. And he walks over to an evergreen tree that's nearby, its bark kind of battered by the wind and snow covering its needles, and he puts his hand on the side of the trunk and casts Speak with Plants from the Staff of the Woodlands using 2 of the charges. And he just closes his eyes, and he seeks not only to see if this tree is able to speak with him itself, but he knows that in some biomes the tree root networks tend to connect, so there's they become a network. So he's seeing if when he speaks to this one, he's speaking to a single spirit, or if he can speak to the forest that covers this mountain range.
Okay. And you go up to this kind of spruce tree that grows here on the mountain range, and you cast.
Hello, Ancient One. We have come to your home on the side of this mountain. Hope to learn from your wisdom and maybe the wisdom of your brother.
Curious. I have not spoke with a walker in some time.
This is a land with few walkers, and north of here, few of your kind. So I feel like we are both lucky this day.
Few walkers who walk on 2 and who speak as you do, but this land is not devoid.
Of those who walk. Would you, or anyone that you feel connected to, know of a place among these mountains where the land covers what used to be a walker's, like myself, stronghold, and all that remains of it is a hole, is a space in the land that falls into it?
You seek that which was hidden.
Yes we do, but not to pillage or to desecrate that which remains, but because those who hid it left it to be found by one who I travel with for a purpose from great evil.
Make a persuasion check.
Sure, I'm good at that. What is my charisma? just a regular old 10. Here we go.
Sorry, but yeah. Did I say charisma or persuasion? I said persuasion.
You said persuasion.
Right?
You said persuasion.
Okay.
I was just checking my charisma, and I was like, oh, it's just a 10. So here we go. I'm still rolling like me. Did we get inspiration at the beginning of the session? Is that a thing in this campaign?
No.
Well, I have not done anything to earn one, so that is a 3.
That which was hidden was sunk deep into the mountain's roots, held tight, hidden by the last one of the walkers who spoke with me and my kind. Perhaps it's better for it to remain hidden.
Let me introduce you to that who I walk with, and I motion for Alianthar to come over, and I motion for him to put his hand on the bark of this evergreen.
I will move over and hug the tree.
In the the language of the trees, I say, just for the record, I did not ask him to hug you. I don't know if that's a good thing, or I do want to say that if my words alone, my need and his need and our need to find this place does not suffice, I will ask you and those on this mountain were around the last time dragons flew the skies.
My roots hold memories of those you speak of, but those come from those before me when I was but an acorn.
Then I beseech you to ask those who came before you if they still stand in their majesty upon the rock, if they remember the terror that their fire brings, because that is the tool of the enemy.
I think at this point you hear a low hum from Hal, and he starts to produce a melody, and in the giantish tongue he's going to sing the song of the Watchers, the prophecy and creed, but in Giantish is he holds on to this tree and tries to connect with those times long ago in the language that they used to speak here.
I'll say you can roll either a persuasion check with advantage or a nature check.
Who gets through that roll?
He's going to roll nature. That's a natural 20.
Oh my god. There you go. See, let someone roll who knows how to roll.
Start humming this song as you're hugging this tree. And Belladin, you start to hear the tree hum back and match pitch and cadence exactly. So it starts to echo in your mind, Belladin, as you almost feel this symphony around you. As despite the limitations of the spell, you are able to now hear another tree and then another until you almost hear the trees for miles around you as this roar symphony fills your mind. I have not been hugged since he who hid that which is hidden walked among us. This one's hugs feel similar, and it has been much longer since we've heard the song of the Walking Watchers.
I hope that tells you what our goals.
It does, young walker. It does. Go down that way. Turn left at the big donut.
Paladin smiles big.
No, he doesn't say that. He
Gives us directions.
Yeah.
Yeah, Belladin smiles big. Oh, go ahead, please.
That which you seek is hidden deep in the mountain. Fingers of the Vakafial protect it. Not an easy journey, and once you reach it, it is not an easy destination. West from here, seek the boulder that is split and climb north. You will see one of my brethren, one of our most ancient, or what is left, for he turned and became part of the mountain long ago, his bark of stone. From there, climb west again till you reach a glacial pass. It is in a small valley near this glacier that you will see that which you seek. Beware, for the guardian of the glacier suffers no one. Be well, young walker. And Hal, as you're hugging this tree and singing, you feel the bark almost vibrate against you. And even though there's no wind at the moment, the branches and leaves rustle for a moment, and a few pine needles drift and gently fall onto you.
I think Hal, once the song ends, he slowly releases the tree and he looks back to Belladin and smiles. And where he had ice blue eyes, they're now slate gray.
As we move away from this place and follow the directions, Belladin's going to write all that down on a separate parchment. But he's going to take a special note of this place on the map because he's going to come here and do something for this area after we're done. We don't have 8 hours right now, so I'll do it later. Yep, but he relates, we got to go west, find the boulder that was split, then we head north until we find an ancient tree that is now part of the mountain with bark of stone. Then we head west again until we find a glacial pass that has a small valley in it. But there is even though our destination is in there, there's also a guardian there that we may have to contend with because it does not suffer.
So, Hal, these pine needles fall gently on your shoulders and your hair as you finish humming your song, and the vibration that you can feel in the air coming from this spruce tree ends as well, and you turn back and look at your group with your piercing gray eyes.
I have the directions now.
Well done.
It really was your hug and singing. I wasn't doing a good job.
I think you did great. Then let us follow you.
And I will lead everyone and follow via the directions given to me by the friend tree.
And you continue your journey. And as you start climbing, you realize that you climb for most of the day and you still haven't reached the first landmark.
Well, we're gonna trust what we've been given.
I would say that you probably reached the first landmark. As you're getting close to the end of the day, you're reaching the second landmark. You can start to see that the sun is starting to set below the western side of the mountain ranges. The daylight hours are shorter here because the sun starts to become hidden behind the
Yeah.
mountains on the western side. As you're climbing through, you see in the distance this massive, ancient, petrified spruce tree.
Yeah. So I'll point it out to my companions, letting them know that that is our next landmark. But you know, the sun's setting, so we kind of got to stop.
Very nice.
The terrain here, I don't imagine the ground's going to be super cool to dig into.
No.
Yeah.
You could try.
I kind of don't want to mess with the stability of where we're walking, so instead, could I focus my search on just finding a suitable place to put the dome where it's gonna kind of blend in, you know? And if there's snowfall, it'll just kind of look more like we're a part of the terrain than just a bubble standing out on the side of the hill.
Sure. Give me.
Can I also look?
Yeah, you guys can either roll one with advantage or.
Yeah. I mean, maybe we should both roll, given how I've been rolling.
Yeah,
Are you
I would
using
agree.
a speech modifier? Is that what's happening right
I'm
now?
just speaking really low.
Yeah. Okay. Man, apparently you get one tree to hum at you, and things really change.
I see fire. 20.
And a 22.
Yeah, between the two of you, you definitely find a spot that could be well camouflaged and kind of hidden and out of the way of any possible animal tracks.
All right, I'll point it out to Finthwick, and I imagine Hal and I will spend our time kind of attacking the area with my staff and his weapon to make sure we're not doing a repeat of that one time. What was it like was it like a bed of flowers or something that attacked us? What
Yes.
was it? Yeah.
I believe it was.
So you are all able to make the dome and your bedding and yourselves for the journey ahead. Is there anything like you'd like to do before you go to sleep?
Would I know anything about the Guardian? Or are there any stories, folklore, tribal knowledge passed down about this Guardian?
Roll me a history check.
Burn a luck.
All right.
10.
You're not sure whether it's because there are no stories or that when you might have gotten them is when you were in captivity, because you came to adulthood in captivity. So a lot of the traditions that your people might have had, you didn't get to partake in them. And then almost immediately after you were freed and you were able to gather, you went south.
Okay, cool.
What you do know is, again, that you remember stories from when you were young of anyone who kind of took up the quest to find Blekervarda almost never returned.
You know, Belladin, I don't think anybody's ever made it this far, or at least they never made it back. If they did, to tell us that they made it, or they gazed upon the ancient trees, or the ruins of the fortress, or even the standard.
Even if they didn't have an Enix on them and Forest that we the most stalwart of any people. If they got as far as this, it's possible that this Guardian gives you an idea of just how difficult this may be.
I would hate to think came all this way only to be turned back. Now, I don't know if things go south. I don't expect you guys to carry on looking to rescue me or to go in there with me. This is, yes, us together trying to do this. Either we come back with the standard, well, I come back with the standard, or I don't come back.
Hey, Hal, I know I'm in it for the long haul, so you could always count on me.
Thanks, Poppy. You've been a real friend. First Southlander I met when I went south, and you're not even from here. At least you're from a place that has dragons, and they're good. Dragons here aren't good. Are you gonna ever go back home?
The dragons are just like people. Some good, some bad. Home, someday. But what's important right now is what we're doing here.
And with that thought of the bonds you've made over time with your companions, drift off to sleep and awaken once more in the early pre-dawn hours of the chilly night air hits your skin as the dome fades after 8 hours.
Let's do it again, huh?
Yep, one more day, and enjoy the sunrise. And he glances over to Poppy and leaves the words unsaid. as if they might be the last.
And you continue journeying through the mountains, up the mountains, finding your way through this wild mountain terrain, till eventually you see it in the distance, Belladin, gleaming in the late, probably I would say early afternoon light by now, a glacier in the distance. Almost looks like a sparkling jewel shining in the sun.
Well, there we go. And it's at that point he'll do the druidcraft to see what the weather's going to be like for the rest of the day, to know if we're going to be fighting in clear weather or not.
Yeah. You see sunshine.
Sunshine ahead. Everyone be on their guard. We're heading into the area where they said there'd be a guardian.
And you continue journeying probably about another 2 to 3 hours to get to the glacier. And you start the path before you starts to descend into the glacial valley. And you descend for probably another hour or so as you start to traverse this snow-covered valley with spruce trees dotted here and there amongst the landscape. As you get closer and closer to the glacier, you notice the landscape change, the ground change, and you see it. A massive, probably almost 200 feet across from end to end. Frozen, jagged, spiked cliff face, almost vertical. Well, not quite vertical. They're kind of pointed diagonally down, kind of funneling into one spot in the bottom as you reach the edge. And you look down and you see that this jagged ice wall, probably 80 feet down, all around, like encompassing this whole area, this whole pit, kind of funnels down into this one spot, probably around 30 to 50 feet across.
I cast if I think that we can get to the hole that we see in the distance within an hour, then I'm going to cast Water Walk on everybody, because that will allow us to stand on the ice without being affected by it.
Well, it does gradually go down, and I would say actually it's probably not, sorry, I said 80. It was probably double that of this kind of pointed angle down, and then ending at this kind of snow-capped circular area at the bottom. I could just show you all.
Nice.
This ice area here is kind of vertical, angling down slightly, and ends at a point 180, 200 feet down in this kind of circular area at the bottom. It's covered in snow. So each of these squares counts as double of the ice area, and it's this kind of jagged ice wall.
Right.
So it's heading down, and you're all at the edges of this pit.
Is this a hole or like a shelf?
Think of this all area. The whole area of ice is what you see. Think of it as like spiky, jagged ice wall. Doesn't really change.
Should we have them take a look around and see if there's a guardian in the area before we start going down what looks like a very dangerous ridge?
Yeah, sounds good to me. Who can you check the place out?
Give me a perception check for who. Can you tell me the number? I'm in another screen right now.
19.
Who flies around, comes back and reports back that she doesn't notice anything.
Nope. He didn't see anything.
Oh my god, we got so small.
Welcome to my world.
What magics does this guardian bring to shrink us so? Wait, did anyone eat any candy or cookie that said small or big? Wait, what did...
No, but I think Hal is going to eat a heart charm before we jump down or start to move forward.
Nice.
And I will remove it from my... That was a long time ago.
I have no memory of that whatsoever.
Really? We're really doing this? That's spiky.
Yeah, but I don't know what...
Yeah, so that fixed it. So it's about probably 100. You estimate now, Bella, that it's probably 140, maybe 200 feet down on the side that you're at.
Okay.
I mean, can you make us fly?
No, I wish.
Hal looks longingly at Fenwick. You make us fly?
No.
200 feet from where to where? 200 feet down.
100, guesstimating. You would think anywhere it's between like maybe 140, 100. So again, each of the squares is double when you're there.
What I want to know is straight across from here to here.
It's about 200 feet.
200 feet across. Okay.
It's probably longer now. That's just to give the effect of going down. Vertical maps are weird in a two-dimensional space.
Okay, so at the edge here, we step off, that would be 200 feet down.
Down,
But
yeah.
but getting across here is only what, like 80 feet?
Yeah, if you're just flying straight across, like if you would fly without going down from one end to the pit to the other, it'd be about 200 feet.
But what about down to that area in the middle? Because you said 80 before, but it's 200 now to go down.
200 because it was the
Well, it depends.
scale was off. Yeah.
Are we trying to get to this middle bit here?
Yeah, we need to go down. That's where, and he gestures around. The fortress is this large, and it was sunken. Mountain and ice kind of collapsed and froze over. But we have to get down there to get to the standard.
Okay, so we have to go down.
Hey, Fenswick. I think if we could just go across, going
Well,
down.
I can get us across.
I could get us down.
How do you get us down?
Well, if you could get us across, we could just float down.
Why can't we float down from here?
All the jagged ice.
Yeah, I don't want anybody to hit the ice by accident. Not only that, I could only make people float directly down, not diagonally.
Okay.
Well,
I mean,
you don't have to worry about me, so you can just take me out of whatever.
Yeah, the walls of this pit are angled enough so where it ends, the snow patch is only like 50 feet across.
I don't know if you understand what I'm saying, Randy. You just need.
yeah, I think I do. You're gonna feather fall us down?
Yeah, we just need to make sure we're over the patch where we want to land.
Well, I can basically form a bridge that will take us across.
Oh, that'll make it easy.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the scary part is what's going to happen as we roll across the bridge.
How long will the bridge stay there?
The bridge can stay there for up to 10 minutes.
And we'd all have to jump at the same time.
And maybe I can carry you.
Well, I'll be fine no matter what we do. Let's do it.
Okay, so you want to go across?
Yeah, that's our destination.
Okay, well, then I can use the staff to cast Wall of Force because I can make it into 10 by 10 panels, and I can make it into a flat surface.
Oh, that's cool.
So 10 by 10 is 100, so...
Yeah, it gets you pretty much right over the middle. You see Fenswick cast this, but you guys don't see anything. You see this magical force appear, but you don't see anything.
Well, Belladin trusts him implicitly, so he just starts walking.
Give me a dex note.
Well, Belladin's got winged boots, so even if he picks the wrong spot to walk, he'll be okay. It's just Belladin's luck that he just starts walking and Fenthwick goes, no, it's 10 feet to the left.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'm just going to go straight across. So just straight.
Yep, so it's actually over here.
Well, it looks like Fenswick's spell went off. It's just that we don't see anything.
Yep.
So
That's what I was waiting. I go to the
will-
middle of the bridge and wave my hand. See? Just walk to
Just-
me.
Just trust me, guys.
Just walk right behind me. Walk where I walk.
It's just that scene from the Indiana
Mhm.
Jones movie where he's got to do the leap of faith.
Yeah, so you all walk out and you are now...
That's what we need. The flower. We throw the flower out there on. How's that?
Yeah, there we go. That's why I bring the flower
Mhm.
everywhere with me.
200 feet up in the air at the edge of this invisible bridge of force. I would say you're probably about almost dead center over the... there's fine.
Move us where you want, buddy.
That is
You're there, and that's fine.
impressive. Right where we'll land on the trap.
Of course, the other thing I realized we could have done is it says it can be at an angle too, so we could have done a 100-foot ramp down.
Yeah, but this is far
What-
more
what-
impressive.
would have been
Way more fun.
would have been a rather steep slide, but
You still got about another 50
Mhm.
50 to 100 feet down to the bottom after the end of the ramp. So
That's fun. Now this is far more impressive. So now we just step off, right?
at the same time, guys, and Poppy dives.
Hal will trust Poppy implicitly as he jumps off right behind her.
yeah, jump.
all right, you all jump.
And then just before Poppy hits the ground, she will reaction Featherfall.
Do physics work? Yeah, no, wait. Do physics work the way they do in real life? Because that would fucking break your neck.
No, part of Featherfall is that you gently.
Yeah, this isn't like Spider-Man Featherfall.
Yeah, but 5 feet is still 5 feet. Whiplash still exists.
It's magic.
Okay. That is very funny. Wait till the last moment. So everyone's like, wait, Poppy said we were going to be okay.
No,
and
what-
everyone's
what
just
she's-
falling at terminal velocity. Because
What
that's
she's
how
actually
D&D
doing
works.
as everybody's watching her, as she's falling, she's acting like, wait, where'd that feather go? And she's like searching on her body, like everywhere. Wait, where is? I would have sworn she'll take out like pantyhose and throw that, and then she'll take out something else, and it's like, no, that's not. And then she'll take out something, be like, oh, I've been looking for that for weeks. But yeah, she'll cast Featherfall. You said it was 200 feet up, 60 feet around. So yeah, she'll cast it at about 60 feet.
Hold on. Why do you think 60 feet around? According to sage advice, you fall 580 feet in 6 seconds. Like you immediately hit terminal velocity once you become airborne, according to the rules of.
The rate of descent slows to 60 feet per round.
If you cast it as soon as we start falling, otherwise, in D&D you fall 580 feet per round, unless you have Featherfall on.
What does it? I mean,
But anytime during that turn, you can use a reaction.
yeah, it's a reaction. So like, what do you want me to say? What do you want to know, Richard?
It's fine. It's a reaction. You can use it anytime during those 6
Okay.
seconds.
Okay.
It's more for the bit, so we're fine.
I don't think he's gonna say, "Oh, sorry, Adam, because you said 60 feet. Everybody takes damage."
No. I'm not trying to make anybody take damage. I'm trying to visualize how fast everyone is falling and at what point like they realize they're not gonna die.
It's probably about like 4 seconds.
Yeah, Poppy will stretch it as far as she can.
and yes, I agree with Randy. As long as you don't look down, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
Mhm.
You know that scene in Mission Impossible where they're breaking into the vault
Mm-hmm.
It's the stop that kills you.
and he's on that rope levee.
Yeah,
right?
you just
This
got to
time?
catch the sweat before it hits the snow
Yep.
beneath us.
And you're falling, and then suddenly, whoever is holding your rope catches finally, and
Jean
you're
Renault kills the rat and is able to stop
Yep.
you from hitting the ground.
But you
That's hella
all,
funny.
for the last second, gently touch the ground.
I mean, Belladin's gonna be fine, but I imagine other people might need to check see if they peed a little bit.
It smells like poop.
As you all touch the ground, I need everyone to roll initiative.
Yep, the moment we touched it, I figured.
Wasn't there a time when we all fell and Poppy didn't cast Featherfall, even though she said she did? I would have sworn.
I think so. I think when you guys went
Yeah,
down
that-
to
I think, and I think it was just because she wanted to be a dick.
Well, I'm glad Belladin has winged boots on.
I just got crushed by a dice. I literally cannot roll because the dice is on top of me.
Thank goodness for that advantage.
I'm still last.
You want to go first before me, Fenthwick? Because you and I got the same exact roll.
I don't really care.
Okay, we'll see what we're dealing with.
Yeah, if I go first, I can use you as a human shield.
There we go.
I just yell, "Take him!"
So you all land on this kind of circular bit of covered snow, and it appears to be solid ground. Cora's up first.
Solid ground as it's rock, or it's snowed over.
It's snowed over, so you're not really sure what's underneath.
Because we knew about the Guardian coming up to this, so I imagine he's already got the bow out. Let me look at his features real quick, but I'm going to assume he's just going to get ready to shoot something if it appears.
Yeah, the reason that the fact that you know about the Guardian is the only reason there's not a surprise round.
Yeah, that's what I figured.
That's because of Hal's natural 20.
Then he's going to pop a key point to enact patient defense, So he's dodging basically, but he's still readying a shot with the bow if something dangerous shows up.
So patient defense. So you have Phantom.
And he's readying an action.
Ready in action. All right.
And that is his turn. You might want to hit start on the combat tracker.
All right. Poppy, you're up.
She'll just do a dodge action. Wait a minute. 1 second. Is the snow deep?
For you, it's probably up to your knees.
With snowshoes on?
I guess you'd be doing
yeah.
water walking.
Yeah, we still have water walk, so
So
she'd be
yeah,
on top.
you're not sure how deep it is actually.
I want to try to Hal. I'll go behind Hal and then try to hide. So,
Okay, give me a stealth check.
why didn't it send it to the? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Sorry. Let me try it again. Why is it not working? Third time's a charm. And then that was bonus action. And then for our action, she'll dodge. Yeah, I never until you did it. I never realized I could do that. Hide and then dodge, or dodge and then hide, or yeah.
Yeah.
Until Jordan did it.
Yeah, I guess I'll go first. Belladin moves up 30 feet for his movement. And then action's gonna be symbiotic entity, giving him 32 temp HP. And then I think, yeah, he's holding his staff in one hand and then his shield in the other. So he's just gonna shillelagh, just in case he needs to whack something with it this combat. Because we don't know what we're fighting yet.
Now that you're down at the bottom, this is the actual correct measurement of the.
Okay. Yep. Just spreading everyone out then. Yep. That's how we were all set up. Okay. And that is my turn. Yeah. It's action, bonus action, and movement.
I'm gonna ready a firebolt for whatever shows up. So, maybe move away a bit.
Yeah, we are we're all kind of in a line. I just realized.
Let's hope the Guardian doesn't know Thunderbolt.
Yeah, actually, I would have gone diagonally. I would have moved away from everybody else. Thank you, Randy. I just realized we were all grouped up.
Hal's gonna rage, bonus action, and then move like towards the middle, towards the giant rock. I will hold my action to dash at if there's something that pops up as some kind of imposing figure. I will dash towards it.
You're gonna hold a dash.
Yeah.
So as you all land and prepare yourselves for combat, there's a moment of quiet where nothing happens until Hal, right in front of you, the snow bursts into the air as this huge creature that was lying underneath suddenly burrows out.
Oh God!
This gigantic, almost like serpent, flat worm-like creature, but it's huge and massive with this armored, white scaled and spiky body with its kind of almost like spear-like jagged pointed feet with this massive row of teeth and just wide pointed mouth. Its head almost like an arrowhead. It is going to use its acid spray.
May the readied actions go off because it.
Yep, all the readied
appeared-
actions that you have go off.
Okay.
So you guys can take them first, I believe.
Ooh, 16. That was a low roll.
16 does not hit.
Okay. Thank you, sir. See, you weren't last, Hal.
A 12 does not hit. As the bow and the firebolt just blast against its armored body.
It's fitting we're fighting a worm type creature because I did see Dune 2 today.
It was good, right? Like it's nice to have like an actual blockbuster sci-fi film rather than just kind of like a Marvel-esque filler movie.
Yeah. Yep. I agree.
Hal, would you like to dash?
I will elect not to use my reaction.
Belladin, you had Shillelagh, right?
Yeah, but it was more. It's just my weapon is now empowered. It wasn't so much a ready thing.
So this is just.
It dies. Good night, everybody.
Yeah, minion rules. It's only got 1 hit point.
Well, how far apart is this thing? You said like 50 feet. Yeah.
50 feet. So it's a 30-foot cone.
I mean, yeah, it would be on the edge of its space, though, right? So 30-foot cone, you said?
Yeah.
Yeah, then it would go from the edge of the space all the way to the edge of the platform.
Go.
Oh no.
It misses me. Oh, there we go.
Yeah. So you are still within range. I need a dexterity saving throw.
So because he's dodging, is that advantage for someone who's dodging? Yeah.
Yes. Is it? I don't
Yeah.
know. Let me double.
Yeah.
Let me look it up.
I think so. That makes sense.
I
to
thought
me.
I thought it was just
Yeah. Somebody dodging gets
Yeah.
+2 to AC and advantage on dex saves. Is that it?
If you
Yeah.
can see the attacker, yeah.
Yeah.
They have disadvantage on tax rolls against you, and you have advantage on dexterity saving throws.
Hmm.
Sick.
Very cool.
That's
All right.
more useful than I thought it was.
So DC 17 dex save.
I will burn a luck.
Wow. It's still me rolling, guys, but he made it at least.
He meets, and I believe he has evasion at this point.
Yeah, so he takes 0. Let
No,
me
no.
double check his features.
Success. So yeah.
0. Yep.
Yeah, 0.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, it's
'cause
only fail. You take half. Okay.
He does have it. All right, let me roll. Come on, roll good. Nope. I'm still
Nope.
me. That's a 7.
All
Ooh,
right.
that's a
so
crit fail. I'm 10 below. I'm just saying.
Yep. Core is able to barely kind of knife his body just at the edge of this 30-foot cone, and this acid sprays out at you. You take 18 points of acid damage, 18 points of fire damage.
Oh, I have bless.
You do have bless.
You do have
I rolled a
bless.
16, so I succeed.
No, you rolled a.
Luck.
Okay.
16.
So
Yeah, I wouldn't have burned that luck point if I had realized that.
Yeah. So you would have
yeah,
succeeded.
that's fine. You can take.
Yeah,
So yeah.
But
you
he still
succeed.
takes half of this.
So half that. So
Yeah.
you take 9 acid and 9 fire, but you are not coated in this heated acid. Belladin, you are coated in this heated acid. And I'll tell you what happens.
In a round.
Yeah, at the start of your turn. But that is its turn.
I'd like to use my reaction now.
Okay.
Yeah, I bet you used your reaction before. Oh, to move, I mean. Yeah. Oh, nice.
To reduce that by 4. So it's 9, 9, 18 minus 4.
For you, right?
Down to 14.
Yeah, for me. Yeah.
Good call, because I only took actually 6 damage because of all that temp HP I had.
Yeah, it's not going to move where it's at from now. So that is the end of his turn. Core,
Has Core ever seen anything like this before?
give me a nature check.
Just shooting in the dark. Oh my god, that's a natural 20 for a 19.
He's heard tales of this sort of creature from his people.
Now, would Core be so? Considering that Jason's not here, right? Would Core be able to whatever you're going to tell him, the group would know? Or would he be able to convey that to the group?
I mean, we speak his language.
Oh, okay.
Right. We know Sylvan, which is what he speaks, right?
He has basic common. He can ask where the library is,
Yep. Biblioteca. Would the tales of his people know about any weaknesses, resistances, or immunities?
Yeah. So he's heard tales of his people's battles in the north, because his lineage of elves come from the kingdom that used to be the principal rulers of this land before the humans came and Ilari was founded.
Oh wow.
So he would know that this is a glacial crawler.
Cool.
So he's heard whispers of fireside tales of a monster that has plagued the land since people's first walk there. It's a nightmare with many names, all bearing the same meaning. Whaleworm, follower under the ice, walrus worm, most call it the glacial crawler. He would know that with the natural 20, it is immune to acid, cold, and fire. And one of the main tales about it is that while it has no eyes, if you are within its range, it can both sense your movements and see you no matter what.
Okay, nice.
Well, not no matter what. Let's just say without superior magical means. So it essentially has tremor sense and blind sight.
Well, he's gonna hope that it doesn't have a range, because he's like 10 feet away right now. So he's gonna move back. Is he attacked as he moves away?
That was 10 feet away. Yeah, it's going to get attacked.
Yeah, I should have used another key point to enact patient defense as he moved.
That's a 19.
That misses. He is too quick. He's got an AC of 21 with all of his boosts. All right,
Nice.
he's gonna get his bow ready, and he's gonna take 2 shots at him. Oh, it was so scared it ran away. See, the Lord giveth and he taketh away. That's a 11, and then second attack,
11.
another 11. Oh man, maybe I shouldn't be piloting core. That is bonus actions. Oh, stunning strike has to be a melee weapon, right? Yeah. Well, we may need to get in close then. He's gonna summon his arms. Everyone's away from him, right? Yeah, he summons his arms in anticipation of getting closer. Boom. And yeah, that is action, bonus action, and movement.
All right, at the end of your turn, it's going to use a legendary action to spit acid at Core as it senses him moving away.
Really should have done the patient defense.
23 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Coming as Poppy turns and spits acid at so he takes 12 points of acid damage and 9 points of fire damage.
Poppy yells, "How rude!"
Would this count as a missile? But he can't deflect. No, but he could deflect it.
It's a ranged weapon attack,
That's what I'm saying.
but it's acid.
But it says a missile, right?
Yeah, deflect missiles.
But what is the text on it?
You can use your reaction to deflect or catch a missile when you are hit or by a ranged weapon attack.
This is a ranged weapon attack. So yeah,
Of course, I roll a 1. But I reduce it by 15. How much damage did I take? 17.
Yep.
So he just has a little bit of acid on his arm as he deflects
Yeah.
most of it away.
Does it look like
Very
he
cool.
catches a loogie or something? Like,
Yeah, normally he does the whole thing that's super gross where he like spits straight up into the air and then catches it in his mouth, but not this time.
all right, Poppy, you're up.
Poppy will take a step forward, take out her whip, and she will whip it.
How good do you whip it? Let's see.
Yeah,
She
let's
whips
find
it pretty good.
out. Well, we'll find out by this roll.
Does Poppy get advantage? She hid blast. Oh, never mind.
No.
No, yeah, okay. Whoop, whoop, whoop.
That's pretty good.
For 10 slashing, 15 sneak attack, and I didn't see poison. Oops. Is it
It's
1d6
all-
or 1d4? Let me look at that.
It's all
It's 1d4.
poison damage?
D6.
No. It's slashing damage plus a sneak attack, and then extra poison damage, right? On top of the 25.
Yeah, 1d. Wait a minute. No, I have to read this again. On hot target, takes 1d4 slashing damage. Succeed. Why did? Oh, sneak attack. That's why it was so big. Or must succeed on. Oh, and needs to take a DC 15 Constitution saving throw.
Oh, right. The poison damage is if the
Yeah, for the poison damage.
yeah, for the save.
DC 15.
We'll just flashy thingy ourselves so we forget that you said that. Ooh.
Oh, I hate you.
Good to know. Good to know though. It's a +5 on that con save.
Hey, but hey, she still did 25 points.
Oh,
of
sorry.
damage.
Sorry. It should be a +9.
Oh, gross.
Oh, and then she will actually move. She'll actually climb probably 5 feet because I want her to be behind a stalagmite or whatever pointy thingy for cover.
An icy outcropping.
Yeah, an icy outcropping for cover.
Go ahead and roll that still.
Well, I didn't say she was hiding. I wanted her there for cover. And then bonus action. What the hell? Well, because there's nothing else I can do. Let's go ahead and hide, just for the hell of it.
Ooh, nice roll.
Like it really matters. But okay.
Oh, right, because it got blindside or something.
Blindside, Firmer
Yeah.
sense. Yeah.
Yeah.
You should have dodged.
At the end of your turn, as you wounded it, lets out this horrible kind of high-pitched screeching noise as it's going to use the last 2 of its legendary actions.
Don't like that.
You can take an attack of opportunity at disadvantage. How?
No, I used my reaction.
That's true. Yeah, so it burrows underneath the snow and ice. It leaves a 5-foot tunnel in its wake, Hal.
Ooh,
Awesome. I'm gonna climb up its ass.
that doesn't work too well in Dune, but we're not in Dune, so hopefully it'll work
Oh,
okay.
sorry, it's not hiding, so you would still be able to tell where it is, right?
Yeah, or at least if it was just under the snow, yeah.
No, it's going pretty far down, so you would not be able to see it. It'd be out of sight. Is that the end of your turn, Poppy? Yeah, because it used a legendary action. Belladin.
Well, shit. Belladin was gonna do something, but the guy's gone now, so he's gonna go up another 30 feet, and then, well, we'll say 20, and then so up here, kind of above the ice,
Okay.
and well, he doesn't want to waste a spell by holding it, because if it doesn't come back up next turn, then he's wasting a spell slot because he's concentrating on it. So he's gonna use another symbiotic entity charge. So this is last wild shape of the day, and get another 32 HP back. It doesn't have a lot of bonus actions.
Oh, sorry. At the start of your turn, Belladin.
Oh yeah, I take damage, right?
Yeah, you're gonna take 4 points of acid and 4 points of fire damage.
Oh Jesus Christ! Do I know how to get this to stop?
You figured you would have to spend your action to scrub it off.
Okay, so then instead of doing the symbiotic entity, because that's an action, he's gonna just move. Would you say another 8 points of damage? You said.
Yep.
All right. He spends his action removing this debuff, this fucked up shit, and then, because I never use level 1 spell slots, I'm gonna cure wounds myself, just kind of offset the damage I took. I'm too far away from Hal to heal him, so yep, that's about right. Almost minimum. And that's it. Kind of a wasted turn, but there you go.
Fentwick, you're up.
Well, since this thing has vanished,
And is immune to fire.
and I will just call up. Well, fortunately, I don't know too many fire spells. I will call up Bigby's hand,
Bigby's hand.
Nice.
and I'll just plop him there in the middle, waiting for him to show up.
I need to make a hand token for you.
Can we move outside of the snowy region?
It's that you start getting into the jagged ice wall.
Okay, well, I'm gonna maybe move.
Rick, that's Discord, not ChatGPT.
You think?
Oh God, do you have it connected to something?
Yeah, you should be able to move that axe, Randy. That should be Bigby's hand. All right, Hal, you're up.
You said I could. I'm going to use a bonus action to do second wind, heal 4 points, and then
Nice.
you said I can follow this thing into the earth.
You see a 5-foot tunnel that it's left behind in front of you. Like there's a 5-foot wide opening that you can go into.
Well, let's go into there and see if I can find the creature.
Look at this
All
madman.
right. So it the tunnel burrows down 20 feet before it doubles back and goes towards the northeast.
All right.
And you would see it probably 30 feet ahead of you.
All right. And I will attempt to attack it recklessly.
So how much movement do you have? You have
40 feet.
40. So it's gone 50 feet from you because you have to go 20 feet down into this tunnel and then it's another 30 feet.
I will dive into the 20 feet tunnel and take 2d6.
Sounds fair to me.
3 damage.
Yep.
And then
Sorry to say this, but does that mean that you're now prone?
Make a dexterity saving throw
Yeah, it's
for
usually
me.
a save to decide that.
yeah, 22.
Oh yeah, danger sense.
You land on your feet.
And continue after the creature. Do I have enough movement to get there? I will attempt to attack it with my warhammer recklessly.
All right, go for it.
I'm so close to a 20.
23. That is only 12 damage, but it is marked. Any attack not against me is disadvantage.
Very nice.
I can't move it since it's so big. Second attack.
24 hits.
That is a 14. I will action charge.
Action charge.
26
26 hits.
for 14.
That D8 turned that D20 into a natural 20.
And it's 26.
26 hits.
Golly, for 12.
Not bad.
Gonna do bonus action dash blah blah blah. End of my turn.
Well, it's not going anywhere, so I'll just say you ran up this way, Hal. You're underground with it. 20
You can
feet.
mark them like down 20 feet.
Yep.
In the. Can you put it? I think you can put a negative
Oh, that just brings it down to 0. Let's see. It puts you underneath the map.
under the map. Isn't that cool?
That's crazy.
It changes
Okay.
your layer.
Well, do you? Hopefully, you can see where you are, Hal. But
You can
none
just
about none.
select.
You can see this. It was going to pop out, but you followed in after it, so
Jesus Christ, how?
it's going to attack. First of all, Hal, roll me a d6. 2. Perfect.
That's a 2. 2.
That's 10, 19 plus 9 to hit, so 19 to hit.
That is a fail to hit me.
All
It has advantage. You rolled an advantage.
Yes, he did.
I rolled a 10
Yep.
and 8. So
You're a madman for going down there. You really are. Oh my god.
wow.
Also fails to hit me.
Oh. A battle for the ages is happening underneath the snow, and none of us are aware.
Yep. That's a 14 plus 9. 23, yeah.
Fails to hit me.
Did you say it fails to hit you? What is your AC?
No, that hits me.
All right, you take 19 piercing damage, and you are grappled.
Oh no.
As it tries to take 2 bites at you, as you follow it down to its tunnel, and you see its body is tensed as it's waiting to spring up out of the snow and ice, and you can see now how that this is thick ice that you are in, and its body is, you see it condensing as it's about to spring up at your companions, and it suddenly, as you thunder towards it, you hear its head just whips around, its eyeless head looking at you and its jagged teeth. You hear this chittering. It tries to bite at you twice, and you're able to block it with both your hammer and your shield. But as you block both bites, its tail comes whipping up over your head and spikes you in the back, and then wraps around you.
Cool description.
Well, there's nothing for Core to attack. Okay, so where's the hole? Over here? And then he's just gonna drop. He's just gonna take a step off the edge and drop to the ground and take no damage.
So he's dropping down the 20-foot hole. All right.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got what's it called?
Yep,
Low fall.
yep.
Yeah, whatever
He's a
that
monk.
is called. Yep.
So he's as Core drops down, he sees this kind of 5-foot tunnel, and at the end of it, you can it's just squeezed in is this massive creature, and then Hal wrapped in its tail.
All right, we're gonna. All right, he drops the bow on the ground, and he's got the ancestral arms out, and he's just gonna start punching. Jesus Christ, I can't roll worth of shit. Yep. Flurry of blows. There you go. Let's finally. Oh, you're right. Yeah. So he keeps the bow in his regular arms. You're totally right. 10 points of damage, and then stunning strike.
Ooh, terrible roll.
I think that's a fail. So he's stunned.
It's going to burn a legendary resistance.
There we go. That's what I was thinking. Okay, and then last attack off of this flurry of blows, and that's a miss. That was bonus action. That was he had exactly the amount of movement he needed to get over here. So that is movement, bonus action, and action. So he's down there with Hal, and I imagine he yells up in Sylvan to the hole. It's got Hal.
At the end of Core's turn, it's going to use a legendary action to take a bite attack at advantage. That is 21 to hit. No, sorry, 20. I can't do math right now.
21. You said plus 9, right?
Yeah, plus 9.
21. What's your AC?
13
rating?
plus 9?
20.
Yeah, so it hits.
Oh, 22. I mean, it
Yeah,
still hits.
I was like,
but yes. Sorry, man. I'm doing a bunch of things. At the same time.
So you take 16 points of piercing damage plus 9 points of acid damage. All right, Poppy.
Poppy, concerned for Hal after hearing what Core said, she'll go ahead and hop down the hole. She'll use her reaction to cast Slow Fall, so she gets down the hole.
Jesus Christ. You need a whole separate tunnel map for this.
I know. Oh, I got.
And then she looks.
Let me put everyone down 20 feet so no one can see anyone.
She looks over to the worm, and then she says, "How does a worm eat when its mouth hurts?" It just has to suck it up. As long as it has an intelligence of at least 4, it will understand me. As she touches hideous laughter.
Dang.
You cast your spell. It makes no reaction.
No.
It doesn't appear to understand you at all.
Ooh, interesting. Then she will try to wall walk back. Well, no, she won't be able to do that. Okay, what else? What else? That was action. I haven't done bonus action yet. Yeah, I'll have her climb back up halfway. So she'll go climb 10 feet up, so that'll take 20 feet of movement.
So you've gone into a tunnel that is made of pure ice.
Oh, it's pure ice, not snow? Okay.
Yep.
All right. Then she'll stay down there.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, this tunnel that you guys have gone down it's
The nice tunnel.
yeah, it's an ice tunnel. It's like the walls are smooth and slick.
Cool. How many feet is the ice and the snow? How thick is the snow?
Now that you're able to see, it'd probably go only up to like your knees, Poppy.
That's like less than a foot.
Well, Jesus Christ, Belladin can't really do anything in this situation because he can't even get over to that hole. So they're 20 foot down right now, and that creature is huge, right? So how big across was it? Like 10 feet or 15 feet?
Yeah, somewhere on there. But it's able to condense its body down in this.
Right, because it's like a thin blade. That's how it's cutting through the ice to begin.
Mechanically, it's bigger than large, correct?
It's huge.
That's what she said.
That's a huge worm.
Action, use the second symbiotic entity that I couldn't last round because I had to remove the fire and acid, and then is going to, I can't see how to heal him, so I guess I'm just going to move 35 feet, and then bonus action, I'm going to cast Healing Word on myself. Oh, not bad. 8. And I'm just waiting for people to show up, because everyone's underground at the moment. Yeah, because I could go up at a diagonal. Yeah, I had all these plans to use different magic spells that I thought would be fun here, but the fight has changed. That's it for me.
Like, God damn it. Everybody's jumped in the hole.
Yeah, for real.
I'm going to wait. They have to come up sometime. I'm just going to dodge.
Are you going to do anything with Bigby?
No, he's going to stand there and wait too.
All right, at the end of your turn,
Yeah, Bigby just goes around, smashes his hand every 5 feet.
it's going to use a secondary legendary action again. How to make an attack at you? 27.
Yeah.
Oh wow, 18 and 9.
Yeah, that's
Exactly.
That's really funny.
So you take another 16 points of piercing plus 9 acid. So you are currently grappled. It is a escape DC of 17.
Is that an action?
Yes, if you would like to escape.
I will not escape, but I will attempt to hit this creature
Oh, because
recklessly
he's grappled. He's not restrained, right? So it's not going to
Exactly.
anything.
Yeah. I'm gonna burn a luck point. Roll again. Wow. Okay. 16 misses.
Sorry, guys.
17.
You said just hits?
Yep.
Whoops.
Nice.
That is 17 damage. It is marked again.
17 for 17.
Sorry, I would have used a reaction before my turn. And I will use my bonus action to drink a potion.
All right, roll for it. Nice.
Bonus action, features. It has disadvantage against attacks against anybody but me.
At the end of your turn, it's going to use its last legendary action to attack you. 20.
Still misses. 20?
11 plus 9.
Yeah, 20 hits.
That's 16 points of piercing and 9 acid.
Is that after the half for the piercing?
No. So it's total. So you could half that. I'm just going to give you guys the damage and then you guys can.
Yep. Got it.
Lucky. Yeah, I mean, it's got you. Yeah, that's why I did it. Because that would have sucked. So it's going to attack you. Just try to bite you at advantage, Hal. That won't hit, right?
17,
Your
yeah. 17
AC of
misses.
20.
Correct.
So it needs an 11 on the dice. Second attack, second bite. That definitely hits. So 16 plus 9. And then it's going to, use its spike. All right. It's just going to try to spike you. So it's just going to try to, like, essentially, as it's grappling you, try to slam you against the wall so it hits your spike. It's hit its spike again. Yeah, that hits for another 19 piercing. So again, as it has its tail wrapped around you, it's coiling and tightening. You feel it squeezing you. How it tries to bite at you, you're able to take your hammer and block its mouth, and it pulls back again. And you think it's going towards your shield arm, and as you bring it up, it snakes its head around the other side and sinks its teeth into you and grinds almost like it's like not so much a bite as it's using its jaw and head as like almost like a sawing motion against you. And as it does, it releases you, and you feel your body being slammed against the ice wall as the spike in its tail drives further into your side. And once again, in that like hideous, chittering, high-pitched screech, it's not so much of a roar as it's kind of almost like a menacing hiss this time, as it faces all of you with its eyeless, armored head. And now we continue this battle with Hal underneath the snow and ice, having followed the creature as it burrowed beneath the party, and Core also following in the same tunnel, and lastly Poppy. So we start off now at the top of the round once more, I believe, after this glacial crawler has Hal wrapped in its spiked, horrible tail, continuing to bite and try to slam. And at the top of the round, I believe it is Core's turn.
Yeah, I think Core would just. He's within range of the punch now, right? With the spectral arms, I believe.
Yes, he is within 10 feet of the spectral arms.
Alright, he's just gonna start punching.
Can't you see the map? I mean, I don't understand the problem.
He's underneath the map.
Mm-hmm.
25 to
25
hit.
definitely hits.
Now I don't know if he gets something special from the spectral.
I think it does do force damage. I know it does force damage instead of.
Yeah, so that would have been it. So let me see if it's a different thing. No. Oh yes. Yeah, there would have been. Oh no, it's the same. It's the same. It's 1d6 plus 4. So that 9, that original 9.
I mean, I can take the 5 if you want.
No.
The astral arms of Corvain smash into the creature, who chitters and hisses with its eyeless, headless gaze. Not headless, eyeless head.
It's dead. It's headless.
Yeah,
Yay!
it's headless.
Ooh, natural 1.
That unfortunately misses, as this time it's able to sense the spectral arms.
Does he have to do a key point to do the stunning strike? Because I think I would have done that with the last
Yes.
hit. Yeah, okay.
Yes.
So I'm going to use one of the stunning strikes, or one of the key points for a stunning strike on that last one. It is a
Con save. It's going to burn its last legendary resistance.
beautiful, beautiful. That was the intent. Okay, cool. And then with bonus action, I think he's going to flurry of blows it.
It's another key point.
14 to hit.
14 misses.
All right. And then last attack, another miss. Oh, I rolled the exact same thing twice.
Unfortunately.
Yep.
Yeah, in this kind of ice tunnel that this creature's created, burrowed beneath the snow and ice here, it's starting to move Halianthar in with its tail in front of Core to try to block the blows, so Core can't get a good punch after that first one.
He doesn't know Core very well. Core doesn't give a shit. He's gonna hit anyway.
Yeah.
I think he's just gonna stand there because he sees that Halianthar is in trouble and there's no reason to leave. So that'll be Core's turn.
Okay. Give me 1 second. At the end of your turn, it is going to make an acid spit attack at Core as it's trying to harass it while it's trying to take its prey and meal. So that is a natural 1, not from Poppy.
All right. Yep. So that's a big old mish.
Awesome. Poppy, it is your turn.
She'll run up and take out our whip.
So it would be 15 feet now because core, there's Hal, and then core, and then you.
Then she'll go past core.
Halfling, yep. You can't end in the space, though, can you? Yeah, you can.
And the tunnel is only 5 foot wide.
Yeah, only 5 foot wide.
So you've adjusted the AC of the creature to account for the fact that it's squeezing?
It's squeezing at this point.
I did not. That is true.
Yeah, I thought it was 10 foot wide, the tunnel. So my bad. I would have moved Poppy. Sorry about that.
See what? How much does it?
All attacks against the creature are made at an advantage when it's squeezing. So I don't think it changes the AC, but all attacks against it are at advantage.
Burrow through. So yeah, because it's just burrowing through, so it's stopped. It says it leaves a 5 foot diameter tunnel in its wake.
Oh, so it's probably not squeezing because it's in the middle of a burrow. It's just leaving a tunnel behind it.
Yeah, so it's kind of like, yeah, it's a weird dynamic.
Whoa! How can it leave a tunnel behind it that's smaller than it is?
The dirt is kind of, not compact, so it's gonna move back around it as it's moving through the
Glacial
dirt.
tunnel can burrow through ice, snow, and permanent.
I mean, I will say, if Core knew that there was no space, he would have backed up. If we just allow that, then that will allow Poppy to get to where she wants to be.
Wasn't core always in front?
No, Core came in after Hal.
Yeah.
No. Before Poppy.
Yeah, but you need to get to where Core needs to be.
I would
though.
have sworn I attacked it down here. Am I tripping?
No, you had jumped down. I think you tried to do Tasha's hideous laughter, and it didn't respond to you.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So Core just moves one square back, so that way there's a space now. So that may have incurred an attack of opportunity.
Yes.
Okay.
Bite. Yep, its bite still has reach of 10, so on a d12. 11.
Yo, the miss.
So now, yes, now you are 10 feet away from it.
All right, then she will take out her not squeezing, so she will attack, and she will miss,
16, yep, just misses.
and then she'll go back to where she was.
It has taken its reaction, which I still have marked anyway.
And then, yeah, that's it.
At the end of your turn, it's going to use another legendary reaction to make a bite attack on. All right, Hal. They both would have been 1. There we go. It's a 28 to hit. And you take 16 points of piercing damage and 9 points of acid damage. End of Poppy's turn. Belladin, you're up.
I've got 35 feet of movement. Where's the hole again? Can you mark it on the map with a circle or something?
Poppy pretty much moved.
Move and dash.
All right. Stop it. All right, that's fine. Bentook, you're up.
So can I see down the hole at all?
Yes, you see.
Okay. Well, since my companions have cleverly all placed themselves where Bigby's hand is useless, I'm going to cast a 3rd level bless on everybody in the party.
Okay. Does Bless need sight?
No, it does not. It simply says 3 creatures of your choice within range.
I have bless on myself.
Do I know that?
Yeah, I took the potion like before we went in here.
Then I'll make that a 2nd level bless then. Everybody except Hal.
Beautiful. Thank you.
Yeah, that's all my movement. So I take it this is the hand.
Yeah, the axe, yeah.
Well, it goes away
got
since
up.
bless is concentration.
Okay. Which is good because I haven't updated the picture yet. At the end of your turn, before Hal's turn, it's going to use its last legendary reaction to bite. Oh no, Core's too far.
Yep.
We'll move that. It's going to be Hal. 26
Mm-hmm.
for 16 piercing and 9 acid.
All right. I will use my reaction to Spirit Shield. Where are you? 5-4. Total was
16 piercing, which was reduced to half to 8, and then 9 acid. 17.
I would like to drink my potion of greater healing. Bonus action. 16.
Okay. Not a bad roll.
And then swing at this creature. My hammer. I think I'm going to. Hell, I'm just going to attack her. No, I'm going to reckless attack. If you want to mark me.
I think you are still. Don't forget your bless.
Yeah, that's a 25.
25 definitely hits.
Or at least a 25 for 14. And come on. 22 plus D4.
Yep.
Assume that hits for 15. And that is
Yeah, it's just you're in its grasp, pal. It's just gonna keep attacking you. Advantage. 14 plus 9, so 23 to hit.
mm-hmm.
For another 16 plus 9 acid.
It's a natural 20.
That's a natural 20. It is.
I would like to burn a luck point and make him re-roll that.
All right. Good use of luck. So 12 plus 21.
I thought that's 19.
Well, because it was at so does luck?
I get to choose.
Would I
what
still
dice
take-
to use.
I still choose, right?
I choose.
Or- You choose. Okay. So yeah. So that's 19. Yep.
That misses me by 1.
Very nice use of luck there.
Yeah, that was incredible.
All right, and then it's not going to make its last tail attack on you.
And now he's gonna crit me.
No, but he
Nope,
does roll two
but-
16s.
Yeah. So 25 to hit.
Yep.
And that is at least that's only piercing damage, so 19 piercing damage.
Oh, okay. Near death.
I forgot something this creature had. That's the end of its turn.
Kor's going to. He's got the bow in one hand. He's got the big spectral arms. He gets right next to Hal and pours a potion of greater healing with his action. So that is full healing, yeah?
Not when you're giving it to someone else, I think.
We're gonna give it to someone else? Okay.
Yeah.
Do you want to
Just
roll
don't
it,
roll it.
Hal, or should I?
You can go ahead.
And then bonus action, gonna punch.
All right, go for it.
An 18 hit?
Remember, you're blessed.
Oh, yep. 18 plus 1d4.
It hits, so.
Wicked. All right, so that's 9 points of damage, bludgeoning. I believe it's magical because of them being the arms and everything. And then we're gonna use another key point for a little con save. Oof.
18.
Beats it by 2. All right. And then he's gonna move back because he knows Poppy needs to get in there, hoping he doesn't get hit.
Yeah, so he's going to.
Yeah, he got his reactions back. Whoa, what's going on here?
I forgot it's at disadvantage because of Hal's Ancestral Protectors.
Oh,
So
Well-
17 plus 9.
still gonna hit.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Still going to hit. Yep. So that's 16 piercing and 9 acid as it reaches out and bites you.
I'm just looking at Core's sheet, making sure he doesn't have anything. I don't think he has any resistances. Immunities, poison. This is acid, right? Not poison.
Acid, yeah.
Okay, so he's. Would you say 17?
17, yeah.
All right, there you go.
And then it's going to use. Yeah, it's just going to bite you, Hal. Would these be at advantage because of Reckless?
Yes.
Any attack, yeah.
Any attack, yeah. 22?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that worked out actually, Hal, even with the bonus.
Oh, right. Yeah, because it's 9. That's very
Plus 9, yeah.
funny.
16 piercing and 9 acid.
That was the exact HP that you got from the
Mm-hmm.
potion.
Poppy, you're up.
She'll come up, and she will use her whip again.
You are blessed.
Because it's, I can't get any closer, right? My reach is only 10 feet. It's only 10 feet away.
Correct. 17 just hits. Well, you have a d4 anyway, so.
Yeah.
Nice,
Goes
25.
for 25 points of damage. And then
25 points of damage. Nice. So as this whip cracks into its thin armored body, you see now all the damage that's been done to it. It starts oozing out this hideous bluish green blood that just starts sizzling as it hits the snow and ice around it.
it needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. 20.
It saves. And she'll look back.
I didn't like that. It's going to use its last 2 legendary actions to burrow, only go half speed because it's dragging Hal.
So it's further down the tunnel now?
Core would have seen it burrow and go to the right out of sight, pretty much essentially creating more tunnel.
Cool.
I assume Poppy sees that too. Like it goes out of sight.
That's my turn. I can't do anything. The thing's underground. I can't see anybody. So Belladin just moved and dashed.
Fentook, you're up.
Well, since I can't see it either, I'm gonna move, and I guess I'll dodge.
I think you still have dodge on you anyway.
Oh, is that what the status is?
Yep.
I remind me, how is it? How is Hal grappled? tentacles, right? I would assume.
The tail. Its tail.
Tail. Okay. Oh, yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Nice.
It's an action to break free, right? Strength check.
Yes. Escape DC is 17.
Yeah, which you currently have advantage on because you're raging.
I'm gonna attempt to break free.
Attempt to break free. That definitely succeeds. You were able to just flex your ginormous muscles and break free of its. It's like it's weird. It's almost like has this flat, long body, and this tail is coiled around you with its spikes. But you're able to just burst free from it.
I will move back down the tunnel, I guess.
So, how many? I'll move you. How far are you going? Okay. Yep. You have the movement. It is going to. Did it attack? Core?
Yeah, it hit core. Doesn't
Yeah,
have a
yeah.
reaction.
Yep. No reaction for it. So you're able to flee.
Well, that's fucked. I wish it didn't go in the tunnel.
Belladin, you just see a bloodied and battered, extremely angry Hal run past you in the tunnel. You're actually able to have line of sight at Belladin where you ended.
Yep. That's because I was gonna do something to Hal, hopefully, but now.
Well,
I'm
I mean,
just
did
in
you
a-
tell me to stop or wait? I'll
No.
do that.
Well, no. You're hurt. This was Belladin's last ditch effort to make sure you didn't go down, but it's better that you get away, more than anything.
Action, bonus action. Rage is if I don't take damage by the end of my next.
Just have core smack you.
I might die.
Oh, that's true, right? He's a monk. Oh, that's fucked. It's a 5 or 6, isn't it? The recharge.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, most of us are underground, so.
All right. Nope. Not smart enough. It's going after you, Hal.
It's gonna
Had you in its grasp.
and it's gonna run into me as it goes after Hal.
So
Cause
it goes back down again, the 20 feet. So if you went down in the tunnel, you'd be 20 feet down.
Yep, I just fixed it. As it comes within 10 feet of me, it has to do a con saving throw. Yeah, that saves. It's good.
I was trying to see if it would prioritize self-preservation or not, but nope. So everyone but Fenthwick, who's above ground, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Can it do a cone since the tunnel's 5 feet wide?
I mean, it essentially goes straight down the tunnel. Like the tunnel is just concentrated it to fill the tunnel, essentially.
Bless counts too for saving throws.
Yep.
I believe so, yeah. Nice. And then just core.
Oh yeah, sorry, that's my bad.
Everyone succeeded. Very nice. So I believe Poppy and Core take no damage for evasion. Belladin and Hal, you will take half of this damage. So you take 18 acid and 18 fire.
So 18 total.
That
Is
will
Hal
be the
still
end.
standing?
Yeah, just barely. I'm thinking if I want to use my reaction
You gonna use your reaction?
to reduce the damage.
Smart. All right, so Core is up. He's looking at the big worm in front of Belladin, and he's gonna shoot his bow twice, so that way he doesn't have to move back and incur an attack of opportunity.
That hits.
11 points of damage. Second attack. 23 again.
23 hits.
6.
You sure you don't want to walk up to it?
Yeah. How else would Poppy get up there?
You can move and punch him and then move back.
And incur an attack of opportunity? I'm good, thanks.
With full health, yeah. And stun him.
Core doesn't have full health. He's badly injured. We're fine.
Okay. Then Poppy will pass Core, get up to its face.
Well, Belladin's in the way.
Oh, Belladin's down here too?
Yeah, you're standing on top of him right now.
Oh.
Belladin went down to help Hal, and then Hal pieced out, and Belladin went, well, there he goes. He ran right past me.
So in other words, Belladin is right in front of it.
Yeah, Belladin is
Okay,
currently
then-
tanking.
Okay, then I'm okay with Core not coming up to it. The reason why
yeah.
is because the reason why was because of the sneak attack. That's why. Then she will use her whip again.
Yeah, there's Belladin. He's right in front of you.
Damn it! I'd like to use a luck point.
So it hits.
Sick. Don't even need to use a luck point. Oh, that's good damage too.
Does a 17 hit?
28 damage.
It needs to make a Constitution saving throw.
Natural 1.
Takes another 2 points of poison damage.
At the end of your turn, didn't like that. It's going to use a legendary action to make a tail attack on.
Belladin's the only person in range.
Yeah, Belladin's the only person in reach. So
As Poppy runs back, she'll pat Belladin on the back. Thank you.
our ancestral protector still in effect? How?
No.
I didn't hit it last turn
You didn't hit him. Yeah.
Doesn't last, right?
Straight roll.
for 1 round.
All right.
Wow, that misses.
That was so close to natural 20.
It really was. I felt my whole body tense up for a second.
So Belladin, as you see Poppy run up to it and pull out this thorned whip dripping with poison as it lashes on, and this creature once again kind of chitters and hisses and grinds its teeth, and you see its tail whipping towards you at the last second. You're able to dodge out of the way. At the end of your turn, Poppy. Yep. Belladin, you're up.
All right. Use my reaction, so it needs to make a con save. It just got a natural 1, so it should roll well.
18.
Beats it by 1. Very nice. And then we found out this thing is like immune to fire, right? I think I remember from last week. It's immune to cold and fire.
Acid, cold, fire.
Acid, cold.
Because I think you got a natural 20.
Natural 20.
Or Core got a natural 20
Yeah, Core got a natural 20.
on its history check, I believe. I had to stop myself from saying recall knowledge.
Yeah, I almost said it too. He hasn't used his reaction though, right?
No.
Because he couldn't against Poppy. Poppy's got the mobile feat. Belladin takes a step back. Because he's watched Core take multiple attacks of opportunity, but only from moving from 10 foot to 15. So he takes a step back.
Gonna try to use his tail again.
Alright, so I move out of the tail's range.
Just one step back? Yeah, you're good.
Yeah, I just moved 1 step back. Okay, so cool. Belladin then points his staff directly at the worm and casts this. Erupting Earth. Choose a point you can see within range. A fountain of churned earth and stone erupts in a 20-foot cube centered at that point, which is going to happen exactly where the worm is right now. Creature in that area must take a dexterity saving throw, and then damage or half as much, and then that whole area becomes difficult terrain. So this whole area basically, from Fenthwick's perspective, the ground just fucking erupts.
Very cool.
Oh, that's a fail.
That is a fail.
Of course I rolled like that. 12 points of bludgeoning damage. I rolled a 1, a 2, and a 6. Oh, 1, a 2, and a 9. Yeah, so that much damage.
So you cast the spell, Belladin,
Mhm.
and you hear this rumbling for a moment as Fenthwick, you see these stone pillars erupt from the side, breaking through this jagged ice and starting to coalesce at this point underground, as there is no earth and stone where you are. You were on a sheet of ice.
Oh, this is a sheet of ice, damn it. So does nothing happen basically, or is it?
Oh no, it works.
Okay, cool. My bad, I forgot about that.
You all see this erupt now, and this tunnel becomes now filled with these jagged stones that have jutted out hundreds of feet from the point of where its earth is, and the whole area starts to rumble, and you hear these cracking noises.
Oh, whoops. Well, yeah, that's it. That's it for me, because I don't want to incur an attack of opportunity. Probably gonna get hit anyway. Actually, I'm gonna move because otherwise I'm gonna get hit anyway. I just realized it does that at the end of every turn, so I might as well do it as I'm moving. So I use 5. I've got 35 total.
You'd have to go out of the tunnel because you are currently in a conga line. That's Core, that's Hal, and that's Poppy.
Luckily, I can do that because I still have my winged boots going. I've just been underground this whole time. Probably, yeah, 5. I'm just gonna put me there so I'm not on top of Poppy's token. Yep. So attack of opportunity for sure. Stop leaving.
It will.
Thank God that misses.
It misses with its tail attack, which would have grappled you.
For sure. Oh no! Thank goodness. All right, so I'm out of there. Thank you.
Yeah, at the end of your turn, it's going to use its last 2 legendary actions to GTFO that area. Didn't like that.
difficult terrain as it's moving out of there. I think even with the burrow, it would be affected by that.
Yeah,
So probably just its first 2 or maybe even 3 squares.
it's just its first square.
Oh, okay. I thought it was because it was huge. It
Oh
would
yeah,
get affected a little
2.
bit
We'll
longer.
give it 2. So that's 5, 10. All right, Pentwick, you're up.
So this thing's just completely invisible, even from the people in the tunnel, right?
Pretty much gone out of sight. It's turned away from them, and it's underground for you. So
Okay, I'm just gonna move back and dodge again.
Yeah, no one's
Okay.
got line of sight.
yeah, no one currently has line of sight on it. Hal, you're up.
I'm going to climb out of the
Okay.
tunnel. And for
7.
my action,
I'm just curious how he's using a grappling hook to climb out.
Yeah, are you using anything to climb? I will need an athletics check. It is 20 feet of ice.
yeah, I'm just climb.
Funny thing is, you're still technically, yeah.
How you have anything that to light me up?
I will. I mean, I have rope. I guess I can just throw it down there
No,
and
no,
hold
no.
on to it.
No, light me up. Light.
Light you up. I don't think so.
Oh, okay.
See anything. And since my rage will wear off, Burden Rage and dodge.
Sorry, you're gonna rage again.
Oh, it's Core's turn? Alright, he's, oh, did it move again? It didn't move or anything on its turn? Come back within view? Alright, then Core is going to turn around and look at Poppy and say, do you want to stay down here in Sylvan?
If we go down the tunnel, is there any we'll be able to see it? In other words, when we look down the tunnel, does it get darker and darker?
It goes over to here, and then turns towards the right this way.
Yeah, and then it just goes into darkness, right? There's no light coming
Yeah.
through the ice. Yeah, there's no way to see down here.
There's enough light from the opening for where you guys were, but as it turns, there's no more.
And Cora just asked if I want to stay down here.
Yeah, in Sylvan.
She'll nod. Sure. She wants to kill it. You could tell by her face that she wants to kill it. So if you stay down here, Poppy will stay down here.
Core points at himself, and then he points at up the hole. He's like, I'm going up. Because he saw how long Hal was in its clutches, in its tail. And he's like, I can attack it from range. I don't need to be down here.
Go ahead, I'll wait.
All right, he shrugs, and then he just runs up the wall. Because he's a monk. Let's see here, what's his movement? 55 feet, Jesus Christ. I always forget monks, monks be monking. Alright, so so I'd have another 20 feet left, so he'd get about here.
Remember, you got to go 20 feet up the wall.
Yeah, but yep, and then, so he went 10 feet, and then 20 feet up the wall, and then from another, that's 55 feet.
Yep.
Because that's what he's got. And then he's going to, with his action, he's going to dodge. Because he doesn't know where this thing is. It looks like that. Alright.
Let's see. I mean, if Poppy would have said, yeah, you would have carried her?
Uh-huh. Yeah, he would have picked you up and just ran with you. And used his action to dash.
I want to see where this guy's going to show up. She'll move up 10 feet on purpose, and then she'll hold her action
Okay.
to,
So you're still in the tunnel, right?
yeah. In the meanwhile, she says, just in case, get a rope, hang a rope down there. Oh, and that's it. Bonus action, since she's just standing there, not doing anything, moving still, then bonus action, a dodge. I mean, bonus action, not dodge. You can't dodge as bonus action. Hide.
Oh, smart. Yeah, hide 23 is no joke. Could you update Hal's token so he's up on land with the rest of us?
No.
It's making me nervous. Oh, we're blessed, aren't we? Okay.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. So, yeah.
I shall say again before her turn there, or can somebody just hang a rope down there just in case, or before she ends her? Yeah. Move that.
It's an interesting question. I know that you get like a free object interaction with your movement, but is that as complicated as reaching into your bag to get a rope? Would that be free, or is it simply something like sheathing or unsheathing a weapon, opening a door, simple actions? Is there a difference? Belladin doesn't have any potions. I'm realizing. And in fact, I think it's been a thing for a while where Belladin's been like, hey, can we buy potions? And we just haven't had an opportunity in quite a long time. For the lack of a potion, he uses. He's just going to cast a spell then. Not on the worm. 19 to Hal. And then he's going to move away. If he can, he's gonna take out a rope and give it to Hal, and then and it's his turn. A little bit of healing, a little bit of rope giving, and he's out of there.
I will continue to dodge.
Is the depth on the worm currently correct? Okay. Did he go around? I only ask because if he just went straight north to where his current location, he would have passed through that
No.
hole. Okay. We would have seen him.
I've used 2 of his legendary actions to move.
Sick. Okay. Cool. Sorry about that.
Okay. I think Hal will move and unsling his drop his hammer and pull out his bow and hold my action to attack a creature if we see it.
Yeah, it's just gonna pop up out of the earth here, or out of the snow and ice here.
So which 2 people is it gonna hit?
Doesn't Hal get his reaction first? His
Yeah. Wow, it's just gonna waste it just on me. You hold shift. Good for it. Question. It's technically within 5 feet of Poppy. Poppy never saw it when it was underground. Is it because it was at -5 feet and Poppy's -20?
It moved after Poppy's turn on its legendary action.
They're close enough together. Wouldn't she have seen it? Wasn't she holding something, like holding an attack or something?
It was underground. It was 5. It was
Different levels.
it was out of line of sight.
Okay.
Because it was underneath the ground.
All right. Well, hopefully Hal can kill this thing before it sprays us with this shit.
Go ahead, Hal. You have your attack.
All right. 24.
24 hits.
Sick. Well, 24 plus 1d4. Yeah.
Yep.
Oh, max.
Nice.
I don't think I get rage, so 15.
Yeah, it's got to be a melee weapon, unfortunately.
Oh.
No, he just pulls back that bowstring so hard. Extra 2 points of damage.
Actually, minus 52 instead of added 2.
Is it a dragon?
It is not.
Dragon subtype?
It is not.
Dragon heritage?
Yeah.
Does it
In
identify
the-
as a dragon?
Does it
Indeed.
resemble a dragon?
In the family or species?
If you yell, "Hey, dragon," does it look at you?
Yeah, I mean,
Has it
technically
seen
that
a
counts.
dragon? All right.
All right, deck save.
Yes, DC 17.
Thank God. That's all bless, Fenwick. Thank you for that.
Yeah, Bless is putting in overtime. So that is once again halved. So you'll take 18 total damage.
All right.
Acid and fire.
Oh no. Now he's got to make a con save.
Hang on a second. I'm going to use my reaction and cast Absorb Elements.
Does it only absorb 1 element?
Yes, unfortunately.
So yeah, it'd be 9 acid and 9 fire.
So 4 and 9, basically.
As once again, you see it burrow out from beneath the snow and ice, and it turns its eyeless gaze towards you, Fenwick and Belladin, and it's once again its flat, scaled throat swells for a moment, and its long, pointed mouth opens, and horrible row of jagged teeth, and it just opens wide and sprays out this blue-green acid that starts to sizzle, and now this whole area is kind of just almost steaming and smoking from these like little pools of acid that have developed both from its spray and in now its bloodied body, along with pillars of earth jutting out. That is the end of its turn.
Or can see it now. He's gonna shoot twice. Go big or go home. I believe it 22 hits.
22 hits.
10 points of damage and another key point. So it's a con save.
Poppy, you take 9 points of acid damage as the blood splatters from its body and hits you.
She's 20 feet underground.
Oh, that's right. I forgot because you're and a con save.
Yes, sir. All right, second attack. That's a miss. There is no bless. He lost concentration.
Ah, okay.
And then one more attack. There we go.
That hits.
9 points of damage and another stunning strike.
All
He's
right.
got 1 key point left.
Oof.
For fuck's sake. And
Going
he's
well
just
for those
gonna.
con saves.
Yeah, he's just gonna stay there. He's. No. This guy's got legendary shit, so he moves. Attack of opportunity.
I've just left his reaction thing on all the time, assuming that someone's gonna get him. So yeah, he's gonna make a tail attack on you.
Oh, that's a miss. That's a miss.
How
And
close
that's
to natural
Core's
20
turn.
again?
And you hear just screaming up above from the whole
Yeah.
poppy. Like shit
Just
is happening
rumbling.
up here.
Yeah, she was so she was just gonna prepare an attack and then hide. Because she can't go up the hole.
I give a rope to Hal. Hal is probably still holding it.
Hal is on the other side of the map.
Yeah. So the rope's over there. Well, the funny thing is like, it's a 50-foot rope. If he's holding, no, he's using a bow. Never mind. It's like it technically would still be visible. Damn, 32, Poppy. Jesus Christ. Oh, it's my turn. Fuck.
Yeah. At the end of Poppy's turn, use a legendary action to make a range attack. Tremor sense.
Wouldn't have tremor sense on me, but it would have blindside on me.
Yeah.
I mean, it would know his blood, and he is not
Yeah.
done bleeding. Oh dear God.
That's a natural 20, Hal, for its superheated acid spit.
Like, what is it doing? I'm gonna use the luck, make it do it again.
Yeah, boy.
How many luck points do you have left?
I have one left.
Okay. It was using its acid spit breath. Not the spray, just the spit.
Oh my God.
Wow.
That's
16
incredible.
misses.
That feels
Or
like
that's
a
plus 7. Oh, okay.
Yeah, I feel like that feels like an inspiration right there. He's just using fate to fuck you up.
His luck points were its inspiration, all right? You get this moment of foreboding and dread, all of you above the surface, as you see its throat swell again, but not quite as large as when it's doing its spray. And you get this almost sense of prescience where you just see Hal go down,
Yeah.
just burning and melting in acid.
Like a deja vu moment.
Uh-huh. But at that moment, you see a bit, almost like Hal is like a bit of cloud cover breaks, and just a beam of sun shines down upon Hal, and he seems almost glowing for a moment, and you just see him kind of shift his weight and take a step, readying himself for whatever may come. And as he shifts, you see the spit that this crawler had aimed at him just splash right where he was just a moment ago. But it is your turn, Belladin.
Well, he says, why don't you try to dodge this? It's a con saving throw. Oh, he makes it, so he gets half of this. Roll good for once. For once, thank you. That's 18 points of damage.
As you see your spell take hold, Belladin, and you see its armored plates crack and wither away, it almost reminds you of when you did fight the actual dragon, and its scales were ruined already, and its blood continues just to pour out onto the snow and sizzle and smoke. It's looking real bad.
Sucks a lot of the moisture out of it, according to the text of the spell. So I imagine like it would actually be bleeding less because a lot of the moisture from its body got removed. But cool, yeah, it's still up.
Yeah, so
That
that actually just concentrates the acid even more where it does fall.
Oh, gross! No,
Thanks, Paladin.
I made
No.
I made the alien from Aliens even more alien.
It doesn't like that at all. It's gonna use its last 2 legendary actions to burrow back down.
Oh, come on.
How many feet?
20 feet. 20 feet. Yes! Oh my god. And now it's right next to Poppy.
Yep, from the solid ice behind you, Poppy, you hear this kind of slow, like this grinding for a moment as the wall behind you bursts open, and the creature is there.
With a stealth of 32, I think, Adam?
Do I get advantage?
I would say so.
I haven't moved. I haven't. Yeah, no. So
This is like some 4D chess stuff, Adam. Like you were. Oh my god!
That's a crit. Oh my god.
Oh my god!
for 54 points of damage.
54 points.
She's been
of damage.
really angry ever since she's been stuck in this hole.
And like she's just been playing 4D chess while the rest of her are playing checkers, because she is just there at the end as it comes down.
You do take 9 points of acid damage as you're within 5 feet of it.
But is that 18 because I concentrated it?
Yeah. No.
No.
It's only 9 still. As this creature bursts out from the solid wall of ice behind you, unaware of your presence, how do you make it meet its end?
So it burrows down, so it kind of loses sight. Everybody loses sight of it, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
It only
so
leaves a
as it
5-foot hole again.
exactly. So I kind of want it as it goes down. I assume I see it head first or something like that. So when when what I want to happen is when she'll wrap her whip around it and then pull to sever its head, and I kind of want it to come back out the hole, just the head by itself. And so like it goes down, everybody's wondering where it went, and then pop,
You all see the head reemerge for a moment, and just the head.
then you hear her yell out, somebody get me out of here.
You see, and your body, like the spray of blood from it, not quite as strong as it probably would have been, but you still get, again, you take that 9 points of acid damage, and its body continues to writhe, even headless, and it's bashing around against this tunnel as its nervous system is still unaware of its own death for a moment, and then it calms down and it flops down dead, sizzling the ice. But the rumbling doesn't stop, and you hear cracking all around you, Poppy. All of you see the head of this crawler appear out of the hole, and you brace yourselves for another attack. Body doesn't follow, and you all breathe a sigh of relief, but you only get that one breath out as you all feel rumbling and shaking all around you, and you hear this horrible creaking, and then you hear the cracks of ice breaking as one by one you each see hundreds of hairline fractures on the ice around you, and then they grow larger. The snow shifts, one piece of ice breaks, and then in a blink of an eye, it all shatters. Everybody to give me a dexterity saving throw first.
22.
I think just for Belladin now.
Oh wow, that's actually not bad. 18 again.
Nice.
Don't mind that.
You all take half of 15 points of bludgeoning damage, as whoever has evasion obviously will take none, and you all start to fall. I didn't like to do anything. Well, except for Belladin.
Look down. How far is the ground?
You see darkness.
Well, then I'll wait a little bit. Then I want to see how far that.
Yeah, Belladin will just follow everybody down as they fall. They're actually going to be falling way faster than he can go. but
Way
he-
faster, yeah.
Yeah. It's kind of wild how D&D treats falling, but yeah, he's gonna do what he can to keep up with him.
Yeah. So
Poppy will eventually, as soon as she figures out how blood deep, she'll feather fall everybody.
okay, you fall for another round. I need everyone to make another dexterity saving throw.
Oh, it just keeps shattering. Oh yeah, like this glass would be. Yeah, ice would still be flying everywhere. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to use my reaction to add 4 to my my save.
22 for Belladin and 23 for Core. Oh,
Add 4.
Rick, you don't have bless anymore.
He does. It's a potion.
Oh, it is a potion, right?
So after this round, so
Fenwick, you failed still, unfortunately. So you'll take 20 points of bludgeoning damage. Everyone else takes 10.
after this round, she'll go and cast Featherfall. Let's just hope that, just so the ice will smash towards down and not keeping him.
So with that, you cast Featherfall on, well, the only people around you, because Belladin is way up higher than the rest of you.
Yep, everybody but me.
Belladin, you wouldn't actually have to. Yeah, no, you wouldn't have to take any damage because you were able. You're not. The ice is falling faster than you are,
Oh, that's true. Yeah, it would be.
and it's not continuous. It's like it's all because so you see the group below falling, and they're just kind of free falling, like kind
With
of
the
wheeling in
ice.
the air, right? And then the ice is all falling around them. So
And
there's
hitting
literally
each other and
Yep.
moving. Oh my god, yeah, that's terrifying.
Yeah, that's why I decided to cast Featherfall after this round. So nice, stay ahead of the ice or behind us.
Poppy, you cast Featherfall, and you see all now the ice drop into the darkness below you, and you wait 6 seconds,
I'd be able to catch up.
It lasts
12
for a
seconds.
minute.
So you all float down gently, and then you hear the ice shatter after almost a minute. You're all floating in darkness. I would say that since you were all kind of together at that point, those with dark vision can see each other. Those without, there's no light. Down here, you can look up, and you see now the fade, like the light above you grow ever smaller and smaller. You all eventually start to free fall again.
I mean, she'll use her. Oh no, she'll cast it again then.
You cast it once more, and you all start to float gently again as you felt yourselves accelerate for a moment, and your heart skips a beat, and you catch your breath as thinking that you were actually going to continue falling before once again your descent slows. Belladin, you're able to catch up again.
Thank goodness.
Oh, you see anything down there? How far are we from the ground?
Yeah, I guess I'd go below them and go look, because I can dash on my turn. They can't.
What's your movement?
70 feet. If I'm dashing.
If you're dashing, you're only going 10 feet faster than them.
Yeah.
Because they're going 60 feet. So eventually you start pulling away as you get 10 feet. Next round, another 10 feet. No, wait, they'd be keeping up with you. So yeah, you're only ever 10 feet.
Oh no, Belladin will splat first. And we wait another minute.
Yeah. Till eventually those with dark visions now see this wide cavern.
If another minute passes, then she will cast it again with a second level on a second
Nope,
level spell.
not another minute at this time. This time you reach, you go probably about, Fenwick, you estimate you're probably about 1,000 feet down from where you started. And those with dark vision, you see a pool of water extending out your dark vision. And that's all you see, just this pool of water below you.
Is when the ice exploded beneath us, it was the entire crater, not just the snowy part, right?
Yeah, it was the entire crater.
The entire crater.
So yeah, you wouldn't have heard the ice exploding when it hit the ground. You would hear splashes of water. But eventually you all splash down into this water. It is freezing cold. I need everyone to make con saving throws for me.
Don't we have water walk?
You 100% do.
You do still have a water walk, yes. So
Everyone softly lands on their feet.
softly lands on top of the water's surface. You feel the chill air coming up from it, and you know the shock your bodies would have gone through if you had plunged into that water. And you don't know how far down it goes, but you'd imagine just how far you would have went if you had not been descending gently. I guess 1,000 feet is probably still like concrete.
100%. That would have killed them.
But it's D&D, so we'll say
Yeah. That's true. Damage cuts off after a little bit.
But yeah, you all land gently on the surface of this water. It's still, you're not sure if the water has kind of a current or movement, or it's a bit choppy. You're not sure if it's normal like this or if it's from being disturbed from all the ice.
Be on the safe side. Poppy will put her hood up, and then she'll say, "I can't see shit."
So, Storm Chasers, you find yourselves standing on top of this subterranean body of water in the mountains now, inside the mountainside.
Which direction? Can't see anything. Let me pull out a torch. Light a torch.
You light a torch, gives off light around you, and the water just continues on until the edge of the light.
Can anybody see in this place?
Yeah, I can see.
Wait, which way do we go?
Well, I assume I can see 60 feet. I assume 60 feet out. There's nothing obvious.
No, so that's what I was saying. Yeah, before Hal even lit the torch, those with dark vision, you just saw this body of water continue out.
Which way is deeper into the mountains?
Yeah, so you have that feet right where you were. You fell straight down, and you orient yourself. Your feet is about like landmarks and stuff, right?
I have excellent memory for maps and geography, and recall the general layout of.
Yeah, so there's not really. I would say give me a survival check to try to orient, to see like how you guys landed from tumbling from up above, like which way you're facing. 14.
Can always recall the general layout of.
So I'd say you can either roll separately or with advantage.
You want to just roll again? It's up to you.
No, you can roll if you like. I want to see you
Alright.
roll.
That was one of those times you wish you had that thing where you always know where north is.
Yep. What is that? Keen mind or something?
So
18.
yeah, converse with each other for a moment, trying to orient yourselves. And Belladin, you actually have a better sense because you were not freewheeling and tumbling through the air. So you know pretty much exactly which way you guys were facing when you fell.
Yeah. I'm like, no, Hal, that's north. And I point north.
Yeah, and deeper into the mountains is actually pretty much north.
All right. Well, find out if turns and start walking in that direction.
And Belladin uses his staff to cast Pass Without a Trace on us, which is weird because we're walking on water. And then re-ups, takes the minute or whatever it is for water walk to make sure we don't get it doesn't end while we're walking down here.
And you all continue forward, moving the direction north. You walk for not too long, actually. You figure you probably maybe walked 150 feet till you see now a shoreline at the edge of your torchlight, Hal.
Well done, Belladin. Well done.
So why they-
As we make, maybe see if there's any old footprints or game trail or something, species that live down here. Once we get to shoreline, is there any like trodden path or anything like that?
So as you get closer and the light shines upon the shore now, you see that this is the only shore, at least in this section. It's just jagged rock and cave wall. And then there's about, I would say, maybe like 30 feet of shoreline that extends out further into this little alcove. Give me a survival check. You don't see any signs of footprints or animal tracks or anything like that. But as you move closer and closer to the shore and the light shines deeper and illuminates this alcove, what you see, you think it's a door. You're not sure. It doesn't look like hewn stone. It looks more natural. But the arch of it is unmistakable. That perfect curve doesn't seem natural. Yet the stone is almost looks like molten, what cooled molten lava. And in front, you see 4 statues facing each other.
What do they look like?
They appear to be humanoid figures, at least in form. They have an obvious body, arms, head. However, these are no humanoids that you are familiar with. One seems to be all jagged edges and bulky and they're all wearing this various sorts of armor and weaponry which they have held out. One seems to be all almost swirls of stone curling in on each other. You can give me a nature or arcana check, whoever sees them. I'm trying to find the best way to describe how this would look in stone.
Well, that's not me. I mean,
Anybody? You all see the statues, so anyone can make it.
Sorry, what was the roll?
Nature or arcana?
What are we rolling?
Nature or arcana?
Wait, give us a break. We just fell 1,000 feet. We're all shook up.
All of you, these forms look familiar, but you're not quite sure in this artistic rendition. And they're each facing each other, but they're each probably 30 feet away from the center point. And in the center is this twisting large crystal. Belladin, you would recognize these as elementals.
Yeah, Belladin will say so.
can we just take a minute or an hour, get a fire going, and
Feels like a good idea.
relax?
I am good with that.
Lean up against one of the statues and attempt to spend an hour taking a short rest.
Which statue do you lean up against?
I don't know, whichever one's closest. Let me roll a d4 and you tell me. I rolled a 4.
Okay.
And if you don't mind waiting, I mean, I can call up the hut even for an hour.
Should probably do that, yeah.
Hal, as you lean against this statue, it's one hand holding a scimitar straight up, and another hand outstretched towards the crystal, palm out. I need you to make a con saving throw for me. 24. You take 9 points of cold damage as you feel the heat being seeped from your body. However, your hit points are not reduced by 9 points because you saved. So you take half of that, sorry. Half of that, and then your hit points are not reduced by 9. But you feel the heat leave your body. And as you feel your breath kind of catch, you all see where Hal's touched this statue. Tendrils of fire crawl up it, twisting around into its eyes and its palm outstretched. There's a bit of flame that coalesces and swirls and grows bigger and bigger and swirls until there's what appears to be a circular disc of fire hanging, spinning in the air.
Do we get a new check against that? 'Cause that feels different.
You can give me an Arcana check.
I'm not trained, but sure. How about a 19 natural 20 from core?
Paladin, being more attuned with the primal magics, you recognize this is a portal.
You worked through it. No, just joking.
Yeah, Bellin would say, we may not want to touch the elemental statues. These are portals, I think.
Oh, okay. Maybe we set up the hut, like you said, because one more of those and go join my dad.
Yeah, that's not a good.
Okay, if we can avoid touching the scary statues for 10 minutes, I will set up the hut.
Yeah, there's enough room in this alcove.
How what color is the crystal?
Currently, it is colorless.
Not by touch, but by looking at the statues. Their bases, can they be turned?
Give me an investigation check based on what you see. You kind of look at them without touching them. You can't. It doesn't appear that you can move them, at least just by looking at them.
Wait for Fenthwick to finish.
Wait for the hut.
Yeah, we need a short rest for sure.
Yeah. So this alcove is probably around. It widens from the shoreline, and it's almost probably 80 feet across. So from the statues take up about 60 feet, right? Because they're each 30 feet from the crystal, but there's enough space for the hut. Fenthwick finishes casting, and Sanctuary awaits. After the time it takes for Fenthwick to finish the ritual casting of the dome, however, the fire fades from the statue's eyes, and eventually the swirling disc of fire grows smaller and smaller at the same time and disappears.
Where was the swirling disc of fire?
So as Hal leaned up against it, the fire started from where he contacted the statue and then swirled up around it to its eyes and then toward its outstretched palm. And then it grew bigger and swirled into this circular disc.
So it would be outwards, like it would be portal, statue, then crystal. Yeah, okay.
Like to take a short rest.
Yeah, same.
All right. And spend the time in silence. You get a short rest. However, you do have the opportunity if you like to.
Nope. Hal isn't going to say shit because he's going to die if anybody whispers on him.
But yes, you all get your short rest.
Short resting in Foundry is way easier now. You just click some buttons and it just does it all for you.
So yes, you get your short rest. The dome is still up for however long, but after about an hour, would anyone like to do anything?
I don't think so. I think that whole thing was rather shocking, and everyone's probably just glad they survived falling, like 800 feet or something, wasn't it?
Yeah, almost 1,000 feet.
Yeah, like 1,000 feet. Landing softly onto a lake, and then finding these strange statues, because before this they were just traveling in the tundra for so long, and then they finally get here, and now there's these strange statues that nearly kill the prince on his on his quest.
Yeah. I literally used all my hit dice, and I'm still like 75%.
Hal, as you sit there and recover and meditate, you think back on the visions granted by the spirit of the oracle, the tale of 3 brothers, your ancestors, and the eldest brother who had to seal away his own kin, protect his people from his tyranny and destruction, and his mastery
Of the elements.
And you think this could be it. You could be closer than any generations to finding Blekidvarda.
find yourselves in the comfort of the dome, looking out as it is translucent. The dark cave around you, the only light source, the dome itself currently, and whatever torches you might have still lit. What would you like to do?
I believe my ancestor was a master of the elements, and that one sucked the warmth easy. That one pulled the warmth out of my body, so I assume that is fire or something. We probably have to do something with the elements to get through this sealed tunnel. I don't know how to do that.
I remember Belladin clocking the statues as like different types of elementals. The one he's pointing to, is that an ice elemental or a fire one?
That would be a fire elemental.
Right. What magics do we have available to us? I don't really have any.
Well, what are you looking for?
Well, how many statues are there? When we look around, is there 4 for?
4. There are 4 statues, each around 30 feet from this central large crystal.
I don't really have, to tell the truth, any elemental cantrips, but I can cast some leveled spells to try and. Maybe they need magic cast on them?
And Belladin, when you look at this crystal, it's not like a blocky crystal. It's swirled, right? Like almost 4 veins of crystal swirled together in coming to a very sharp point at the top.
Fenthwick, what do you have available?
I can cast firebolts.
Okay.
I can throw chromatic orbs of a bunch of different things. Acid, fire, cold, lightning, poison, thunder. I think only 2 of those are actually elements, though.
Yeah, when I picked spells this morning, when I communed with the nature, I didn't really think about the elements. The only thing I really have is like fire shield. Maybe I could ritually cast water breathing? I don't know if that would work, or water walk. I have erupting earth, but that feels a little like overkill.
Why do we think there's magic involved here?
Because the crystal here has 4 veins, there are 4 statues, and when Hal touched the statue, it sapped heat from him.
Right, when he touched it.
Yeah. So I want to see what happens if. Can you cast Firebolt on the fire one and see what happens? Because it's a cantrip. It's a theory.
I suppose I could do that. But I have to leave the hut.
Well, after that.
Oh, we don't. Okay.
I'm comfortable. How are you doing, Core?
No longer bloody. I'm okay.
Are you at 83, or how did you
I am
get?
at 44. I had 1 hit die left.
You had 1 hit. Didn't we do
We
a long
got
rest?
messed up yesterday. I only had 5 to start the day with.
It's been a few
remember-
days since that, because
Oh,
you
it's been a few
traveled.
days.
I don't remember Core getting messed up.
Core got messed up in the fight. He got down in the hole.
Okay.
Yeah,
I
but
can
it had
keep
been
rolling.
multiple days since that last fight.
Okay, then let me roll more hit die and not be messed up.
Yeah, you had a long rest by the time, multiple long rests by the time we got to that.
Yeah, it took like 3 days, I want to say, from where that fight happened to get to the mountain range.
Yeah, we
So
crossed the whole tundra basically.
So I would have had 5, then 7, and then. Oh no, I would have all of them back then. Okay, cool. So I have 9 more. Thank you.
I don't actually know the particulars of this wonderful spell that you do. Are you allowed to like even stick a hand out, or is any parts of you leave the dome? It's just gone.
Gets out the owner's manual.
Gets it like from under his pillow. It reads like an IKEA instruction manual.
I always end up with extra incantations every time I cast it. I assume I have to stay entirely inside. It would seem odd.
Be
Yeah, a
able to
little
just blast stuff.
overpowered. Yeah,
it would
from
seem
inside.
a little overpowered if I could just stand inside and stick my hand outside to do things. What plus it says can't be cast through it, so I'd minimally have to stick my head outside.
I remember, I don't know if it was this campaign or another one, but I remember as a player just using the dome and just going outside of it, casting a spell, and then walking back in because the wizard or whoever just stayed in the dome the whole time. But that feels a little cheap.
Yeah, everybody else can go in and out.
We're not taking a long rest here, are we?
I don't need to.
Yeah, I think it was just a short rest. I think that's what we all
Yeah,
have.
let me check my spells. I think I'm good.
We could maybe try casting a ritual identify.
Oh, yeah, does anybody have that? I do not.
Do I have identify? I have identify, yes. But I must touch the object throughout the casting of the spell.
Ooh,
Ooh.
And touching
Seems
didn't
bad.
seem to do Hal a whole lot of good.
I really wish I had
Yeah, it almost
elemental
killed me.
cantrips.
Well, you kind of beat up at the time.
Yeah, you had like 8 hit points, and I think it took 6 from you when you leaned against it.
Like I said, it almost killed me.
Maybe try touching the crystal instead.
Okay, I'll touch the crystal.
No, I'll do it. You stop it. Also, can we make just a rule now? Stop jumping in holes. I know you don't have like a history of it or whatever, but can we just...
I'm pretty sure that we do have a history of it. Like, that's the third time?
Definitely have a history of jumping in holes, and I will not stop.
But, alright, here's the thing. I'm just asking for a beat before a hole is jumped in. That you take a survey of the group and look around and be like, we're jumping in a hole, right? And if there's a consensus of no, we're not, then maybe, I don't know, wait 6 seconds before you do it so other people can at least catch up to you.
Okay, wait, run round.
Yeah. Because I can tell both of you are strong enough willed. Core, Hal, you're both intense people, especially in the moment during combat. So I'm not trying to change you as a person or tell you that you can't be you. But a pause, a breath, because I was 50 feet in the air. Was that my fault? Yes. But I assumed we were fighting something on the ground, not in it.
Am I right to imagine that what's his name is actually saying this?
Oh, I'm speaking in character.
Okay, all right, good.
This whole time. Belladin is just Belladin saw people jump into the ground, and the people who came out were fucked up. So that was clearly a bad decision from Belladin's perspective. Was Belladin too far away? Yes.
Poppy raises her hand like eagerly. I wasn't.
No, you were amazing. But you did get stuck in the hole. And he's just doing this rant while we're all just sitting in the dome.
Well, I think Belladin said these are all elements, or they're elementals. So I assume you have fire. You have. And then he pauses, thinking you have the other elementals.
Oh, just touch the crystal, Hal. If you don't, I will.
There is a secret element. It's heart, and I go to touch the crystal.
You touch the crystal, and nothing happens.
And when Poppy sees that, she'll walk up to it and poke at it.
By the way, so the dome gives off light inside, right?
Outside, it's opaque.
Yeah, so it wouldn't be giving off light from the outside.
No, correct.
So it is pitch black in here.
I thought whatchamacallit had a torch lit.
You can also make it clear if you want it to not be opaque. But yeah, we got torches and stuff.
We have torches and still search for fire.
All right. Well, so that first torch was burned already after an hour, so you can mark off another torch.
Fire's on the end of Fentok's finger, usually.
Magic fire.
So whoever wants a torch can go ahead and mark off a torch from their inventory.
Think we carry torches in our inventory?
As you look, and there's like 7 giant torches or pieces of wood hanging out of Hal's backpack. Along with 3 chests and
it
trunks.
Makes for the mundane. Wait, you look like the lady from Labyrinth?
Yeah.
Are you also carrying large chests? How?
No.
Is it empty? It has to be empty.
So Cal is just being Karlak in my Baldur's Gate 3 game, where she's carrying 30 explosive barrels.
But yeah, it's fine. So you guys, I'll say you've made a ring of torches to light the area if you'd like.
I just want to touch the torch to the statue.
No, the stone darkens a bit from the soot and smoke. Nothing else happens.
Magic. My ancestor was magical. It's got to be magic fire. The kind that comes out of Fenthwick's finger.
No, when you touched it, didn't it make a portal?
It didn't make a portal. It kind of... Well, I wasn't really looking at it. You can describe it, Belladin.
I described what I saw. What did I see?
So what you saw was when Hal leaned up against the statue, you saw him grow pale, and fire started to run up the statue in like kind of like a swirling veins from where he leaned up against it, and then condensed into the eyes of the statue. And then once it condensed into the eyes of the statue, a bit of flame in its outstretched palm. So each of these statues is holding a weapon, and then one hand is outstretched, palm up, right? Like a stop, almost like saying stop. And then a bit of flame appeared in the air in front of that hand, and then started to swirl, and then grew bigger and bigger and bigger. You were able to deduce, Belladin, that looked like a elemental portal.
Like to the element of fire?
You're not sure where it would lead exactly, but you read enough about those magics that descriptions of portals to those planes looked similar.
You know, Bellydin, we also have a history of jumping through portals.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't make these portals, based on what I remember.
We have to go through that sealed off tunnel there.
I stop staring at Fenthwick and start looking at Belladin. Belladin is designated tunnel digger.
I will hide, since Belladin's so keen on this. I'll stand behind Belladin and throw a firebolt at the fire statue.
The magic coalesces in your palm, and you fire the firebolt. Hal, about a foot in front of you, the statue suddenly gets blasted with fire. And as the heat washes over you, it dissipates just as quickly. Nothing happens.
What the hell?
Yeah, this definitely looks like a touch thing.
So we just all touch the statue?
No.
That's not the dumbest suggestion I've ever heard.
I'm gonna touch the earth one.
You reach out towards this massive, blocky statue, and you hesitate for a moment. Take a deep breath. Place your palm against it. 1 second. 2 seconds. Nothing.
Hal, come here and touch the statue. Maybe it's connected to your bloodline or something.
All right, let me see. I'll go touch the statue.
You walk over to Belladin, reach out. No hesitation, Hal. Nothing.
I walk back over to the fire one and I touch it.
You walk back over to the fire statue. You place your hand upon it. I need a Constitution saving throw, please.
29.
You take 2 points of fire damage. And sorry, I made a mistake last game when I said it would have been your hit points. Your Constitution is not reduced. But again, as you feel the warmth seep out of your body, Al, you see flames once again springing forth almost from your fingertips, coiling around this statue. These statues are probably like 10 feet tall. It swirls up higher, up towards its head, and then once again coalesces at its eyes. And as the eyes brighten into a deep orange, once again you see a flame appear at its palm and starts to swirl faster, and elongate, and swirl until you have an oblong disc swirling in front of its palm.
Alan's gonna touch the other statues, see if he reacts to any of them while Hal's doing.
Touch a different one. Not the earth one.
While Hal loses some HP and creates a fire portal, Belladin's gonna walk to the air and then the water once and see if there's any reaction when he touches either of those.
No reaction.
Touch the earth one.
I touch the earth one again.
Nothing.
Belladin shrugs. I'm not smart, I've realized. I'm wise. I am not smart.
I will touch the water. I ask Belladin which one's the water one.
My point.
And I will go over there and touch that one.
You go over, touch the water. Nothing happened. It's the cavern glowing in the torchlight, and now the glow from the statue and the swirling flame, disco flame.
And it surges trash cans all over again.
I'll touch each of the other statues to see if it's like have to be in a certain order. Like it's not a portal that it's like a oblong thing of fire, right? It's not a giant portal.
You can give me an Arcana check if you'd like.
Is it more than 2 feet tall?
Yes.
Is it more than 5 feet tall?
Yes.
Can I jump
It
through
is.
it?
It is almost as tall as the statue itself now.
Jesus. Even though he's not touching it anymore?
Wee.
I'll take a ball bearing out of my bag and chuck it at it just to see what happens.
Which side?
I don't know, front side.
All right, so facing in towards the crystal.
Sure.
I want to take a moment to say how fucking baller Randy's response was. he Richard said, which side? And Randy goes, whichever side is the front. That is so funny. Well done, Randy.
Well, yeah, in this case, front and back is a matter of opinion. It's more like that side and this side.
Well, I mean, the backside would be the statue itself. So, right. So you face the statue, right? Like you're looking at the statue, looking at you, and then past in the back of it is the crystal, and then in front of its hand is this swirling disc of flame. You throw a ball bearing at it.
Yep. Just to see if it goes through.
You throw, it passes through.
Does it disappear or does it just go through?
You hear no drop on the other side. You don't hear it hitting stone. I mean, it's your vision is blocked. This is not like, it's not like you can see through this. It is flame. You don't hear the ball bearing drop anywhere.
Or continues to survey his party for 6 seconds.
Give me another ball bearing and I'll throw it through the other side.
I'll toss my ball bearing.
You're going to throw it, Hal?
Not the way that Bentwick did, the other way.
Throw it through? Fentwick, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Oh, because you guys are standing opposite of each other. That's a 5.
You take 1 point of fire damage as a red hot ball bearing smacks you in the cheek. And you hear ding, 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 ding as it hits against the stone next to you.
So we have to go through this portal?
I'm not. I mean, of fire?
Yeah, if we assume that's where it goes, that's not a place I think I want to go.
Yeah, let's just go home.
I mean, we don't need to go home, but is there another way we can go besides the plane of fire?
I mean, we don't know if it goes to the plane of fire, right? We just...
True. We just a flaming portal. But why did these other statues, why did none of them do anything?
Yeah, anything. Paladin's laying on his back.
I don't know. I mean, maybe we have to go into one and then come back out and pull a lever and then go in the next one, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera.
And this gets us through the sealed tunnel. How?
I mean, maybe we have to turn it on, like, and he points at the crystal. I have no idea. I'm not the smart guy. I just hit things or they hit me. I just know that my ancestor was a master of the elements.
He like gets up on one elbow, laying on his side. Do you want to like identify the crystal? Maybe that'll give us.
Maybe.
Well, that's interesting though. So you touched the statues and nothing happened.
I didn't touch the fire one because it literally sucked the light power of the portal.
I turn around and I ask who. Would you mind flying in there and then flying right back out?
Who, me?
I do mind.
because I don't know if the portal's open on.
No, I'm asking who.
Oh, who? Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, if you want to fricassee your familiar, go right ahead.
Who kind of cocks its head towards you, and I mean they obey your command. So
I mean, I explained to who that, you know, this might hurt a little. I swear, I am sorry. But if you don't want to, I understand. Just fly in and fly right out.
I mean, you get the impression that it definitely does not want to fly into the flaming disc of fire, but it will.
Well, if you don't want to, then I'm not going to force you.
I'll walk into the flaming disc of fire.
All right.
Who? Me. And I go into it.
I need a Constitution saving throw. You take 6 points of fire damage. Hal, you find yourself, as you step through, intense heat surrounds your body for a split second. And then the intensity kind of goes away, but the heat remains. And you find yourself on a rocky stone path. Maybe 10 feet ahead of you is a cliff edge. And you see around you the ground you're on continues curving in a large circle 100 feet to your left and right. Are you going to walk up to the edge?
Yeah, I want to see what's at the bottom of the cliff.
So you walk up, and I guess I should explain this better. So you're able to see around you what you're standing on, what appears to be the top of a crater. And you walk up to the edge and you look below, and heat blasts your face as you stare down into glowing crater of lava, roiling and bubbling. You look around and behind you, and the ground appears to slope down a little bit, and then there's just clouds.
I'll walk on the left path.
You continue walking, and you appear to just be the rim of this crater top.
Mm-hmm.
And you continue walking, and you look around, and you could probably see the distant edge, other side. It's just all you see is stone, blackened stone.
So I'll just walk all the way around to where I was.
So when do we start placing bets on him being dead or not?
Well, you all saw Hal jump in and not reappear on the other side of this disc of fire.
Portal still there?
And after about 10 minutes, you see the circle start to get smaller.
Ah, shit. I will touch the statue to try.
Before you do that, let me. Oh, why don't I just bless everybody, since I think we're going through the portal.
Yep.
Now you may touch.
I know this is a vertical portal, but it still counts as a fucking hole, and he walks through.
Or waits for another 6 seconds.
Did you touch the statue beforehand?
Could we get through without it closing? Like, is there enough time for us to get through without it closing?
You could certainly try.
Don't we want it? Don't we want it to not close?
I mean, I don't know.
I don't think we would have waited 10 minutes. I think literally after a minute or two, we all would have been like, okay.
Yeah.
We'll be like, yeah, it's too bad. We really like that.
Yeah, I don't know what you're talking about. Cora's inside of the portal. Like, you're talking like Cora's here.
Fair enough. So you all entered the portal.
Core literally counted 6 seconds in his mind and then went.
Fair enough. So, Hal, as you start to walk along the path to the left, Core, suddenly you appear and see Hal starting to walk along the left side of the rim of this giant crater. The heat, also, Core, you take, I'm just going to keep that at 12, so you can make a Constitution saving for him.
Okay, sure.
I just rolled mine because I'm going in.
Belladin, you succeeded. Core, you failed. So it's 12 points of fire damage total.
Oh, did we get blessed before that happened? Can we
Yes.
add a D4?
That's 2 more help to you.
It does. You just barely made it.
Guess we're all going through.
All right. I need a con save from you as well, Fenwick. Yeah, even with the D4, it's going to fail. So, full Poppy and Fenwick, you take the full 12 points.
If I add 4 to it, does it pass?
9. No.
Okay.
Oh, because 15 was the. Oh yeah, because you're not doing the. Well, then you would need a con save to keep the bless up.
That too. Hang on a second.
Sorry, I forgot that that's what you were rolling, not the fire one.
Of course, that one I pass.
Yeah.
Assuming Core Lance turns around to try to yell back through the portal and just gets hit in the face by Belladin, who's just fallen after him.
Uh-huh.
And he's like, "This is a fucking hole." So you hear the end of hole as I walk into you.
Do we still see portal?
Yeah.
Okay.
So, Hal, as you're starting to walk, you hear a commotion behind you and see your companions falling over themselves.
And we're all cursing like, damn it, how that hurts.
There's no guarantee this thing stays open, right? Like, are we even going in the right direction?
Well, we saw before how long it stayed open, so we just have to go back.
Before that happens.
Time. Yeah.
I guess I'll jump back through and touch it if we need to. This sucks.
Belladin, with your passive perception, there doesn't appear to be anything at the top of this crater.
I think your ancestor used these elemental portals to come to places that were close to the element. Like, this is clearly, he looks around, an inactive volcano, I guess? I don't know if this is the way we're supposed to go. I think this is just, I don't know. I don't really sense anything up here. I'm looking around. I don't know how.
The heat coming from the crater. You don't think this is inactive?
Yeah. Also, I don't want to be here if this thing explodes or erupts or whatever it's called.
Maybe we're supposed to make it erupt. Like, throw a rock in there. I'll pick up a rock and chuck it in.
I just want to point out, we had statues, a crystal, and a door, and we didn't investigate any of them. We just jumped through a portal. So I just want to put that on the record.
We investigated all the statues. And the others didn't do anything.
We just talked and touched stuff.
We are only interested by holes.
I do not ascribe to that.
All right, well then let's go back and I'll take a nap and you can investigate it.
I'm curious, DM, what did the rock do to the hole?
The giant crater of lava, filled with lava. The rock, you saw it land on top of the lava, hiss, heat up, and then melt.
I mean, before we go back, like, is there anything near the bottom of the crater? Like anything that looks out of place? Everybody look.
26 perception.
Belladin, how's the weather going to be like for the next 24 hours here?
That's a good call. Yeah, are we on the same continent?
I don't think he's going to answer that.
You have no idea.
I have cartography. I have a syntax, or whatever that thing's called. I can look at the sun and figure out, like, based on the shadow or whatever, however freaking people do it. Because you can look at a picture and look at the sun and the shadows and figure out where someone's at on the planet Earth. So, what's the weather going to be like for the next 24 hours?
Magic swirls in your hand, and you think you're getting a loading error before you realize it's just hot air swirling in your hand.
It is hot. Does the magic work?
It works.
Okay, it's just hot. It's just hot.
Okay, we can't spend all day here. We should go back if nobody's going to do anything, or else that thing's going to disappear.
Okay.
Belladin, what were you looking for with your perception check?
Is there anything up where we are, down in the crater, anywhere that we can go to or interact with before the time runs out on the portal of interest? You just, with a 26, he's just looking around, trying to figure out if there's something out here for us or if we should go back.
You look around, and again, you see this crater rim extending out all the way. The ground slopes down on the edges outward, and then there's just thick cloud cover where you can't see anything below like 10 feet. from if you try to look on the other side, right? It's just thick cloud cover as far as you can see. You look up, Belladin, there's no sun.
Okay. Okay. I don't think we're on the same plane. We might actually be on the fire plane.
All right, well then let's go back.
Should we all go back before Fenthwick because Fenthwick has the bless up?
Yeah. I go through.
I go through.
I guess I'll go through.
Give the whole one last longing glance and then go through.
No, follow up and after they've all gone through.
DC 15 con save, 9 points of fire damage.
Something better. God dang it.
Does the crystal in the middle turn?
The crystal, once you get back, you go and try to move it, doesn't seem to want to budge.
Is it on a dais or is it floating?
The crystal, it's coming out of the ground.
Mm.
Fine, let's do this methodically. I'll spend 10 minutes and cast detect magic. See if I get any hits.
While Fenswick is doing that, Poppy will take out a magnifying glass from her thieves' kit and inspect the door.
I'll go in order first. So Fenwick, in that time, the portal eventually grows smaller and smaller and then disappears in the light. And fire dims from the statue's eyes. You get pings of magic from all 4 statues, the crystal, essentially almost the cave itself. You get very strong pings of magic from the statues and the crystal. You get enchantment, abjuration, and conjuration. And you get conjuration and abjuration from pretty much almost the ground, the walls.
You say enchantment, conjuration, and
Abjuration.
which? From everything?
Yeah, well, enchantment more on the statues, the crystal, and the far cave wall that is kind of arched almost. But again, there is no like door that you can see. It's like, think of it like looks like it's melted stone almost, like a lava flow. But yeah, you get abjuration, conjuration, and enchantment strongly from those, but then you get it also, it's coming from the very ground and walls of the cave itself.
Quick question. You said that the door is not really a door, it's a melted wall?
Yeah. The only reason why you don't think it's natural, Belladin, is the way it arches.
It's not just like a locked portal that we out, it's stone has been melted.
Have we actually inspected that? We're sure it's real.
Poppy's inspecting the door right now.
Yeah. So getting to that, Poppy, give me an investigation check.
Can I do perception?
Sure.
Oh.
Ooh, you're cold tonight.
It's a cave wall.
I am trained.
No.
May I help?
If you would also like to take a look at it.
Should I roll or provide the...
It's up to you two.
You're the one that's helping, so let me know if you want me to roll again.
I got a +9.
Oh, go for it.
See how I roll though. Oh, not much better. I'm hot on that blessed die though. 18.
You take a look, and again, Belladin, the stone looks natural. Odd in the way that it kind of flows and ripples. The thing that it reminds you most of is like a lava flow. The one thing that keeps coming back to you is the kind of curve at the top, almost like an arch.
Poppy will put her hand on it. Make sure it's real.
Put your hand on it. It's cold, hard stone.
She'll knock on it.
Knock. Solid.
I mean, if we're here long enough, I can just handle this. I can just prep stone shape when I wake up. If it is just stone.
Can I pour some water on the water statue?
Splash. You hear water dripping as Hal has taken his canteen and thrown water on the statue of the water elemental. Nothing.
So this isn't the fifth element.
Yeah,
Belladin says.
Hal looks at all the smart people, mainly at Fenthwick.
We all just
Hey,
look at
hey,
Fenthwick.
it's your ancestor's thing. What did he do here?
Use the elements. I mean, we know he's got a portal to what is possibly the plane of fire.
And Hal, you've touched all of the others, right?
Yep. It touched all the others. I mean, maybe it's the crystal. Like maybe aim a fire at each one of the 4 winding crystal parts.
How tall is the crystal?
Just as tall as the statues.
So about 10.
Oh wow.
10 or
Okay.
15.
Yeah, 10 feet, about, give or take.
I have no better idea. So I might as well. I'll touch the crystal and try to cast Identify on it. See if I get anything off that.
Ritual or just identify?
Just ritual. Yeah.
Okay, so after about another 10 minutes, you identify this is a crystal of elemental sealing. It is powered by each of the 4 elements, and it is ancient, powerful magic.
You say it's activated by the elements?
Uses all 4 elements and is activated by all 4 elements, correct.
Ooh, try throwing a firebolt at the crystal then.
I don't even know if it needs to be. We have fire, right?
Feels like it's already activated. The statue works. So Belladin pours some water on the crystal. If it needs to be magical water or if just regular water will work.
You pour it on the crystal, nothing happens.
Then I pour it on the water elemental statue.
You splash in the same spot that Hal did, nothing happens.
You may need to touch it.
I don't want to lose con though. I only have 14.
Well, heal up if we have to.
Yeah, but this sounds like damage, not just HP loss. Speaking of, Core, how are you feeling there, bud?
I was doing better, and now I'm not doing so good no more. Again.
Weren't you at like max HP?
I was at 81, and then oh, did this thing reset?
Yeah, because you're
I
at
think it might have reset.
35 now.
Yeah, no, I should have only lost.
Yeah, I'm only
12,
rolling 3d6.
I should only lost 12 and 9 halved. So
Okay, Poppy will touch the water statue if nobody else wants to then.
You touch it, just as the others have before you. Nothing.
So if I'm so brilliant, what do I know about crystals of elemental sealing?
You can roll me an Arcana check.
Finally, a good roll.
27. You've never actually seen this in practice. This is something you've just heard about. You read in one kind of esoteric book on ancient druidic elemental magic.
Well, no wonder I can't figure out. It's that crappy druidic magic,
Yeah.
not proper arcane magic.
These crystals call upon the power of all 4 elements to create a magical seal of protection, pretty much encasing whatever you need, both protecting from anything without and anything within from getting out.
Well, apparently it's not working. Oh, sorry.
Well, maybe it is.
It is powered by all 4 elements, and usually the key to unlocking it has to do with the elements as well. It needs to be infused with the power of the elements to both activate and deactivate. The stronger the seal, the stronger the power needed to both fuel it and deactivate it.
So if it's powered by these things, I mean, I'm assuming based on what the fire statue does, that the other statues must activate somehow, and that powers this thing.
I would say with that Arcana check, you would also know that seals like this usually would need to be done in order, in a certain order.
Yeah, it's a combination. And maybe we need to start with fire because this fire statue already works. Right? Like that's telling us how we start.
Okay. Well, I suppose. And so what we need fire, water, what? Earth and cold or something? What are the 4 elements?
Oh, I thought it was earth and wind were the other ones, but maybe what are the 4 elementals? Because I know what elementals look like.
Yes, you see a fire, earth, air, and water. And again, these don't look like normal elementals, Belladin.
They're just
They're
kinda
armored
draped.
and wielding weapons.
A long shot, but do they happen to be numbered?
Yeah, there is a big Roman numeral on the
Yeah.
fire one.
You look at the base and it says "Start here." No. Funny enough, though, you look down. There is no base to these. They're coming from. They flow like the base of them flow into the ground itself.
Okay, so we're trying to activate the crystal. So I'm saying we're gonna put elements on the crystal. So let's try. I guess let's just pick an order.
Firebolt.
Yeah, see if
Right,
Firebolt
fine,
even does
fine.
anything.
I'll toss a firebolt at the crystal.
You throw a firebolt at the crystal.
Of course, we could have just taken a torch and touched it to the crystal.
It's free. It's free 99 for you.
It hits the crystal and dissipates. Does nothing. There's no damage, not even a scorch mark on the crystal itself.
Yeah, I didn't think it would hurt it. Okay, I take a bit of water and I splash it on the crystal.
I am not prepped for any elemental anything. None of my spells.
Well, you could just blow on it. Wave your hands really fast.
Well, I mean, but didn't you say that like when the spells or when the crystals are like strong, they're supposed to have like an equally strong thing to activate or deactivate them? Like,
Which is kind of why I assume the statues are here.
yeah, but how do we open up the portal and then draw the fire out of the portal? I don't know how to do that. I mean, if this is supposed to be ancient druidic shit, Belladin, does Belladin have any knowledge about this? And like how?
Sadly, there are never any ancient druids around when you need them.
You can give me an insight check.
Okay, thank you. Because maybe like Jordan doesn't know shit. I'm not good at riddles. I mean, I feel like I made that clear when I didn't know that there was a doppelganger earlier in this campaign. I was just totally backseating it. And yeah, I'm thinking that too, Rick. But before I start wasting my 4th level spell, because that's the only fire I have.
Wait, did Rick say something? I didn't hear anything.
He sent me a message. 28.
28. You think back to the ancients and the ancient magics of your ancestors.
Of my Furbolg adopted parents.
Beyond that, even. Just to the origins of druidic magic itself. And you think back, and you think, and it's already been on your mind, Belladin. What is the most powerful ancient form of magic? Sacrifice. And then you think about the story that Hal told you on his vision. Did Hal have you mentioned anything about your visions? About what happened with your ancestor from the Oracle?
I probably tell them now.
Well, I'll leave it at that, Belladin. That is the insight that you get.
Well, do you have anything stronger than the Firebolt? Because I do, but
I do.
I will say this, Belladin, with you that 28 insight. The crystal is powered by elements. You have 4 statues of elementals.
Mhm.
A portal created that leads to the edge of a volcano.
well, I'm not killing myself in the volcano.
I'm just telling you where your Belladin's insight is connecting.
Right.
Inside check. Did Belladin just think that one of us needs to jump into a volcano?
Don't do it, Core. Yeah, because the only fire spell. I mean, I've got one. I have Fire Shield, and then that can be ice or fire. That's 4th level spells, so I don't know. And I only have one of those left.
But I'm thinking that I don't think we can do this. Somehow I think it. Otherwise, I don't see the point of the statues.
Yeah, I think we have to do the right order, do fire, and then like water. And if it's not that, then it's fire, then air. And if it's not that, it's fire, then earth.
Well,
Oh.
but Fenthwick brings up a good point too of like,
But-
why would
but
the
wait,
statues
wait.
be there?
When we had the fire statue open, did we try activating any of the other statues at the same time?
Yes.
We did. Did Hal try it?
It's when we were all touching the statues. Yeah.
I did, but I don't think I touched it in the right order, is what I'm thinking. And maybe it's fire and then earth. And if that doesn't do anything, then we can do fire, then cold. And if that doesn't do anything, then we can do fire and air. And to debunk that.
You've spoken about your ancestor. Do you have any more information about him? Like anything that you could tell us that might be helpful here?
Yes, and I proceed to tell them because I don't remember what it is.
So Hal, your ancestor who sunk Varda did so because his younger brother, who had taken control of the Northern Watchers after the eldest brother, and the one who sealed away the fortress, abdicated, and it looked like the youngest brother was going to be made leader. That's who the people wanted. Now, in your visions, you saw this eldest brother was a master of druidic magic and the elements. And for his people, he sealed away Varda and his younger brother and the darkness that had consumed him. And he sealed him away because he couldn't bring himself to destroy him.
I say we go with Hal's plan. If nothing else works, just we'll try out the combination and see what happens.
Yep.
I'll stand at the earth one. That just kind of makes sense. And then
I think it might need to be Hal. It only seems to respond to him.
because he's
So I will do the fire again.
Do we need to re-up Bless? Is this still up?
At this point, it's probably not up.
Yeah, Bless lasts a minute.
Did he get hurt just by touching the statue?
Yes. And he had to make a con save.
Okay, well, I'm just going to do a first level bless, and not everybody's, since it's basically just for him.
Well, how much are you down, Hal? Because you've touched the statue a bunch of times. You've gone through the portal. What's your HP?
I'm down 56, 46, 83 out of 129.
You got 16 back, and I'll just keep hitting you with cure wounds as you need them.
All right, so we'll try I'll turn on the fire first. DM.
Give me con save.
13.
Plus a D4.
Plus a D4.
Nice.
16.
All right, you save, so you take half.
So 3.
Mm-hmm.
So, and then I will we'll just go from left to right. We'll do fire, then water. Which one's water?
Is there anything I would know about the way elements work, or anything that he's told me about his ancestor and that story?
Give me another insight check.
Okay, because maybe there's some way the elements are meant to go, so we wouldn't have to. Because the way combinations work, there's like 100 different permutations.
No, there's
16.
16. Okay. All right. Let's see the insight check first.
Well, actually, there's 9 because we know it has to start with fire.
Yeah.
Wow, I rolled a 2. I imagined I'm maybe one of the people who got the bless, so 12. That was a horrible roll. I rolled a 28 last time and a 12 this time.
You're not coming up with anything else other than what you've already come up with.
Yeah, I point at the water elemental statue.
Yep. I will go touch the water elemental statue.
I will save some time for everybody and say you try out a bunch of different combinations of touching the statue in the 10-ish so minutes while the fire portal is still up, and nothing happens.
Well, I wouldn't do it while the portal's up. I would do fire, then water. That didn't work. Wait for the portal to go down, then do fire, then earth. And wait for the portal to go down and then do fire and air. And if that doesn't work, then my theory doesn't work at all. Because
Okay.
the second one had to pop up if it was
Yep.
supposed to work. So 10.
So I need 3 saves.
Yep. 18,
Made all 3.
25. It's 10, 11.
And each time after you summon the fire portal, the last time you touch the last statue, nothing happens.
Maybe it's like an antenna. Like if we open the fire portal and then we put fire on the crystal, it'll suck the stuff in. I'll touch the fire portal again. And I will put fire on the crystal.
Put fire in the crystal,
Yep.
nothing.
Okay.
When we threw the ball at the back of the portal, we got a fireball.
Ooh.
What if we throw more stuff at the back of the portal? Or fire at the back of the portal?
Hit the crystal with whatever we're throwing.
That's a good idea. Let me know how that goes, Core.
Mm-hmm.
Core cannot throw fire, so Core will throw.
Portal's still technically up.
When Hal threw the ball bearing, he was on the inside. His back was towards the
To the
crystal,
statue.
and then he threw out because the statues are facing outward from the crystal.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
But when you threw in, it disappeared?
Yes.
Maybe we just need to throw more fire stuff in? Is the portal open?
Yes. Hal just opened it.
Yeah, Core's just going to start throwing whatever he can into the portal in that direction to see if anything happens. If he overloads it with stuff.
Just into the portal, so it goes through.
Yep, so it goes through. Just rocks, anything you can find. Anything useless, potions, all that stuff.
Potions are useless?
Wow.
Core rummages through your pockets, Belladin, and throws a golden
He
leaf
sh-
through
he
the
sure,
portal.
He sure as fuck doesn't. I mean, sacrifice, right? So, but I mean, we're sacrificing every single time we touch one of these things. It damages us. Sacrifice is happening. But but this is a great magic, a great ancient magic. So it needs to be a great sacrifice.
We need to go back and get some sacrificial people.
Would your ancestor do human I don't know. This just feels weird to me. I don't understand what's happening here. This is.
You can give me one more insight check, Belladin.
Let's see how I roll. No, could have been better.
21. Yeah, it's pretty good. 24.
If I'm blessed, 24.
Human sacrifice has been a taboo for a long time. Well, I would say sentient sacrifice, not just human. And only in the greatest, utmost need for the world has there been recorded cases where it's been viewed as a necessary sacrifice.
Like in Enix's case.
That comes to mind. Yep. While this seems like a tragic story and, something disastrous for the Northern Watchers, this doesn't seem something like it would end the world. And you think what you would do, Belladin, if it was your brother, and how this druid, this ancestor of Hal, couldn't bring themselves to destroy their brother. And if they couldn't bring themselves to destroy the brother, then maybe they didn't want them locked away forever. Maybe they had hope. So that you think there has to be a way. And you also think how you would do it. And you feel a connection to this druid. And if it was your tribe who was corrupted and felt the darkness, you'd want to make sure that whoever came was damn sure that they knew what they were doing and wanted to do it and would do anything it took.
So it's just painful. It's gonna hurt.
Wonder if Hal doesn't have to be willing to jump into the volcano.
Yeah, but if we're wrong, Hal's dead.
And it puts me out of my misery.
So you're saying we could have solved this puzzle if Hal would have just lost 2 more hit points?
Has anyone else touched the fire statue other than Hal?
I think we've all touched.
No, we haven't.
Yeah.
No,
Core will
because
touch the fire statue.
Give me Constitution saving throw, please.
It works, guys. It works for everybody. I feel pain.
Look at that. 1 point of damage. Not that much pain. So it's just not a Hal thing.
Guess I'll just continue holding on to the statue while everybody's thinking about stuff.
Oh, what are you doing? Does it continually damage him as he's holding onto it, or is it a one-time thing? Like, is there an activation cost?
Tell me, Core, are you holding on to it? Give me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, that is it. It's sacrifice. He just needs to keep holding on to it.
Oh, I wonder if maybe while he's hanging on to that, we might be able to activate the other.
Oh, we all need to hold on to him. All right, well, I'm going to heal fucking Core real quick, and then I'm going to go grab a statue.
I'm assuming I failed. Is it more than just 12 damage?
You take 12 damage, and your Constitution is reduced by 1.
Jesus Christ. 6 points of healing to Core, just to kind of offset the damage he's taking. And then I'm going to go touch the... Did we know the order? Did we figure that out?
There may not be an order. Maybe they just have to all be activated.
All right, I'm just going to go grab the Earth one as quick as I can, because I know that Core is getting damaged more and more every round.
Core, you don't feel any more pain.
I made a sacrifice. Look at that. It's how stupid good rolls that had us stuck here. Core would look up at you guys in confusion after a while. It hurt a lot once and then stopped. I think you just have to accept the pain.
Anything happens when I grab the Earth statue?
No.
Grab the water statue?
Nope. You touch all 3 other statues, nothing happens.
And then the portal just closes after 10 minutes?
If you all wait around for 10 minutes, the portal doesn't seem to be diminishing in size.
Okay. So the greater the sacrifice, the longer it stays open? Or maybe now it's just open?
Hey, Core, how does the statue feel?
All the pain is gone, right? Like I'm just holding on to it and it feels normal now.
It's warm, but it's not burning you, or you don't feel anything being pulled from you anymore.
Yeah, just one big pain. Now just warmth.
All right. Belladin slices his hand, not like gushing open, but he cuts his hand and then he puts it on the water statue.
You can take a point of slashing damage. Nothing.
Oh, that's important.
Guys, there's still an order, fellas. We gotta do this right.
Use a hero kit to bandage up my hand.
Yeah,
Fire
there's
likes
an
wind.
order.
Maybe try the
What's
maybe
next?
Try the air. Fire likes wind.
Maybe the same person that sacrifices to this statue needs to touch the next one, because I touched all the other ones and nothing happened.
Okay, Core will try touching the air with Hal at the same time.
Then fire, then... I don't know, I'm gonna stop talking. I have a headache and I'm already not good at this.
Yeah, I guess Core will go back to the fire and then try the water.
I'll say Core, you do this combination a few different ways. Nothing happens. The portal is still spinning.
Fire never hurts him again.
No.
Okay.
And the portal stays open.
Yes.
What happens now if I touch the fire?
It's warm.
I go in the fire portal and see if it's changed.
We need to go get something from there and put it on the crystal. Maybe some of the lava from the volcano. Yeah, exactly. We had the same thought at the same time.
You go in, Hal. You walk towards the edge, and where there was just a lake of lava, you see now an island in the middle, raised. And what appears to be 5 statues surrounding a crystal in the middle.
Did it hurt Hal as he passed through the portal?
No.
So, but the lava's still there. If there's an island,
The lava's still there. Yes.
Oh, let's do some water walk.
There are a pile of potions inside of the inside of the portal.
there is a bunch of rocks and a few potions, Hal, on the other side of the portal. Whatever whatever you threw through is there.
Finders keepers. Creatures causing molten lava can still take damage from the heat, so we just need to fucking hurry.
So you're saying we should jump in the hole?
I've already gone through the portal. We just need to get across the lake.
If only one of us had boots of flying.
Well, what is the distance? Yeah, I can't carry. I am weak.
Well, no, I'm saying you go.
What's the distance from where we are to the island?
60 feet.
60 feet. I cast water walk on all of them with a ritual, and then I go check out the statues. What is the additional statue? Are they all the same, and then there's one additional?
So you go and look at the statues, and they are all of fire elementals. There's this rocky island in the middle, right, of this lake of lava, and there's now stone steps leading up to this kind of circular area with 5 statues surrounding this crystal, right? So that you walk up, there's the steps that open up to this circular kind of dais, and then the crystal right in the center, and then 2 statues to the left, 2 statues to the right, and then a statue right across the center. The statues to the left and right have their palm held up, and their weapons held in the other hand. The statue right across has their sword down and their hand extended out.
I don't have a fire cantrip. Am I wasting a 4th level spell? I'll just try a torch to see if I can just get away with using torch. So I'll use my flint and steel or whatever.
What you're? It's an island in a think pool of lava.
That's true. I'll
You could just stick the torch into the lava. It will
Good
probably
call.
ignite.
Good call. I probably don't even have to touch it. I could just get close enough. It'll just ignite, like in Breath of the Wild. Don't get any bombs out.
I was thinking Star Wars.
Go up to the. I mean, in Breath of the Wild, if you had a bomb out on near the volcano, it just blew up on you. Yeah, I'm gonna try and touch the torch to the crystal and see if that'll do it. If I need to use magic.
You touch the torch to the crystal, nothing seems to happen.
Shit. Bentwick, would you like to be carried? I think I could carry you. We just go really slow.
Can he actually carry me?
As long as you're not over your encumbrance weight.
No, not my carry encumbrance.
Yeah.
Yeah, we just go half speed, but I mean, you know.
So what? Where? How far away is this island?
It's 60 feet across.
60 feet, let's say.
So I just pick you up and.
Well, you don't. I don't even need to be over there. I can just shoot firebolts from here.
Oh, that's true. Isn't it like 120 or?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just pointed the crystal. Yeah, I think we need fire. I'm bad at this.
Mm-hmm.
You sure it doesn't need a hug? Last one needed a hug.
Core, stay there.
I can give it a hug.
No, Core.
You shoot a firebolt at the crystal, nothing
Sure.
happens.
How about the statues?
Which one are you aiming for?
The one nearest to me.
The one that has its palm raised up or pointed at the crystal.
I'm gonna say pointed at. Why not?
So that's the one directly across from you all. So let's say the portal is a straight line, right? So from the stair step, you look over, there's a lava, the island, then the stone steps, then the crystal, and then the statue right across, right? Straight line. That statue has its sword down and its hand extended out, palm to the side.
Oh, I thought it was pointed towards the crystal. Okay, sorry.
The hand is pointed towards the crystal, but the palm is extended to the side.
The statues are in a star formation, right?
Yes.
There's only 4 of them. How can they be in a star formation?
There's 5.
Oh, there's 5. Okay.
There's 5 on this side.
I can just show you.
Oh, cool. I'm super glad I'm on the island by myself.
So let's say most of the stone is lava.
Yeah.
The steps is kind of where the island starts. So I'll say outside of that circle is lava. And then and
then 60 feet away is
I'm just gonna start shooting statues.
Pew pew pew.
So you're aiming at this one. Nothing happens. I'll say you shoot this one, and the flame appears on its palm.
Oh, nice. Do the other 3. Does it stay there as he shoots the other ones?
Yeah.
Smart. Keep shooting.
I just keep shooting.
You shoot all 4, and all 4 palms are now holding a flame.
Okay, now what happens if I shoot the 5th one?
You shoot the 5th one, and the blast dissipates on the stone.
Okay, maybe we have to touch it.
How high off the ground is the hand?
These statues are smaller, probably only around 6 feet.
Does he look like he's got his hand out to shake?
It reminds you very much of Hal reaching out for a Beastmaster handshake.
Oh no! Can you bless me again?
What? I'm just not like made out of magic, you know.
You're a bless machine. This is what you do. I'm just kidding. Okay, well, we'll just see how it goes.
You can have a nice long lay down afterwards.
Yeah, if I survive. Okay, Hal. Let's see how this goes. And I do the Beastmaster handshake to the statue with the other 4 statues' hands lit.
You do the Beastmaster handshake, you grasp on, and you feel the heat and warmth starting to rise in your hand. And it gets hotter and hotter, almost too hot to the touch, but not quite. Are you still holding on?
Yeah, I'm not going to be bellow dim because it's about to be very bright here for a second.
No, that was the ancestor. His name was Bella Dim.
Oh, boo.
So bad.
So
with my other hand, right? I put the magical staff like down on the ground so it doesn't get affected by whatever fire magic is happening here because that's stressing me out. And I get ready with somatic components to do fire shield if I feel like I'm about to be caught on fire to just try and.
Okay. So the first thing you notice, Belladin, is the heat around you rises.
Oh no.
It's getting uncomfortably hot. You sweat. The sweat starts to pour. You can feel your hand heating up, and you're looking around, and you see the flames growing bigger on the palms of the other statues.
Yep.
But at the edge of your vision, you notice something else happening as well. On the edges of the lava around this island, you see bits of flame start to flare up. But they're not going down. And they're coming up. And you see some of them have form.
Oh. Oh.
And when we get back from break, we're going to roll initiative.
All right. I would say that as soon as I saw fire elementals coming out of the fire, the thing I was holding, which was the fire shield, would go off. So I'd cast fire shield on myself.
So, Storm Chasers, you find yourselves on the edge of this volcano. Some of you on the island in the center, as forms of flame start appearing out of the lava on the edge of this island. I will say your fire shield does go off, Belladin, as you were holding that, being ready. Hal, you are first to act.
Do I get a sense that these guys are hostile, or are they just running towards the portal?
You see them. They are not facing towards you. They look to be facing towards Belladin and going towards Belladin.
Okay. Well, I'm gonna run over to the island.
Oh dear God! They all have water walk on.
Yes, I'll say it's a 10-foot drop down the edge.
Okay.
Give me a dex save. You take no damage.
You're quite literally hot tonight.
So it's 60 feet to the edge of the island from where you were.
I will have to dash, which gives me another 20 feet.
So it should put you right up there. Yep. There we go.
And I will rage.
All right, Poppy.
I guess Poppy will follow suit.
Papa, if you want to wait for my turn, I can teleport us both over there.
Sounds good. Thank you. Poppy will ready to grab onto Fenswick when it's his turn.
You just got to be standing next to me.
Oh, and Poppy will twiddle her thumbs, wait for Fenswick.
Actually, you might want to move at least 5 feet away from core, or 10 feet away from core.
Oh, okay. Then Poppy will move behind Fenswick.
Yeah, you guys are off the map right now. You can just tell me where you are. What do you want to do?
And then she'll action dodge. Action dodge.
Poppy is dodging. All right, that's the end of Poppy's turn. Now the elementals act. So, beat.
These things are large.
Yeah, according to
Yeah.
the token set.
And you see they're moving up in groups. That's supposed to be 5. All right. And I will say that they are more grouped up than this.
Do I get maybe like an insight check? Tell if they're or the crew.
You can give me an insight check.
Thank you,
Sure.
sir. Would be looking around in a panic. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That was the first one though. The first die was my higher die, so that's a 22.
22. They are moving towards you, sir.
Yep. Okay.
That is their turn. They could not reach you.
Luckily. Okay, so it's my turn now. Do I get the feeling that the statue is still reacting to me holding its hand? Like it's still doing what
The
it should be
flames are
doing?
growing. Belladin, you can mark yourself as concentrating as well.
Oh, interesting. So does that mean I'm not able to cast any concentration spells? I'm focused on the statue.
Yeah, I would say that.
It's kind of taking all my mental.
Yeah, it's taking all of your
as
energy.
if I was concentrating.
Yeah.
That changes things. Definitely.
Was your fire shield concentration? I hope not.
No, luckily Fire Shield is not concentrated. And it lasts 10 minutes. It's kind of designed to be something that you can use outside of combat, but in this case it's very helpful. Wow, wild. Okay. That changes a lot. I'm going to my action to enact my symbiotic entity, wild shape, 32 temp HP. Looks like, yeah, two of these guys are within 10 feet of me. So I'm going to make this topmost guy give me a con saving throw. Hail of Spores, DC 17.
Con save.
Oh, beautiful.
So he takes.
5 points of necrotic damage.
And which one? You said this one?
Yes, sir.
Describe your halo of spores, please.
Yes. So there's always this weird kind of haze around Belladin. Sometimes it looks like as if you were in a desert and there's like a heat fuzz on the ground, you know, of the called like a barrage effect from all of the heat coming off of the floor. But for him, it's this weird kind of swirling sphere that's always around him. And sometimes it's closer, sometimes it's farther away. But in combat, he pushes that out away from himself in a range of about 10 feet. And whenever anything is comes within 10 feet of him, he's able to take that concentration, that moving flow of spores that are always in the air around him, and the air kind of thickens and moves towards this fire elemental to sap energy away from it. But because they're fire elemental, I don't know if it's actually going to do it. Yeah, would be necrotic damage.
So describe how the spores affect this this creature.
I mean, according to the text or the ability, the reaction to do necrotic damage to one creature you can see within range. So I imagine they just suck energy away from the fire, right? Because for a living creature, it would be vitality that would be absorbing. That's what necrotic damage usually is, that it's taking away vitality from a humanoid. But this affects creatures, not just humans. so it would remove energy.
So for a moment, the light around this creature starts to grow. And you think it's from the creature itself, but then you realize, no, it's the spores. As each of them sucks in more of this flame and fire and grow brighter and brighter and almost turn into tiny little flames themselves, microscopic almost, except for the blinding brilliance that they're now giving off. And by the time the light clears, that creature's no more.
Ooh. Okay, interesting. But that was action. That was reaction. Sure, I don't have. I do have a bonus action I can do. No leveled spells.
Core. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Core's not too excited about running into fire, guys, because last time you guys just set him on fire.
Oh,
So
yeah,
I think he's
still-
gonna stay
I
back
forgot
here.
about-
I'm still really sorry about that. I just
I
want
think
to
he's
make
just
that
gonna
clear.
stay back here as far away from Belladin as possible, and just take a couple pot shots at maybe these dudes with the bow.
Oh my god, I just thought about that. The way Belladin lit you on fire, and now he's on this island in lava and fire elementals. Like,
It's
this
the
has to be
long game, fan. You thought I
this is-
wasn't
This is
I planned it
traumatic.
all
Has
off.
to be. Yeah, this has to be traumatic for Core.
100%. So we just gonna go ahead and try some shooty time at these ones in the back because they're easier to hit.
Oh, good roll.
So man, 24 lands
24 hits.
or 8 points of piercing damage.
8 points of piercing damage.
They're doing all right.
Your arrow pierces through the flame of this creature, and the flame dissipates.
Right. Well, then the second arrow, I shot at the same creature. Apparently, it just goes to the same space. I'm
Yep.
assuming.
Yeah, it misses the others, unfortunately.
All right.
You shoot so fast, you weren't expecting the creature to go down that fast, and your second
nothing
arrow
dies
hits
with one
lands
arrow.
Yeah.
I'm gonna come up to the edge. I think that's as close as I could convince myself to go without Belladin being in like mortal peril.
So you're on the edge of the crater right now. So you're going down in the lava onto the edge of the island. You'd be water walking on the lava right now. Because you were
No. Yeah. Let's stand on ground.
Okay.
If that's an option. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine.
Well, I step up next to Poppy and cast Thunderstep. And we teleport across.
Place yourselves where you would teleport to.
Hey, the island's about 60 feet.
60 feet from where you are, yeah.
Okay, so we'd be about there. Then I suppose I will move up another 25 feet.
Wow, you're up.
What did the bow do when Core shot at them?
What did the bow do?
Yeah.
It seemed to penetrate through the flame of one, and it dissipated.
All right, then Howl unswing his bow and shoot at this one over here.
Oh yeah, it doesn't really matter. Yep. Okay.
I can move if you want me to.
No.
Okay.
It's fine. I was just looking something up.
21.
21 hits.
Who are these fire dragon elementals?
And which one are you shooting?
This one here, like this one.
Okay.
For 13. Maybe 11.
11. Yeah, it's only melee damage.
And it dissipates.
All right. I think I want to shoot one next to Belladin.
But it's kind of you.
Hope it doesn't blow up.
I mean, you haven't moved on your turn either, so I don't know if you need to adjust for range.
15.
15 hits.
Same thing, 11.
11 and 1 near Belladin. Flames dissipate into nothing as the arrow pierces through it. Yep.
Thank you, everybody.
That's my turn.
Let's see. About this far. Bonus action dash. This far. This far. Okay, how far is this thing? She will valiantly try to save Belladin and try to rush in as far as she can.
Don't sound so happy about it.
Hey, I'm just happy that people are showing up. That was a river of fire or a lake of fire.
So that was movement, bonus action, dash. Wait, let me make sure I can do bonus action. It's been a while. Can I do bonus action? Yes, I can. Yes, I
Yes.
can.
Yeah, you can.
And then is that 80 feet? Wait, wait. She'll take out her whip and she'll ready an action to hit whatever comes, whatever is near, passes by. Yeah, this is gonna be fun.
So these ones here. I'm gonna move towards you, Belladin, and make an attack. 6. Does a 21 hit?
Yup.
You take 12 points of fire damage as these elementals swarm around you and strike you with their flaming fists.
Okay.
I need you to make a con save for me.
Sure. So, yeah. So I currently have the chill shield on. The attacker takes 2d8 cold damage when they hit me, and I will make that con save for you. And that's that just is for 10 minutes, and whenever anybody hits me, they take cold damage. And I took 6 because I have resistance.
Sounds good. One of them dissipates into nothing. Oh,
No, you can do it for all of them. You don't have to just do that. Con save, you said?
yes.
11.
That's enough. It's just like you're concentrating on a spell.
Oh, okay. I only have a +3, so.
So I guess you got to keep holding on to that, huh?
Yeah, I think so.
These ones come up to you. 6 plus. Does a 26 hit?
Yes, sir.
So that's 4 times 5. That's 20 points of fire damage base.
-10, and then everybody who hits me takes 2d8.
So these are minions. They're working as a group, so one would just take. It's not enough for their damage the damage to go over.
Yeah, it says whenever a creature within 5 feet of you hits you with a melee attack, the shield erupts with ice. The attacker takes 2d8 cold damage from the chill shield.
Yeah. So if the damage was enough to go over their threshold, then it could kill another one, but it's not.
Okay.
So far.
Yeah, this was I only rolled 10 on this one. I think I rolled a 9 last time. And then another con save.
Yep.
Okay, 17.
This one right here, just so I know that it's 3.
Does my held action go off?
Yeah. I'll say they go by you. So your held action goes off first. Jeez.
No sneak.
No sneak?
Yeah, because it's just 7.
Okay. Unfortunately, they are immune to poison. So one does dissipate as the whip wraps around its neck and the fire goes out, which does actually help Illidan.
Thank you.
16 to hit.
I believe that misses Belladin.
It does, yeah.
Ones will go here. I'm just saying, I'm keeping them separate so I can see them, but they are within 5 feet of you.
Totally understandable.
26 to hit.
Definitely is.
All right, that is 20 points of fire damage, and one of them will roll for your damage first.
I'll roll good. Nope, 7.
Nope. All right, one I always keep doing that. One dissipates, and at the same time, you notice more emerging from the fire.
Right.
I'd say they use some of their movement to get out of the flame. So they're about here. They're about here. They're about here. They're about there. All right, that is their turn. Belladin, you're up.
Okay. That's concentration. Okay, I could do that. Alright. Luckily those guys are large. So they all have to do a dexterity saving throw. 1,
Very
2, 3,
nice.
4, 5, 6. That's the one earth spell that I had. I was like, I don't want to waste this. It's a 3rd level spell, guys.
Makes it easy. What save again? Dex?
Dex, yes, sir. Wow. 19 points of bludgeoning damage as the ground erupts. I think even if they save, that's over their HP, I think. They're dying with 7, so that's double their HP.
So I'm using the minion rules from MCDM. So any damage brings them to 0.
Oh, okay.
If they fail a save or any attack hits them, any damage brings them to 0. Any damage over their maximum hit points goes to the next minion for like melee attacks and ranged weapon attacks. I do need to make one save because this is the 6th one. So they go in groups of 5, 17. I mean, I don't think it really matters because it still
Makes the
kills them.
save, but yeah, it's still.
Yeah, I don't know why they even have that. They should just say they die. I guess it makes a difference if it's not a damage spell. But yeah, Belladin, the ground erupts as these elementals advance upon you, and the flames just disappear as you earth erupt them into oblivion.
You should keep the square there.
Oh, for the difficult terrain, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they're floating though, aren't they? Aren't they hovering?
Yeah, I think it matters only for us, not for them.
Yeah. So should I put it back there?
Yeah, go ahead.
It wouldn't matter for Poppy, that's why.
All right, that's where it was. All right, he's gonna use reaction on this guy that's right next to him. That is a con saving throw.
He would take half damage, right?
Yeah,
Or no,
but
it's save or suck.
I'd save or suck. That's why.
Okay, con save.
Yeah, because it's a feature.
Yeah. Natural 20.
For him. Yeah, he's just gonna stay there. He's got to keep his hand on it. So that's it.
4, you're up.
Yeah, Core's going to continue closing the distance, and then he will take. I guess he'll shoot at these 2 individual ones up there that are next to Belladin. And that'll hit.
Yep.
I don't think I can
Roll for
go above
damage?
thresholds, but I'll roll for damage anyway.
Not quite. Is that max? No.
That is not my max, but I mean it's close to it.
Yep.
And the other one, I keep shooting to arrows at the same fucking guy.
You're shooting too fast, Core. You're not used to enemies dying this fast.
That's my turn.
So any damage takes out a minion?
Yep.
Okay. Then I'm going to cast a 5th level magic missile and target 7 of these guys.
Oh,
All right.
sick as hell.
You tell me which 7.
The one here next to 4.
Okay. Belladin, yep.
These 4 guys. And 2 of the guys out of this group.
As a barrage of magic arcane energy shoots from the tiny form of Fenthwick and Gundam style just swirls in the air and boom, after the explosions clear. There's a lot less of these creatures around you, Belladin.
Nice. Oh, you rolled max too. Nicely done.
I'm gonna keep shooting. Let's go over here and shoot this guy. Let me know if I need to move or anything. This guy. I have him targeted with my targeting.
Might be zoomed out too far. There's just barely a dot right there.
Okay. No, you're fine.
Okay.
They're large enough where you can see them.
15.
15 hits. 13 damage.
11.
11? No rage? Oh, right.
Rage doesn't work on range.
Melee, yep. And it dissipates.
Then the one next to it,
All right.
20.
Your arrow pierces through both creatures, and they dissipate into smoke and nothing.
That's it.
Poppy will 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. She will bonus action dash so she can move a little this way like that behind Belladin, and she will hold her action.
Belladin, you'd be one square closer because the statue's right there. You'd have to be holding on to it.
Okay. Yeah. Sorry. Wherever I should be.
There? Yeah, okay, we'll do that then. And then she will hold her action for will attack with her whip when any creature is adjacent to Belladin.
It is now the elementals' turns. These ones are going to, and you said this is difficult terrain, right?
Yes, that square.
Yeah.
Around it. Say that the last one's not able to get to you though. So it's just a +4.
Does that set off my reaction?
Yes. Your reaction will go off first.
28 for 25 points of damage.
25 points of damage as 3 of them are immediately whipped out of existence, leaving only the 2. So that would be -2, 27 to hit. I still rolled a 19. So for 8 points of damage, Belladin. And one
Yeah,
of them.
You don't need to ask me if a 27 hits, dude.
Yeah.
That's very funny though. So 4.
And then as immediately as the one that strikes you is just frozen, and there's this weird moment of frozen flame before it shatters.
Level 4 spells, man.
And I will need another con save for him.
Ooh, 16.
You are fine. They are able to reach here. Wow, I rolled terribly. 15.
Yeah, that's a miss.
Yep. These ones don't really have a way around, so they're just going to move here. Oh, sorry, more of them will come out. More of them have moved out from the flame. Now, Belladin, it's your go.
Well, I've got one more level 3 spell, so here we go. Or one more slot, anyway. Deck saving throw for all 5 of those guys. Yeah, that's a fail. I'm pretty sure they're just.
That's a 9. It's Earth Erupt again. It's the earth beneath your feet, Poppy, rumbles and cracks and shatters and splinters once more, erupting and wiping out the group of elementals in front of you.
Con saving throw on the guy to my top right here.
18.
Yeah, he makes it. So it's good.
Doesn't like you need me here, Belladin.
I don't have a lot of that left. And you watch how he's just got his hand stuck in the bear or Beastmaster handshake, and he's just sweating, and it's just super hot. Like,
All right, Core, you're up. Did we lose Jason?
Nope. I'm just on mute.
Okay.
Sorry, I was looking for 2 to shoot at, but it looks like there's only 1 near Belladin, so I'll shoot both arrows at that one, since I'm gonna miss my second arrow anyway. Attack.
That hits.
There's no one for it to even move to, even if I did more damage, but attack again, shooting
20.
at this one,
Okay.
and that actually hits. Look at that.
Yep. Roll for
You
damage.
just stop believing in yourself and it works. There we go. 10 more damage to that guy. Cool.
Both of them
And-
dissipate as the arrows burst into flame.
Yeah, I don't see a need for me to get closer. I'm gonna stay here.
All right, Fenwick, you're up.
I will move up to that spot, and then I will thunder step away.
damn.
So they all need to make con saves.
That's going to be a nope. As with a loud crack, you feel a rush, pulse of pushing energy, Core, as you see Fenwick run up and then pop away and appear behind you. Top of the 4th round. Belladin,
Yes, sir.
you feel the hand grow hotter and hotter. The flames of the palms of the statues grow ever larger and taller. And you see them, the tips starting to flicker and bend towards the crystal. At the same time, your hand's getting really hot. And as you were looking away and casting your spell, it feels tighter. But there wasn't a grip on your hand before. And you look back, and instead of a statue, you see the form of the statue on the other side of the portal, grasping your hand.
Dang.
Woohoo!
Thank God for AoE spells, huh?
And that is where we pick up on round 4. It is your turn.
Move forward 40 feet. Bow is still in hand, and I will. Can I see this one here with my little?
Yes, you can see everything.
Got it.
There's the rocky terrain is not big enough to impede any vision or anything.
Longbow.
That hits.
Roll damages. It's going to be 12. Let me turn off my range.
12 points of damage.
And second attack, the next one is 27 for only 8 damage.
2 dissipates into nothing as your arrows pass into it, burn up in the process.
That's my turn.
Poppy, you're up.
Can I attack Lady over here?
I would say they would have cover from Paladin at that angle.
Would they still have cover?
No. And I believe you're now in the difficult terrain from Erupted Earth. So just a cameraman.
All right. I will. Let me stand there instead. I will attack with the whip. Whip it. Whip
I think that hits, yeah.
for 47 points of damage.
Very nice.
And if they're not immune, they need to roll a con saving throw.
They are immune.
And then she'll move back. Okay, yeah. Yeah, nope. So take a step there. And then bonus action. Bonus action. Where's my bonus action? Since he's behind Belladin, then I will do a hide.
Go for it. As long as they don't move away from that. So you're probably hidden from them as long as you're in this direct line of sight and not anything else, if that makes sense.
That's it.
Up and 50 feet. So these 2 will move up to you, Poppy, and attack. 16 to hit. Pretty sure that misses.
Misses.
40. These guys will just spend their movement and action to dash and get up to you. That is their movement. It will move up here. They will use their action to also dash and move up here. Core and Hal, you each take 5 points of fire damage. Bentwick, you take 10 points of fire damage, and Hal, you take another 5 points of fire damage. As these creatures swarm into your space and you are engulfed in this living inferno. All 3 of you also catch fire. The rest of these guys will, I'll say they dashed up to there. That is their turn. Now it is the Guardian's turn. Paladin, are you holding on tight enough to try to grapple this thing?
I mean, am I allowed to grapple when it's not my turn?
You started off holding it, so
Yeah.
I'm gonna say you
Continue to try and hold it?
yeah. Mm-hmm. Okay. In that case,
What you do is use your other hand and stroke her hand.
Yeah, I put my hand on her hand when we're on the metro, and then we just
yeah,
keep
she's
doing
gonna make
that.
2 attacks at you for now, Belladin.
Yep, that's a hit.
21.
Mhm.
All right, you take 10 points of fire damage.
All right, that
is reduced down to 5, and let me see how much damage you take in return.
From your shield, right?
Yeah, 2d8 cold damage per hit, so I'll roll it. Snake Eyes, 2 points of cold damage.
You also cannot take reactions this turn.
Okay.
I didn't like that though. Right, it's already attacked though, so I can't. Going to try to shove you for its second attack.
The contested roll, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, there's one thing about Belladin. He is both athletic and acrobatic, so let's do it. Well, let's see it. And I just try and dodge it, while holding on, kind of move out of the way while keeping my hands on it. So yeah, thank you.
All right. Bonus action. You see it kind of swirl with flame. You see the lava and the fire all kind of roars up for a second, and spouts of lava and flame go as the heat intensifies. And it's going to use its convocation of fire and give itself a flame bloom. So you see it just kind of point its finger straight into the air, and a small, like, red seed of flame appears, and they just point it right in between you and Poppy. Paladin, the start of your turn, you take 7 points of fire damage from holding on to the creature.
Down to 3. That's really interesting. Let me look at the spell. I'm just popping it in there so it's up there.
Yeah.
It hits me with
shit.
a melee attack. Nah, this is just by me holding it.
Yep.
And then it's my turn.
The seed landed in between you and Poppy and burst into a swirling sphere of fire. So you take another 10 points. So I'll make 2 con saves, please.
Oh, right. Wow, I forgot about that. Yep. Was that an ability check? So that should have been...
Yeah, it still beats it. And then one more.
How do I save? Oh, there it is. Come on. No. That's it.
So your concentration on holding this breaks, and you see the flames that were spouting out from the statues and going higher and higher and leading towards the crystal start to go down. It is your action to reinitiate.
Man, I'm really running out of spells here. And I don't have potions either. Wow, not a single health potion. Yep, no health potions. Okay. I guess I'll just grab it again.
Okay, so yeah, you're still holding on to it. It was just your concentration that was broken.
These guys are kind of mopping us right now. From a movement perspective, like, do I have to like move out and then around where I am, or can I just move straight down?
You could move straight down. By the way, you're still on fire.
Yeah. I need an action for that though. Movement's not gonna help any of that. Core is going to try to. He really dislikes his fire. He is going to try to cuddle in here next to, I think, where he saw hell.
Uh-huh.
He's gonna dig deep, and he's gonna go ahead and pop out his astral arms. So I don't think that's most of it. That's most of them, but anything within 10 feet of him needs to make a dex save. DC 16.
No.
I used to have it out here. Darn it.
10 feet, right?
Yeah, it's 10 feet.
No need to roll for damage.
I guess from there he'll use his action to
Put out the flames.
Yeah. Shit. This is bad because they're just gonna keep setting us on fire every turn.
Okay, so you still take, at the start of your turn, you would still take 5 points of fire damage.
I figured, yeah, I was kind of waiting on you to. He really doesn't like fire, so I think he will spend his action to take out to stop the flames, and I think that means he's moving this way for the rest of his turn. And he will end his turn there.
Fentwick, you're up.
I'm gonna move down 5 feet, and I am gonna thunder step away from these guys. So everybody within 10 feet.
Sorry, you should have only taken 5 points of fire damage. 10. And at the start of your turn, you take another 5.
Okay. So all those guys should go away.
Yeah, it's a level, so they would take half damage.
Thunder damage.
So with the thunderous crack, Fentwick swarm dissipates in front of your eyes, Hal, and appears far down the steps from you, and in the concussive wave, the flames of all the creatures that were left after the ones that had already been dissipated from Core's astral arms blow into smoke and nothingness.
Okay, and I'm gonna use my bonus action to fade away. So I'm also invisible.
Okay.
That's it.
Hal, you're up.
Do I take 5?
You do.
I'm going to use bonus action, get 5 back, and move forward 40 feet, and shoot at this creature right here. for 19.
19 damage. This time, you, with being this close, you're able to really draw back the bow to its max draw length. And as your arrow passes through, it starts to catch fire and burst. And as the first one dissipates, your arrow pierces through the second as well. And Poppy, you see this flaming arrow flying through this creature, and it burns away just before it reaches you.
Second attack, I will attempt to shoot this creature next to Belladin. 20 to hit for 8 piercing.
Dissipates.
How many are up here next to Belladin besides the main?
There's 4 left now.
37.
4 left. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
37's next round.
Don't give him
Use that. Poppy's next. I'll act on charge.
Charge.
11.
Dissipates.
8.
This one?
All right, that's my turn.
All right, Poppy, at the start of your turn, you take 10 points of fire damage for being in this the flame bloom.
Damage. All right. Anything else?
No, that's it.
All right, Poppy will move up here. And she'll take out her dagger with her other hand and go stabby on the elementals.
A 15 hits.
For 30.
33 points as both of them dissipate. You do take 5 points of fire damage as your arm is singed and burned, come in close contact with your attack.
Can she make it here? Okay, let's go there. Bonus action.
I will say you're probably maybe like, let's say now 10 feet up. You have enough movement to like get up that slope. You don't have to climb or anything. Yeah, it's just sloped.
So I have the high ground. And then bonus action, nothing.
Yeah, they're just gonna dash up on you, Fenthwick. So you take another 5 points of fire damage.
He's invisible, if that makes any difference.
Oh, that's true. That is true. Core, sorry. Fenthwick's invisible.
Makes sense.
No. I want to take Fenthwick.
They carry him away. Wee.
His plan all along.
was to sneak in amongst them so they wouldn't notice him.
Yeah. So, Core, you are once again swarmed. You take 5 points. And you are once again on fire. These ones, just enough. That's 50. Okay. So they have enough to swarm you and attack Poppy. So you take 5 points of fire damage and are on fire. At the start of the round, Belladin, you notice the flames go back higher again. And 18 hits. Yeah, 7 points of fire damage. It's their turn. You take 5 points, Hal, as they engulf you. Ooh, 30.
Jesus Christ. That's a crit,
Yeah.
right? It's 10 over his AC.
Yeah. You take 7 points of fire damage. Or they don't have any more room to swarm you, but they will
You
attack.
Can't set me on fire twice, you losers.
26 to hit. 7 points of fire damage. It's going to use its action to try to escape your grapple.
Oh, I'm super strong, so let's do this. Oh yeah, that's gonna be a fail. I don't know why I rolled twice, but it's a fail.
So it pulls from your grasp. That's its turn. The start of your turn, you take 10 points of fire damage.
And I grab it.
So you're grappling, right? This is still a contested roll.
Okay, I fail. That's my turn.
Technically, he's never tried this before, but he really, really hates fire. In theory, can he move over and do it again?
Astral arms?
Yeah, I mean, he's not pulling them out again, but can he re-release the energy by spending another key point?
I mean, I don't see why not. It doesn't say like you.
I mean, it's still using the same stuff, yeah. Yeah, I think he's just super angry and he's pumping up more. I know it's probably not going to grab all of them from in there, but and they do need a roll because it's save or suck.
Save or suck. All right. What is the roll?
16 dex.
No.
All right. Well,
That's pretty much everybody. As you burst out your arms once again, and in your rage, reminiscent of Hal, your astral arms sweep around you, and they're all dissipated.
yeah. The question is, where does he think he's not going to get lit on fire again? Yeah, I think he doesn't see. He still doesn't see Fethwick, right? 25, 30, 35, 40. Yeah, I think he would come to the edge over here and hope He's out of the range of whatever nonsense is setting him on fire. But he will take the additional 5.
Are you going to use your action to put it out, I'm guessing?
Yep,
right.
action putting it out. He does not do well with fire.
All right. Fentwick, I believe you're still on fire. So you take 5 points of fire damage.
I will let loose a 4th level set of magic missiles, and I'll destroy the 5 around Hal and one of these guys up here near Poppy. Probably the one that's closest to me.
So 5 magic missiles?
6.
6? Nice. As a torrent of magical energy bursts all around you, Hal, the living flames dissipate, as does the one right in front of your face, Poppy.
I'm going to run and jump over the difficult terrain. I can jump 20 feet
Nice. Yep.
and get here, and then I will shoot the guys next to Belladin. 12.
12 misses.
That's a 22 for 15.
15 damage as the 2 in the line dissipate as the arrow flies through both.
I'm going to use a bonus action to drink my last potion. Not bad. 69 hit.
Poppy, you're up.
Poppy will walk up here and go stabby on
That hits.
20 hits for 29 points of damage.
You take 5 points of fire damage.
Bonus action dash, and we'll go this way. Don't know if these guys get opportunity attack.
They do not appear to make any move towards you.
Okay. Then do I have to jump down if I move here, or is it like
I would say that's the end of the island is all the rock going all the way out there. So that rock that you're on goes all the way out.
okay, good. So I don't have to worry about
No, but that line is the end of the island. The rest of it's lava.
hot lava.
The floor is lava.
The floor
The
is
floor
lava.
is lava. All right, then she'll move there. I used my bonus action. Let's hope no more of those guys come out of the sides.
Another 50 feet because they went 50 feet out of the lava. So this is their action to dash. So we'll go here and swarm you, Belladin. You take 2 points of fire damage as they swarm into your space. 24 to hit. You take 4 points of fire damage. And they die from your shield. That is their turn. This guy is going to move there. You can take any reaction you wish.
Where did he move? Con saving throw?
15.
DC 17. 6 necrotic damage as it goes away from me. Oh, yeah.
It's going to make 2 ranged attacks. 1 on you, Belladin. That is 13 fire damage. And then 1 on you, Hal.
I'm going to use my reaction. Spirit Shield on Belladin. Reduce it by 8. And a 17 misses.
With your shield, and then with Spirit Shield, it would just be 0. Nice.
Oh, okay.
All right, you're up, Belladin.
I grabbed this stupid thing because I don't know what else to do.
You take 10 points of fire
So-
damage as you enter the burning sphere.
Because no one has said anything to Belladin. All Belladin knows is when he holds this thing, the fire is going towards the crystal, which is what it seems like it's going to. He's watching
I
everyone
feel
else hit
like you
this
got the
thing.
problem in reverse, sir. Belladin hasn't said shit to nobody else. We don't know what we're doing.
It's like
That is fair.
he's playing tag.
I don't
mean,
know who to shoot. All I know is they keep lighting me on fire.
I'm gonna fail here because I have terrible strength, but like I don't know what else to do here.
You could tell Hal to do.
Hal is not resistant to fire damage.
Sure.
I'm the only person resistant to fire damage right now, and I'm also almost out of spells. So like, I could have at the beginning of this fight, if I knew I was going to be grappling something, I would have cast a spell on myself that would make it so that way I had advantage on strength checks. But at this point, I don't have any spells left, so all I can do is take damage and try and grapple this thing.
I mean, it's not like it's overly strong either, so it's not. You know.
It's got a +4 and I have a +0, and I roll like me.
Yeah. Actually surprised you didn't try to grapple as an attack of opportunity. Let's do it.
Yep. Somehow it happens. All right. And Yeah, I don't really have much.
Say something romantic to it.
Of course, taking notes. This is what flirting is like.
You do take 7 points of fire damage from grappling it.
Well, we've got probably 10 more of those, and then I'm dead. Well, actually, no, 5 because we're standing in the circle of fire.
I will say the initiation of this contact now, reinitiation does reinitiate concentration without having to do an action. If your concentration is broken during this, it'll take another action to
Bonus
it.
action healing word on myself.
So, what are we trying to do here?
We're trying to make this last forever.
Yeah, I mean, it just seems like, I mean, these.
I think we need the fire to get real big. We need the big fire to get real big. So Belladin needs to hold on for dear life.
So we're trying to hold this creature? We're trying to kill this creature?
So when we first got here, Belladin got to the thing and held it. And when that happened, fire from all the statues started going into the sky towards the crystal, which seems to be connected to the crystal on the outside of the portal. So he has been holding this thing for he was holding it for 5 rounds, and now we're at 6 rounds. And with every round he was holding it, the fire was getting higher and higher towards this crystal. So for Belladin, he's all he knows is that the fire seems to be going in the right direction, so that's what he's doing. As this thing has apparently woken up and run around in circles and attacked us, Belladin's companions have been attacking it in turn. And you guys have been doing what you can to stem the tide of elementals.
But my point is, this thing's injured, right?
It's almost dead.
What happens if it dies?
I don't know.
Then Belladin cradles it until you figure it out.
No idea.
Yeah, you can hold it real well if it's dead, right?
I mean, that is a good point, but I also don't know if this is the source of the fire, considering it is on fire.
I'm only going to shoot it because you attacked it, Belladin.
I technically didn't. From your perspective, I have not attacked this thing.
I saw your little shroomy things.
You from what? From across the map?
Whoa,
No, you didn't.
phrasing.
I know, dude. This is a
I saw
family.
you
This is a
spread your
family show.
spores.
Hey,
How-
hey.
how
You saw
rude.
perfectly average size Shroomy.
Yeah, look. It's not the size of the boat. It's the motion of the ocean. Yeah. Bonus action. I was gonna do something else, but I just realized that's concentration, so I can't. So yeah, bonus action healing word on myself. That buys me some more time.
It's not a bad roll. Core, you're up.
All right. Now that I'm happily not on fire, I shall take 2 shots at group to the left. 14?
13. 14 hits.
Yes. And 15. Hey.
Roll damage first for the first one.
12.
12. Okay.
I have to roll maximum damage to kill 2.
Yeah.
Hey.
Hey.
That might not even be enough.
There you go.
I finally
I'll let you know.
hit
Anything over 12, we'll kill the next one over. Anything over 24, we'll kill it.
Yeah, so I have to roll maximum damage.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Core's happy, not on fire turn.
Benthwick, you're up.
Decisions.
Do you have anything that can pull out this? I don't know if this is a spell, if you even have Dispel. Also, you're super far away, so I don't even think Dispel would work.
Yeah, I think I'm too far away from that.
I mean, if we kill it, we'll find out what happens. If you kill it, it's badly injured.
Yeah, that's sort of what I'm thinking. So
I mean, what's the worst that can happen? We're stuck in this dimension forever.
yeah, I'm gonna move up and I'm gonna throw a forth the chromatic orb of thunder at it. Now that ought to hit.
That hits.
And the damage is 17.
17 damage. It's looking rough. The flames, you see what was once bright and glowing, now have lowered, and you see this kind of darkened spots moving across its body, almost like cooled lava.
It'd be easier to hold.
Hal, you're up.
Hal will run up and then jump across. Ah!
All right, you take 10 points of fire damage as you enter the burning sphere. So this 10-foot radius sphere around is just a burning, swirling inferno.
Understand. I would like to grab onto it like Belladin's grabbing onto it, like grab its other arm or whatever.
Just bros being dudes.
I'm not even going to roll.
Do you have any moves? Do you have any movement left?
Nah, I had to use it to jump across, so.
You do take 7 points of fire damage as you grapple it.
I'm hurting pretty bad though. I'm gonna use my reaction too. As I jump through the flames, I'm gonna spirit shield myself. And then maybe they just rush forward and like clear a little bit of a path for me to land and grab onto this guy.
You still have another. You still have another attack. You could try socking him in the face or something.
Here's an elbow.
I think I'll knock it prone if that's a thing. You can tell me they're immune and I'll not roll.
They are immune to being prone
Oh, that's my turn.
because they're made of living fire. So it's like,
It's amazing that we can grapple them at all.
Bonus action.
I mean, that's why you
dash,
take damage when you grapple them because they are literally made of fire. All right.
and she'll just run up.
That's difficult terrain. Oh, you're not affected by difficult terrain.
Mobile. I'm
Right.
dashing.
Yep.
And I assume the cyclone doesn't, because there's no red there. The cyclone doesn't come there.
Yeah, no, you're not. It wouldn't be affected in that square.
And she will whip it.
Would be real good.
You gotta be kidding me.
Oh, that's rough. Unfortunately, a 12 misses. As it's hard to tell where this creature begins through this torrent of flame.
It's probably because you had to ninja warrior across rocks in order to get there. If you stay there, by the way, you're gonna benefit from my turn. Unless this thing does something stupid and I have to re-grapple it or something. If you stay close, you will benefit from something I'm gonna do with my turn.
Absolutely disregarded.
Yep. Oh, that's fun. No, I see what you're doing. That's fun.
Wait a minute. Didn't see this group here. How close do I have to be?
Let me draw the circle. It's a 10-foot circle, so I guess. Well, I wanna get my boy Hal in there. So
So
Yeah,
what
don't worry
if-
about me. Don't worry about me. Let me.
I was
Let
gonna
me
heal
just
you,
move.
but okay.
Because I'll get engulfed. If they come to me anyways, so it kind of like will cancel it out. You know what I'm saying?
Okay.
I think that should be safe. Hopefully. Oh,
Yeah, they've been
They-
coming from the lava this whole time, so I don't know if one's
yeah.
gonna pop up
No,
right
that's
next to
all.
you.
They. Wait, do we still have water walking?
Yep,
Yeah.
but it doesn't protect you from the heat from the lava, by the way. You can walk on it, you won't sink, but you'll still take fire damage.
You know what? Yeah, I'll say that when you guys walked across the lava, it was hot, but you did not take damage.
Okay, yeah, dude, you can go out there.
Okay. Can I move one more back? Okay. Can I be over here since it's a little bit off? Right here.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll just. Well, how
fine.
much movement do you have? You can just tell him, and you'll just put a notification of how far.
And no, I don't. I honestly don't know how much movement.
You're mobile. You have like 400 more feet, right?
Let's just. I don't want to be too far. I just don't want to be close enough to these two when
I
if they
hear you.
dash towards me. So yeah, I'll just be another 5 feet out. That's all. All right. Sorry about that.
How you take 2 points of fire damage? Well, they wouldn't be able to hit you because they have to use their action to dash the difficult terrain.
Oh,
they
that's
walk?
true.
Huh?
They walk?
I mean, their flames connect to the ground as they
Got it.
roil over it.
For sure.
Yeah, I think they would just be able to get to Hal. So Hal, you take another 5 points of fire damage,
Okay.
and that's it.
I can't even see Hal's HP because I can't even put my cursor over him anymore. There's too many fucking elementals.
Use the combat tracker.
Oh, good call.
This guy, is just going to attack both of you.
On the combat tracker, it doesn't say their HP or their estimate.
Really, I could see it.
Oh, if you
Fine.
click him, it'll tell you he's badly injured.
Yeah, I'm clicking. Nothing's happening.
There,
You
you
click Hal
should-
on the combat tracker? Wow. Combat tracker?
Oh, and then it shows up over his token. Okay. Yeah, what's he doing? He's grappled by 2 people.
he's just
Yeah,
going
well,
to attack you both.
Just bros being dudes here, you dude. So it's what you
Well,
call a
it's-
fire cyclone party. Hit me.
That's 18.
I don't think that hits either of us.
Yeah, I don't think it does either.
Yeah. My AC's 20. I don't know about Hal's.
That was towards Hal,
That hits.
Oh, no.
I don't have my shield out.
and that was towards you, Belladin.
Okay. So he misses me, but he hits Hal.
Yeah. Hal, you take 10 points of fire damage. and you can't take a reaction.
Mm-hmm.
That's his turn, though.
Belladin, holding on to this guardian of fire, grits his teeth and whispers a spell. My last 4th level spell. Here we go. You know what? I'm not going to hit myself with this. I'm going to do it here for maximum damage.
Maximum damage.
Maximum damage.
18 points
Nice.
of necrotic damage to everybody in that circle, but Hal gets to roll 3 hit dice and take that as healing. How many hit dice do you have, Hal?
Hit dice is equal to my level.
Well, I know, but how much do you have left? I know that we've
Oh,
unspent.
I have 0 left.
Fuck. Okay. Well, it does absolutely nothing.
I literally
Cool.
said that last game. I've spent
Then
all
take
of
the
my
damage
hit dice.
then.
Last game was 400 years ago, my friend. They're
If
all
you
dead though,
refuse to bloom, then you wither.
and that
Ah.
guy also takes 18 points of heal. Well, actually, they all get DC 17 con saves.
It's half damage, so
It's half damage, but I mean the dude. So the dude takes 9, and the rest of them die.
rest die.
Man, I was really hoping this was gonna help Hal. I'm sorry, man.
It's okay. You still got a leaf in your pocket.
That's true. That's true.
The sad part is Poppy has hit dice.
That's what I was telling you. I told you not to move. I told you not to move.
But she would have been engulfed. So
Gore, you're up.
There's nobody to shoot.
There's people to shoot on the left.
Oh,
Hey, you got lots of homies over there.
they're new.
Lots of friends. We got new friends every day.
I don't like new friends.
I remember a long time ago, and this is just a very funny self-own to me.
Too late.
But there was this woman I was talking to. Well, actually, no, I think I was in high school. So another high school a woman, and I was like, hey, I'd love to get to know you, all that stuff. And she's like, I have a boyfriend. I was like, well, you still seem like a really cool person. I'd like to be your friend. And she goes, I have enough friends. And I was like, oh God, the pain.
That's rough. Left or right, Core, you shooting?
Left is what I saw first.
All right.
That's the greatest own I've ever experienced in my life.
Oh, terrible.
Yeah, that's rough. Both that role and that story.
Oh, but
He should get inspiration just for having that story,
Let's just say it helped make me the person I am today.
Yep.
some
If it wasn't for that
terrible roles.
question, you would have never met your girlfriend.
Oh yeah, that's true. 18 years later.
Yeah, that's enough.
All right, Fentwick, you're up.
That's why I prefer perfect crit rules, because that just hurts me.
I will finally put out the flames that have been burning me for the past several
Oh, you
rounds.
take, yeah, sorry. I think you're supposed to take 5 points of fire damage on that chromatic orb turn as well.
Yeah, I've been doing it every turn.
Okay, yeah. So at the start of your turn, take 5, and then you take an action to put out the flames.
And I'm going to run away from the flame elementals.
Bring them over here.
All right, Hal, you take 5 points of fire damage on the start of your turn as you're on fire.
Mhm. Can I drag this creature?
Yeah, and Belladin sees you do that, and free action let's go.
Yeah, Hal, you are also concentrating now, by the way, as you grab this creature.
So I took 5 damage at the beginning of my turn. And do I need a con save? I can't fail. I have a +9.
I always forget barbarians are beasts when it comes to con.
I just wanted to say that. Sorry, Richard.
That's fine. No, it's great.
So I think I would grab this creature and like spin it around and have it face the rock, and then like run forward and slam it into the rock, into the crystal. Like give it a half Nelson and like grab it onto the rock and like hug it and the rock and just hold on.
Those noises back at the end are starting to make a lot more sense.
Sorry, you also take 10 points of fire damage from the starting in the bloom.
But his movement would take him out of the cyclone.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They both go down 1 square.
Yeah, if you want to move there, that's fine.
Yeah, it's fine.
And then it would be like right here, right? As he slams it into the rock. Do you spirit shroud the cyclone damage? Or whatever it's called? Ancestral protection?
At the start of my turn, I accidentally added +10. So I'm minusing 20.
And then make another con save for me.
I would, since I get my reaction back at my turn.
Yeah, you do get your reaction back. The start of your turn.
Whoops.
There you go. Neutralize
Hey,
that fire
Nice.
damage.
So you do not take that 10 fire damage. You do not need to make the con save.
nice. Do I feel like I can push it into the rock or into the crystal?
As you slam it against it, it's not like it's seeping into the crystal. But again, at the top of this round, you've noticed now, Belladin, the flames that have been coming from each of these other statues has been growing higher and arcing. It's almost towards the crystal.
So Belladin in the fire cyclone will just say, "Just hold it, Hal. It's almost there."
Yep. And that's my turn.
Bonus action, dash comes from behind the rock, and she will go stabby stabby.
Here we go. This decides whether we fail or not because we almost had it. Now it dies.
You take 5 points of fire damage, Poppy, as you melee attack it. Describe how you defeat this creature.
Oh, she just comes out from behind the rock and just slits her throat.
The fire elemental throat.
Yes. No, she comes out and slits her own throat.
Slits her own throat.
Okay.
As you cringe from the
Wow.
pain,
Big ass puppy is. It's like, I'm going to psychically scar you. Watch this.
as you cringe from the pain, as you slide your dagger across, you see the flames sputter out for a moment from this creature as it turns to stone once more, Hal. And then flames swirl at its base, growing brighter and hotter. What is this? A dexterity saving throw from Poppy and Belladin. Hal, you take this at disadvantage.
So regular roll because he has it. Yep. The fire damage.
Fire damage, yep. Poppy, you save, you take no damage as this fire emanates from this creature, blasting forth. Hal, are you still up?
Ooh.
Holding on. I need a con save, please.
14.
That's enough.
Mm-hmm.
Very nice. So this blast emanates out from this statue before it crumbles into dust, and the flames shoot out and then are absorbed into the 4 other statues, which flames turn now into like these pillars and spouts of flame that shoot up an arc into the crystal. The crystal absorbs it and starts to glow until it shoots a beam of energy towards the portal as the other elementals
Explode and kill all of us.
dissipate. Storm chasers, as the molten lava cools around you and the stone quickly, unnaturally cools as well. The sky turning from an orange, angry haze to a clear blue. Still no sun, Belladin. Just kind of ambient light coming from almost everywhere.
Poppy drops dead.
No.
I think how after he's grabbed this creature and it's disappeared and turned to ash, he picks himself back up and without looking at anybody, he starts walking back towards the portal because the only thing he can think of is the cool water that they walked upon in the other place.
I thought you had no more spells.
I had 2 left, my friend, and you guys just got them.
Thank you.
Well, no, I have 1 first level spell left, but I might as well save that for a rainy day. Yeah, we go back.
You step through the portal once more, expecting that same blast of heat. And as you exit, you see now the statue, that of the fire elemental, behind the portal that you just came out of. Was once smooth, solid stone, is now almost glowing crystal. And there's a line coming from the base of it along the floor, leading straight into the crystal that you saw. And swirling up one portion of that crystal now is red glowing energy.
Okay, next.
I think Hal walks into the water and like falls face first, but he can't like go underwater because he has water walking. So he just splashes
Just
himself.
buoys. Just buoys on top of the water. You just scenes of Hal like just trying to dive bomb or cannonball into the water. He just keeps bouncing.
Poppy does the same thing.
Water is freezing, but welcome in this moment, given what you just came out of.
I think we should take a few moments or not try to go someplace else
How about
for a little
eight
Yeah, you think?
hours?
a little while.
I vote for 8 hours.
I do too. Maybe you can show me maps you've updated since we've come across the whole place now and we're here.
Definitely. Let's dome it up.
How long has it been since our last long rest?
You took a short rest when you
After
got
we came down the hole.
after you came down the hole.
That's right.
I would say you probably have a couple hours till you can take a long rest. It's probably just getting into early evening right now, late afternoon.
Series of domes.
Can do that.
That's the thing about domes. Built-in AC.
I mean, now that you've come out of the portal, the temperature down here is chilly,
Oh,
right?
yeah, it would feel like your skin was burning again because of how the temperature difference.
By the way, you were all extremely, extremely warm with your winter clothing on in there.
That didn't
I mean-
burn away.
Belden, this is where my people were from. Where are you from again?
My people are on the, and he points to the south. It's the other end of the Ablet Pools.
How long has it been since you've been back?
Richard, I would need your help with that as we sit in this cloud of darkness. How long has it been since Belladin left? Had to have been maybe a couple months before I even met these guys, right? Because I was on
I would say
foot.
it's probably been almost a year,
Yeah, probably.
given you weren't like, you would stop and stay in a few places, like help
Yeah.
out, you would do things. So it's probably been probably a year.
Maybe a year, maybe a little over. I don't know. It's a weird thing about the furbolgs of my tribe. As important as the cycle of life and death is, I don't tend to keep track of the days or the years. Even feels like it's been.
I mean, if you don't keep track of the days, like when do you know when the sun's going to come up?
It just comes up, and when it's gonna be night, the sun goes down. This reveals a flaw that Belladin has had since I created the character. He has time blindness. He literally has time blindness. He doesn't know what minutes are or hours. It just is no concept to him. So when you start talking about like tracking days and stuff, he's like, sun comes up and the sun goes down. I mean, what else is there?
This could
Fair.
explain why Belladin has such a low nature score.
He's like the sun is either up or it's coming up over the horizon or it's going down. And then it's day again when it comes back up. Why do we need to be more specific?
How about the seasons? I mean, because you need to plan when to plant your crops and stuff like that.
Oh, we don't plant crops. Where I come from, the acid pools basically don't have crops.
Like, and I assume that the sun's been since we're in the thick of winter, the sun's been just coming up maybe a couple hours a day.
Yep.
Up here in
Low
the north.
sky. Yeah.
Yeah. Like sometimes we don't see it at all. So is that one day or many?
Well, it just means the nights are longer and the days are shorter, right?
So fewer days.
Well, I mean, if day is when the sun out, then yes, it's the time of the year when you just get less, from what you've described it to me.
What do you plan to do when we're done here?
Oh, I came north, doing my research, doing what I can of looking through runes as I came north, and it's at this point where he maybe for the first time ever brings out these charcoal, not drawings, but what is it called when you like put a piece of paper up against an engraving and then
Rubbing?
use yeah. And he shows these like charcoal pictures from these statues and murals and stuff from all these ruins he's been to, and they may pop out to you immediately as they are like images of dragons and dragonborn and like these words and languages that Belladin doesn't know how to translate, but he describes how I came from the Ablet Pools and we found ruins near my home, and it's kind of a requirement of my people that you take a journey when you come of age, and I had always put it off because my people needed me, but you know things weren't as bad in the pools as they had been in the past, so I finally left. My mother, gave me this staff that you've seen me use more than once, and I just made my way north, and I found more and more of these ruins as I came north, and I've just been kind of following, whatever details I can about these ancient things, and then after I meet all of you, we fight the very things that I've found in my research. So I mean, to be honest, that's kind of the reason why I've stuck with you all as a group. My druidess friend, connected us when we all met there in the south, and it's been fruitful. I've become stronger, and I've found more and more information, amongst other things. And you all, he's not. How's my? I don't think my stats are good enough to where. Yeah, I've got like a +2 sleight of hand. Yeah. He's not stealthy enough to notice that he like puts his hand on his pack as he says that. You know, I've found not the answers I've been looking for, um, but it's all very intriguing, and then there's this, and he points towards his visage, his white, stark white hair and his white beard, something that he's had ever since he was found, or given to his Furbolg adoptive family and tribe. I just look like this, and then we meet, and he motions towards you, Hal, as you're resting from your wound. And I don't know where my parents are from, but he like kind of rubs his arms a little bit. I don't know if if I came from a place this cold though.
What about you? I mean, Fenthwick, aren't you from the south? That you're from that place, that guy that we met?
Yeah, I'm from way down south.
What do you do after this?
Sorry.
What do you plan to do after we get out of the snow?
Well, there's that wizard's tower. I definitely plan to go there.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, I would love to see what's in there. And Hal will grab his necklace and rub two of these mementos that he received, one from Core and one from another guy. And you need to take me to, where was it you're from, Core?
Mountains. I don't remember their names. Yep, save me.
Heaven's Path Monastery in the Twin Spires.
In the Twin Spire Mountains, yes. You're always welcome. But
and you can tell that he's doing everything he can to deflect what it means for him to be where he's from by asking you all about where you're from, right? Because he's trying not to think about it. Lean back against the dome and close his eyes.
Anyone else like to do anything?
Does Belladin notice anything from his thing in the pack? From the heat of where we just were?
Give me a perception check.
11.
Don't really notice anything different. Anyone else?
I think I'll probably crack his eye open and look over to Poppy and say, you're probably furthest from all of us. What do you plan to do when you get home? I'm going to beside make pies. And you hear his stomach growl or rumble as he chews on some jerky. What do you plan to do, little one?
Oh, I don't know. Probably still keep running around. Kind of tough when you don't know how to get home. I mean, I might as well join Fenwick to that tower. I got nothing else better to do.
I think that's the first time you ever called him Baze, or at least not by Fuzzywick.
Well, he's asleep, so he can't hear me.
And Hal will drift off to sleep.
All right. You all spend the next few hours contemplating, talking about some of your goals and origins before probably Fenswick, you would re-up the dome, knowing that you planning to go to sleep soon. And in the little cramped but comfortable now space that you're all used to, you take your normal sleeping positions within the dome, and sleep slowly takes each of you. And in that darkness of slumber, Fenthwick, you find yourself once more on rolling plains, and a voice from behind you. Well, Master Rivenstone, have you thought about your questions?
I have.
Fenthwick, as you drifted off to sleep, your mind, the weariness taking over, you found yourself once again in large meadow fields. Bright sunlight shining down from a bright blue sky, and a now familiar voice calling out from behind you. Well, have you contemplated?
I have.
And as you say that and you turn, you see once again the robed figure, almost reptilian, avatar or spirit, something of what he calls himself, First Fang Tarisu, a silver-scaled humanoid. Well then, an agreement was made. What questions do you have of me?
Question I have. Are you familiar with Enix? That's not the question. I was just making sure we're on the same page.
Enix. Sounds a bit, but I can't say I'm familiar.
You're not familiar with Enix.
Should I be?
I don't know. See, that's the problem. I don't really know what you know. Okay, how about Siberian?
Siberian. The name sounds of the invaders. I'm not familiar with it.
Now here's where I'm fuzzy on the mythology. But he's a dragon that's bound somehow.
Dragon. Is your mythology.
And I tell him everything I can remember.
So yeah, what you do remember is that Siberian is one of in the known mythology, is one of the lieutenants of Valinar. Brief descriptions that you've ever heard is a white dragon. And you say dragon is bound and still lives?
I suppose so. I'm not personally acquainted with him. I didn't think he thought he was sort of eternal.
I know not the name Siberian.
Well, then I guess you can't really help us there.
There are the 6 lords, the 6 flights. They are not dragons, they are gods. Dragons!
Well, I guess Siberian's a kind of god or demigod.
I should have said no mere dragon. The offspring. We are their servants. To bind a god. Blasphemy.
Well, it doesn't sound like you would be very helpful then, because this Enix fellow seems to want to undo this binding, which we think would be really bad.
Undo the binding. Enix.
Do you know about the Sacred Grove of Jian? Does that ring any bells?
Jian. Jian is the name of one of the generals of the invaders. I know not of any grove that you would possess.
Beginning to think that you are so old, you may not be much help. You may have existed a time way before any of this.
Indeed, I existed in a time before any of your kind would have appeared in my lands. At least I have not seen one such as you before. This vision, this plane, whatever existence this might be.
So let's stick a pin in that one and come back to it. The other question, with this you will know something about that I inherited.
It is quite powerful, but
So how would I go about increasing my control?
now that is something I do know. For my very existence here is your answer. Your staff was my staff. And when I was struck down, repelling off those who would claim our home as theirs, cast down the very gods, it seems that my thirst for vengeance, and it attached a part of myself to my staff. If I'm not sure if you can even call me a soul. I'm not sure exactly what I am either, despite I was never much for the magics of the divine. If I could somehow be freed, then I'd imagine my curse would be lifted from the staff as well.
All right. So, do you have any idea how we might go about doing that?
At the moment, perhaps, however, while we try to figure this out together, I can instruct you some of the power of the staff.
Sure. What did you have in mind?
Help me find out. There must be something buried. Your world, the real. Perhaps that could be the answer to the question in itself. My life was dedicated to my people, and now I have none.
Do you have any clue where we would begin to look?
Well, if you say that you have never heard or seen anyone like me, perhaps the only two people that we both know, the invaders. I think in your tongue it would be the elves.
Any specific elves? I mean, the elves that covers a lot of territory. I mean, I've met many elves.
Once they wiped us out, they spread all across this world. There was one mage who seemed unlike the rest. He was curious about us, about the world, about what even his own people were doing. I'm not sure if he would even be alive if he survived the war. What was his name? Ambrosius, I believe.
Now, that is a name I do know.
Indeed.
If it's the same elf, yes, but I do know of a mage named Ambrosius. He's rather famous.
He did seem talented. It's a shame we were on opposite sides of a war.
Then I may know a place to begin a search. His tower still exists.
He has a tower.
Yep. And I just so happen to have an entry into it.
Very well. So, it is agreed then.
Might not be able to get to that right away. Me and my companions are right in the middle of something at the moment that we can't really step away from. But you're next on the list, I swear. Not going anywhere, right?
Your first question intrigues me. A bound, why would they not simply destroy him?
Oh, I assume it wasn't possible.
Only the gods cannot be killed, Fenthwick Urbanson. Even the elves, with their immortality, were slain in battle. I will think on it more, and perhaps I could be of more help if you could give me more information.
Well, apparently I'm going to have to roll up my sleeves and go back to divinity school.
I knew there was a reason I liked you, Fenthwick Ravenstone. It is agreed upon then. I will help you, and you will help me find out about my people from this place. Yes?
We have an accord. How's he holding it out? Like, yeah, I'll give him the handshake.
And as you clasp his hand, you feel some magical energy swirl around your clasped hands. Well then, you look like you need some sleep. And the world begins to fade around you as your mind goes blank and then wanders into the realm of normal dreams. The last thing you can remember, laughter of friends and family, and large shadows in a ring around the firelight. As morning comes, and you can all get a long rest. Corvain, your constitution remains lowered.
Good to know. Core looks a little awkward in his morning morning exercises, morning stances.
What do you all do?
If we're not in a hurry, I'd like to take an hour and reconjure my familiar.
Belladin, as the dome fades, you look out. You see that the first
Okay.
went to sleep.
And what we slept 8 hours, 10 hours. How much time passed?
Probably say it was still a few hours from when you went in the dome, so
Well, while he's update, but to basically realize what you've told me as a player that Pinthwick is summoning, so he looks towards the other two who may be sitting there. We're opening rations or whatever to break our fast.
while
And
you're
he
breaking your
motions.
fast, Belladin,
Okay.
make a Constitution save for me.
Oh shit! Wow. Natural 20 for a 23.
Feel a sharp pain deep within the bones of your hand, almost where it's so much that you can't even hold your tools, your bowl, whatever it is in that hand, but you're able to. And as you start to prepare, you look at it almost a bit disgusted as you have this intense craving for meat.
All right, good to know. And he kind of just is like shaking his hand in front of everybody. He moves his plate with or bowl with rations on it to his other hand and is shaking his hand and stretching it. And uses that hand that he's shaking towards the portal as that's smaller than after we were done and went to sleep. So yeah, and he did water walking last night as he usually does, but he's got water breathing ready to do as a ritual just in case, because he remembers what the the seemingly plane of fire was like last night, so he doesn't know which one they're doing next, but ready.
The hour goes by. Fentwick, you are able to cast your Find Familiar, and Archie reappears. What would you all like to do?
Well, I suppose we need to continue opening portals.
Question is it clear based on the success we've had thus far which one we're supposed to go into next, or is it?
Now, I will say that if you would remember this, and especially looking at Core, the change happened when Core seemingly sacrificed to the statue. Maybe not even a choice, but is that it took something rather than just plain damage.
Belden's gonna take off his glove on his other hand, and the one that wasn't hurting, and touch the statue for water.
You touch the statue for water, no reaction.
Spits in his hand, and then he.
No reaction.
Well, maybe it's not this one then.
Core will touch air.
You touch air, and I need a dexterity saving throw, Core.
Why, Core? Why are you doing this? You've already sacrificed.
We needed to find it. That's not great. 15?
15?
Yep.
You take 10 points of slashing damage as the air whips around. As soon as you make contact with the statue, from the base of it, the air starts to swirl and grow in speed and almost lash out with like 1,000 tiny blades. And you jerk your hand back in reaction.
Core points. I think it's this one.
Well, who's next?
Well, there's only one portal left.
No, there's 3.
Well,
Okay.
Earth.
Well, the hot one felt like it tested my stamina. This one is more reaction time.
So what's left?
Oh, you mean of the 3?
And then once you, like a beam of flame into the statue, inlet of crystal that is glowing with this fire energy.
Okay, cool. Good times.
Was it 1?
What is this? Is this druid speak you're talking? What are you talking about?
100% druid speak. This is how druids speak.
One stamina hurts.
But yeah, I would be significantly hurt by losing 1 dex, but if who's in between on the dex?
Why would a monk need dex?
Oh no, you shouldn't touch this at all. You should get away from it. Is anyone an odd number on dex?
Sorry, Cor, and it should have been 2, not 1. So Belladin, you take 12 points of slashing damage. And like almost being pulled into the statue, and you can't release it for the moment. And as the air swirls around your arm into the statue, you feel almost an ache in your joints as your dexterity is reduced by 2.
All right, I will adjust it.
The swirl of air start to grow bigger and bigger and bigger as once again another portal, this time made almost of pure wind, where it swirling so fast you can't see the center of it, appears.
Oh, all right. Well,
Go in.
Yeah, to your swirling portal.
You enter through the portal, the sacrifice already being made, you take no damage.
Okay.
And you enter in. The first thing you notice all around, the wind blowing, you have to shield your eyes from the dust. And a little bit ahead of you, in this vast, almost plateau, you see a small circle of statues.
this is familiar. Has everybody else joined me? Are they able to make it through, or do they take damage when they go through the portal?
Who's gone through? You take no damage going through the portal.
Well, let's go together.
It was very difficult for me to keep concentration.
Wind is strong. I'm not sure how arrows will be. So,
Yep. Belladin puts his longbow away. He's got the Staff of the Woodlands in one hand.
So yeah, the encounter that you all had yesterday in game, you shot fire into 4 of the statues that then produced flames, and then there was a 5th statue where you had with its hand held out, and then Belladin, once you clasped that statue's hand, the fire started to grow from the other 4 statues and grow towards the crystal in the center. Eventually, that statue you were holding on to turned into a fire elemental warrior.
Nice.
Yeah, Fenthwick puts his hands together and does that.
Yeah, I mean, we just had a long rest. You guys knew you knew this was an elemental challenge ahead of you, so you can prepare what you'd like.
it makes sense to prepare one of each element, right? Is it just ground to walk?
Yeah, it's just flat, open plateau ahead of you in all directions.
Yeah. When we started moving, that's when the fire elementals showed up, I believe.
So we need
Yeah, it was
We
when we
need-
lit the 4th one on fire is when they start showing up.
Okay.
wind. Do we need a lot of wind or just a little bit of wind?
We need 4 uses of wind.
Well, I mean, here's an interesting thing. As a druid, I have a gust of wind, and it's a concentration spell, and I can just keep doing it every round for up to a minute. And it's a line of wind that I can just every round choose a different direction to shoot it. So
Well, you got me beat. The best I can do is this, and I do prestidigitation, and you get a little puff of wind in your face.
You don't even notice it with the gales around you.
Yeah, but it's to use to activate the statues.
Yep. So I prepared that because I knew we were gonna have to deal with wind. I'm looking for water and earth now.
We all gather around and get ready to beat the heck out of the 5th statue. Just in case.
Are you guys going to the statue? Because again, you're still at the entrance.
We're walking
Yes.
while we're talking. Come on, man.
Yes, we're walking
Let's
and
walk
talking.
We have
This
legs
is
and mouths.
Perception.
Oh my god. What is going on?
Poppy, as you're all walking forward, you see 4 statues. But the thing you notice is that while there's dust being blown all around you, the closer you get, you notice that within probably a 60-foot radius, the air doesn't seem to be moving. You don't see any dust being kicked up. You don't see anything in the air, you know? There appears to be no air movement when you get near. More of these elemental guardians, armored with weapons in various poses with large swords, but they're broad, rounded. Effigy of wind made out of stone swirling all around them.
Yeah, I'll relate that to the group.
Eye of the storm kind of thing.
It's a good name for it. That's where we're gonna be.
I would say, Belladin, with your insight as well, the statues almost look to be dancing in their poses with the weapons.
Wow, that would actually mean something to Belladin, considering his magic has like a dance-like quality to it.
Yeah, it's one thing, that's why you pick it up so easily.
Nice, nice. Okay, cool. Yeah, he'll make sure and share that, and to caution everybody, because if they start moving, it's gonna be bad. Just an update. I found a different wind spell that I like better for this because it might actually do damage to the elementals. So I'm preparing that instead. It's also concentration, something that I can move. So just like I imagine this conversation is like a flashback we had the previous night before we went to sleep or something.
Yeah, so what is this exactly you're asking? If ice would affect the statues?
Yeah, because we know we have to do water at some point. So I'd be asking, hey, I can create water, but it's not.
Yeah, I would say that if you're discussing with Fenthwick, you guys can make Arcana checks.
I got a +0, so
21. So you would think that if any spells with ice would have to have their basis in water.
okay, good to know. Thank you, Fenthwick.
As you are now approaching, the air grows still.
Well, everyone ready?
Let her blow.
First action is going to be to enact symbiotic entity. One of my wild shapes, I get 32 temp HP. I know we're about to get into it.
It actually works out, because as you go to conjure this arcane wind, you feel the spell die in your hand. It does not use a casting, but it is not successfully cast.
I look at Fenthwick. Is there? He like looks around.
Oh, like anti-magic?
I don't.
I try to prestidigitate something just to see if anything happens. I'll create a non-magical trinket in my hand.
It appears.
Okay.
So magic is available here.
Right, but I couldn't make the dust devil. Okay, I step out of the circle where the wind is still blowing, and I cast dust devil.
And how long does this spell last?
1 minute.
I would say that you go to cast it and it starts to form, and then the wind literally rips the emerging figure away, and the magic dies.
What do y'all think?
You can't cast a wind spell here.
Are all the statues identical, or are they in different forms of the seemingly dance that they're doing?
They are all in different. They are all in different poses. Some are holding a double-bladed sword in one hand, one and then another sword. One is just holding one sword. One is holding 2 double-bladed swords.
Well, we don't have double-bladed swords, but how would?
But why? What do you have in mind?
He motions towards the statues. They are doing different forms of a dance. Maybe we need to dance.
I suppose I can give it a shot.
Anybody else want a Billy Elliot in here, or what? It's just gonna be me and Fenthwick.
Before they actually start dancing, Cora's gonna dig deep in his pack and pull out his useless longsword and just copy the pose of the one with the single sword.
You copy the pose, and it's has its blade almost flipped, pointed down. The actual weapons themselves are metal. Leaf-like shaped blade that is probably almost as wide as your chest, Core.
I do not have a sword that's like that.
Belladin checks to see if we can take the sword out of the hand.
You go and try to remove the sword. Give me a strength check, Belladin.
Oh, I should have asked my cousin. Strength, you say? I knew I couldn't keep rolling natural 20s. That's a 5. Oh, I look at someone who looks almost just like me. They Hal, I think I'm too weak to remove such a big weapon. Could you see?
Hal crinkles his nose and says, I'm not sure. You seem pretty strong to me, but here, let me see if I can move this sword. And I'll try to move the sword. Or 17.
Hal, as you try to move this sword and pull and push, and the sword doesn't move, but the statue does. And you see it, you hear this slight clicking as you shift it ever so slightly. You can all give me another perception check.
Holy crap, Core.
You notice around the statue in the middle, this statue is entirely made of stone. Swirling inside the swirls, you glimpse something. It looks like wood almost. There appear to be 4 large posts kind of interwoven. And as you look at the base of each of the statues,
Core will point out the wood. Those might be more useful than.
All right. Show me where to go and how to push and pull.
Core will walk Hal over to the statue to go grab the first.
Yep.
Do they look different? Might need you to pick this one up, Hal.
they're probably the same width as in diameter as Hal's biceps.
Can I push them? Can I pull them? Can I turn them?
As you kind of get closer, you realize that the stone work was made in such a way that while it looks like there's going to be no way, there's actually enough room to be able to pull each of these posts out.
Are there corresponding posts on the statues?
4 points at indent.
I will place one in the statue that I just moved and see if I can spin it or turn it.
You place it in the statue, and you start to push, and now with the leverage, it's much easier. Go ahead and give me another athletics check.
That is a 20.
Easily, you're able to now turn this statue, and it does a full almost 360. And then finally, it stops as you can't push it anymore.
All right. Go to the next one and push and pull.
You release with blinding speed as the blade that it's holding creates a gust of wind that swirls around it. I need anyone that would have been within 10 feet to make a dexterity saving throw.
Yep. Fortunately, I stopped taking the dodge action.
I didn't.
It still makes it. The DC is not that bad. So you take 3 points of slashing damage as you see it start to encompass, swirl around more, and then dies down as the dust settles.
Okay. Well, I think I need to push it to a certain limit and then wait, and you guys hold on to it, and then we all push it the last instant, and they all go together.
Yeah, we all let them go at the same time.
Which one are you doing first?
The one we just did.
Give me another athletics check.
15.
Easily.
And I told Core to hold on to it.
Yeah, it doesn't take much to hold it once it's already been wound. Which one are you doing next?
I'll do single bladed, the single double bladed, the other single one.
And then there's one with 2 blades.
The 2 single blades. And then the 1 double blade.
And
yep.
So just give me 3 athletics checks for me.
Whoops.
You know what? Don't bother. The DC is pretty low with the things. You're going to pass them. It's only a matter of time.
25, 25, and 26.
As you do the last and fourth one, you're all there holding these statues.
I think we all let him go at the same time.
Was it like a horizontal spin last time? Like this Core think if he lets go and ducks, he'll have a better chance. So
If you make your deck save.
So yeah, who's holding on to the statues?
are there more than 4 of us? There are more than 4 of us.
Yeah, I don't want to like say that I'm exempt, but I did give up dex to get us in here.
I'm not particularly strong.
Well, you don't need to be. You're just gonna have to do a dex save when you let go.
I'll do one.
I'll do one.
Or was volunteered. So
And
we're
just-
not letting them go all at once? Okay.
Well, just like one, and then the other, and then the other, and the other, just in succession, basically.
22.
You all easily pass, so you only take 2 points of slashing damage as you let the first one go and the wind starts to build up and whip around you. And as the last fourth statue slowly stops, the wind continues to swirl within the center statue. And you hear something shift. And you hear metal as landing in the center palms is a metallic sphere.
Who was gonna do this? I don't remember.
Did you say you were the one who had the best ability to hold on to it and do other stuff as well?
But I'm terrible at concentrating.
I see.
Like my con. But you lost con. We all look at the wizard.
Sorry, what are you looking for? I'm decent at concentrating, I suppose.
What would y'all like to do?
Do you have to have both hands on the thing, or like, how did it work in the last room, right? Because I could still cast spells.
How big is the sphere?
It's probably about the size of a basketball. I would say let's make it more genre specific. About the size of a melon.
Maybe it has to be electricity or something.
Belladin, as you look at this sphere, unless you were all staying far away, you can see that while it's made of metal, the outer portion that you can see is this intricate lattice work.
Has anyone tried touching it?
Sure, I'll walk up and touch it. Poke out a finger and touch it.
Just a maze of these connected rods with these almost, once again, similar in design but in much smaller scale, of these fan-like protrusions all throughout it in all these different configurations.
What does it look like it needs, Benthwick?
Wind, maybe? I mean, there are fans in there. I blow on it.
You blow, and some of the gears and fans begin to turn just a little bit, but not much. With the amount that they have, you would think it would take a lot of wind.
A lot of wind.
Would you allow me to cast a wind spell that is normally a line and instead direct it into this sphere?
Belladin, you look around and you notice that the gales that were buffeting you when you first arrived, that were not touching this place, have completely stopped. Someone can roll me an investigation check. Benthwick and Poppy, you both come to the same conclusion at the same time in your mind. There was a crystal in the fire plane that connected the energy harnessed and sent it back through the portal. You haven't seen any crystal around you here.
Describe to me how the place is again. Like the statues, I assume, are in a circle.
The statues are in a circle on this flat plateau of land. The air now still all around you. And when you first came in, there were dark clouds.
And where did the ball come from?
You look at the center statue, and you see Poppy, its head and eyes looking towards the heavens.
And where did the ball come out from?
You're not sure. It kind of wound its way around through the kind of stonework that was made to look like a swirling wind.
Is there a place to put it in? At, let's say, like if we go back to the one of the other statues, the one holding a single blade.
Give me a perception check. You look around at the other statues, Poppy, and you don't see any place that would fit, except for the palms of the statue that it came from. And you look over the statue again, up, down, and you look up. And just barely you see swirling in the clouds large boulders and stones swirling, being flung about in a vortex
Directly above us.
directly above. And as you look up from an unseen source, and you see a flash in the center, almost like a gleam. Poppy, as you look up towards the sky, following the line of sight, and what seems to be these impossible large chunks of rock and boulders being swirled about, and you saw a slight gleam in the center of blue.
I don't know. Maybe are we supposed to punt this thing over there, and then Poppy points it out to everybody.
Oh,
Who can carry it up there?
I mean, how light? How light is this thing? You said it's pretty light.
So again, it's not solid metal, right? It's this kind of intricate lattice work of all these, almost seems like woven metal around it. And then the inside is all these almost like gear-like rods and ends and fans all attached throughout.
Poppy will cast Mage Hand. If the Mage Hand could lift it, I assume then a familiar could lift it.
It probably could.
When we activated the statues, it didn't. The ball came out from the center statue. It wasn't like it didn't fall from the sky or anything, right?
Correct.
Maybe we need to activate the statues again, and the vortex will push the ball up. I'll go start moving the outer statues again and see if we can make the air happen.
Then I guess I'll have the Mage Hand put the sphere back on the hands of the statue.
How you go to move the statues again, and they appear to be locked in place.
Well, maybe not that, Poppy. Maybe, and he points to the owl on your head. Maybe they have to take it up there, or we have to bring the air down here.
Could also have the giant blue hand take it up there.
through his gritted teeth, he Belladin says, "Or I could take it up there," motioning to his boots.
I mean, I don't think expensive. Who would you mind? I don't know if I could get a Belladin back. So I'll ask who to go ahead and take it straight up into the center of the vortex.
Turns its head all the way around.
Drop it and come back.
You see whose tiny little figure hop off the top of your head and fly over to the statue where you've placed this metal sphere, and his tiny little talons grab onto it, and he starts flapping his wings real hard, and eventually you see who flying off towards the vortex.
And I'd be able to sense if he goes poof, right? I should
Yes.
be able to, I think. Yeah.
So you see as who gets closer to the vortex, he's starting to struggle a bit. I need a dexterity saving throw.
It's a 2 + 1. It's a 3.
And everyone can give me perception checks. I would say you're all able to see it pretty much. As who was starting to make its way, you see him kind of being whipped around a bit as the sphere is caught in the wind, and he's dragging Who along in the vortex almost. And doesn't seem to have quite the strength or dexterity to be able to fly and hold this as it's being buffeted in this gale as the wind passes through the ball. You do see it start. You all notice the faint, ever small bit of glowing blue from the sphere itself. You're just barely able to notice it. Poppy, you feel the connection with who vanish, be flown out, and flung out of the vortex.
Like, is this a home run kind of deal? Like
Yeah, pretty
you know?
much. Luckily, you're able to see it. And while it is a bit of a distance, it's not like you lose it. Again, this is just a flat, open landscape that appears to go on endlessly.
I'm not dexterous, so I think that's the only mode of flight we have available.
If you want, I guess I could go up there with your boots.
Well, I mean, it's interesting, right? Because it's like
I can also go.
he's already got the boots off, and you notice the wings on winged boots traditionally are these like almost like eagle wings, but these are scaly leathered wings on these boots.
All right, rock paper scissors.
Stone shears parchment, I think is what it's called.
I have a coin. All right.
Would you like to go, little one?
Tails, you go up. Heads, you lose. You ready?
Core just starts putting the boots on.
Oh, we gotta wait an hour. Unfortunately, they're freaking attuned. So
But I mean, I have to put them on and then
Yes.
wait in them for an hour.
yes.
So what do you all do in the hour waiting?
Apparently, I watched this game. Show me.
Yes, you all can take a short rest if you need it.
It's okay. If I die, you guys will bring me back, right?
What level are you? You have evasion as well.
I do have evasion as well.
You know, everything's starting to make sense.
What color, at least?
Pink, of
It's
course.
the pink one.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, because the archer. Yeah. All right. So we get our short rest. I get my wild shape back, thankfully, and now you are attuned to the winged boots.
All right. So, Core, you're going up there alone?
Oh, can Poppy resummon during that short rest?
If you have the components.
I think I got 2 left.
Did you want me to take your bird?
My bird's gonna be happily sitting on my head.
Is there anything that we obviously missed?
Belladin raises his hand. I can polymorph somebody into a giant eagle.
That's why I mentioned giant eagle earlier.
Does anybody want to be a giant eagle?
Outside of that, is there anything else that I missed?
No, I'm just wondering what tools you have available to you if you'd like to use them.
Okay. All right.
I would also prefer to sacrifice a core. Core can't bring back Belladin.
My goodness. That's true. If you hit the ground, I can heal you. I mean, more than one person can go up because we can create an eagle.
How far is that? It's in the clouds, you said, but is it foggy clouds? Is it the lower marine layer? Is it like?
Let's just say it's like a lower marine layer, because you're able to see the sphere and see who.
Sure, we can just say that. We can just say things. This is a game.
Belladin, with your perception check, you see that the pieces of rock and boulders that swirl around are big enough that you could probably stand on them.
Oh.
Oh.
Now that sounds a lot more cooler.
Why do I have so much rope?
Maybe that's because barbarians don't wear armor, right? Maybe you just have that tied all over your body.
Yeah, exactly.
It's so funny. Why? Okay.
I figured out I was a monk once you guys reminded me.
So by the looks of the boulders up there, it's like once we get up there, does it look like we'd be able to move from boulder to boulder?
Think of it like in Naruto, right? You'd be able to like jump from rock to rock, but you got to time it.
Yeah, maybe I just make a 500-foot wall of force and just have Core run up it. No, I feel like the
I really don't think I am not Dexy. There's a real chance. There's a reason why Belladin has those boots, and it's because he's gonna fall. He will fall.
Didn't you punch that dragon for like 10 minutes straight?
Yeah, there's no way it can carry all of us, even most of us.
Well, I suppose my hand could carry me up there. Oh, nope, never mind.
Yeah, I don't have fly, so like just casting fly on someone would make this a lot easier. The best I have right now is polymorph. I did not prepare in large reduce.
I mean, I don't mind going up there.
Oh, I suppose I could levitate someone.
It's just it's the kind of thing where it's a cyclone, right? So the boulders are going to be moving around. Being able to like move on your own power is kind of important. So the idea of like levitating is pretty slow. It's 20 feet, right?
At second level core, you get key points. Key points can be used to do things like flurry of blows.
Sorry, I woke up today expecting violence, not flying.
Yeah, me too. Like all my spells are designed for basically the last encounter we did. The good thing about polymorph though is it's concentration up to an hour. So as long as you don't lose the HP, you can be an eagle for an hour. You know what I mean?
I know I never want to be that smart again.
Oh no.
Okay.
It was hell.
So Benthic can't be the bird or the owl, because I think we're doing an owl, because he has to, Hal wiggles his fingers. So you can make Hal the owl. I specifically want to be an owl so I can look at the person in the eyes who is riding on my back.
I know I'm a druid and all, but that has always been unsettling.
I think it's great.
I thought it was a giant eagle.
It really could be either.
A giant owl?
Yeah.
Poppy's eyes kind of like grow a little bit.
Do I keep the shoes?
Would you like to keep the shoes?
Well, Belladin's got to get up there, so he's either riding with me or you're riding with me.
Yeah, they are my shoes. I was just offering them for this little stint. I mean, I can become a bird
Okay, I keep the shoes.
for now.
Okay, and then I'll take Poppy and Pentwick up there. And Core flies up there and Belladin flies up there. A bat, right? Like at the ball.
My only question is who's changing you into a bird? I look at Fenthwick.
Don't look at me. That's like tree hugger magic.
Wizards can do it. I've seen a wizard do it.
Who did it last time? Was it you, Belladin? Either way, we should get up there. We're probably going to have to do something up on those rocks up there anyways.
Gonna have to be Belladin.
Okay. Let's do our best because, Belladin points up. It looks as though, once we get to that first platform that, if we just kind of stick to the platforms, we can ascend if we time it right, I suppose. So, let's keep these animal forms for as long as possible, but stay near the platform. So if something does happen, like I take damage and lose my concentration on keeping you a bird, all three of you don't fall to your death.
And Belladin, when you look up and you're describing what you call platforms, It's not so much their stationary platforms. These are large chunks of boulders and earth that are swirling around in the vortex as well.
Yeah.
It's like it's almost like a strange kind of contained tornado in this it's like a sphere of swirling air and debris.
From could I do some type of perception check to see if my claim of being able to use them to ascend is viable?
So what do you mean to ascend? Like, so you're seeing if you can like hop from one to the other?
Yeah, to see if I know it's really high up, but you know, if I can see if they get close to each other from this angle.
Yeah, give me a perception check.
That's a 27.
Yeah, with your keen eyesight, you are definitely able to see these boulders and masses flying almost dangerously close together. And as you're looking, at one point, you see two of them smash against each other.
Yeah, let's keep these animal forms for as long as possible, just in case. That looks wild.
Is any of them big enough to, like, let's say, for all of us to stand on, or are they small, too small to the point where it's like only one person can stand on any given boulder?
Belladin, you see a few of them that probably all of you would be able to stand on.
Yeah, there's a few up there that may hold all of us, but it's more like we'd have to take turns like jumping from platform to platform. Let's just that'll be the fallback plan, but let's try and keep these. I can become a giant eagle twice, and then I can make you, and I point at Hal, into a giant owl or eagle 3 times. But then that'll be it for me.
Well, I anticipate once we get up there, like you'll like not like I'll drop these guys off and then I'll land and be myself again, right?
If it's possible. I mean, I think if we can get all the way to where we need to flying, that would be awesome. But from what happened to your familiar, and I look at Poppy, that may not be possible. So, but we can always get somewhere faster than we can by jumping from flying Earth. I can imagine. We won't know until we get up there.
That is true. Okay. Let's go. And Hal puts his arms out like in a T.
Who wants to carry this? And Poppy's arms are large to her, a large sphere.
We should give it to Core since he's going to be flying by himself. And he has like 4 arms, excuse me.
We all have 4 arms.
Yeah, and 4 legs.
Okay.
Yeah, so I cast Polymorph, expending a spell slot, and then I expend one of my wild shapes and become a giant eagle. What do you want to become, Hal?
Hal the owl.
All right, giant owl, Hal, and giant eagle, Belladin.
White? Is it white?
The owl? Yeah, it can be.
Oh, as soon as Hal transforms, Poppy like jumps right on, buries her face in the feathers, and goes, "So fluffy!"
Call shotgun, huh?
I mean, Belladin is also big enough to ride, so.
Ooh, if I get my own bird, that would be different.
Wild shape doesn't have concentration, so it might be the safer ride.
Besides, I prefer a bird that can't turn around and stare at me.
There you go. That's a good point.
Hal, you feel your form expand, transform. What's the intelligence of a
That's a good
giant
question.
owl?
Smarter than Hal. It is 8.
You feel your wits sharpen. Everything becomes just a bit more clear. The world a bit less mysterious. As you all ascend and fly up towards this swirling maelstrom, you get closer and closer, and you feel the winds starting buffeting you already. And as you get closer, Belladin, you're the first one. Like it's about 150 to 200 feet across, and just about the same in height. And as you get closer, you see now these large stones and boulders and mass floating around, and you can see this glowing central crystal of glowing blue encased in this intricate metal capstone on both the top and the bottom that's not quite touching the crystal itself, but just floating on the top and the bottom of each as the crystal spins the same direction as the vortex itself. Who's wearing armor?
I am.
And I'm wearing leathers.
Everyone can give me a nature check as you get closer and closer and able to see more of these large masses swirling around. Fentwick, as you get closer, you realize these aren't stone and earth. Well, they are earth in a sense. These large masses are huge boulders and chunks of ore swirling around the central crystal.
Any idea what type of ore?
With a 26, mostly iron. You see a few kind of with veins of maybe a few different more precious metals, but it's mainly iron.
I point out, okay, look, iron.
All right, as you get now within 100 feet of this swirling vortex, you can feel even from here the winds around it buffeting you as you have to hold on to your rides just a little bit tighter. Core, you have to kind of shield yourself from the wind as you fly up. And as you enter the space of the swirling vortex, I need everyone to give me dexterity saving throws, please. I would say those riding don't have to. It's just the
Jesus Christ, I'm rolling great.
Oh,
That's a
no.
6.
as you fly into this swirling vortex, immediately there is a buffet of small pieces of ore and debris flying through the air at breakneck speeds. You were able to twist and dodge out of the way of some and are able to land however you want, kind of brace yourself against one of the larger pieces of debris. And as you feel the wind trying to push you out the vortex itself, the rest of you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage and are pushed out of the vortex.
Oh, he was pushed out.
Yeah,
Yes.
I failed. I rolled a 6.
Oh,
You
okay.
all of you failed except for Core.
How's Hal doing? Is Hal still a bird?
Yep.
Okay.
So am I. So let's try again. Oh wait, I need to roll a con saving throw.
Yeah.
Do I have better con? Nope. I have worse con actually. Nice. All right, here we go. Gonna try again. That's much better. 19.
19. This time, Belladin, you were able to fly in and avoids the larger pieces of debris, still getting pelted with smaller bits, but it's more annoying than anything else. And you two are also able to kind of land on a piece of ore that's large enough to steady yourself and shield from larger pieces flying all around you.
Come on, Hal, let's try it again.
You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage and are thrown out of the vortex. You all, and once again, you are all seeing this. You are not stationary in this. You are being thrown about, swirling. So as soon as Core, you made it, you were immediately separated from the group as you were continuing into this vortex. You probably flew another 60 feet in the time it took Belladin to get in.
Like upwards or like around circling?
Circling around.
Cool.
I'll give it one last go before we fall out of the sky.
My owl magic.
Yes.
Then, can at the last moment, knowing that and seeing that he might fail, can probably just jump on her own.
Yeah, you're more than welcome.
This thing is so wide that there's no way we would have come back around to where I could get him with like a healing word from far away or something.
Yeah.
Right now you are 60 feet from where Hal is trying to.
Okay.
Healing word is 60 feet.
You know what? No, I won't. Poppy won't jump off. If Hal
Aw.
falls, then Poppy will fall too.
Well, he hasn't rolled the damage yet, so I still have a pretty good chance.
7 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yep, I'm still a bird.
Still a bird.
Bird.
So you are now 60 feet from Belladin, Hal, and like I said, so they're being swirled around. So now if you just stay at the same spot trying to go in, he would be pushed out another 60 feet from you. So he'd be around 120 feet. Core would be 180 feet from where you first were trying to get in.
And can we kind of like circle around? Because because I assume everybody's going in an orbit to.
Yeah. So until you enter the space where the winds are the strongest, like the winds are, you're still being like blown a bit about, but you're able to like move freely.
As we come back around, as they're waiting to line up with us, may I do a healing word as they come within 60 feet?
So you wait. It doesn't take very long. You're waiting less than 30 seconds.
I'm surprised nobody's getting dizzy if it's that fast.
You're back up to 17.
Took 8 and then 7.
And you're holding the sphere, right, Core?
Yep.
You see the outermost gears and fans start to spin, and the sphere starts to crackle with ever faintest bit of energy.
Is it like just one point of the cycle where that's happening, or is it just everywhere? Like I'm rising closer to the gears and it's starting to crackle more?
The ones that are on the outermost part of this inner sphere are starting to spin. Whoever's inside the vortex can also give me a perception check at this time too, as Hal tries to. You tell me what you guys decide to do.
The 24.
You notice the intensity of the vortex and the winds and the speed of the debris is increasing the closer you get to the crystal. Fenwick, you also notice something else. You feel a slight tug on your chest, an almost imperceptible pull towards the center.
On my physical, like my body, my chest?
Yeah, you can give me an investigation check. You feel pressure around your collar, near your shoulders, and your waistline from the back, pulling forward towards the center a little bit. And you realize it's your breastplate.
Oh.
Is the thing is that little foosball made of metal?
It is made of metal. It appears to be made out of silver and bronze, probably.
Just as an experiment, I pull out one of the daggers I'm carrying and just let it go. Does it get pulled towards the thing?
It does. You let it go and it starts swirling around, and as it's swirling around, you see it start getting pulled more and more towards the center, and then it gets flung out again, and then it gets slowly pulled more towards the center.
Belladin just turns its eagle head, and one of the eyes in the front just looks at you like, why would you add a dagger to this swirling mass of death?
I thought it would go straight.
Belladin can't talk, but he gives that all in one look.
Yeah. Eagle's eyes are very expressive.
How far away is the dagger?
You let it go and it flew out, like almost out of reach immediately.
Okay.
And it's now flying around.
He's gonna add an extra D4 into the damage dice now.
Yeah, roll a D100 to see if you get hit by the dagger.
Hal and Poppy, what are you doing?
I mean, I'm not sure I'm going to survive going back in there. And Al is smarter than Hal, so.
Well, you did just get healed for 11, so you're back up to almost full.
Belladin was able. You guys waited a few 20 seconds.
Oh, I saw the number on the dice, not 4. So 2, 11, 13. Okay, I can't die. Let's go one more time.
Dexterity saving throw, please.
You wouldn't die either way.
I mean, he would turn back into a person, then you would
Yeah, he
both
might die
fall.
when he hits the ground.
Yeah.
He'll land safely as long as I'm with him.
Oh, right. Featherfall.
All right, you take 8 points of bludgeoning damage and are thrown out of the vortex. At this time, as you guys are swirling around, Belladin, you swear you see something moving in the dust and air around. I need everyone to roll initiative.
All right, I just realized I am not an eagle anymore because I did healing word and I cannot cast magic as a bird. So while we were on that moving bit of iron, both Fenwick and I are now chilling on the flying metal.
You'll be glad to know you can do that in the next version.
Oh, really? That's cool.
Yep.
Roll initiative.
So, Core, currently you are about 180 feet on the same horizontal plane as your friends, though. But you have been, as you were swirled around as you were waiting for them, so you were about 60 feet from where Belladin and Fentwick are, and about 180 feet from where you see the owl form of Hal with Poppy riding on his back.
I was told to come into this vortex for a reason. How far does it look like I am away from where I'm supposed to put this marble?
Where do you think you need to put the marble?
Somebody saw a point, right? They pointed it out to us. That's why we threw the owl at it. Am I going crazy?
There is a crystal at the center of this swirling vortex that does appear to look
Oh
be
my
the
word!
same
You
kind of
guys
crystal
set Core by
in the
himself
center.
without instructions.
Could be a disaster.
All right, Core's gonna go ahead and use a key point
Ow.
to Step of the Wind and go
Okay.
120 feet closer to Crystal thing.
You use Step of the Wind to move 120 feet closer. Give me a dexterity saving throw, please, as you move through the vortex.
Should have dodged action first, but next time. Dex save. Oh gosh.
15. All right, 15 makes it. So you were able to dodge out of the way of the debris flying at you and move center, and you're able to land and brace yourself on another large piece of this ore. And as you get closer towards the center, the wind is almost unbearable. It's the worst hurricane force winds you've ever been in. But you notice that more and more of the gears start spinning faster and faster.
Gotta be a good thing. As an action, can I look for a receptacle for the ball?
Give me a perception check.
Ball receptacle. Let's go. 21.
21, you look, there doesn't appear to be anywhere to place the sphere.
Damn it. Okay, cool. That's confused Core.
I hate to jump in here, but does he feel like the ball's being pulled towards the crystal he's near?
Give me a perception check, Core.
Oh no, not a disadvantage. Oh, either way, it's pretty good.
Other than the ball almost being ripped out of your hands from the force of the winds around you, it doesn't appear to be being pulled towards the center in any way. It's being pulled in the same direction as the wind is moving, just like you are. Like, you have to do everything you can just to prevent yourself from being swept up in this vortex.
Makes sense. All right. Well, there's Core clinging helplessly to Iron Beast.
Poppy, what would you like to do?
Poppy really can't do anything except go, "Hey, Hal, can we get closer?" And so she'll do dodge action.
Poppy takes the dodge. Belladin.
What's the plan, not Birdman?
Yeah, Belladin looks around. Is there any danger around us? Like, what is happening?
What you saw, Belladin, were the barest hint of a shape of a face. It wasn't that you saw a face so much as the lack of dust and debris in a certain portion of the wind around you looked like two eye sockets and a mouth. And you saw maybe, what'd you roll for perception? You saw at least half a dozen in the brief moment.
Belladin will look at Fentwick and say, I guess I was going to say good news, bad news, but there really is no good news. Owl Howl is stuck outside. I'm going to try and get him with another healing wind when he gets nearby, or healing word. But I'm fairly certain there's at least half a dozen somethings in this maelstrom coming towards us right now. I'm going to look around. I guess I'm just going to stay here. Is there anything that I can do to help Core, or I'm just trying to think of what I can do from this position, because I don't want to leave Hal. How far did Core move on his turn?
It was 110 feet. I apologize. I math wrong.
There's no way I'm keeping up it, right?
So, Core, you're now about almost, let's say, 50 to 60 feet from the center.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait here until I can healing word. There's really nothing that I can do right now until I have an enemy that I can see. But I warned Fentwick of what's going on. So I guess action dodge.
Or you could probably just hold a healing word.
Yeah, but then I'm concentrating and I can't concentrate while I'm doing polymorph.
Oh.
As soon as you hold a spell, you're technically concentrating, so that would drop the polymorph. And I don't want to do that to you guys.
Well, I can't go anywhere with. I'm totally dependent on Belladin to move anywhere.
Well, are there other floating islands close by where we could move along with Core, or is Core kind of by himself now?
Yeah,
Because
Bentwick, just jump across the flying iron rocks.
Pieces of flying ore throughout that you think if you timed it right, you'd be able to hop from one to another.
What's the closest one? Or what? Let's put it this way: is there one within 90 feet?
Yeah, so the one that you guys are on currently is only probably about 20 feet by like 15 feet across. So you're not on, you have room for you and Belladin and Belladin's eagle form, especially once he went back down. But yeah, there are numerous ones that you can try to hop and jump to.
I think for the moment I'm gonna stick with Belladin. So I'm just gonna dodge.
I guess fly around the outside, hoping I get healed at some point.
Yeah, and which direction are you flying? So the vortex, if you were to look from the center of the crystal, from where you were coming from, appears to be swirling in a counterclockwise motion. You see all the debris flying in a counterclockwise direction.
I guess I would go the other way, thinking that we would get closer far more often.
And I assume you're using your full movement. As you make it to this new, somewhat safe piece of debris core, you swear you see an image of a face almost appear right in front of you and on your sides as you are suddenly buffeted with even stronger winds all around you, but it's almost going against each other as you are surrounded by 3 of these creatures.
Oh, I see in the upper right. I got it. Great. All right. Cord's still huddled in. Haha.
Sorry, what are we supposed to be seeing?
Cord's getting beat up by the storm.
No,
Yeah, you got to zoom out to see where you put it on the map.
that's okay. He's on the other side of the continent. He can't do anything to us.
It's all right, guys. He's bad at aiming.
And as Fenwick and Belladin, roll me a D2, please. Does a 24 hit, Fenwick?
24 hit me. No. Well, I'm sorry. 24?
Yeah.
That would hit, but I'll shield it away.
As you were asking Belladin what he sees out there, suddenly you find yourself surrounded by these 3 almost ghostly visages, faces of, once again, it's the absence of dust and debris in the wind that forms this kind of gaping mouth and eyes, as you suddenly feel yourself buffeted with even more wind, but this time coming from every direction around your body, almost trying to push you back off this platform that you're able to land on. And as you feel these forces trying to attack you, you throw up an arcane shield and the wind suddenly dies down. Top of the round, Core, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
Hey, I love it when it happens right in the beginning. Let's do 23.
You were able to just flitter out of the way as a large piece of ore smashes into the spot that you were huddling against just a moment before.
Oh no. Does it hit my invisible attacker?
They seem to have dissipated in the wind after their attack.
At least it wasn't dagger.
But you do see a dagger fly by your head.
That really is what I thought the dexterity saving throw was for, was the dagger.
Oh, man.
What would you like to do?
Okay. Because this time I will use my key points to patient defense and then dash to the crystal. I have more movement after that. So if I can, once I hit the surface of the crystal, kind of shimmy another 50 feet or so to find like better lodging. I just want to get to the center.
Give me a dexterity saving throw.
More dexterity saving throw. This can't go wrong. Oh yeah. 19?
You, once again, are able to dodge your way through the ever increasing speed of debris flying around you, and you're able to find a safe haven of a large piece that's protecting you for now against some of the larger pieces that are flying by. You see them, you feel these fist-sized pieces of ore being smashed against the larger one that you are now taking refuge on. The sphere that you're holding is now humming with the fans and gears spinning, and it is crackling now with blue energy.
So it likes it.
Yeah, and you are now near the center where this floating spinning crystal is, and the winds, you can barely hear yourself think.
Cool. I didn't need instructions from my teammates anyway.
That's good because you're not getting any.
Dodge.
So efficient.
Is Hal within 60 feet of me yet?
So what is your movement speed, Hal?
60. So you would have been able to go 120.
Yep, 60.
120. So yeah, you would have just gone around. You would have just met because you went the opposite way. As it comes to your turn, you and Fenthwick have been moved another 60 feet.
Nice. 14 to Hal,
All right.
and then dodge.
So, so these elementals just vanished.
It seems so. As the winds buffeted around you, they seem to swarm and then were pulled with the wind as well.
And I will just continue to dodge. By the way, that I was dodging when they attacked, so that should have been a disadvantage.
Let me roll again, so that way you can get that spell slot back if you didn't need it. Would an 18 have hit you?
No.
All right, you can forget that you ever cast shield. Gain that spell slot back. Hal,
I'm going in.
give me a dexterity saving throw. As for a brief moment, you are healed as Fenthwick and Belladin standing against this, and it's weird. They almost have to stand almost sideways as the wind pushes them into this boulder. As your giant owl form is finally able to twist and turn and dodge, and you are inside the vortex and able to perch yourself on a large piece of ore.
All right, cool.
Seeing the crackling energy core, they're all going to swarm you for a moment. There's a 30. Oh, you were dodging, weren't you?
I was dodging. Hey, that's more like it.
There's a 19 hit.
No.
You once again feel yourself surrounded as the winds that have been buffeting you suddenly start to push and pull you in each direction. And you feel the very air around you trying to push you back. It's not so much, you feel them trying to push you out of this space, but you were able to hold off.
One with the storm.
Top of the round, I need Hal and Poppy to give me dexterity saving throws, please.
A 1 is a 1.
Now it's a 3.
Hal, as you land on this boulder, suddenly another piece of debris comes by and smashes into you and pushes you into this boulder. You take 14 points of bludgeoning damage.
Okay, I think that's okay.
Are you still an owl?
Yep.
Yeah, because I healed him for 14 last time.
Yeah, you were still on the platform you were on. It's just that this piece of debris came by and just smashed you right in the face. Poppy, you were able to avoid.
It was actually the same piece of debris. Poppy just ducked and then it hit Al instead.
Yeah. You buried yourself in Hal's feathers, so Hal's face took the brunt of it.
While it was looking at me.
Mm-hmm. Core, I need you to give me a dexterity save, please.
Yeah. 26.
26. As the winds buffet around you and you're being thrown about, and you see you're moving much faster than your friends on the outer edges of this vortex. And you feel yourself almost being flung out, but you're able to maneuver yourself and keep yourself, almost ride the winds and keep yourself near the center.
You mean inner edge of the vortex?
No, the inner outer edge, or the outer inner edge.
Oh, now I'm confused.
The up or down or top?
Can you describe it so we can visualize it?
Yeah, please.
Please.
All right. So you have this large blue crystal, almost as big as you are, Core, spinning, that you cannot see any of its details, just the light that it's emanating in energy. And on both the top and the bottom are these almost caps made of metal that come to a kind of coned cylindrical point. They are not spinning, at least they don't appear to be. They don't touch the crystal, they are just floating, suspended on the air on the top and the bottom. And the winds are swirling in a counterclockwise direction, with ever increasing speed as you get closer towards the center. And there are these large pieces of ore and debris that are flying and being flung around this vortex in almost about 180 to 200 feet range from the center.
Oh,
None of the pieces of debris seem to be getting flung out from this. They are kept in this sphere-like shape around the center.
oh, so you're saying that I'm safe now? I'm in the inner portion. Okay.
The debris seems to be not getting flung out. The debris is seeming to keep its course around it.
Okay. Does marble? I'm assuming the marble seems like it wants to keep going towards bigger marble. That was Core's initial gut feeling. Core has not seen the marble do anything else besides get happier as we've gone closer to bigger marble.
As you've gotten closer and the winds have increased in power and speed, more of these turbines are being spun, and you see the glow from the center increase of the sphere, and it's now, like, again, crackling with this blue energy as well.
Are the turbines close to the marble? They're everywhere.
The sphere itself, the outer portion, is this intricate lattice work of silver and bronze, almost like a lace kind. You know those lace doilies?
Yes.
That's what it looks like, made of metal on the outside. So you're able to see within the sphere, and within the sphere you see this intricate network of rods and broad-bladed fans and gears that make up these turbines all throughout in this interwoven pattern.
Right.
And at the very center you see, now glowing, a smaller blue crystal.
I have nothing else. So how much movement would it take me to try to get to it? Or am I already there?
You're probably 20 feet from the crystal itself.
I will action defense to get the dodge action in, move the 20 feet to the crystal, and then try to, I don't know, just sense marble, lead me to where you want to go. You look a lot like this big sphere. The marble is made of the same stuff. It looks like you belong here, marble. Where do you want to go? I don't know what type of check that's going to be. Animal handling. Insane.
So you're trying to figure out what to do with it. Give me an investigation. So give me an investigation check first, and then give me a dexterity saving throw as you move closer.
I also think it's bigger than a marble. Or
Yes, it's about the size of a cantaloupe.
Marble's just his nickname. Can the marble give me advantage? A dirty Ted.
I mean, you made it into the vortex. Something's happening.
Got it. Another deck save?
Yes.
Do I have advantage on this because I'm dodging?
Yeah,
you do.
Not this one.
Yeah, action, dodge, and then movement.
That's
Right?
No.
Does dodge give you advantage, or does dodge give you a +2?
Hey, it's a 22.
+2 to AC, advantage on dodge. Or advantage on dex is what dodge does.
It's cool if it's not helping in here. I rolled a 22.
Yeah, this dexterity save is more about being able to keep your direction of movement where you want to go.
Hey, I'm one with the marble. We're going where we want to go.
Yeah. Rather than dodging debris so much.
I think. Is 22 one with the marble?
As you get within about 10 feet of the crystal, you cannot move any further. The winds are pushing you out no matter how hard you try to get closer.
All right. That was action movement. I guess that was bonus action. Yeah, that was bonus action movement because I failed my investigation.
Copy.
Sorry.
oh, wait a minute! I'm actually on the somewhere.
Yes, you are now within the vortex itself. You feel the wind buffeting you now even more. You are being pushed against this platform. You are almost having to stand you're all almost standing sideways. Because if you would stand straight up on one of these, you would be blown off it. So you have to stand in a way that the wind is pushing you into it.
So I'm not on Hal anymore.
That's up to you.
So if I'm still on Hal, which way am I facing?
I would say that since you went in, you're all facing towards the center, but you're still on Hal. But what I'm saying is that it's not like you guys are standing up straight on these platforms, on these boulders and debris. You have to kind of almost lean into them as the winds push you more into it. That's why you're able to find safe purchase.
I'm purchasing what? Oh, I'll dodge. Doesn't matter. And I'll stay on Hal, just so if he moves, I stay with him.
Okay, so I can see Hal, or did Hal come in next to where we are, or no?
No, he's about 60 feet from you.
Okay, another healing word to top him off. That'll be my bonus action. He took a big ol' hit. Not bad. Another 13 HP back to the giant owl. And then action, I look at Fenthwick and I ask him, I was like, do you want to catch up with Core? Or, I mean, Core's like basically there. You think he's got this? I mean, he's got this, right? He knows what to do.
Does he? I'm not sure I know what to do.
I mean, we're kind of just figuring all this out as we go along. Core's a smart guy. He can handle it.
And Fenthwick just gives him a look like, have you met Core?
The funny thing is like Belladin's the one who talks to Core the most out of everybody in the party. So maybe, yeah.
Couldn't hurt to move closer just in case he needs assistance.
All right. What is the distance between Core and ourselves at this moment? Because we are still just on the inside of the cyclone here, on the outer edge. So he's basically at the center. So what is the distance between us and him?
You're at the outer edge. He's probably around 180 feet, but he is being now spun about fairly quickly.
There's no calm center to this cyclone. It's just gets more
No.
intense as it gets
It gets
inside?
more intense the closer you get to the center.
Okay, so then action wild shape into a giant eagle, and then I'm just gonna wait for Fenthwick to get on because, and I'll tell Fenthwick before I change. It's like, all right, I'm gonna change into an eagle again. I can get us on when you get on my back, I can get us 80 feet towards him. All right, let's do it. And then I change it to a giant eagle, and that's my turn. That was, yeah, the only thing I didn't use was movement. So that I am no longer dodging, so I'll take that off.
I climb on his back. Can I dodge while on his back?
I mean, if you played Dragon's Dogma, yes, you can.
Okay, so you took the dodge act. You're holding your movement, right?
I mean, I can't really move until my next turn anyway.
Because you wild shape. That's right.
Because I wild shape. Yep.
Yeah, I climb up. I'm like, giddy up.
Belladin, you were only able to barely hear anything just because of your high perception. Again, it's like hurricane force winds here. How, what would you like to do?
I'm not really sure. I mean, I don't know if I go forward. Let's go forward.
Give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
21.
Hey, this time the owl, you were able to barrel roll and dodge and kind of ride with some of the winds and make it your movement speed closer towards the center before you find another safe purchase to give you a bit of steady platform and possible protection. Would you like to do anything else?
Nope.
All right. Or once again, these faces surround you. There's a 25. No, you're still dodging. Keep forgetting.
Hey, he did it.
The 25 hits.
Correct.
And you're kind of doing your best to keep yourself right side up and oriented and going within the direction of the wind is buffeting you. Once again, you feel more than see these presence around you as you are buffeted by winds from all directions, as you feel them pushing you out from the center. You are moved 30 feet out from the center of the mouse of this vortex, and I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me.
22.
22. All right, that makes it. As you are flung out, you feel yourself kind of lose direction and sense of orientation for a moment, as you worry for a moment that you will be flung out even further from where you were, but you're able to right yourself just in time as you are once again kind of roll yourself out of the way as you just barely dodge being two large pieces of ore colliding into each other. You notice that the turbines that were going almost at breakneck speed with the vortex have slowed down and the energy seems to lessen. Top of the round,
You really don't like them.
Poppy and Hal, I need dexterity saving throws, please. Hal, you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, as once again, just as you land on this platform, another large piece of ore comes and smashes into you. As the top of the round, the energy from the center crystal starts to spark as well, resonating and reflecting the energy being created from the sphere. And at its center, you see the winds starting to coalesce into a shape as the winds take physical form, and you see this silvery armor appear right at the center of the crystal.
Supposed to give the marble to that guy, right? He's inside the sphere. There is now a bad guy in the center crystal. Or in the center is what you're saying.
Yes.
Okay.
And as he forms as well, you start to see those shapes that were appearing around you start to take more form, as well as you see them now swarming around the vortex. No longer just dissipating into the wind.
The marble hasn't really changed. Still kind of doing its thing. Like it wants to get closer to the...
You notice that the turbines that were spinning at the centermost part have started to slow. As you were flung further out where the winds were not as strong.
Let's make this easy. We're just going to go ahead and do the same 3 actions of getting inside and getting closer. I guess I have to make a dexterity throw for this, but we're getting closer and we're dodging before we move, so that I do have the dodge while I'm moving. And I'm just trying to get the marble back to the closest, or back to as close as possible. You need a dex save for that?
Yes, as you move. Anytime you move within the vortex, it's going to be a dex save.
23.
23 is enough. You are now pretty much face to face with this creature.
Yep. I'm just one with the storm. We're friends, right? Friends? Spinning his just cycling through languages. Oh, goody. He's after me. Cool.
25 to hit?
At disadvantage?
All right, disadvantage. Let me roll that again.
Yep, that hits.
Sorry, 24. Lower. 24 is the lower.
Yep. That'll get me.
So you see this figure bring up his hand, and as he does, the air swirls around, and you see some of the ore start to coalesce in his hand, and you see a large flail appear from the gathered iron. And as he swings it above, it starts to crackle with energy, and it strikes you, and he's going to use lightning strike as well with this one attack.
That hurts like hell. Cool.
22 points of both force damage and lightning damage. And you need to make a Constitution saving throw, please. 19 succeeds. He will make 2 more.
I'm sorry, 2 more?
These strikes appear not to have the lightning crackling around them.
Or it's just clutching the marble. Hey.
That's going to miss. I don't need to roll the second one there. And the third one misses as well.
He's not my friend.
Poppy, as you see this creature coalesce and this flail appear at the center of this whirlstorm, you're barely able to see it through the flying debris and wind. What you do notice is that all of your friends, you see about of these large, ghostly almost looking figures made of wind and air start to coalesce and appear around each of your groups. So there's around 4 coming towards you and Hal. There's 4 coming towards Belladin and Fentwick, and 4 heading towards the center where Core is as well.
Hey Hal, looks like we need to get to the center. And stuff is coming on us, the wind, oh my god. And Poppy looks around and she starts noticing a pattern as she's looking about, and everything's spinning around, and then starts telling Hal about this pattern, giving Hal the help action on his turn if he decides to move near in the center. Bonus bonus action hide in the feathers.
Give me a stealth check, please. Natural 15 for like
Yeah.
4 billion. Yeah, you're fine.
Well, I'm 4 is getting hit up there, right?
Yeah, you saw this creature coalesce and this flail start to spin with crackling energy, and you saw Belladin, you could probably see it the best, even through the flying debris. Yeah, Core just got smacked pretty hard.
And then so they're 180 feet away, you said.
Yes, because Core moved back to the center.
Okay, so in the center there.
And with about 20 feet in front of you, 4 of these large wind creatures have coalesced at the same time the creature did, in front of you, between you and the center.
Okay, well, are we working in 3D or 2D?
I mean, they're more or less like you are all at varying degrees. None of you have either really moved up or down. You're being thrown about slightly at varying degrees, but you're essentially in the same horizontal plane.
So there's no way for me to get.
I mean, you could down or below. Yeah, it's the sphere is about, I would say, 100 feet tall.
In every direction. All right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look at Fenthwick, and I know Fenthwick has Thunderstep. Is there another rock that we can jump to that's within 90 feet? That brings us 90 feet closer to.
Yeah, but you're too big to bring with me.
Give me a perception check.
Yeah, unless you teleported into a giant eagle the size of a gnome.
I wouldn't be able to carry you if I did.
Giant dwarf eagle.
I will
18.
twice.
Yeah, you do see platform debris that would be within range, if you just want to point it out.
Yeah, I pointed it out with my beak, and then I guess I'd bonus action drop wild shape and just waste it because we have these things in front of us. Well, I mean, if I can get around them just by sacrificing some of my movement, I'd be willing to.
Yeah, again, they're about 20 feet in front of you at varying degrees. They are large creatures.
If I dash with my action, I have 160 feet. So I'm gonna fly around them and get as close to Cora as I can, while also trying to get. So I guess my question is how far I can get sacrificing movement and still get to something solid. You know what I mean? I know that there's that 190 feet away. Is that about as far as I can get while sacrificing movement, or could I get closer to Cora?
That's probably about as close as you're gonna be able to get.
Then I'm gonna shoot for that. So I'm gonna fly around these, and then I've got 160 feet of movement. So I'll sacrifice whatever I need to get to that next stone that's 90 feet away, and then I've got to do a dexterity save as I'm moving closer. All right, I think I just closed the.
12. So as you are flying through, you.
Oh, can I finally use that guidance that I've never used?
I mean, it's within a minute, right?
Yeah, it stays for a minute.
Yeah, I guess so.
Yeah, I don't think you've cast anything else that's concentration yet. So unless you,
No.
Would a 16 make it?
a 16 makes it.
Oh, thank God, Fenthwick, your foresight. Oh my God.
You take off, Belladin, into the winds and are immediately almost blown off course and are thrown about. And just at the last minute where you see you were just about to be smashed in the face by a large piece of debris and possibly disoriented and thrown about the vortex, you feel a sense of guiding energy coming from Fenthwick's guidance spell, and you're able to just barely see it and dodge out of the way.
So we are now 90 feet closer to Core. So we're about half the distance. All right. And yeah, I will land on that rock. So if anything happens, we will not fall. And I dash with my action. So that's it.
So these creatures are still within 120 feet of us?
Yeah, we only
think
moved
'cause-
90 feet. So there's
Because
70
we went
feet
to a
from us.
rock. Yeah,
Yep.
that's how I would figure.
Is guidance saving throws?
Nah, it's just that.
Oh,
just
it's
that.
checks. Yeah.
Checks, yeah.
Damn. Resistance is saving throws.
Yep.
Damn. All right. How much damage do I take? Because I haven't taken any damage in this form yet. Oh, no, I have. I took a little bit. I'm at 18 of 26. How much damage do I take?
The outer portion of this vortex was swirling with a lot of smaller bits of debris that you were getting hit with if you failed. The inner portion, you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, and I dropped and then did it again, so I'm actually topped out. So now I'm at 21. Okay.
So you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage. However, you do not make it towards your intended destination, and you are currently now pretty much pinwheeling, being tossed around the vortex.
You mean he's not on a flat surface anymore?
Not currently. So you moved in, and then you got hit by one of these debris, and you were disoriented, and now you have been flung back to the same inner edge that you were at, and are currently kind of pinwheeling within the vortex itself.
So I just lose the rest of my movement. All right, that's my turn.
You were flung back towards the outer edge, and you lose the rest of your movement.
Okay. I am gonna throw 4 magic missiles at the 4 creatures.
You cast your spell, and it's almost odd seeing this arcane energy fly directly towards these creatures as all this debris flies by, and with unerring accuracy hit each of them, and all 4 of them dissipate into nothing after the magical explosion.
Oh, you need to make a concentration check.
Yes, I do. What's the con of a bird? The +1.
That was almost an 8. Yeah, you're fine. You're able to maintain your form. Is that the end of your turn, Fenwick?
Yes.
Hal, it is now your go. You are still a giant owl. There are about 4 of these large wind creatures, about the same distance, 20 feet from you and Poppy.
Can I fly around them?
You can. What is your fly speed?
60.
60, so 120 feet. You would find another kind of platform to purchase on if you want to land. You are flying, so you could still choose to just fly within the vortex, about 60 feet from you. So you'd probably spend around 100 feet of your movement to be able to fly around them and fly towards that platform.
Let's do that.
Give me a dexterity saving throw, please, with advantage, because you are being helped by Poppy, who analyzed the pattern of the rocks around you.
I'm rolling like booty.
Don't worry, fellas, I got this.
You take 2 points of bludgeoning damage, as once again you fly around these creatures, but then as you were flying back up and trying to make your way towards that platform, you miss one of the pieces of debris that was flying around. It kind of hit another one. It was flung off course from the original pattern that Poppy had seen, and it hits you in the face, and you were disoriented, and you kind of lose your sense of direction for a moment and are flung back to where you were, and are pinwheeling as well. These 4 creatures go up to each of you.
4 of them are dead, right?
Yeah. So they 4 of them go up towards Hal and Poppy. Does an 18 hit?
I'm an owl. Yep. Well, momentarily, I'm an owl.
4 of them. They push you further out towards the very edge of this vortex. You feel like if you get pushed out any further, you will be flung out of the vortex itself. 4 surround you as well, Core. 23.
Dodge action unless they're helping each other, and then I'll take it. That's better. Yep, that hits.
All right, so you are thrown back 20 feet from the center, and you are, so now that you were right at the center, and now you're 20 feet back. Yeah, I need you to make a dexterity save for me with advantage. All right, you're still good, as once again you're able to orient yourself just in time as you see another piece of debris that would have hit you and flung you back even further and disoriented you as well.
That Hasselhoff dolphin kick, guys. You gotta just keep it up. Again. Or do I move first?
What? Oh yeah.
Dex save. So I'm gonna do the same thing. I'm gonna. Well, I guess I'm going to dodge action. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. The thing goes first.
Yeah. Hal and Poppy. It's been 3s every time, man. I'm sorry. I need a dex save. Bentwick, can you roll me your dagger's damage, please?
The dagger or the dagger when I'm wielding it? The dagger's just a D4, but
Yeah, it's just a D4. It's just a D4. There's no modifier or bonus because it's just a dagger being thrown about. How you take 2 points of slashing damage as this dagger whizzes by you and slices you just above your beak.
Okay. Yeah, I'm still a bird. Very close to not being a bird.
That's the word.
Bird's the word.
Yep. So they don't go away this time.
They do not go away this time.
Okay. So I need to bonus action, patient defense, action, disengage, then move back to the center.
Sorry, no, they didn't go along with you. They moved you.
Yeah, but I'm assuming I have to move through them.
Yeah.
So the disengage still helps?
Yeah, if you're going through them towards the center, yep.
Yeah, I mean, I only got that much movement. I gotta squeeze by.
Okay.
Why don't you just do Step of the Wind? Because that gives you disengage, and then you don't have to do patient defense.
I could do that instead, but then I would action dodge. So it's kind of the same thing. Because if not, I'm gonna get absolutely mollywopped by this guy. I might do that anyway, but
Yeah.
it's my only chance. So I have to have both dodge and disengage up, I think.
Regardless, you have to do two separate.
Yeah. I wish I could do something different, but I think this is the plan, guys, for me to be as close to this sphere as possible.
Sorry, yeah, at the top of the round also, four more of those large wind entities appeared in the center and were moving out towards the rest of the group, towards Belladin and Fenthwick.
All right. Am I good?
Yeah, you were able to move through them.
I'm just trying to get Marble as close to his Big Daddy as possible.
So you go towards the center, and the turbines once again. I need a dexterity saving throw.
Ah, hoping you forgot. Normal.
Yeah.
Come on. No.
You get towards the center, but as you do this time,
Didn't you dodge though, so you get advantage?
Yeah, it doesn't work against this one. This center
okay.
one.
it would near the center it'd be a disadvantage. So it's just a fair. You are flung back 30 feet.
Yay.
And I need to make another dex save for me. This time this at a time at advantage, yeah. This is
What?
not 2.
18?
18's enough.
Okay.
You're able to avoid being smashed by debris.
Got a momentary leg cramp, but the Hasselhoff is back.
That was bonus action, movement, action, right?
Yes.
This creature is going to move out from the center towards you. Fly speed of 30 feet. Yep. You are taking the dodge action, so see if this would hit, then I'll roll it again. It does not. Sorry, let me roll a d6 first. See if it recharges. It does. Perfect. Second attack, miss as well. Third attack, miss.
Hey, we out here floated. Good to go.
So you all see this creature now fly out from the center, moving towards Core, swinging this flail, now charged once again with this crackling blue energy as well. Poppy, what would you like to do?
So Hal and I are currently like flying around, right? We're not on footed ground.
Yeah, you're currently free, kind of spinning in the air because you are on top of Hal, who failed. So yes.
I don't know what Poppy can do. Like if Poppy lets go, what is her options? Can she actually move? Can she land somewhere?
You would have to try to land on one of the flying debris around you.
Cool. So that means if I can do that, that means Hal can do that.
I mean, you look around and you see like pretty much that's what you would have to do if you let go. Either that or you would just be flung around this vortex and possibly flung out eventually.
Hal, are you okay with that? Since it doesn't seem like I could, help you in any way on getting near inside.
Big eyes blink at you.
I guess not.
Twice, yes, twice for no.
Oh wait, how many times? 2 times? How many times did he blink at me?
One time.
So yes.
Yes.
All right, let's go ahead and hop off and
Hal, a bit of dust gets in your eye and you start just blinking uncontrolled.
All right, so we'll go ahead and get off and make our way towards the center.
You kind of take a breath as much as you can in this wind and let go of Hal's feathers and are immediately like blown off of him. And I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
Yeah, that's when it like rolls low.
12, unfortunately, is not enough. You take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and you are still spinning uncontrollably now throughout this vortex, being pushed around. As you let go of Hal, you are immediately blown like almost 60 feet from him.
3 points?
6 points. Oh yeah, 3 points because of evasion, yeah. And you are now ever closer. You feel yourself being kind of spun with that centrifugal force closer towards the edge. That is your turn, unfortunately.
Oh, I don't get a bonus action. Bonus action dash, just for the hell of it.
Yeah.
Just because I can.
You dash and continue to.
He's like running on a treadmill.
Yeah, except you're not really running. You're just tumbling ass over tea kettle within this vortex. Belladin.
Do I have to do some type of save to stop cartwheeling, or how does this work?
Yeah. So this would be your save to try to orient yourself and land on a relatively safe platform.
15 does not make it. So
15 is enough.
Oh, okay. I thought it was 16. All right, so I orient myself and I try and get as close to core as possible, I guess. Well, actually.
So this, yeah, that would it's essentially like getting up from prone, so it'd be half your movement.
You should try to get closer to core.
I'm just gonna. Okay, that's rough for Belladin because he sees Poppy cartwheeling as soon as he himself, and he sees Owl Howl also cartwheeling.
I like to make a real quick as everybody looks at Poppy, she's actually enjoying herself.
Yep. She's doing all those different tricks that like skydivers do as they're falling down. With spins and backflips.
Mm-hmm.
All right, yeah, I'm gonna use the 80 feet of movement that I have and get closer to core. Is that platform that I saw still available, or am I too far away now?
Give me a perception check, as you are now you are blown way away from where you were. So
I don't know why I keep closing the giant eagle thing. Hold on.
you are all being constantly spun around, like almost like in a blender, and you move faster when you are not kind of being anchored by one of these platforms.
Wow, guys, I rolled 2 natural ones after rolling 2 9s earlier.
The closest one you can see is probably only about 40 feet from you.
I'm gonna move to that one then, so that way if something bad happens, we've got stuff under us.
It's just the one save at the beginning, so you're good.
Okay, I move there and just touch down, so we're good to go for the next round, and that's my turn.
So are the creatures within 120 feet?
So you guys were at the barest edge. You move 40 feet. It's not a perfect sphere, so let's see. They are.
Okay, I'll throw 4 more magic missiles at them and take them out.
All right, so which one? There are 4 coming towards your way.
Yeah, the 4 coming towards us, yes.
So once again, they dissipate into nothing. Anything else?
Nope.
I am pinwheeling around, cartwheeling around. Do I need to make a save or anything?
Yeah, give me a dex save to try to orient
Alright.
yourself.
That's 4.
Close. Unfortunately, like Poppy, you are unable to orient yourself, and
I am no longer a bird.
you revert back to your human form, and as you are once again falling over yourself, tumbling in this air, you are flung about and are getting close to the edge and being flung out as well. The ones that were near the edge you've around half on the other side of the vortex now from you and Poppy. They start to move towards the center. They don't make it quite towards you, Core, but by next round they will be. The 4 that were in the center with you, however, do.
I got 8 of them now? All right.
No, you had 4, and then another 4 are coming towards you.
Got it.
You took a dodge, right?
Always. Well, hey, that just misses.
Oh, it just misses? All right. So you're good then. You feel these creatures try to buffet you with air and push you back from the center, but you're able to maneuver and almost hop from smaller debris to smaller debris to center yourself and keep yourself where you are.
Oh, let's keep swimming. Is that you giving Hal and Poppy a break?
Uh-huh. Core, I need a dexterity saving throw, please.
Is this one advantage?
Yes.
Oh no! An 11.
You take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you are smacked in the face with a piece of debris.
Oh, 1 point of damage. 2 points of damage? 1 point of damage.
1 point.
Okay.
It is your go.
Things have not changed much. I need to disengage to get away from the ones that I'm on right now. I try to move back towards the center.
All right, give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
24.
All right, you are able to orient yourself and ride the winds going towards the center. Because again, it's not like you're going a straight line. You are constantly being blown around in this counterclockwise.
Oh yeah. No, I'm one with the orbit. We're out here.
As you are able to fly with your boots towards another kind of safe anchor point. Action dodge.
Yeah. Yep. Whatever direction it happened, that happened.
But it's a disadvantage, so let's see if this first one, I need to roll again. Yeah, I do.
Let's go. Hey.
That misses. All right, second attack.
One with the orbit. Nope. Don't like that.
19?
Misses. Yep, just misses.
Ooh. Third attack.
Haha.
Oh, misses as well. All right, he might shove me next time. Yeah, sorry. At the top of the round, 4 more were coming from the center going out as well.
Oh, so I have 12 now. Nice.
The 4 that are coming from the center are moving out towards your friends.
Oh, okay. Cool.
That's the end of his turn. Poppy, you're up. Again, as you move closer, Cora, the turbines are moving faster than when you were on the outer edge.
Yep, Core thinks that's the plan. So as fast as possible.
I need a dex save, Poppy. 25. You are able to orient yourself just as you were about to smack into another piece of debris and keep pinwheeling. You're able to turn yourself and actually land feet first onto it, and you are kind of crouched against this piece of debris now as the wind was pushing you against it.
Is Belladin and Fenswick still together?
Yes.
Poppy will go and run towards them.
They're probably 60 feet from you, closer towards the center.
Okay, bonus action dash.
Let's see how far. Yeah, there is a platform of debris just at the end of your movement. How much movement do you have?
If I also do an action dash, is 120 feet.
Give me an acrobatics check, please. The first time one of you are moving without flying. So, yeah, you are easily able to jump from piece of debris to piece of debris.
And I am now with Belladin and what's around us.
It's not like you're stationary, right? You're all being flung about, so there's constant movement of debris and pieces of ore and everything being flung about. Hal is probably now 120 feet on the other side of you, across on the vortex, and then Core is in the center, pretty much, with this creature 100 feet from you.
I think that uses all my stuff anyways.
And there are 4 of those large wind creatures that apparated from the crystal heading towards you all.
Towards us. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. Nothing else I can do.
Do you get on back, Poppy? Because you're both. I think you both fit weight wise.
Oh, does I didn't know. I didn't know you were still. I didn't know you were still an eagle. Yeah. I'll get on your back then.
All right. You have Fenthwick and Poppy on your back, Belladin. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna get as close as I can to Core, so that way Fenthwick can help with magic, and then if we get close enough, Poppy can help with whatever Poppy's got available. Oh, that was my football jersey number.
All right. Give me a dexterity saving throw as you were move off your anchor point and fly through the vortex. 17 is enough. What is your movement?
80 feet.
80 feet. So you probably get around there. Another safe point is about 60 feet, unless you would like to just continue to fly.
No, I'm gonna get 80 feet closer, because then how close are we to?
Probably around
20 feet.
Okay, I'm gonna get there and then sit down so that way if anything bad happens, we're on something.
Sorry, no. If you're not flying, you can't. If you're gonna just fly, you can go your full 80. If you want to go to a safe point, it's about 60 feet.
Right, so it's within the 80, right?
Yeah, you can get there, but I'm saying then you would be 40 feet from core.
That's close enough.
That's close enough. Yeah, because even I can help with magic in that way. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna land and I'm gonna look at both Poppy and Fenthwick and then point with my beak and then down at the rock like I'm dropping you off. Get off. And then I'm gonna go get Hal. But I'm gonna wait for them to get off. So that'll have to be on my next turn. Action dodge.
Fenthwick.
So how far are we from the Guardian?
Yeah, right next to core, so 40 feet.
I'm sorry. Real quick, is Core on solid ground?
Core has boots flying.
Yeah, but is he on solid ground?
He's not. You did get to an anchor point, Core, with your save. You have an anchor point of debris in your orbit.
Thank you for clarifying.
Okay, so I get off of Paladin, and then I'm going to try casting Banishment on the Guardian. So he has to make a Charisma saving throw.
Oh, this is fun. 19.
Curses, he makes it.
I rolled a 19.
But he's so
It's a
rude.
0 to charisma.
He was so rude. There's no
Yeah,
way
he's
he's
such
that
a dickhead.
charismatic.
How's that possible?
Your spell coalesces in your hand and you release it, and it swirls with the vortex as well, and it swirls around and it goes, and you see it surround this creature, and it just doesn't even seem to acknowledge it as the energy is eventually flung out with the rest of the whirlwind.
That's what I got.
It would have been good, but yeah, I can't believe I rolled a 19 on that.
Do you need a deck save?
You're still pinwheeling, right?
Correct.
Yes, deck save for me, please.
21.
You're able to, now having all of your abilities back in your regular form, are able to orient yourself and land on a larger piece of debris and stop from spinning. What would you like to do?
How big is the rock? Can I run towards my friends, or at least in a direction that looks like I can go from?
They're about 120 feet from you.
Mm-hmm.
And you can probably get what's your movement speed?
40.
40. You could probably get 30 feet, or if you dashed, probably 60 feet, hopping from rock to rock.
Let's do that.
All right, give me an acrobatics check, please.
I'm going to use lucky, and I got the same number.
Have you rolled anything above a 10?
A couple times.
Okay, it's crazy.
So you're only able to get around 30 feet before you feel yourself slip off one of them, and you have to brace yourself against one of the larger rocks directly to your side, and you're not able to go any further.
Okay, cool.
The group of the three of you were in 40 feet, so the group of 4 moves up. I need someone to roll me a d3 from that group.
Poppy Fenthwick Paladin?
Yeah. Jordan rolled first. Poppy. 30. Does a 30 hit?
Yes.
All right, you are flung back 20 feet and are pinwheeling in the air once more as these large sparks of air surround you and push you off of the stable anchor that you had and away from your friends. So you are now 20 feet from them, 60 feet from core, and are now pinwheeling in the air again. Oh, sorry, I didn't do the ones for you, core.
See, they tried.
19 misses, so.
They missed.
What are you doing?
I'm waiting for the lair action.
Fenthwick and Belladin, I need dex saves, please.
I'm going to take a reaction and add 4 to my save.
That is a save. Take 1 point of damage. Belladin, you take 3 points of bludgeoning damage as you are hit with debris. Okay, now core.
Aha, they finally didn't throw me. This time I could use my bonus action to to vamp out my arms. I've had my arms out this whole time. Finally. I need them to make deck saves, assholes. Making me make deck saves this whole time. Big damage. Oh yeah, 3.
Wow, that too made him have a 7. That's messed up.
All right, they all fail, I believe, and they're all
Yeah.
surrounding you, so
Take
they
that.
they
that
all
3 force
dissipate.
damage. Yep. Get off me. Okay, now I got my arms out. I'm feeling myself. We're gonna go ahead and still take the dodge action. 'cause-
So I just want to say that in the last encounter, you saw, or not encounter, but you saw like Belladin touch stuff with stuff. So like,
yeah. No, I remember that.
because this whole time we haven't touched the thing you're carrying to the thing in the middle yet.
Because I can't physically get closer to it. I tried.
Okay.
Idea?
I thought you had movement this turn.
Okay. DM, I use my movement to get closer to the sphere. I was at it. I was on the sphere. I'm just trying to get like on the sphere to prove. To see. Who knows? I might be able to try to force my way.
Give me a dexterity saving throw, please. Oh, and he's gonna take an attack of opportunity against you as well.
No, I used the dodge action. But oh yeah, that doesn't stop the attack of opportunity. 19?
19 is good for the dex save, so you are able to move closer. I don't think he can use his
Oh,
lightning
it's
strike
him.
on him.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
So I'm not getting tossed, I'm just getting hit. Cool.
Yeah, you're just getting hit.
All right. I'll take 5. I like 5. That's
You take 11 points of force damage.
Mhm.
As you get within about